What up, everybody? Fucking storming. Good morning. Yeah, I'm good, dude. It's been fucking nuts, y'all. You hear me? That's why I went live. Today's weather's really bad here. It's been bad all morning. I'm not ready to... Oh, shit. I gotta change my avatar. Fuck it, it can stay. Woo fucking woo, baby. I got woke up with fucking severe storms this morning, tornadoes all around us, and it ain't even, this was the easy part. But listen, y'all, I fucking woke up because of the storms. I go out by my front door just to look out, right? It ain't even fucking 8:30 in the morning. Amazon done delivered a package. What the fuck? There's tornadoes going, storms going crazy, hail, wind, lightning. Like it's been bad. It's been rough already this morning. And there's a fucking Amazon package right there. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Amazon needs their ass kicked. I was out in it. I had a blowout last night and had to get it fixed. Oh shit, Sarah. Did y'all get hit real hard over by you? That shit woke me up, dude. I was like, Cass was laying on me. They're like, Mom, it's storming. Amazon will be your friend. Thanks, everyone. 100%. So for anybody that doesn't, all right, Northwoods, I'll talk to you later, sweetie. We'll be live for a while. It's gonna storm all day, so anyway, what was I gonna say? I don't remember now. Oh, that shit woke me up this morning. Then they talking about it's gonna get really bad in like 2 hours. Shit. I was like, I'm going live. I don't give a fuck. It's like, I don't like storms. Sarge. Oh, yes. So, you guys, let me tell you all, we had the most amazing day yesterday. So one of the guys that I follow and he follows me, well, a couple of the guys, Muck and Sarge. So yesterday, like I got to go over on his podcast and we did a $1,500 shopping spree for outreach. So we're gonna be getting backpacks. We're gonna be getting all kinds of stuff. I hope we don't lose power. Me neither. I hope we don't either. So far I haven't lost power, so that's kind of nice because the first round of storms were pretty bad. So anyway, just got to brag a little bit, be thankful because it was absolutely amazing. But yes, we were able to do a shopping spree for our outreach stuff. We got all kinds of stuff. We got tarps, we got tents, we got all kinds of stuff that'll be coming in the next week or so. Um, but I just want to give a shout out, big shout out to Sarge and Muck for just, you know what I mean, like believing in what we do, and you know, because Muck told Sarge about me, and then Sarge he watched and looked, and he was like, man, she really does the work, and he helped us be able to, because when you're transitioning from summer to or winter to summer, you know what I mean, you have to get some things, and so he was able to help with that. So in the next week or so, by next outreach, we'll be having all kinds of stuff to take out on the streets. So very, very happy about that. Very, very awesome about that. You just never know who's watching the work you do, and you know, just never know when you're going to get blessed. So, um, our street family got hugely blessed yesterday. So shout out, shout out, shout out. But yes, these motherfucking storms, honey. Alrighty. Northwoods, I got a question to ask you. That guy that I got into it with on your panel, how well do you know him? Have you ever went and watched any of his videos and listened to the shit he says about auditors and all that shit? yeah, just wondered. I'm still not over that, by the way, because that really upset me. He's a piece of shit. And then when I went and looked at his videos, and I realized that he's not only a dick, but he doesn't really care for auditors. So I don't know. Might want to check that out. That shit was not cool at all. But whatever. He's a bag of dicks. His little video he made the other night, he sure was talking shit about auditors. But then again, maybe that's the company. Shit shaker! Dude, these fucking storms are ridiculous. My nipple's showing. I don't know how to change it while I'm on here. Mm. Duh, I gotta add myself back to the stage. I don't want any more. I don't want any more storms or outages. I'm off the beaten path a little bit, and we're going out. I will go to a hotel real quick. 100%. Yeah, stay safe, girl, because this set of storms that happened, this isn't even the bad set. The set that's coming up here in a little bit, around 11, 12 o'clock, that's supposed to be like the real butt of the storms. Yeah, I had to go off for a second. I had to fix my avatar. We were trolling somebody last night on one of the podcasts that it's a couple of us, we all hang out together, but every right now and then well, not every now and then, we always go, we'll fuck with each other. And so last night we was fucking with somebody and there was some avatars we made, just being silly. But yeah, be careful, sis, like seriously, because these next round of storms, and if you need to go to somewhere safe, go to a friend's house, whatever you got to do. If you're out and about, please be careful. Our second set of storms was worse. The worst ones. Yeah, that's what they're saying, Lisa. By the way, hey baby, how you doing, beautiful? That's what they're saying. The second thing round of storms are going to be worse than this first round that we got. And I don't like. What's up, Mitch? I don't like. I don't like storms at all. So yeah, yeah. This is the live. If you guys would like to go watch, yesterday we did and we was able to go on a. That was the first time I've ever done that. That was super cool. Frank is requested a. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know if you're gonna buy him some shoes. I don't have anything right this second. As soon as I can find some sliders, I'll try to figure it out. But yeah, we will get it figured out. He's told me. I told him as soon as I can find some, I will get them. Right now, I have no money. And Mr. Frank, by the way, knows how to use his phone because, bless his heart, Sarah, I showed him how to use his new phone. He got a new little phone. Girl, I ain't never been texted, called so many times, but I love Mr. Frank. Mr. Frank's awesome. He's a sweetie. We had another set coming this afternoon, too. Do you? Yeah. Well, I think it rained a little bit last night. I'm not for sure, but I know this morning I woke up to fucking wind, lightning, all kinds of shit. I was like, what in the fuck? I'm gonna work on it too. Okay, cool. What size is he again? I forget. I think it's like 9 or 10. I have it written down in my book. He called me. He said, "Don't forget." Oh, honey, Sarah, listen. I programmed my number, which is fine. You know what I mean? But I programmed my number because I wanted to show him how to use the phone and yada yada yada, right? Girl, Mr. Frank, he'd be like, Miss Summer, I just want to tell you I love you, girl. I'd be like, all right, Mr. Frank. I'm like, I gotta go, babe. 8.5. Okay. Yeah. I just thought it was 9 or 10, but yeah, 8.5. So we'll work on getting him a pair of shoes. He needs some Skechers. They're good for his feet. But yeah, he's funny. I'm glad you got me some of the cool. Oh, I know a lot of cool vets, Mitch. There's a lot of awesome people on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, yeah, I run into the assholes and I cuss them out accordingly. But yeah, I got a lot of people, a lot of amazing people. We got a lot of amazing vets, man. A lot of amazing vets around. Yeah, he's hilarious. He's so funny. He is so funny. Let me tell you, honey. If I could show you my call log right now, you would be like, damn, summer. I'm like, it's all right. It's Mr. Frank. I just let it ring and answer it occasionally. Guess I'll just be like, well, I just wanted to tell you we care, love you. I'm like, I love you too, Mr. Frank, but I'm in the middle of something right now, babe. Gotta call you back in a little bit. Many pots and pans, what's up? So yeah, this is the that's our donation stuff. Oh, and then by the way, if anybody would like to donate, we are trying to get some sternos. I did not know it was gonna snow tomorrow, but apparently it's thunderstorming and all this other shit, and tomorrow we are going to be getting snow. So that means it's gonna be really cold. That means it's been 80 degrees, 70 to 80 degrees here for a little bit, and yeah, we're not ready for snow. So fucking weird shit. Kentucky's so weird, dude. I was sitting there listening to the weather dude. He's like, and by the way, possible snow Wednesday. I was like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? It's freaking 80 degrees yesterday. Now it's Kentucky though, honey. This is bipolar. Yep. Yep. I listened to the little weather dude this morning and he said it. I was like, yeah, shit shaker. We're getting snow Wednesday. It's gonna storm all day today, and then tomorrow we're gonna it's possible snow. Yep, at midnight last night it was 80 degrees. That's what I said last night. That's what's scary though, right? Lisa, and we know this because that's what makes the tornadoes so pop up, right? When that cold front and that heat front, you know, goes goes together, it kind of make it for a messy situation. So everybody be safe. Make sure your phones and shit are charged up. Make sure all that shit. I was like, is she going crazy? Maybe. But we are getting snow. I ain't really wired right anyway. So, girl, you know what I was talking about the other day? Remember when we was looking for the little girl that was missing, and then LMPD kept. Well, I think LMPD kept writing in the fucking chat, trying to figure out where we were gonna go and shit. They're so weird. We were talking about that the other day though, or yesterday actually. That was funny. In Florida, wait 15 minutes, and yeah, well, that's everywhere, sweetie. The weather's bipolar no matter where you at. Florida shit. It rains on one side of the street and doesn't rain on the other. And then, yeah, all the weather's fucking bipolar. Yeah, they kept trying to run us off because they bitches. And instead of being like, oh, wait a minute, these people are actually professional and they actually know what they're doing. They actually can get the job done. They want to, whatever, fuck them. Yeah, a tornado was on the ground in St. Louis last night. Everyone is safe, but I've heard so far, I don't think it touched. They said we were making people uncomfortable. Yeah. Well, the family didn't think that now, did they, since they was with us? So, fuck what they talking about. We did their whole job. They did nothing. Then they goofy asses kept trying to, me and her would be talking. That's when finally we was like, okay, we're not talking on the camera no more. But they would sit there and talk, and they'd be like, next thing you know, the motherfuckers would be where we was going to go. It's like, dude, do your fucking job. Or pay us, give us some resources to do your fucking job. They don't do that either, so people don't get. I wouldn't want the blood money anywhere. It was humid yesterday. Thought it was a wet blanket. Yeah, it's hot. It's that time of year. I don't know about anywhere else, but I know here it storms a lot and a lot and a lot. So it's sunny now though. This is crazy. This sure the fuck is. Sunny as fuck right now. You would not be able to tell that it was just grain and weather was everywhere and weather was everywhere. Lightning and shit. Man, it was like my daughter's car was stolen and jammed less than an hour after they. Facts. Big facts. They don't know how to do their fucking job. They're idiots. I know. By the time I figured out because I didn't know it was your car at first, and then I figured out. By the time I figured out it was your car, bitch, I already found it. I was like, "She, a small bitch." Shit. We don't wait on nothing to get done. We do it our fucking selves. That's how children are found, and people get help and all that. So I ain't worried about it. I'm not gonna keep changing it. I don't know what. It's probably the weather. I've done changed it twice, so y'all gonna look at my booty. Probably the weather with the connection and shit like that. It's probably bad. I'm already freezing at 60. I did, and I got it sit back. That's right. I thought it was a lot of storms in Louisville, but moved back to St. Louis, and it's a lot worse here. Some weathers are necessary. Oh yeah, I mean we need rain. You know what I mean? Like we're definitely need some rain. So it's all gravy. We should make soup tomorrow. We'll see if I can get some donations. If I come up with some donations, I will. Are you coming out tomorrow, Sarah? So if anybody would like to donate, you can donate for some sturdos and you can donate for some soup we can make. That'd be awesome sauce. I can't believe it's gonna fucking snow tomorrow. Crazy. Yes, ma'am. Well, I guess I could drop the. Well, I would drop the link in just probably about 10 minutes, you guys. Maybe some coffee and shit. I'll probably be live for a little bit today. I don't like storms, so we got another batch coming through. And that way I can check in on all my peeps and make sure all my peeps are good. You have a relaxing voice to me. Ah, oh, Vinny, you're sweet because everybody else thinks my voice is loud and obnoxious. So thank you, thank you. Barbara, what's up, gorgeous? Fucking storms, man. I was sleeping good too. I am. We are going to listen to a document. We're going to listen to something today, in a little bit, because I'm going to be on for a little bit, and that's what I do sometimes. I might listen to order sleeping bags, put colors for them on the wish list. Yes, that's what they have to do. We don't have to do that. They have to do that because Katrina actually ordered, or she didn't order. She tested it out, and I guess when you go down, you have to pick a color, and then it'll give you the amount, and then you go on. Um, we cannot pick the color out. They have to pick up the color, the person that buys it. I'm gonna be home when the next round comes through. I'm out dashing right now, waiting to hear if they release school. I think they are probably gonna release school early, but then again, I don't know. These next round of storms that's coming in is supposed to be really bad. Yeah, when I see Sarge, I'm gonna let him know. Or Mama Bear, you can. But yeah, apparently you have to go to the checkout and then you have to pick out the color and then it lets you do it. Because Katrina tested it out last night when she got off work. I was gonna say, because Sarge ordered them before. Ohio's Yeah, so is Kentucky, sweetie. We're right by each other. You're not far. You're not far. It's supposed to get real, real bad today for you, for all of us in that little vicinity. So hopefully, it'll just storm really bad. Everything will pass over us, and we'll just all keep it moving. But as we all know, that's in this Midwest area, this is what we do. This is nothing new. It storms this time of year every year, and it's always going to. So we just, yep, gotta watch. Yeah, I watch everything surrounding us because I feel like in a matter of seconds things can change. So I don't fuck around with Mother Nature, honey. It's raining there too. Have a cigarette. We might open up the panel for anybody who wants to come up and chit chat. Oh, fuck. It's a good thing I got a cigarette. Like, shit. I watch the weather from Chicago down to um I have a from Chicago down to like Tennessee. Well, actually, I watch a little bit further than that too because we got some peaks a little bit everywhere. So I have a city country accent. Sometimes I can sound hillbilly. Sometimes I can sound ghetto. Sometimes I can sound I don't know what the fuck. I'm a dork. But my cat, I posted it on his live. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, Ryan Hall, y'all. That's who I watch too. I watch him, and then there's this young guy. Um, he does some stuff, and he's here in Kentucky as well. I forget his name. NH something or something. I don't know. But yeah, I watch Ryan a lot. I think everybody watches him. His whole little team's wild. All right, so we need soup. We need Sturdos, and then we're good. I didn't order Sternos yesterday because honestly, this weather tomorrow is a freak of nature because it's not supposed to be snowing anymore. Awesome sauce, Mama Bear. Yeah, that was really sweet. I've never done that before. I've never done online shopping, and that's like our biggest order I think we've ever got for our outreach. So it's yeah, my booby showing. I don't know why, because it says remove from stage solo layout. It won't let me change it. Hold on, let me do it this way. That's why I had to take myself out a second ago. Mm, camera. No, that's not it. My titty showing. And for those that don't know, this little avatar, when there's not a picture in it, we call it your booby showing because it looks like it's a nipple. So if you're wondering why we're like, my boobies are showing, that's why. Settings. All right, fuck it. All right. If you have not voted yet, please go vote. It is on my community page. The Ring Girl contest is still going. So if you have not voted, please go vote. You can vote every day. Oh shit. All right, I guess I'll vote for it. Actually, we're just got this. I'm just gonna listen to everybody. That way, I ain't gotta worry about no porn bombing. Alright, guests, invite, copy. Yes, invite, and post. What'd you do? My kitties were nervous this morning. They woke me up. They were like, identify yourself, sucker. What's up, everybody? Get you on, baby. Come on, boy. It got scary, didn't it? You guys came in here like, Mom, I don't know what's going on. She need to make this stop. My cats think I have magical powers. Did my pussycat you scared this morning? I cannot believe how sunny it is right now. It's super sunny. Let's see. Thank you. Sent me a message. Yes, I've seen her. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it all the way out there. I hate when people send me messages and I don't see them. It's just weird to me. All right, sweetie. Yeah, I'm chilling. I might go to the gym later on today, but I'm not doing shit till after these things. My friend, she texted me. She's like, "Gym, 11:30." Nope, not just yet. That is for my ring girl contest. The link that Miss Christine just posted. I'm in a ring girl contest. It's called the Redneck Brawl. Um, it's pretty fun. It's not your typical typical ring girl thing, but it's it's fun. It's a good time. What's up, Indiana? Crazy. I can't believe it's so slow anymore, y'all. I'm fucking muted out. Good thing it's spring break. Hello.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
It is Mama
How are
Bear.
you?
Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hold on.
You're echoing.
Okay, I muted. How are
What
you?
up?
How are you this morning?
So I'm good. I just woke up though with all the craziness, storms and shit.
Yeah, I was watching it. It looks bad coming across.
Yeah, and what happened this morning ain't even the worst of it because we're getting well, it's sunny and shit right now. You can't even tell it was fucking black and lightning and wind was all going sideways, rain was going sideways. It was nuts, but then
Yeah,
it stopped. But around 11:30, 12 o'clock, we're supposed to get another rain of storms, and it's supposed to be even worse.
yeah, I was looking at it. It looks like it's going to get worse all the way across. It's raining here too.
Yeah, well, I think this stuff is either I don't know if it's going up by y'all. Yeah, I don't remember on the radar what I looked this.
It don't look like it's going to let up for a while.
Yeah, I know. I think it's supposed to. We're under. Oh shit! Sorry, kitties. We're under watches until 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had some small tornadoes around us. Not exactly where I'm at, but maybe 20 minutes from here. I think it's like a F1 landed or something. Or
Wow.
F0, something real small, one of the small ones. But
Wow.
yeah,
That's one thing I hated when I lived in my trailer.
yeah. Well, I'm good, so don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I am not worried about any of that.
Yeah, I was watching where my son lives up there in Carrollton. I've been watching that weather too. It doesn't look healthy all the way.
No, it's not gonna be healthy at all. Not at all. But I ain't worried about it. Not nothing that they do. We get storms down here all the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, just everybody be prepared. Keep your phones charged.
phone's charged. Get you some light flashlights just in case.
Yep. Brr.
Have your little
Every,
storm.
everybody keep prepared.
Yeah, that's all we could do. Ride that shit out. It'll be all right.
Keep, keep gas in your vehicles in case you have to evacuate.
Oh well, I ain't got that.
You're like me. You're like me.
Yeah, I'm broke as fuck right now. So
Yup. Try to keep
yeah,
gas in your vehicles to keep prepared.
right.
You're
And we
like,
try to do it, but they keep raising it up. Shit, gas is outrageous.
tell me about it.
Oh, I can't even imagine how much it is by you. Horrible.
Yep. Yeah. All we can do is try to keep gas in our vehicles and try to keep prepared. Even if we don't, we try to keep prepared.
Early dismissal. Well, ain't everybody on school? What the fuck are they talking about? Early dismissal. School. Severe locals. Several local schools are dismissing early due to storms. We're on spring break, dude. What are you talking about? Well, if you put the kids on break at. Oh, wait. Indiana. Wait, is Sarah still here? Indiana might not be. Let's see. Let's see who's on. Oh, down in Henryville and stuff. Okay. I guess there's some schools.
Yes. Yeah, New York is getting outrageous. It's pricing outrageous here in New York, Christine. Some of the things are outrageous here in New York. Things are getting outrageously priced, totally outrageous in price. It's getting mind blowing. I shop at a restaurant warehouse because it's cheaper to go to a restaurant warehouse to buy stuff. I I have I'm single, but I buy at a restaurant warehouse because it's so much cheaper than going to Walmart or my local grocery store. I go to a restaurant warehouse to buy.
Yeah.
It's so much cheaper. Yeah. I don't buy very seldom. Do I go to Walmart anymore because it's getting outrageous, totally outrageous to buy.
Well, did you hear they're going to start making a membership or whatever?
A lot of places do, but where I shop at the restaurant warehouse, there is no membership. The two restaurant warehouses that I go to, they are not. Uh,
Well, yeah, the restaurant things aren't, but if you own a restaurant, you get a discount and shit. So, or you have a nonprofit, you get a discount in the
right.
restaurant stores as well. Because that's how I do. In the summertime when we do like hot dogs and a lot of that shit, that's where I'll go is to our restaurant store because I can buy things in bulk,
Yep.
and it's even cheaper than Costco's.
Yep. I haven't shopped at BJ's or Sam's Clubs and I don't know how long. I haven't been in one. Um, but BJ's, I think you have to do membership now. I think they've gone to a membership. Um, Sam's Club's always been a membership. Um, but I haven't been to either one, and I don't know how long.
Yeah.
Um, but I haven't been to one, and I don't know how long. But yes, don't forget if you are not sub to Let's Play channel of Summers, please make sure you join the Let's Play because she does a lot of fun stuff over there. A lot of fun stuff over at Let's Play.
That's our drama channel.
we get
I
into
mean,
drama.
yeah, I'm streaming on there right now because I'm trying to get my hours and stuff. And I've got my one strike is almost over with because a lot of people ask me, Summer, will you monetize this page? So I think I'm gonna monetize this one again and keep Let's Play non monetized so I can do all my silly shit. But let's see. Also, if you pick the color of the sleeping bag, it's
Um, but I dropped a lot of stuff. They're getting ready, I think, to. I don't think we're going to go to a trial this year on Idaho 4, but they're trying to get questionnaires and stuff for the jury. Even though they're dropping more and more crap from.
well, do you want to do an update since we ain't doing anything? We can do one of our little update shows. It's up to you.
Yep, she's. They're trying to nitpick the jury.
So let's give everybody, hold on, before we dive into everything. So we're going to give a couple updates on some of the true crime stuff we follow because why not? There's nothing else to do right now.
Why don't we?
And we have some free time. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Why don't we do a complete show because pick a day and we'll do a show. We'll get Cassie so we can drop some of the stuff.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll just not do it today then.
Yep, we'll get
I
Cassie
was thinking of doing it.
there.
It's Casey, baby.
Casey,
And she's not going to be able to do it because she's on vacation.
right after she gets back from vacation, because they have a hearing coming up, and we'll do it after the hearing. Because there's
All
a
right.
hearing
Well,
coming
I'm
up.
going to do an update show then sometime this week because we're
Yeah.
really behind on this stuff, and I don't want to wait a week.
Okay. We'll do an update show. Because they're really going after the jury to nitpick the jury pool. We'll figure it out how to do it, and so we can drop it when she get back from vacation.
It's going to be a while, so let's plan to do something before that.
Okay. We'll
Yeah, she's going to help family. She's got some serious stuff going on. So
okay. Well, we'll figure it out, and I'll get with somebody so I can figure out how to do it myself, and we'll figure out.
Well, I think if you can share, if you just share the screen, I can bring it up. That's something I did learn the other night, even on my phone.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So if we figure out just that. Go ahead.
We'll figure out how to do it because I've got it all on my iPad and I can share it right to you.
Okay. Yeah. If we can do that, we can do the show.
Okay.
Yeah, because exactly. Do some quick updates because we're way behind on everything. And
yeah, because it's getting interesting because they're, they.
Well, that's what I said. Do you want to do one now or do you?
Well, right now is not a good time for me.
Okay.
All
right. Well, we'll
going. I got to make a phone call here in a little bit, and then
okay.
How about tomorrow night? How about Friday night? What do Friday?
I don't think anything.
Okay, why don't we shoot for Friday night? Say 7 o'clock. Everybody's got dinner over with. We'll do it Friday night, 7 o'clock.
That'll work.
You got it.
So everybody, we're gonna do some update shows on our crime stuff because we know we're behind. We've been busy. Either she's gotten bad weather or I've gotten bad weather, or one of us ain't feeling good. So we'll do a Friday night. We'll do a update on a couple stories because there's a lot going on.
Yep. We'll do it Friday night.
Going on.
Yep. Friday night, 7 o'clock. That way everybody's got dinner over with, and we'll do it Friday night.
Did you see Carnival is putting out a submarine in 2026?
Yeah.
Fuck that, dude.
Yep.
Bow, chicka, bow, wow. Y'all, the links dropped. Y'all can come up if you want. We're just chilling.
Come on up, Matt.
Ooh, this motherfucker's great. God bless. Motherfucking new Mercedes that just came out is beautiful.
We're gonna do the Idaho 4 on Friday. Chilled.
We're gonna do yeah, we're gonna probably do 2 cases on Friday. We'll let you guys know before Friday. But it'll be 7 o'clock, so definitely the Idaho 4 and then probably dabble into 1 or 2 other cases. I'd like to touch the case with the 2 girls in it because I know there's been a lot going on with that too. We'll let you guys know in the we'll let you guys know before Friday.
That one will not be live streamed. We do know that for sure.
All right, we'll do the updates Friday, Mama.
So
we'll do the updates Friday. But we'll let you guys know. I'll put in the thumbnail what cases we're gonna do. I know we're gonna do the Idaho 4. I know I want to touch on the case in Indiana. And there was one more I think that I wanted to look at, give an update on, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Not gonna trick me into sitting down. Oh, whatever, Mitch. You sit down anywhere else? You can't come up here and sit down?
Come on, Mitch, get up here.
Right. What the hell? Take
Get
a
up.
few minutes and come say hey.
Come on, Mitch, get up here. Come on. Get up here and say hi to everybody. Come on. If I can sit down for 5 minutes and not do my dishes, you can.
There he is. What's up,
Ha
Mitch?
I was raking leaves.
That's okay.
You
Even
can,
the leaves need a break.
Yeah, but I get bored
How's
if I ain't doing nothing,
well, you're
Oh,
talking to beautiful women and everybody sitting in chat.
and I still be bored.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that means I sit here and smoke me some weed then since y'all shanghaied me.
Yeah, we kidnapped you and held you down.
Good morning.
And how y'all doing this morning?
We're doing
Shit, watching these storms that's about to come through here. Jesus. I knew this next round is gonna be a mess.
But look at it like this: when it's storming, it washes the stink of man off the world. For those
Oh,
few moments or
oh.
whatever it is it's raining, the air is fresh and clean, and it don't smell like corruption.
I don't know what storm you be in, but the storms around here always smell like corruption, baby. I live in Kentucky.
You got to go out after it finishes when that first breath of fresh air washes by.
Yeah, it's still corrupt. This is Mitch McConnell's territory.
Man, it's corrupt everywhere.
Yep.
Right. I wish I could say, oh, the storm makes it, but I will say I'm glad we're getting water. So we need rain. Everything's kind of dry around here, so I just hope these storms pass through and don't mess nobody's shit up. Because this next
And
round is gonna
rain,
be.
for me, rain is good sometimes and sometimes it's bad because when it rains, right now, the leaves just keep falling out the trees because it's that time of year.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is that time.
Mhm. We got the backward seasons down here.
Well, at
Oh
least
well, it's gonna snow. It's snowing tomorrow, so there's that. It's fucking 80 degrees today and snowing tomorrow. Like, what is going on?
Mhm. When all the trees supposed to have leaves on them, we gonna have some bare trees.
Yeah, you
hey,
got a lot of them. You're right.
it's not tornado season yet, so makes me thankful for that.
I'm in hurricane country. I ain't worried about a tornado.
Yeah, at least it's not tornadoes. Be thankful for that.
Yeah. Most, I'm glad I'm in this bowl though. Most of the heavy stuff blow right past me. I get I get a bunch of down tree branches. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, you can get sinkholes. That'd be thankful for that.
Yeah, that would that's what happened when you fill in barrier islands. You tend to fill in aquifers that you ain't got no business covering up. Well, they've covered up a lot of natural springs and rivers and shit that they don't even know about because they didn't even check. What? You can't expect much from the people that was doing it.
I remember a sinkhole in near Orlando when I lived there, and it took Porsches.
I've seen some sinkholes open. I've seen some sinkholes open up when we was working.
And
We had a sinkhole here over on 7th Street a couple weeks ago. I got a car at the back end of it. Was stuck in it.
We were clear cutting the field to get the trees off it so that people could build a house. And I was cutting the branches off the tree, and I kept looking at the ground. I said, "Man, there's something wrong over there." And I walked away. I said, "Man, don't go over there by that tree, messing with that tree." And dude said, "Why?" I said, "Man, there's something wrong with that ground over there. That shit don't look right." So, sure enough, his dumb ass went over there. He hooked the rope around the tree and pulled. Instead of the tree coming out, it dropped straight down in there, and then they pulled the tractor in the hole with it. It was just, how you step on the ground and it feels too soft.
Yeah.
That's what tipped me off. Something wasn't quite right, but I wasn't sure. And I was cutting the branches, and while I was cutting the branches, moving around it, the ground was just too soft. I man, fuck that. I'm leaving this motherfucker. I ain't taking no chances.
Yeah. That always scares me. I don't know why. I just those sinkhole things. It's just like, dude, it's like the earth just opens up. Ichi Seymour.
Uh, It's all down here. It's always if you walking in the woods or something, and you anywhere by some water or where there used to be some water, it's always good to have you a long stick with you so you can poke in front of you. Because sometimes what you think is solid ain't solid. It might be floating on top of some water or some quicksand.
Yep. What's up, Mellows? Let's say hi to everybody. Mellows is here. Vinny, Christine. What up, everybody? How you doing? You guys are
Vinny
more
in the
welcome.
building.
More welcome to join. We're just riding out some bad weather around here. Well, it's sunny now, but it's gonna storm again in about an hour.
yeah, you never know when sinkhole is gonna open up. You never ever know. When they're gonna open up. And they open up wherever.
I am in the past to see the total eclipse. Okay. I wasn't for sure if we'd be able to see it or not. I mean, they're selling glasses and shit, but
3 minutes ago, Fox and Nash tornadoes are possible across mid-Tennessee, southern Kentucky from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m.
yeah, buddy, you guys gonna ride up the storm with me? Hopefully the Mino witch won't come and sweep me away. I got my broom ready though. Let's go. Smoky. It's super sunny. I can't believe how that is the beautiful thing though about a storm is when there's storms, there's always rainbows. And I mean, like, it is super sunny right now outside. Amazon, listen, I got up because the weather was just going nuts, and I was like, holy shit. And so I went out to my front door to go check it, and there was an Amazon package already out there this morning. Amazon done had somebody deliver a package in a damn tornado weather. I was like, Jesus. Amazon serious about getting your package to you. I was like, okay.
And according to my radar, it's supposed to be over top of you. The big thunder is supposed to be over top of you at 1:30.
Yeah, it's supposed to. They said it's gonna start in our area around noon. and then the heavy shit will come through, and it'll break again, and then I think a little bit more heavy shit will come through.
Yep. And according to my weather radar, 130 is supposed to really be the big one over you at 130.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes come before, sometimes come after. Depends on how the weather's when it'll be. Hopefully it'll just pass through altogether. Shit. That would be fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's up, everybody?
Well, you got me sitting down. I'm enjoying this good weed.
There's Miss Rummy. Hi, beautiful.
Hi, baby.
Hey, beautiful.
Hi, honeys. How y'all? Hey, oh God, Mitch.
Oh Lord, I'm in trouble now.
You got
How
all the
you
ladies on
doing?
you now.
That's right.
Lord have mercy. Good thing I got my turtle shell on. I can hide. I can slide up in this, and you can't fish me out.
That's what he said.
I cannot be bribed with cornbread today because I had
Oh,
cornbread yesterday.
well, I want to have to find you something else. Good gracious.
How about a pineapple upside down cake?
Not my
Yeah,
favorite. Not my
that's coming.
favorite.
That's coming Thursday.
That ain't my favorite. I
You
got a
gonna tell me
favorite.
you ain't gonna eat it?
Nope. I
How
hate pineapple
You gotta be your
upside down
friend.
cake.
how
Whatever.
about
Stop, friend. You know it might not be your favorite, but you gonna lay into that shit.
No,
Stop
I ain't.
playing.
how about a
No,
pecan
I ain't.
pie? How about a
Uh,
pecan pie?
my my friend that I work for, he'll tell you some shit I will not eat. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I'm not gonna eat it.
How about a
You're not gonna
pecan
eat
pie or
pineapple?
It sounds good on the net, but when that plate's in front of you, we'll see.
Look,
how about a
you
pecan
can
pie?
make if you make me some pork chops and gravy with some mashed potatoes, I'm gonna get up and walk away from the table.
How about a pecan
We
pie?
ain't talking about pork chops and mashed potatoes. Stop playing.
How about a pecan pie?
That ain't my favorite either.
A sweet
I
It
can
potato?
ain't
walk
gonna be
away
your
from
favorite
it.
for you to eat it. You act like you ain't gonna eat no pie, Mitch.
How
Man,
about a
listen, I'm
Are
potato?
I'm
we friends for
picky.
the
I'm
internet?
picky. I'm picky as fuck when it comes. Look, I'm picky as fuck. I like lemon meringue pie. I
Oh
like
yeah.
double fudge chocolate cake. I like double fudge chocolate brownies. I like chocolate chip mint ice cream.
Oh
I
yeah,
like
me too.
three
That's my favorite.
musketeers. I like molasses cornbread. All the rest of that shit you can keep. If you
Guess
can't
what?
cook me no
Guess
pasta
what?
stew,
You
if you
just let
couldn't,
us know when to get your ass sit down at the table. Holla, you fell into the trap. Now we know what to fix you.
I'm letting you know. That's what you feed me, and you gonna get me to the table. Ain't no guarantee I'm gonna stay though, cause I'm the best in the world at eating and running. I know how to
Look at
eat and
that.
jump out the window.
You gonna pay for my services?
That's a tornado that hit her off.
I'm
Yeah,
just kidding.
yeah, I'm gonna pay. I'll be out in the yard when you're looking for me.
Okay, I got some
I,
bushes need to be
Oh shit!
trimmed.
And I'll be honest with you, bitch. But I don't expect any man to, you know, most of the men around me, they eat and then they go sit down and then they fall asleep. So you ain't got to sit at the table, and you can run and go do work, or you can go watch TV.
um,
It's fine with
I
me as
got
long as you eat.
I got this bad habit. If you can't jam it on two pieces of bread and hand it to me,
Boy, stop fronting for the internet. Stop
no,
fronting for the internet.
no,
Miss
serious,
Rummy or me cook, you gonna sit your ass down and you gonna eat that
man.
food, and
Look,
me and you know it. Stop
hey,
playing.
my grandmama used to get mad at me because I would get my plate and go
You fronting for the
outside.
net, but it's cool. We'll let you.
Hey, I would get my plate and go back outside. I don't like to be in the house. I hate it. It drives me nuts.
You would
Okay.
take some turnip greens.
He's
I
fronting for
take
the net, baby. He gonna eat
no,
that food. His belly gonna be full. He gonna go sit on that front porch, or he gonna smoke him a joint, and he gonna doze off.
no, I
Cause
ain't.
that's what happens when you get good food in your belly. So he's fronting for
I
the internet, but we'll let him. We love
some
you.
summer. Summer. All my neighbors will tell you the same thing. I go days without eating. They bring food over, cause they be like, man, Mitch,
Okay.
when the last
All
time
right.
you ate? I don't think about food like that. I eat because I have to. I don't eat because
Okay.
I
You
like the
forget we've
taste
had
of it
these
and all that.
conversations before, so I'm gonna let you do your thing.
Yeah, I'm an odd duck when it comes to food, but I'm
Well,
picky
we've
as
had this
hell.
conversation before.
Yeah,
Miss
So it's
Summer,
all gravy.
I have a
Yes,
serious
ma'am.
question.
yeah. Now, if you make me a
So,
meatloaf, make me some
Hold on
meatloaf
one
and
second.
make me some fried meatloaf and mashed potato sandwiches. We can talk.
Now you gonna take your plate and run with some bread. What'd you say, Miss Remy?
I got a serious question. Yesterday, when you did your shopping for Amazon or
Yes, ma'am.
oh, Old Sarge, um, did you get everything that you needed?
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We got $1,500 worth of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, he showed out. It was really awesome. Um, and then some things like we had a couple of problems ordering a couple things. We got sleeping bags, tents, tarps, backpacks, shirts, underwear. We got a lot of stuff. It was the biggest. I mean, it'll definitely help us transition from that winter, even though tomorrow's gonna snow. But that winter to summer, I was so like lost for words. I don't know. I was just kind of like, you know what I mean? Because it really was awesome. It's gonna help a
Good.
lot of people.
Good.
But
Well,
the crazy thing about it is I know that sounds like a big order, but we'll be through all that stuff within 2 weeks. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Because
yeah.
tents and everything and all that stuff goes so fast. So yeah, but it's definitely got us a good start. So they're pretty awesome.
I
I thought
heard you
that was
say
pretty
you got
sweet.
a package delivered from Amazon.
Yeah, girl, in the tornado.
Yeah, I got to check my
Yeah,
notification again, but I think it was
man.
what I got.
Amazon better
Oh,
than
is
the
that yours?
mailman.
Hold on, let me look. Hold on.
Am-
I didn't.
Amazon make the mailman look like a joke. They- them drivers be trying to get them dollars. Uh, mm,
Bless you.
dang, no. I'm eating Frank's red hot goldfish.
Oh, okay.
Is the name under an S?
No,
No. Well, that's
no.
somebody else's. I don't know who did that.
All right, let me look. Let me go check my email. Oh, and I'll tell
Well,
you.
because I knew I was receiving a package this morning from Sarge, but that's not from. Yeah. So.
I did. I transplanted these yesterday, Miss Rummy,
Oh, those are pretty.
and they were out front outside the gate in the shade, and they wasn't growing. And this one, I found this one hiding under a bush.
Oh, what is that? Elephant ears. Cool.
Mm,
And I found it hiding under a bush.
Oh, I want elephant ears, but I
that's
can't
dope.
grab them here.
I
Those
think
are
elephant ears are
gorgeous.
pretty. Yeah, those are pretty. That's one thing I will say. Mitch is good at that. He's a bad motherfucker in that yard.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to
That's
put the
one.
rest of these paver stones in here and finish my little barricade.
Summer, I checked the email. It's coming tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, darling.
Anybody that that gets stuff off for the outreach stuff, I just can't thank you guys enough because I couldn't go out every week if I didn't have supplies. You know what I mean? So I just
Right.
appreciate everybody that helps.
So how many chicks did you have hatch, Mitch?
I got I got
A couple.
I got 8 turkeys. I just got 2 more turkeys that just hatched yesterday. One hatched last night and one hatched this morning.
Oh,
Hey,
baby.
Yeah, so I
Mitch,
got
you know what? I would be your bratty little sister, and I would come and roll around in all those leaves and have
no, you
so
Oh
wouldn't.
God,
much
I would
fun.
jump in
If
them.
you jump, I can guarantee you, if you roll in them leaves, you're gonna roll out of there real fast.
Wow, what's in them?
Wow.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you what's in them.
Oh shit.
See this right now?
Uh-huh.
This is this is a potato vine. It's got thorns on it. They call them air potatoes.
Well, those ain't no fun
No.
leaves, take it.
Yeah,
You should have
this is
burnt them
this is
first.
this is a small one.
Oh, well,
This
no, that ain't gonna be no fun. I don't want to roll in those.
Yeah, and plus it's got all kind of little broken branches. Cause all these trees out here are water oaks and live oaks. The branches are always dropping and the leaves are always falling. They're always in a perpetual state of I don't know what the fuck I want to do if live or die. But they're hardy trees.
Yeah, I
I
love
know
me
those
some oak
ways.
trees. Mitch,
I love rolling.
Chrissy said, "Are we having those turkeys for Thanksgiving?"
No, them are breeding turkeys.
Breathing turkeys.
Yeah, we get every once in a while somebody comes by and wants to buy some baby turkeys.
Oh,
I ain't got no problem with it.
Little gobble gobbles. Little
what
gobble
are those
gobble. They're
called,
cute
Mitch?
though.
Huh?
What are those called?
They're they're called Thai plants. They're from Thailand. They're THAI. They had
Those are everywhere in Florida.
yeah, they got but these got caught in the freeze and they got a blight when they got when because up there where they were planted at they got a blight and the lady told me just to plant them because I showed her what they look like because she's from Thailand and I showed her the
Hmm.
dirt because mine's mostly sand and clay. She said you got them to grow. I said most people cut the top. She said no, you got them to grow where they're at. Just leave them there. Don't move them. She said let them grow until the bright blight grows out of them. Then you can dig them up and move them somewhere else where they can get some sun, a lot of sun.
Christine said I have wild turkeys that irritate my dogs.
My dogs try
Those
to
are
eat
cool
the
looking.
my dogs try to eat the turkeys.
Mm.
Yeah, I got a Caribbean pot cake. Is It's a mixed breed. It's got pit bull in it and a bunch of other shit. And then I got another bird dog. It's part pointer, part retriever, and part all kind of weird shit. It got a sign for you, Miss Rummy.
You are funny.
I like it.
But this what happens when you come to my house uninvited.
There you go.
We don't miss.
Uh-uh. Yeah, we don't
I
miss.
love all those. That's one thing I love about your stuff, bitch, is all those friggin' trees. I love trees. I
I
love
know, I do
all
too.
your trees.
and, and the way I got it sculpted, and even though there's still a lot of shit that are like them potato vines that I'm still digging up. See,
Uh-huh.
like these two here, I gotta move these two because they're in the shade. I got one over here too. I gotta move these two somewhere where they can get some sun. I got all kind of shit growing around here.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I love all them trees, all that nature.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mitch, when we went and did a little bit of shopping, uh, we stopped by this guy that's got orchids, and um, I told him about that bird of paradise palm that Gina has, and she showed him a picture, and he said like he could get like 2,500 plus for one of those. I
What's that
like
say? I
that.
can't read it.
Clothing off totally beyond
No,
this
it says
point.
clothing optional beyond this point.
Optional.
Off. It don't say op. It say
Optional.
optional. It means,
Yeah,
other words, if you go over there and get in that hot tub, you better be butt ass naked.
there you go.
That's what that means. I got some rosemary growing up on the corner.
Oh yeah.
And
Those
he,
are pretty.
oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till you see the big one. And my crepe myrtles already. My crepe myrtles coming back so damn fast. Oh, be quiet.
Oh, I like the donkey.
The donkey.
Oh,
That's
what's
It's
he
a
name?
the baby.
donkey.
That's the mama right there. That's Moon. That's Naomi. And that's the baby back.
Oh, you're going too far, Mitch.
I got all kind of shit going on.
And the baby's name is what?
Hmm.
What's the baby's donkey's name? You cut out before.
Moonshine. Moonshine.
Moonshine. Where
It had
Daddy at?
dad died.
Oh,
Yeah, it happens. And you see how it's covering the gazebo.
I can't see.
I
You
mean,
froze, babe.
uh-oh,
You
I'm
froze on the baby
froze.
donkey.
Oh, let me see. I don't know. Hold on. Shouldn't be.
Yep. Rooster is loud as fuck.
Am I still froze?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me back out and come back.
Okay.
Yipper.
Bow chicka bow wow.
How
Oh,
do you like
yeah, I
the?
love his prop. That's one thing I love about Mitch is when he shows all his stuff. I love all those trees and the animals. I love all the animals he's got.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. If I could, that's what I would do. I had the money. When I get the money, that's what you gonna see. I'm gonna find me a nice place, maybe with a lake view, and it's gonna have a barn
There he
and some
is,
chickens.
Yeah,
my
bro.
brother.
There's ugly people in the picture. Hey, hey. See, I got an outside shower.
I love that too, man.
I've
That
been
is
weaving. I've been
yes,
weaving this. I've been weaving this climbing ivy through it, covering it up.
Oh, cool.
And how much work that is?
that's a lot.
Hey, but it's worth the effort.
Yes, sir. Oh look, you got the pretty turkeys. My mom had one of those. I bought for her, and Lord, he made a lot of noise. What's that chicken right there? The,
With the afro,
yes,
that's a Polish afro head.
I like that. That's pretty.
You see how big these things get,
Oh yeah,
and that still ain't they get twice that size.
yeah, yeah. They get huge.
My neighbor's got one but she's been babying that thing forever since she's owned the house, and she's owned the house like 40 or 50 years, and her mom and dad
Sure.
had it before that. But there's one in the corner of her backyard. I was trying to take a picture of it. She said, "You better not." So why? She said, "I don't want nobody to know how big that thing can actually get." That I'm talking about. That thing makes mine look like a baby.
Yeah.
It make, as big as this is. Like, look at this. I'm gonna stand it up. I'm gonna stand it up straight. I'm 6'1".
Yeah.
That's if it was standing up straight, but they don't grow that way.
Right. Right.
It's taller than I am.
I like it. Look at the turkeys.
That's that that's the African jungle fowl over here.
hmm
That's the that's the big one. I got another small one somewhere. He around here lurking somewhere.
Scratching around. I love to watch chickens.
That's the male Afro head.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Queen? How are you doing, beautiful?
Hold on just a second. Let me take this.
All
Okay.
right.
Queen Snow White. Tropical plants and flowers are my
Mm.
favorites. Yeah. Ooh, look at that birdie. A rooster, right?
Yeah, that's a rooster. Rooster. When you look at the roosters, their feathers on their sides go down to the ground. They go down towards the ground, I should say. You know, he's on the phone.
He's sitting around.
He got to take care of some business.
Yeah, when he gets done with this call, he'll come back and show us some more pretty stuff. I just love nature. I just think it's just beautiful.
Yeah, makes me feel good.
Hmm.
Guy's coming Thursday to cut my grass.
Oh yeah, I got mine cut. We had a guy cut it the other day.
Anyway, when I get the money, I'm gonna have me a nice little house. I have a nice barn. I might have chickens, a couple of goats, uh, maybe a turkey or two, and maybe some pigs.
Hmm. My mom had a
Maybe,
potbelly pig.
yeah, my mom did too. She sold it to the damn Asians. Made me so mad. Tootsie was a great pig. She'd follow you around like crazy.
That's a cute pig name.
Yeah, her name was
Tootsie.
Tootsie.
Yeah, Queen. We got that's why I'm live because I got woke up with some really really bad storms, and then we're gonna get some more storms in a couple hours between 12 and 1 is gonna start. So, and I hate storms, so I just thought I'd go live because why not? Nobody else was live, and I don't know. I'm up. You're on 2 acres. That's what's up, Vinny. That's what's up.
Um.
Mostly woods. Yeah, that's beautiful. Just like that.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I've been joking with my brother that I was going to get goats to clean up the top of my hill instead of mowing it. It would be cheaper.
Yeah,
Sarah, why don't you pick her up early? Like, because these next round of storms are going to be a lot worse. I would pick her up before the storms hit, so you guys don't have to be in it. Like,
Better to have her home before the storm, the next one hit,
right,
than to be trying to drive there and get her during it.
or be in the middle of it. Yeah, go pick her up before.
I'd go at noon.
You know,
Yeah,
Mama Bear in
yeah, they
1980
call them for
when
tornadoes here too, Queen.
in
Sorry.
1980 when that tornado hit Kalamazoo. I was downtown Kalamazoo when that tornado came through, and when it went through the first time, it didn't touch nothing. And I kept telling everybody, I said, man, that motherfucker coming back. Everybody, man, you crazy. I said, man, that motherfucker didn't hit nothing when it went by. I said, it's coming back. When it turned around, it came back. You could hear it from the other side of town when it came back. And it was blowing glass out and flipping cars and tractor trailers and everything over, turning trees upside down. I ain't gonna lie, I made a lot of money that day.
Yeah, we have really bad tornadoes up here. It gets bad. It gets in a lot of the areas. We've had Mayfield when those tornadoes hit a couple years ago. It wiped out shit. They ran through Bowling Green, all southern Kentucky, went down to Tennessee and shit. It fucked some shit up. We get them a lot around here. I mean, like, and a lot meaning like, and this time at the beginning of the year, well, springtime, we'll get one. There'll be one
Yeah.
somewhere almost every
You
week.
get a lot of them coming out of that Dust Bowl of Oklahoma.
Yeah, yeah, they're also Tornado Alley too. Yeah.
Yep, they're closing most all Tennessee schools at 11:30.
Yeah, Sarah, I'd pick her up
Mm.
before, babe. It'll be good. Y'all be home. You'll be safe. You don't have to worry about nothing because being
Yep.
out of that
Yeah.
shit, it's gonna
I
be
be
worse
on.
than it was this morning, and it was bad.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie. If them was my kids, they'll be at home right now. Cause when I'd have turned on the weather this morning to see what it was, I'd have told them y'all might as well just sit tight, cause y'all ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
Yep.
I wouldn't. I would have kept my kids home too. I ain't gonna lie.
Cause, cause I know how fickle the weather is.
Hmm. Well, like I ain't gonna say where she's at, but yeah, they get she's not far from me, and they have touchdowns too. So
Yeah. The
I knew
weather.
something was up when the cats were sitting on my chest when this morning. That's how they woke me up. They're like, "Mom, it's the Earth is mad again. Help us!"
Yeah. The weather can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
Ain't that right? Say, I was scared, mommy. And we had some scared pussy in the house this morning. They're looking at me like, "Yeah, motherfucker, it was crazy." My kittens are so damn spoiled. I love my baby. They're my baby. Because now I don't have any little kids, so they get all of my attention. The kids are all
They,
grown and working and doing shit. They're all like, "Okay, well, we'll hang out with you."
I'm just catching a story that they in the Bronx last night. They raided a house with 7 illegal aliens. One with prior attempted murder charges was arrested. In the basement of the home, they found children. One was a 7-year-old.
Mm.
Other children were located in the house in the basement. They had guns, drugs. One had attempted murder charges on them already.
Mm.
Unbelievable.
Shit. Shit. You should have seen the troll. You should have seen the rage them damn Spanish people pulled this morning on everybody.
Where
A
was that?
whole
Where was that, Mama? And then I want to know yours, Mitch.
In the Bronx.
Send me that article. Go ahead, Mitch. Sorry, I mean to cut you
yeah,
off.
yeah. You know, I surf surf the web in the morning to say my good mornings to all the people I know, right? Man, you know, they did another batch came across the border last night. They gave all the motherfuckers phones with the First Amendment auditors and shit like that programmed into it.
Do what?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
I say another batch of illegals came across the border last night and they gave them all phones with the First Amendment auditors and the Second Amendment auditor channels and shit already programmed in.
Who gave them phones that had that?
Huh?
Other auditors did that?
No. They give them to them when they cross the border.
Not with auditorships programmed in it already.
Bullshit.
I don't believe that. I'd have to see
Bullshit.
that for myself. I love you, but I'd have to see that for
Boy, look
myself.
here. I'm
I'm
telling you
not
this.
saying they're not giving phones away, but to have all the auditors' YouTube
Not,
shit programmed in it,
I'm not saying all of them. They
any of them,
shit. I know for a
I'd have to
fact
see that one for
they I
myself.
know for a fact uh they rated they rated the opera channel, one of the opera channels I fuck with this morning, they rated. That's how come I know.
I'd have to see a phone. with the audit channels programmed in their phone before I'd buy that. No offense to anybody.
You know,
Some should I pick it up?
you know Cynthia.
No, I don't.
It's Cynthia
Unless
No
Cynthia can
Filter.
show me a phone with the
Yeah.
auditorship program that they
Hey,
giving people
hey,
that's crossing the
they hit.
border, that just sounds crazy. Why would
Hey,
they do that? I don't understand that. Make it make sense to me.
listen, they don't like the auditors. Anybody that's fighting against the
Oh,
Constitution?
so are you
Yeah.
saying that they hiring illegals to go put hits on auditors?
No, they're not. They just want them to aggravate them on the channels and say stupid shit
That don't
to
make
try to
sense to
get the
me. I'm
channels
sorry.
took
I
down.
love you with everything in me, but I can't buy
Man,
that.
listen, I was on Cynthia this morning. Motherfucker came in on Cynthia's channel this morning. The first thing he said, stand up so I can see what your ass look like.
Okay, well he
First
was
thing.
trolling her.
But
He was trolling her.
right behind
I
him,
believe they giving them
listen,
phones, but I don't believe they're programming auditors' channels so they can go
right
troll
behind
them.
him,
That's silly as fuck.
10 more came in. Right behind him, 10
Okay,
more
well,
came
there's
in.
trolls, baby. There's
That
trolls. Just
that's a
like
lot
all
of,
the trolls that come to all of our channels.
yeah. But that was
It's probably
it
the
was
police. The
it
fuck?
could
Immigrants? Really?
it was all Spanish people. Everybody that came in was Spanish.
Okay,
Every one
well,
of them.
you didn't see anybody in chat. Let's start there.
No, no, I'm just saying all the names that came up when you go on their
It was probably
page.
the police, baby. The
Yeah,
police can't stand anybody that stands up against the system.
yeah. But when you go on the page, ain't nothing there. It just says
Yes, they're
the date, and
trolls.
that's it. Yeah, but there was
They're not illegal immigrants coming across the border, but they gave them cell phones with
yeah,
auditors.
there's
That doesn't even.
boy. Look at there's a lot of shit going on. I've seen some shit. I've seen a lot of fucked up shit happening lately. There's some shit
Well,
going on. Like that story I
I think
sent
that's the
Mama.
police trolling auditor
Yeah,
channels, in
it
my
may
opinion.
be, but I
I
sent
don't think it's immigrants.
like when all
We can
that
blame a lot of shit on a lot of shit, but that
yeah,
just I can
when
buy that too.
that's like that story I sent Mama Bear last night. It was in my news feed, but the one about the kids getting shot, getting injured last night, Mama Bear in
Yeah.
Indiana. That story was buried in my news feed in all the other shit with all the Dalton and Letitia James and all that other stuff.
Okay, Miss Remy, and yes, Munster. I believe phones are.
Yeah,
I could buy that phones are being given out, but phones with auditors' YouTube channels programmed in them so they can go harass them. That I can't buy.
yeah.
That's what I. The phone thing, I buy that all day long. I
Yeah.
believe it's
There's
police and police people's trolling the fucking
yeah.
anybody that pushes against the system. We
But
know
see,
that.
that's the whole thing. There's money to be made in doing this. That's why they do it. There's a lot of money to be made when they do this. Cause
Like I said, I love you
I'm
to
telling
death, and your opinion matters. I just don't have to buy
yeah.
that ticket, and I can't
Hey,
buy that they program auditors'
you may
phones.
not buy it, but you know, there's a lot of
Unless I
shit.
seen that for myself, I
It's
can't even co-sign on
yeah,
that.
yeah. You don't have to, but I've seen some shit. I've seen some slimy shit going on in the background. That ain't right, and I'm
Right, and
telling
I
you,
agree with you on
it's
that. There's a
fucked
lot of
up.
sloppy shit, and I believe it's police probably doing this shit with the auditors
There,
and
there's
shit like that. I do not think
there
they're
is
taking
some,
immigrants from Mexico, programming,
there is
Eli's
some,
channel in there, and then tell them to go harass them. I just don't. I
yeah.
can't buy that.
There's some. But that's just like somebody asked me something. Somebody sent me a message yesterday and asked me and said, "What's up with Alexander McQueen? Is Alex is he the police?" I say Alexander McQueen stole the name from somebody that makes shoes. I said, ask him what he is.
Alexander McQueen is actually a designer
Yeah. Only reason I know that.
that does a lot of crazy shit.
Only reason I know the name Alexander McQueen is because it was a lady at a restaurant when I was eating one day, and she said she had on some Alexander McQueens, and they called something. So I went, you know how I am. She said they
Well,
called.
he's a designer for like Gucci. He designs all kinds of like high
Yeah,
end shit. Yeah.
yeah. But what are the odds you gonna be
They've
on
been accusing of some
YouTube?
shit as well.
What are the odds you gonna be on YouTube and meet a crazy motherfucker with the name Alexander McQueen? What are the odds of
It's
that?
you. Did you just hold on? Wait a minute. I love you, Mitch, but did you just ask me what are the odds of finding somebody with a crazy name named Alex? Come on, Mitch.
Eh,
It's
no,
YouTube, baby.
I said, what are the odds of finding somebody crazy like him
But
with the same
there's
exact name as a person that designs shoes? No, I was looking at the humor of it. Not
okay, because I'm like that's a troll.
yeah,
That's what
but
trolls do.
but I
When
was
I'm
looking at
trolling, that's what I do. That's why I go up as
yeah,
Satan's daughter because that's a
uh,
troll.
I was looking at the humor in it. Of all the
Oh,
names in the world to pick, Alexander McQueen.
I mean, we've seen some bonkers on these streets.
Yeah,
Uh,
but yeah, I was. It just tickled me the other day because the lady had them shoes on and it made me think about the hilarity of his name and the way he acts.
I mean,
'Cause,
I don't know.
hey, I see. I got a fucked up sense of humor. I see a lot. I see humor in shit that other people don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of expect that kind of stuff when I come to YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
But yeah, I look at.
I'm an odd person because Summer's my name. You know what I mean? Like, Mitch, those of us that use our names, we're the odd ones out. Usually, everybody has, you know,
You see what mine
all
say? Mine say Mitch. That's my
yes,
name.
yes, it does. Yeah, that's why I said we're the odd ones out because we have our names. Most people.
Mhm. If
I
you're,
seen some shit the other day. It was funny as fuck, but I can't even remember what the hell it was now. Something with Sasquatch. I was laughing my ass off.
I'm I'm a firm believer. If you ashamed of who you are, you shouldn't be talking to nobody.
Yeah, I mean, but I get it. I get like that's kind of YouTube. It's what it does. So whatever.
Yeah,
We're lucky when we find the real ones we all think are cool, like you and Mama Bear and people in the chat.
man. And you know, that's the beautiful thing about it. We're all the kind of people we make our own decisions on how we gonna respond to a person. We don't base it on what somebody else said, unless we know exactly who that person is, because we've been around them and we got a relationship with them.
Yep. Yeah, you can definitely get to know people. I mean, shit. I've got great relationships off of people off the internet. You know what I mean?
I've
So
got to jump off because I got to check with my niece and see if she's okay.
And you better be careful jumping. You know it's a long way to the ground.
Yeah, because the tornadoes have hit right where my niece lives. So I got to do some checking on my niece. So I will talk to you guys in a little bit.
okie dokie, Mama. Love you and prayers that everything's okay with her at.
All right. Thank you. Love you guys.
Yeah,
Love
to
you too, Mama
anybody that
Bear.
is in these storm paths, it's going to get really bad today in a lot of areas. So please make sure everything's charged up. Make sure you have just essentials just in case. Don't get ready, be ready. So put everything in your little bathroom just in case.
Hmm.
'Cause there's some bad storms coming through. The shit that's coming through in a little bit is going to be way nastier than it's already. Let me see the sky. It's starting to darken up. These clouds are coming in. It was sunny. It was sunny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going on though. I will say that.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. I was I was reading something this morning, some little tidbit that was some random. You know how they had them little random headlines from the news on like on one of them little news apps. How you hit the news.
Uh-huh.
I got a new random news. One of them, I don't know what the fuck it is, just random news, but it said Trump's Agenda 47 plan for human traffickers, and it said punishable by death.
Well,
That's all the headlines said.
yeah. Well, I mean, you really want my opinion on Donald Trump and human
Yeah.
trafficking?
But I just thought it was, it's because all the news feed is just random headlines from around the world that people pick up, and
Right.
I was
Oh
just
yeah,
scrolling.
you got to be careful with some of these little news outlets that come out because
Yeah,
they just put out some shit.
yeah. I don't open them up and read them. It just I got a news app that came with the iPad that's on there. I just look at the headlines and see what the headlines say.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I go look at that shit sometimes because some people just be, I have to know what everybody be thinking, and
Yeah.
I don't agree with that
I
shit.
go I go
I look.
when I see shit like that, I go Google it, see where it came from,
Yeah, yeah.
because it don't have no head. It don't have no source where it came from. So I go Google shit and see where it came from, because I ain't opening up nothing. I don't know where it came from.
Yeah, yeah. There's some bonkers. There's some stories out there, boy.
Uh, like, what was that shit? Somebody was telling me they was reading a story about this two-headed girl that just got married.
I think I seen that. I do. I think for who was it? It was somebody. Damn it, who was it? I just seen it come through on my Facebook thing. I was like, what the fuck?
And somebody just told me that in a chat the other day. Said they
Yeah,
was
it was a
reading a story
celebrity.
about that two-headed girl that got married.
Well,
Mm.
yeah.
Me, I'm more interested in other shit than two-headed people getting married and shit. I'm I'm more interested in trying to make some changes. Two-headed women getting married ain't making changes. They ain't feed nobody that's hungry.
All right.
You can spend $10 billion overseas that you could be spending over here fixing what's broke.
Yeah, well, they get everything ass backwards.
That's the way the system is
Yeah.
designed.
Yep.
There's a dude named Adolus Huxley. He said, well, to paraphrase, he said democracy is a prison without walls that people became comfortable in.
Mm. Yep.
Uh, The founding fathers didn't call this a democracy; they called it a republic. Yeah,
Yeah.
they lost the sense of what the founding fathers set out for. They lost what freedom was about. What they lost their morals, their ethics, and their values along the way somewhere, because greed and vanity got in the way. Mm.
Yeah, I believe that it's been fucked up from the beginning because if they really wanted to make it about the people, they would say, all right, well, Summer and Mitch are both running for president. Now you guys go vote for whoever you want. But they don't do that.
You know, if me and you was running, if me and you was in office, I wouldn't care if you was the president and I was the vice president. You know why? Because between the two of us, we are a hell of a force in nature, and it's gonna be hard to buck us.
Right.
Because in the places where they gonna argue with me, they ain't gonna argue with you. In the places where they ain't gonna listen to you, they gonna listen to me.
Yeah, I don't see why anybody ain't trying that. Like, do a man and a woman and see what happens.
They tried that with Biden and Kamala Harris. It didn't work.
Well, not them two, because they're fucking both idiots.
Well, that's what the
I mean,
the
I know
layer
we have
the
a man and a woman president right now, so let me
yeah,
clarify that real
yeah,
quick. I just don't care for the two we have.
yeah. It's the lay of the land. You have to look if you got those officers, you have to look at the lay of the land, the cultures, what's acceptable to them and what's not, and act accordingly. Certain
I would
countries,
like to see a woman as president and a man as a VP and see what does with that. You know?
well, it would take, like I said, two strong-willed people to pull it off and make it work. Cause it's just what that office was designed for, the balance of power, for both of them to go out and do, not to just sit back, one to do and one to sit back and hope the other one get killed so he can step in.
Yeah.
Well,
They'd have
if
to
you
care about people.
if you have two strong-willed, like-minded individuals that sit down and have the same goals in mind, though they may come at them from different points of view, the end result, before they go out and actually do something, they put it all together and see what the end result is, and they work out all the bugs in it to make it work before they even go out and apply it in real life.
Well, I don't care much if that's how it was designed or not. Maybe it's something we should try because it ain't been working.
Yeah, I can see, I can see me and you up there. The
Oh, I would
world
have
would,
that job. I ain't even gonna front. But I would like to see, I'd like to see a
yeah,
female as president. Sure, why not?
yeah. The world would be in for a rude awakening if we was up there.
Yeah.
Boy, look at him. Drain the swamp hell. I'm gonna bury that motherfucker in so much dirt they ain't gonna never dig out. But there ain't no reason for a senator to have 27 aides to do a damn job.
Well, I wouldn't care as long as they did their fucking job. That I don't care how many people it takes to make the ship run. You know what I mean? I don't have an issue with that because I understand being in leadership that you need a lot of good people around you that's going to make things be successful. It's just the fact that they need to be doing their fucking jobs and working for the people. That's the issue that I have. What's up, Pat? What you doing, brother? Nothing. We got a lot of storms going on, and so I just went live because a bunch of storms woke me up, and we got some more coming in with some tornadoes and shit. So a lot of people are getting hit by storms today. So I just thought I'd go live and say hey for a little bit and chop it up. So yeah, Mitch, that's my thing. Like if they could actually do their job and work for the people, I wouldn't have an issue.
Yeah, see, that's why I said it like I said it. They got 27 people that ain't doing nothing.
Right, 100%. Oh yeah, I got where you're going. 100, and I agree with you.
Yeah. So if I'm paying, if I'm a taxpayer and my money going to pay the senator 300,000, 400,000, almost as much as the president, and I got 27 aides getting my taxpayer dollars, and they ain't doing nothing. That don't make no sense to me.
Right. Yeah, no, I totally got what you were saying. Like I said, that's what I said. I wouldn't mind if they were doing shit and working for the people. You know what I mean? But that's not what's happening because if it was, then we wouldn't be in the shape we're in right now. So, and I get it. America's better off than other places, but at the same time, we do have certain freedoms and we do have certain things that, yeah, we look at things like, yeah, this shit's fucked up and they need to fix it. But the only people that can fix it is the people. Until we understand that, this is where we'll be. That's why I ain't even gonna do like 2020 and argue with everybody. I can't, or whatever, all the voting shit. Like, look, whatever. See how it all works out.
But you know something? I like having these discussions with you. You know why? You one
Why?
of the you one of the very few people that I actually enjoy talking to.
Well, I love you, brother.
I
You got
hate
a lot
most
of
people.
work to do, Mitch.
I don't like a lot of people's conversation because I get bored fast.
Oh, you know me. We could talk. That's one thing about both of us is we could, and we don't have to agree on it. This is the thing. Everybody thinks you have to agree with each other. Like you don't have to agree on every single thing.
Man,
You know what I
we
mean? You can still have good conversation.
yeah. I may disagree. I may disagree with something you say and never say nothing about it. I just disagree with it and just don't say nothing because it ain't
Well,
work.
I know there's point of views that we don't agree on because I
Yeah,
know your point of views and I know mine, but that doesn't mean we gonna stop. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like
I'm saying
shit.
certain subjects when you're having that conversation, you see, I don't even say nothing because
Yeah, and
we
I
have
mean, and
different.
I respect. But
Yeah,
even if you
we
did, I would,
yeah.
you know,
We just have different points of view on it because because of where we come from. But we and the end result is still the same.
right. Thank you,
That's
Pat. Yeah, it's really bad down here right now. Or it was really bad this morning, and then right now it was sunny, and now it's kind of clouding up again.
yeah.
But
I gotta
that's
leave.
exactly
I gotta leave here in about 10 minutes, but I'm gonna leave it running because I got a date with Pizza Hut.
okay.
We got a Pizza
Yes,
Hut
sir.
buffet. We got a Pizza Hut buffet up here still.
Oh yeah, that's yummy. And you're absolutely right, K9. It's about respect. Like I said, I know for a fact there's certain things that me and Mitch do not align up on just whatever, you know what I mean? But you think I'm gonna not talk to Mitch because we don't agree on some political things or whatever, whatever it may be. No, I'm not gonna do that because I know Mitch is a person and I love Mitch as a person. He has a lot of wisdom, he has a lot of knowledge. He's an amazing person. Shit, me and
You
my
know,
husband. I have a video of my husband. He just bought a treadmill. He's walking on the treadmill. My husband likes Trump. He's like, I'm going to vote for Trump. I'm going to vote for Trump. And I'm just in the video. I'm like, I'm going to punch you in your throat. You know what I mean? But like, I love my husband. Just because our political views are different doesn't mean that, you know what I mean? And my husband, I'm going to turn my back on my husband. No, my husband stands up for me. He fights for it now. He believes in women's rights and all that kind of shit. But yeah, he likes Trump. I don't. It's not a secret. Now, I don't like Biden either. So there we go. I'm more of a humanitarian than anything. I give a fuck about people.
and you definitely keep me laughing.
I just think it's funny. Like, I always laugh, when we're all like trolling and having a good time and roasting each other or whatever. People are like, she's so disgusting. But it's like, wait a minute. When we're in that atmosphere and we're in that spirit, oh, you damn right. I'm going for the juggler, baby.
I'm telling
Like, I
you.
don't know what the fuck you thought this was.
People don't understand when we sit around and we have all kind of stuff. We never take it there, but when you take it there, it's game
Oh,
on. No holds barred, no rules. Everything fair game.
but you know what? Even with that, even with the roasting session, even with me arguing with somebody, you know what I mean? I can go at it with somebody, and then as soon as we get offline, as long as it's not, you're not invading my personal space as far as like my life and shit. You know what I mean? Like, okay, cool. I'll see you on the panel again the next day. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Yep.
Now we can start over, or we can go back to going at each other's throat. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I've had I've had some pretty good roasting sessions with people, and the next day people are like, man, I thought y'all was gonna kill each other. Nah.
Yeah, no.
See, that's what you get for thinking and not asking. People automatically assume something. Like they say, when all us gang up on somebody, that we're bullying them. Yeah. But where was you at when the motherfucker was calling us all them names and we was
Right,
being polite?
exactly.
We were being polite and respectful and didn't say nothing bad to him or nothing. We was trying to get to know him and the motherfucker started calling us names. Okay, it's game on.
That's what I said last night to somebody because everybody was, talking about something and they was like, it's bullying. No, it ain't bullying. Not when you pour into something in a situation and you try to help and then the situation turns around and bites you. Like,
Yeah,
motherfucker, I bite back. That's how this works. The fuck?
yeah,
And people know me. This is how I am in real life. Like, I'm as cool as a fan, dude. I got the biggest heart. I love people where they're at, period. But if you want to play, motherfucker, let's play. I'm not scared.
yeah. Oh, that's what That's why
And
people really don't.
you know what kills me, Mitch? And this is why I love you. And I love a lot of the guys that we hang out with, right? The guys will sit here and go back and forth, boom, 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 and say crazy shit to females, right? That they would never say to, well, I don't know, some of them probably would, but not around the people that hang out with me would never talk to females like that in real life. So, but then when a woman gets just as ornery as them, then it's like, oh, look at this disgusting ass fucking. But motherfucker, you just sit here and called me every whore, slut, this, and this. But then when I clap back and make you feel some fucking type of way because I'm a woman, it's wrong. No.
It don't work like that.
It don't work like that, baby. Because when I come, I'm coming with everything I got, and I don't give a fuck.
Right. You see?
If after I didn't listen, you call me a whore and this and that, and all the bullshit, whatever. Like,
You see, yeah.
back.
That's just like when you said you gonna hit dude with the peg leg. I said, hold on, I got some new attachments for it. Razor wire.
Katrina made me one with a razor on it.
Yeah, razor wire and razor blades, guaranteed to get them off.
My husband, he came in last night. I don't know. I think I was arguing with Bruno. We were arguing with Bruno or whatever. And and I was talking shit, and he came in. He kind of slapped my booty, and he's like, get him, babe, get him. My husband thinks it's funny because he's like, you know what? If that's what people want to think, that you're some psychotic person, he's like, let them. They're missing out because you're a really awesome person. He's like, so fuck them, talk shit back. He encourages it, 100%.
Hey, when I called him Chris, that shit was so funny when I said it. I said I see if she gonna catch it when I say it.
Oh yeah, you ain't well, right? Because
most people don't know most people don't know why I said it.
No, yes, most people do because Quinny called my husband. Hold on, this is
no. I said most of my people don't know why I said it.
I know. I'm going to educate everybody. So there was a girl that I was going back and forth with, and she thinks that my husband used to be my pimp. And then on top of that, she can't even get his name right. She calls him Chris. So on, what was it? Was it New Year's Eve or Christmas or something? We did a little special. I think it was a New Year's Eve special. And my husband dressed up in a little Halloween costume that he had. It was one of those mob suits. And he came out and he was Pimp Daddy Chris, honey. Because fuck it. You think my husband was my pimp? Fuck it, he was my pimp. If that's what you think, so be it. Now what? Because neither one of us live there and haven't lived there in years and are doing completely different things with our lives. So what? You know what I mean? Because it's just like I'm so tired of people hearing that shit, saying that shit. So we turned it around and laughed at it. So Mitch came in and he was giggling. He was like, "What's up, Chris?" And we all started laughing because a lot of people don't know from certain communities. So that's the backstory of that.
Yeah, I got a couple.
Instead of letting that shit drive me crazy, I've done told everybody he wasn't. I've sit there and said that a billion times. Nope. If that's what you think, he was my pimp.
Yeah, I got a couple friends. You know, they don't chat or nothing, but they like to listen when I'm on the panel and shit, fucking with people and shit, and because they're at work. And they were like, "Who in the fuck is Chris?" So they're listening. They're listening. So now they know. But they understand I say shit that only certain people know what the fuck I'm talking about. I say, yeah, exactly. That's why I say it the way I say it.
Everybody but the 1A community knows what that's about. Because fucking Green Dash made it huge. And then we made a joke out of it because fuck it, dude.
But I keep things separate. Like, I might say it on your channel, but I ain't gonna go nowhere else and say it because.
Well, why would you say it anywhere else unless I was there?
I wouldn't even say it there if you was there because they might take it wrong and they go run with it. So
baby, they already have. There's people in that community that say the same shit. It's okay. I don't care. See, that's the thing. Unlike 6 months ago, Mitch, I'm healed. That shit don't bother me as much as it used to.
But you know, it's for me. It won't come from me where somebody attacks you because of something that I said about you.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I was just letting you know they already. That's their favorite thing to say in the chats. Summer's a prostitute, and her husband's her pimp.
I just
okay. Well, that's what you think. So be it.
You know, I just got a different set of values because I grew up in a house full of strong women.
No, I get. Yeah. You're
Yeah,
not a douchebag.
yeah. I understand life from both points of view because I got to see it raw and uncut coming up. So
Yep.
I have a different outlook on it. Just like most men won't admit that they can learn a lot from women if they listen to them. I'm the first to admit I learned a lot from a lot of women. That's what kept me alive a lot of times. And believe it or not, because where I dwell most of the time is dark. And y'all, you and Mama Bear and a couple other girls I know, y'all keep me grounded and keep me from being a real asshole.
Yeah. We just see a lot of fucked up shit in the world, you know what I mean? But it's just,
Yeah,
I think we can all, and I'll even say this from a woman's perspective. I think women,
e-
we can learn from each other. Men and women can learn from each other. You know what I mean?
exactly.
We're not each other's enemies.
Hey, I gotta run. You can I'm gonna leave it running. You can put me in the back or drop me off or whatever, make room for somebody else, but I'm gonna leave it running.
That's fine. You're good. I can fit up 10 people if anybody wants to jump up. Enjoy your Pizza Hut.
I'll be back.
Personally, I'm tired of the middle school panels, and I get that. I personally like the drama, so I mean, from time to time, that's why I like to have my peace, and then I have places that we can go and you know rile up a little bit. So I guess I just tell people if you don't like the drama, probably go on panels that are chill, and that's why we have this one right now because it's chill. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I like I like drama. It's clearly when I'm in the mood for it. All right, my Monopoly's caught up. Yo, that Monopoly Go is everything. All right. Well, until somebody else comes up, I am. That's all right, Christine. So there is a. All right. I'm going to listen to this podcast. You guys are more than welcome to listen if you want. I'm going to keep the panel open just in case anybody decides they want to jump up. Um, but there is. So, as we all know, there's this P. Diddy stuff going on. Well, there's a chick named Jaguar that is attached to Jay-Z and all them. From back in the day. She was a backup singer, she was a friend. Anyway, she's been hollering about stuff for years about all kinds of fucking people. And I'm talking about for years. But her, Cat Williams, a couple of, Ice Cube, all these people, certain people that have been speaking up on things. Um, oh yeah, I can do that. That have been speaking up on things, they get labeled as crazy, they get labeled as insane, they don't know what they're talking about, they're lying. They've been blackballed from shit, like all of that. And damn, my comment real quick. There we go. Anyway, so when I tell you this woman, honey, lets it out. And so she just dropped an interview 3 days ago with someone, and so I want to listen to it. And so it's a 3 hour video. I can pause it. I can do, yes, and they spoke truth because a lot of the stuff that they have said is now coming to fruition. And I do believe that there's going to be some more people in this situation. I believe Jay-Z is going to be next in that whole situation and some other people. She names a lot of people in here. It's a very interesting listen. And matter of fact, I'll post it in the comments so people can go and listen. And of course, there's going to be people that are going to say, no, she's crazy. She tells all kinds of lies. Well, everything she said so far is definitely up to par. Um, I believe with this JC situation, I know the news is pushing sex trafficking everywhere. Why I do think there is probably some of that involved as well. I am almost positive that the investigation aspect of things are not just sex trafficking. I believe that there are some cases that have been opened back up. I don't know this for a fact. I'm just going by off of shit that I can see. I believe some murders are being investigated. I believe there's drug trafficking going on from the allegations. So we'll see. how that goes out. So she talks about a lot of shit, and so I'm gonna listen to it. You guys are more than welcome to listen if you want. You don't have to. But again, the link's in the comments. And for the people out there that's like, no, she's full of shit, you better go check her resume, because everything that she said years ago, and this woman has been speaking for years, every single bit of it's coming out. So.
This is an interview that you guys asked for, because y'all been telling me for the longest, you gotta get Jag, and I finally got it. Now, before we get into everything, I gotta shout out tonight's sponsor, Coffee Pot Coffee, a high energy, high caffeine starter roast. The best part of waking up is black owned in your cup, and if you were gonna put anything down your throat, it might as well be black owned. Okay, all right.
See right here, I got the Cubans.
You got the Cubans right there.
Because this is my little iced coffee latte business that I make at home with my CBD can of syrup. But I need to get the black owned in my cup.
You got to get the black owned. I'm gonna send it to you.
Look, you send me some coffee and I'm gonna send you some salve.
Deal. I got you. So, Jag, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being with me. I have to ask you right off the bat. Okay, right off the bat. Tell us where you're from. Tell us a little bit about your backstory.
Oh, Jesus, I'm from everything and everywhere. But
I hear Philly, though.
I'm from Philly. I'm a Philly girl. I've had kinfolk and blood in Philadelphia since the late 1800s.
Nice.
Philadelphia, it's in my DNA. I can't get around it.
Okay. So you Philly, because I feel like I hear that name.
No, but I've evolved though, boo. Because I live in Dallas now. I live in the Triple D.
But I'm telling you, but the way you be going at these people, I hear Northeast just realness, and so I gotta.
North Philly all day, baby. Ram Squad, Richard Allen Projects.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I hear. And so
Jill from North Philly too.
Yes, she is, and we're gonna get to her later. Now, what I wanted to.
She remembered she was from North Philly.
Okay, we're gonna get there. All right, let's just talk about Jill really quick, because I get so many questions. What's the beef for you and Jill Scott?
She's a disloyal bitch.
Tell us a little bit about that. She said,
and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Miss Jaguar is very real and very uncut.
It's really sweet and like
yeah,
mother.
She's a great actress sometimes.
Oh damn.
I wish she acted more in her real life. See, she saves all of that good gushy stuff for y'all.
Right.
We all know the real her.
Who's the real Jill?
I wish she would flip it so this way she could stop burning bridges and fucking over friends. Can I curse? I'm sorry.
Go right ahead. We want the real you. We want to know, what is Jill doing where she effing over people? What is she doing?
Okay, well, number one, let's understand something. Me and Jill Scott, before she was my best friend, she was my cousin Leslie Arnett Pina's friend. And Leslie is the one that brought her, me, and Music Soul Child to Jazzy Jeff and the Roots.
Okay.
But she don't ever talk about my cousin Leslie though.
She leave that part out.
Oh yeah. Like she don't talk about the fact that Leslie's the one that actually wrote the hook for Long Walk.
Oh,
but we're not going to talk about that completely.
Okay. But are we alluding that Jill doesn't write her own music?
I'm telling you, the bitch is a thief. As Mr. the Writer. He tried to help her develop some greeting cards, and she robbed his ass and then pretended like she did it. Like, I ain't got nothing wrong with Lauryn Hill. You know what I mean? Me and Lauryn ain't never done me wrong.
Right.
But let's just look at the whole Miseducation album. As brilliant as it was, as amazing as it was, because they put so much pressure on women in the industry to prove that we're greater than men, she felt the pressure to take credit for work that she did not do.
Okay.
And that became a legal proven fact. Because they all came together, including Robert Glasper and James Poison, and they sued her. It was a class action. They had the film and the footage from them writing the songs in the studio. And even though she knew that footage existed, she still lied on the album and said, written, produced, and yada yada by Lauryn Hill.
So So who really wrote and produced it?
Miseducation.
Yeah.
They all did, including Lauren. Lauren is a brilliant lyricist, but she didn't write all those arrangements. And arrangements make songs.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Production makes songs. If there's a keyboard player that's playing a line and the singer builds their lyric structure and arrangement off of that melody, that makes that keyboard player the principal writer or a principal writer, because without that melody, you wouldn't have got them lyrics.
Yeah, because you do start off with the do. You start.
Exactly.
That's how you start writing the song.
Listen to me. That's why I can't stand these artists that like to showboat and pretend that they everything and that everybody behind them is nothing. Because the truth is, without each other, we can't work.
Facts. I do
True.
agree with that.
So who do you see today who you feels like, now you know you don't write your music, why you pretending? Who do you see today that's like that?
That's
Now, if I'm honest with you about that, that's going to kill my career as a ghostwriter.
Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. But is it safe to say that 80 to 90% of the artists we see are not actually songwriters? That's safe to say.
I'd say
right?
50-50 at this point.
50-50. Okay.
And the reason why I say 50-50 is because mumble rap exists, and it don't take no genius to come up with that shit.
Well, see, that's the thing too. I feel like the mumble rap thing is slowly on its way out, and that leads me to my next question.
Well, I hope the hell so, because I'm sick and tired of hearing niggas mumbling. Like, why does everybody want to be a drug addict? Like, it's fun. Like, when we saw people mumbling, we was like, damn, he messed up.
Yeah.
When did that become cool? When did the industry trick these children into thinking that being whores, drug addicts, and assholes was cool?
The early 2000s? Early to mid 2000s?
I mean, I don't know. I blame it all. Honestly, I blame damn near like 90% of it on Grand Theft Auto.
Not what Grand Theft Auto got to do with this. Well, you got tied in force now. Grand Theft Auto.
Watch me work. Watch me work right now. I'm going to work.
Okay.
A child comes home. The parents aren't there. They have to run in the house. They can do whatever they want. It's Macaulay Culkin time. They pop in Grand Theft Auto. They get a bunch of junk food and shit to get high off of, this crap that they sell that they call food in stores. And while their endorphins are kicking up, the dopamine starts to react. See?
Okay.
Now, while the dopamine is reacting, they're physically tied in to an electronic device that's sending all kinds of signals to the brain, making the dopamine even doper. Now,
so stimulation.
Whatever happens while your dopamine is going like this becomes an addiction.
Okay. Yes, that is true.
So whatever you're doing while your dopamine is doped up, it becomes an addiction instantly. So if your dopamine going crazy, eating a bunch of junk food, sucking down a bunch of corn syrup, diluted with a little ice, you're shooting everybody, you're shooting the cops, you get into the car with the hooker, the energy goes up, the money goes down, but the money can go back up if you rob the bitch, and you can get extra points if you shoot her. Right.
Why did I think of Meg when you said that? Oh God. Okay, keep going. I'm sorry.
Then after you finish killing the bitch, three different ways. You done killed the body, you done killed the pocket, and now you done killed her soul. It's a video game.
Right.
Okay. So you're
soul, and now guess what? You gotta go to the next level. Now you gotta steal the car. Now you gotta hit an old man in the head with a gun. And guess what? You get extra points if you make him take the money out the ATM before you knock him out. Matter of fact, if you do the right thing, you lose money.
Yep.
Okay. So I get what you're saying. So basically,
now all of this is going
it's desensitization.
Yep. Desensitization. Yep.
And the sugar, and the grease, and the cholesterol, and your body is now experiencing a wave of euphoria.
And that is very true. People do not eat right. People not. Yeah, I agree with what she's saying. I mean, I never thought about the video game aspect. I mean, but yeah, she's got a point of what she's saying.
Now, what happened the first time you busted a nut?
Oh, I thought,
What?
yeah, I couldn't
As
stop.
soon as you could.
Yeah,
That's what they do, and they busting nuts while they sitting there playing their game.
In the brain, yeah. That dopamine is the same reaction.
The dopamine just going crazy. So what happens?
that sounds like a
When
Friday
you
night.
get high and drunk at so what happens when you get high and drunk at a party and you got a gun and the dopamine going crazy?
Yep.
Shit's gonna pop off.
Yep.
Shit's go why? Because you've been programmed to do it already.
Okay.
Facts.
Why not shoot bitch? I'm gonna get 50 points. Why not run this nigga over? That's a bonus.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me kill the cop. I get a brand new car.
So what else? So what else is the music industry trying to program into kids now? Because I feel like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like when I listen to music today, I hear a lot of satanic influences. Could you speak to that? Are there satanic influences in this music?
I'm a Christian. Not a Christian by tradition or even religion. I believe in following the principles of Jesus Christ.
Okay.
If Jesus did it, it worked. Why shouldn't I do it? This is what I'm going to say about music. I'm going to quote the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad once said, if you give somebody water and you pour ink in it and it becomes foul, if there's nothing else there to drink and they're thirsty, they'll drink it.
Yeah, they don't have any options.
But if you take a glass of pure water and sit it next to the foul water and you give them a choice, what are they going to choose?
I mean, you would hope they choose a clean, but they're probably gonna choose a foul.
Or they might just choose the clean because that's just common sense. Why would you drink something foul when something clean is available?
Yeah, why do people do any of the shit they do?
So, watch me work. I'm going to work for you for the second time. Watch me work.
Okay.
The reason why the music sounds the way it sounds is because they're not offering anything else.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely, and welcome from this, I know. She definitely has a point when she breaks down the video game thing, right? Like, because I will say that I live in a city that, I mean, we had a child last night, a teenager shot in the back, I think 5 times. And don't quote me on that, on how many, but I think that's what it was. You know what I mean? We have children getting shot and shooting all the time in my city. It's a regular thing, which should never be a regular thing, right? And I think about like what is desensitizing our children. You know what I mean? You know, and I hate it. I hate it because when I was little, when we were kids, you know, they'd be like, the music, the music, the music, right? You know what I mean? But you add that with video games and just there's a lot of things that's desensitizing these kids, you know what I mean? And that's why I believe that we have such, I mean, that's not the only reason. I think there's a lot of correlates that play in that. But yeah, he definitely's got a point. Mitch is on a lunch break. He'll be right back. He had a lunch date at Pizza Hut. So he's got us muted, but he's sending his love to everybody. And so they're having, you know, just regular kind of conversation. She's going to get into, so this is a lady, her name is Jaguar. She used to be a backup dancer for Jay-Z. She's been speaking on a lot of the stuff that has been coming out here lately. She's been speaking upon it for years. There's lots of people that have been speaking on all the stuff that has been going on for years. Same thing with the Maxwell, same thing with, you know, all of them, all these people, you know, that's how it kind of works. There's people that speak up for a long time and people say they're crazy and they don't believe them and blah, blah, blah. I'm doing good. So we're gonna listen to we're listening to a podcast right now, and right now they're just kind of chopping it up, and they're gonna get into a lot of the P Diddy and different things like this. I obviously these are her point of views and stuff, but I think they're worth listening to. I've always thought that she was a very truthful person on some things. Some things I might not know, but she's been there. Yes, exactly. Right? With Metallica. Oh, you guys are gonna go to hell. That's the devil's music. And then that's the devil's lettuce. And you know what I mean? So I hate being that grown up. I really hate being that grown up. But we can't look at things and say, I mean, there's definitely some shit going on. So, all right, we're gonna go back listen to her for a minute, and we'll talk a little bit, listen a little bit. This is a long podcast. We have a lot of storms in the area that I'm in, and kind of Midwest area, which I know a lot of people live in that area. So I thought I would just be go live, so people could have something to do if they were stuck at home, or maybe something to listen at work or whatever. So we'll be live for a while. Thank you guys for everybody that's stopping by and listening. This is a really I did post the link in the comments. It's something to listen to if you are into hearing shit. Absolutely, I didn't allow the violent games through raising my 3 sons. I will say my kids have watched. I mean, they play all the games, they watch all the movies, but since they were small children, we have always had a conversation with them and got them to understand the difference between reality and movies, all the way from scary movies to where we broke down the makeup and showed all that kind of stuff. My youngest Serenity, she is a gore film baby. Like her dad loves gore films, and they have been watching gore films since she was an itty bitty 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 baby. So she loves that kind of stuff, but she'll be like, oh yeah, I can see where that makeup is. And so I think conversations are really important if you do allow your children, because I don't believe in sheltering your children from the world, but I also understand that there's a lot of things that are against our kids. So I think conversation with your kids on everything, not that your views don't matter, but always make sure that you have enough space for these kids to be honest, because I think that's really the breakdown in all of this, is when home's not a place that they can talk. So, all right, we'll go back to the interview. But yeah, I totally get why somebody would say no, games at a certain age. The only reason we allowed it is because, again, we broke all the games and movies down. Because my husband's a nerd like that.
All of this shit to them is just a fucking video game, yo.
Yeah.
They don't know that they playing with something real. I'll never forget the first time when I was living in Louisiana. I was living in Shreveport, and I found out there was a hoodoo house.
Right.
Not far away. There was a girl I used to shoot pool with at a place called The Boot. That's closed down now, because of the COVID. But me and her used to shoot pool together. And she said she was going to go over to the hoodoo house to get a candle to make her man not cheat on her no more.
Ooh, okay.
Her life was never the same. And she ended up having to hitchhike to Lafayette. Because he stopped cheating on her. But see, the reason why he cheated on her with hookers was because he liked to beat bitches. And he would give them the money and pay them a little extra to beat them up.
Yeah.
So he stopped cheating on her. And all of those ass whoopings became hers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she obviously was big. She didn't know what she was doing anyway. You can't make someone do anything. That's a whole nother story. Because typically it does turn to anger when you put stuff on people to make them attracted to you. So
like I said,
yeah, you can't make somebody do anything.
He faithful.
He faithful to the master.
And he was faithfully whooping that ass.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's move on. I see.
I'm just saying she was playing with something that she didn't know what she was playing with.
And that's what the artists are doing as well. A lot of them are just oblivious, and I get that. So let's dig into you a little bit more, because the people we want to know, how did you get connected with Cat Williams?
It's a funny story. It was my 30th birthday.
Okay.
That was 13 years ago. And I was close friends with a friend of a friend. And her and I shared the same birthday.
Okay.
And his special ed was going to be in Miami at the same time celebrating his birthday. So we all celebrated our birthdays together. And we called it the Taurus Bash. I mean, we did it for many years.
Oh,
You know,
what's your birthday?
In Miami, huh?
Wait, when's your birthday? I'm a tourist too. When's your birthday?
May 17th.
Hey, Jimmy. I seen you come in, and Georgie. My bad if I didn't say hi to y'all.
Oh, you're May 17th.
I met Cat Williams. He came to town to do, well, he was supposed to come to town to do a comedian show, and his bus broke down, and so he had to cancel his show. But that following Sunday, he came into town, and he went around town and was meeting people and, you know, went into businesses and spent money. And my friend was down on the waterfront walking around, and he walked up to her, and, you know, she's a really pretty girl. And, you know, he was like, hey, what's up? And she was like, oh, I'm going to hook up with my friend, and this is the work we do, and blah, 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 blah. And he was like, oh, really? He was like, I'd like to meet your friend. And I won't say how much he donated to our organization, but he gave us a very, very nice donation. And she hung out with him. So, and the kids got to meet him, and he bought the kids lunch, and they got to go on his bus. And the news did a big story on it because a lot of people in town were pissed off because they were like, he should have been here, but people don't understand. Unless you are a trucker's wife or a trucker or somebody that deals with big buses, tour buses are not like cars. And so when they break down, it kind of the same service that truck drivers have to have. So it's just not a quick fix, pop a tire on and pop it off. It doesn't work like that. But people didn't get that. So the news was like, oh, we heard you hung out and da 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 da. They interviewed me and a couple other people that got to meet him. So pretty cool.
Okay, I'm April 28th. I'm not April 1. Okay.
But no, that's okay.
I have a dope picture with all my, well, not all my kids, but the babies, the babies, and Cat Williams sitting and chilling in an alley, which was right over by the bus. It was pretty dope. He let the kids play video games. They still are. I remember hanging out with him, so it was pretty cool.
My cousin and my twin soul, Shanona, Nornie the hairdresser back from Philly. She's April 23rd.
Nice.
So April Taurus is good. It's all good. As long
And just FYI, if you have not watched Cat Williams' interview on Shay Shay that busted the fucking internet a couple weeks ago, you probably should go watch it because Cat Williams is another person that has been speaking up on this stuff for a long time, and everybody's boxed him into being crazy. So just FYI.
this bull baby is good.
Okay.
But yeah, you know. So it was the birthday, and Cat just happened to be booked at the amphitheater in Miami, and he and Special Ed are friends. So Ed invited him to the birthday party. Turns out he was a supporter of my music, and the picture that I posted online, that was the first night we met, and he gave me a lovely birthday gift.
Okay.
And it was cash.
Yeah.
Which
yeah. And we had a great night, and
Yeah,
I
he's a dope
sang to
person.
him, and we talked about his production company. He said, Jag, will you come write for me? And I said, absolutely. And he said, well, when can you come to LA? And I said, well, I have to go home. I have children. After I finish with my birthday, I got to go home. But once I go home and check on my kids, I can leave. I did. I left. I went to LA, and then I traveled with him. I was with him for.
let me address some really quick, Jag. Chanel, Chanel, thank you for the donation. We're letting our guests speak. We have to let our guests complete a thought before I hop in. I know a lot of people don't get that concept. But have some patience. We're here for a conversation. Y'all want everything so quick. Life ain't a sprint. The marathon, damn it. Do your man make love to you quick or slow?
People in his podcast comments are like, come on, y'all, get to the good shit. But again, they're kind of getting comfortable, chopping it up a little bit, giving you some backstory to let you know that she has been in these circles. So she, you know, So just kind of laying the foundation for anybody on my podcast that's like, hey, can we fucking get to the story? We're getting there.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right, Jay, go. Okay, so Cat was a really nice guy. Gave you cash. Okay, go ahead. Tell us about it.
I was with him for the filming of First Sunday. So I was on set with Ice Cube. Shout out to Melinda Williams. She killed it every day. She's so professional. She's dope. Of course, Lunel, who's my very good friend. It was. Well, that's my boo. That's my wife. Like if I were to get married to a woman, that would be my wife.
Can I keep it real with you?
Yes.
I want to know what Lunel mouth do. I want to know what that mouth do.
You know what? Oddly enough.
I want to know.
Rumors aren't good enough.
I want to know.
Sometimes you need to know, but I'm a married woman now. I'm married now.
Okay. I'm sorry. I got you off track. Lunel.
So we were there. Shout out to Ice Cube, who's just awesome at everything that he does. So that was a lovely experience. At one point in time, we were talking about me having a song on the soundtrack, but then it was just crazy. Like everything was crazy. And then right after that, then it was the American Hustle tour. So we were on the road doing the tour while he was filming First Sunday. And
you guys were an idol? Were you guys an official idol?
What I'll say about me and Micah.
Oh, the government.
He's one of the most brilliant individuals I've ever met. He's one of the only other people that I would say is smarter than me. Every moment that I spent with him, I learned something. He really taught me the art of.
Micah is Cat Williams. Go ahead.
Yes, Cat Williams is very smart.
Taught me the meaning and how to manipulate and use comedic timing in your writing. People always say I'm so funny. Half of my friends are comedians and some of the best comedians in the world. I know Cat personally from him coming to my birthday party, but I knew of him because of Lunel, who I've been friends with forever from all of the time that I spent working and living in Oakland. And, friends like Red Grant, you know what I mean? Like Red has been Cat's everything, and Red is
Red is a real one. Red is a real one.
I was mentored by Michael Collier.
Yeah.
Michael Collier mentored me in stage performance, and that was back when I was briefly dating Michael Grant, the boxer, because he mentored the both of us. We were kids, and then I went to New York to start auditioning for The Lion King, and Michael went to Atlanta, and then the next time I saw Michael, it was with Michael Collier, and I saw Michael Grant, and he was engaged to his wife, who he's still with to this day. We're all very good friends.
Okay, but I see in your eyes you still have a lot of love and respect for Cat, so that speaks to his character.
Don't make me cry.
I'm not trying to make you cry.
Cat Williams,
I'm not a person, but
no, it's just Cat Williams is a very sensitive subject for me.
Okay.
Because I'm like his biggest fan, yo.
He's
like
really,
I really am.
Yeah.
One of the smartest things I ever heard him say. Because I want people to really understand. The show is the show. I think part of the big reason why our energies were attracted to each other is because the both of us specialize as practitioners in provocation. Cat challenges you with every word, yo.
Okay.
He holds you responsible for every thought. So anyway, we were having a writing session. This is when he was, he had the cartoon on Adult Swim. I mean, he had so much going on. And I mean, it was just a lot. It was, his life is a whirlwind. And So we were staying at the house in Marina Del Rey, and we're having a writing session in the living room, and I was just like, wow, what an awesome way to live. To have the ocean right there and to have all of these brilliant minds in one room. And I was cooking, and just it was a perfect moment in life. And they got to talking, so they were talking about how to top, the best writers in the game. And of course we talked, there was conversation about Paul Mooney and Richard Pryor. And then people started talking about Kings of Comedy and Kings of Comedy and Kings of Comedy.
Right.
Bernie and this and that. Cat walks into the center of the room so everyone could see him when he said what he was about to say next, which was hella brilliant. And he said, all you niggas are sitting here talking about all these other people and nobody said Eddie Murphy.
Ooh. Yeah, how could you forget Eddie Murphy?
Everybody was like, did we just get stunned? And he said, y'all want to sit here and talk about Kings of Comedy being the greatest comedic movie of all time, and y'all don't want to talk about Raw?
Right.
Ugh. Snack too.
Right.
But the third snack was the greatest, and that's what I love about Cat, because when he attacks a subject, it is tactical, yo. He makes sure that you get the point at the end. And the third thing he said was, Kings of Comedy was a great movie. He said, but it took 4 niggas to do what Eddie Murphy did by his motherfucking self.
Right.
Boom.
There it is.
That's right.
I wish the world knew that Williams, yo. I still want them to know that.
Let me ask you this. Who has it out for Cat? Because every time you turn around, they trying to get him arrested,
That's not my story to tell.
Right.
Okay. But
anybody that does tell it wants a check. Lena. Wants a check. Lena. Say my name, Lena. You love it so much.
Mm-mm. Okay, so off of Cat Williams for a second. You got introduced to Jay-Z around 2001, correct?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. So tell us, when it comes to Jay-Z, I know you say you respect him. No, there's no smoke, and I understand that. But let us know a little bit of how was it to work with Jay-Z?
It was awesome.
Okay.
Working with Cat was better.
But Jay-Z was okay.
Jay-Z was great. Cat was just better.
Cat was better.
One of the best experiences I've ever had in my life. And I'll cherish the time I got to spend with him forever. Yeah.
Sometimes
he's a blessing, and I was blessed to be in his life for a time. Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Fuck you, Lena.
Wait, what's Lena's last name? They asking who is Lena. What's Lena's last name?
I don't know. It should be Williams by now. She was so thirsty to be a common law wife.
Ooh, that's one of Cat's. Okay, all right.
And I left. That goofy ass bitch. I've waited for a moment to run into you, ho.
Is it on site?
I got time for you, Lena. The way you treated Coco was fucking appalling, bitch. And the only reason I ain't fucked you up that day that I left was out of respect for Cat. You were his mess to clean up, not mine. Fucking dare you run around the house with a gun threatening motherfuckers to say my name so you could shoot them. You a goofy bitch. You catfished your way into his life. On Mac 10 phone, I think she got Cat number out of Mac 10 phone. She stole Mac 10 phone or something. That's how the bitch got his fucking phone number. And then she gonna say, you gonna bring that bitch in here? I'm almost at my 7 years. I gave up my kid.
One thing I will say is when I sit here and anytime you watch celebrities and like interviews and just whatever, and people come out and all that, one thing I've realized, we might not have their money, but all our drama is the same. It may look a little different, it may sound a little different, but everybody's got fucking drama in their life.
that shit. If anybody say Jag name, I'm shooting you. See, that's the end for me. If I can't feel safe in a motherfucking place and niggas is pulling out guns, threatening to shoot people, you gotta go to sleep with Kevlar on because a bitch trying to get paid. Dang. The fuck would I stay for? And he was gonna put me on the plane, and I said no. I'm gonna take Southwest, and I got in a yellow cab. I didn't even let nobody drive.
What's up, KY? How you doing? We're just chilling. We got some really bad storms that have. Well, I think you're in Kentucky. We've had some really bad storms pop in, and so we got some more coming in here in a little bit. So I just thought I'd go live because I know a lot of people are in the Midwest areas. And right now we're listening to a lady named Jaguar. She's being interviewed on another podcast. And she has a lot of inside information on Jay-Z, P. Diddy, all that kind of stuff, with all the stuff that's going on. She is a woman that's been speaking up on a lot of the stuff that is P. Diddy and them are being accused of for a long time, and a lot of people said she was crazy and all that. So I thought, hey, while we're waiting for the storms, why not listen to a podcast? Unless somebody wants to come up. If people want to come up, you're more than welcome to. The link's hit. Otherwise, we're just going to sit here and listen to this for a little bit because, fuck it. I think she's a good person to listen to. If you want to know some inside shit.
You just got the hell out of Dodge.
And we spent, I don't know, the past, where are we at? 30 minutes. She's been laying a foundation, letting people know, like, yeah, she's not just some chick that's off the, whatever. She's actually works with these people. She's friends with these people. She knew these people, all that. So I hope you're having a great day.
Hell,
Catching a case, shooting a bitch in a house in Marina Del Rey with the biggest fucking comedian in the world. What the fuck would that shit have done for my career?
no. Yeah, killed it.
Because I killed that bitch. She needed it. She was dead.
Yes, Lena is one of Cat's groupies. We got that shit.
She the biggest. She the bottom bitch.
Oh, she ain't
And
even
I'm
a top
talking in a good way. She the bottom bitch.
You need your own podcast for sure. Okay, so I know.
And fuck your common law, hoe. I'm married for real. See, my husband, he married me and it only took him 21 days. I ain't had to wait 7 years for the law to say he had to claim me, bitch.
Okay, let's leave Lena alone. Lena did.
And go
Wow.
to BB and buy some, hoe. Go
She's
to
wild,
BB and
but
buy
she
some.
be
Get
telling
over
the
it. Yo,
truth.
get over it. Get another tennis bracelet and call your children. Maybe they remember you. I'm sorry, you were saying?
Oh my god, that is hilarious. Okay, so
She's wild as hell, but I'll tell you, she's got some facts and the shit she's saying. So it's like, damn.
let's know about this. Let's get into something.
I hope I see the picture.
I don't care how the
I
truth is delivered, as long as it's the truth.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's officially on site. That's on site. Okay, you in common. Because you made some allegations.
Yes, Lonnie.
Okay. You and Lonnie, you made some allegations that he tried to.
I didn't make no allegations.
Well,
I told the truth. I told what happened.
so he tried to force you to give him fellatio in the tour bus. Is that correct?
I was not on the tour bus. See, everybody got the story mixed up. And this is what I hate about gossip, because it changes. I was at Black Lily at the Wetlands every Sunday faithfully for 54 weeks. I played the Wetlands for 54 weeks to a sold-out house. Damn near every night I was there. And the only reason I say damn near is because it took me 6 weeks to get the club full.
Okay.
So by the time I finally became the headline for the show, we were driving up from Philly. We would get to New York around 4:30, do sound check, go up the street to Bubby's, get something to eat. Sometimes we would run to JFK Jr., John, because they lived right around the corner from the club.
Okay.
Then we would come down to the club. They were fans of the Roots. They were big fans of the Roots. John and Carol, they loved hip hop. They supported. Like, people don't know how cool they actually were. So we would go to the club. Show would start around 8:30. I didn't go on until like 11:30 midnight. I'd be on stage sometimes for 90 fucking minutes to close out the night, all depending on how the vibe was. So I got to New York at 4 p.m., but it was a 2-hour drive from Philly.
Okay.
All depending on how the traffic was on Howland Tunnel, sometimes 3 hours. And I had to wake up that morning, have all of my stage shit together, go down to the studio at 7th and Calais, Larry Goals, right there at the Electric Factory, be in the van by 1:30, get to New York by 4, do the thing, do the jet, get something to eat, come, get a drink, get dressed, do the makeup, talk to the people, take the picture, have another drink, do this, do that. Jag, it's time for you to get on stage. On stage. I told you what 14 hours of my Sunday looked like. 14 hours.
Yeah, busy. Yeah.
My Sunday was like that every Sunday for 54 fucking weeks. So when he came to the club, because he always came to Black Lily. When he came to the
Okay.
When he came to the Common, Lonnie, Rashi, whatever the fuck he call himself. His mama called him Lonnie, I'm gonna call him Lonnie. So he was like, yo, let's kick it. I want to write because I was going to be on the album. The song that MC Light did on Like Water for Chocolate, he replaced me with her. I was on that record.
Okay.
And he wrote the rhyme. He wouldn't even let me write my own rhyme. He wrote the rhyme. Because MC Light did she did the same rhyme. So I know it was the same shit.
Controlling. Okay.
And by the way, he still ain't ever paid me the $1,500 for the fucking session. Cheap bitch. So
to give him my money.
My girlfriend tell me it wasn't in the budget. Yeah, you were common fucking sense. It was in $1,500 was in the motherfucking budget, nigga.
Common they white girls?
Yeah, he was with Wendy Goldstein after he got spurned by Erica and she had the baby with the DLC.
Damn.
That was his fallback. Our lead A&R, Wendy Goldstein, at MCA Records. Shout out to Wendy. She was married to this wonderful hairstylist from New York, and then they moved to LA. And then I guess it didn't work out, and then Common moved out there with her. That's how Lonnie got out there.
Not Black Panther Lonnie, not Black Panther Common.
With Wendy, I'm very Jewish. She's a straight Jap, Jewish American princess. I believe she's from Lower Central Park, like West Central Park. Like, she from money. She a real Jap. And after Compton got played, and Erica had the baby, with DLC, he started messing with Wendy Goldstein, and Wendy brought him out there. That's how he got turned on in LA. I guess that's how he got turned out.
Oh, so who turned to? Ooh, okay. Now, let's get into that. We're gonna circle back around here. I gotta ask you, especially after what he did to you. I have to say allegedly, okay?
Well, you can say allegedly. I never accused him of raping me. I never said he raped me. I never used the language sexual assault. I said we came back to the crib. He played the track. He wanted to watch Pimps Up and Hoes Down. It was all he was watching because he was convinced on some gangster pimp thing. And I'm like, yo, nigga, if I want to see niggas tricking bitches, I can just go home.
Right.
I can go to Rich Avenue. Like, I don't need to. You want to see this shit for real? Let's go to Hunts Point then. Let's go to the point, nigga. We ain't got to watch it on TV. So I was like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm going to go lay down and give me some sleep. Oh, you going to leave me? Yeah, I'm going to get some fucking sleep. And so I went to the bedroom and I laid down. And I went to sleep. And all I did was take my shoes off. I had all my clothes on, including my socks. This was at his apartment because he was living in New York. And he was only 10 minutes away from Electric Lady, and that's where we all recorded at the time in New York.
Okay.
So, unless we recorded at Stoney Studio from time to time, but it was mostly Electric Lady. I mean, Jay Dilla practically lived in there.
Okay.
I mean, the Roots were there every day for 3 years doing the D'Angelo sessions for the Voodoo album. I mean, like, we lived in Electric Lady. Like, if I go to Electric Lady right now, and Jimmy the Cat, Jimi Hendrix the Cat, because they got a mascot called Jimmy. If I walk in there, the nigga gonna jump right into my life. That's how much we were there. So, yeah. So anyway, I went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And while I was asleep, dreaming normal shit. But because I've been on the road for so long, if sunlight peeks through the window, I wake up.
Okay.
The second I see sunlight, I begin to wake up. Because I'm not trying to get left, because the Roots would leave you if you was late.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, like if you were on the road and you weren't on the bus by a certain time, the bus would leave you and you would have to find your way to the next tour date. So I trained myself. When you see daylight, wake up.
Okay.
So when I'm on tour, I don't use night shade. I only use the day shade because the sun won't wake me up. So the sun started to wake me up. And I was like, I felt something like poking in my face. And so I'm like, fuck, I'm like trying to wipe it away. And I look, and I see him, and he leaned over me, trying to stick his dick in my mouth while I'm asleep. Because of my background, and because of the things that have happened to me, I instantly go into fight mode. So I popped him in his nuts and pushed him back. And I got up and I'm like, yo, fuck, did you really just try to do that? I was like, you fucking lame as shit, bitch. Fuck out of here. I'm going back to Philly. I put my shoes on. I grabbed my bag. I ran out the apartment. I saw a gypsy cab. I jumped in a gypsy cab. I went to Penn Station, caught the first train smoking back to Philly, which leaves at like 5:45 or 6:30, because the train stopped running between like 2:30 a.m., 3 a.m.
So for anybody that is just tuning in, we are listening to an interview with Jaguar White. She is I'm sorry. She is a lady that has been in the music industry for a long time. She worked with a lot of musicians, Jay-Z. She was around P. Diddy and all them, and she has a lot to say. And she's been saying stuff for a long time, and a lot of people don't listen to her. She's been labeled as crazy and drama-filled and yada yada yada. But pretty much a lot of the shit she's saying is definitely coming to fruition. So right now they're just kind of laying the foundation, and she's talking about really just industry shit. But she's laid the foundation so people know that she is somebody that is known, and I mean people that are in the music industry that know anything behind whatever, even if they're just a fan, they've probably heard of her. And like I said, her name is Jaguar Wright, and I put her link this interview in the comments. So that's what we're listening to right now.
To like 6 a.m.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You don't have your finger on the mic, do you? He got a little the sound.
No.
Hold on, keep talking because it went. It sounds like it's far away. Okay, let me try this really quick. Hold on. There we go. Go ahead. Okay.
Start telling the truth. Internet shut down. So yeah. People still talking, I was always in conversation and communication and fellowship at the club, The people that came to the movie show, they weren't just fans, they were family. Every Sunday.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Sounds like you're in a tunnel now. You didn't do nothing. You do nothing different.
No, I swear to God.
Okay, you might have to keep the phone close to you. That's weird.
Okay, all right. Is that my face all up in it?
Good morning, Miss Kelly. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good day. We have a lot of storms here in the Midwest, and so I know there's a lot of people, even some people that are by themselves. And so I thought I would go live because, well, I got woke up with some hella bad storms this morning. There were some tornadoes in a couple counties over, and it got pretty nasty. And we are expecting, well, actually, in the next hour or so, we are expecting maybe 2 hours, so another round of really bad storms. And so hopefully they will come through and leave or just passes. That would be even better. But anyway, so we are listening to a podcast of a lady, Jaguar Wright. I've put her link in the comments of this interview. She is a woman that has worked in the music industry and been around comedians and just that whole entertainment circle. She's worked for Jay-Z. She was a backup dance. She did some backup dancing with him. She's wrote songs. She's very, she's talked about some of the things that have now came to fruition or are being investigated at least. And there's quite a few people that have actually spoke up on it. Cat Williams is another person. And when these people speak up on these things, they're labeled as crazy and all these different things. So I figured while we wait on Mother Nature to do her thing, we could listen to a podcast. I know some people are working, some people now if somebody decides they want to come up, the link is in the comments. But otherwise I just thought, this would be a good thing just to listen to. I'm the type of person that, I'll listen to everything. And I believe that if there's enough people that are stating stuff and they have facts to back them up, there has to be some truth in all this stuff. So why not listen? That's what we're doing. I'm good. Please stay safe. You too, beautiful. You too. Yeah, we've had some nasty ass weather. I was like, whoa. It stormed I got woke up at like 7, 8, something like that. It's been pretty bad all day. And tomorrow it's gonna snow supposedly. So yay, outreach.
Okay, do me a favor. I'm gonna take you out. Hop right back in for me.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll just hop right back in. Okay, we're gonna let Jag hop back in because I don't know what was happening. We was listening to it, it was good, and then it just sounded like she was underwater. I'm like, what the hell? But I know sometimes when you hold your phone, sometimes you can accidentally like put your thumb over the
Or
mic
sometimes
part.
when you speak
So
some
hopefully
truth.
she don't have her thumb on the mic part. But this shit is interesting here. Like Jag is I look, I love her. Right, that's the demon time because she actually telling the truth. No, she's gonna be back. She's definitely gonna be back. We're gonna let her back. Break it down. So basically, so far, she went back to Common's place in New York. She laid down, went to sleep. When she woke up, he was trying to stick his phallus in her mouth. Now, I didn't ask her if it was flaccid or hard. Hey, Jaguar.
Yes.
Okay, what?
No, his penis was erect. It was erect.
It was fully erect.
Yeah, he was ready to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you have any attraction to him at all? Did you give him any inclination that?
Of course, I was attracted to Lonnie.
It don't matter if she wants to. You don't put your penis in somebody's face when they sleep.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I was totally attracted to him. I thought he was cute.
They want to know, was it big? You can answer that if you want to.
What I will say, from what I remember in that very uncomfortable moment between he and I, was that he was normal size.
Questions you asked.
That's what I remember.
Average guys there. Y'all so nasty. Okay, go ahead.
No, listen to me. I was gonna say it, and then I said no, that would be crass. But then they asked, so I gotta tell them, yeah, he was normal. I mean, from what I saw, it was real quick. It was the only time I had any interaction with his penis, and for that blunder, he got no nana.
Yeah.
I can't trust you.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Why did you stick your dick in a rape survivor's mouth while she sleep and trust that she ain't gonna bite it off?
Right. Did he think you was that drunk or passed out or I
don't fucking know what the fuck he thought. What I did think in later years when I kind of examined it in my mind to see was there anything that I could have missed. Like I said, I never said anything. He comes to Dallas still. I bumped into him at the club. We took a picture together with RC from the Grits, Erykah Badu's musical director.
Okay.
Like, it wasn't that, like, we haven't had any bad blood between us.
Right.
But when trauma happens and it becomes deep-seated in your mind and embedded in your mind, you can convince yourself that, it wasn't as bad as you thought.
Right.
It could have been worse. It could have been.
It was bad.
Right. So did you tell anybody? Did you call the cops?
Yeah, I told my manager, Rich, as soon as I got back to Philly. I had breakfast with him. I said, can you believe this nut-ass fucking nigga tried to stick his dick in my mouth while I was asleep? He said, I can believe that. That nigga goofy. He real awkward with chicks. He said, you would think as dope as he is, he would have an easier time with women. He was like, but that nigga awkward as fuck. He was like, sometimes I wonder about him. And I was like,
See, that's what I wonder too, because he cannot keep a relationship with a woman to save his life. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean,
I'll be doing goofy shit like that.
in my dealings with him, like y'all saw the pictures online. Like, it's not like I could have photoshopped that. I remember those pictures. The schmatter that I had, the little orange schmatter, that was my cousin Leslie. That was Leslie Arnett Peanuts. She put it on me that night before I went to the party. She was like, "Yeah, you need to jazz that up, put this on." Like, I remember that. Just like I remember the photographer now that took the picture because he was at all of the parties I was at. You know, I didn't dig that picture up and post it. If you go through my timeline, you don't see any of those pictures on my timeline at all.
Right.
But clearly they were out there because they're popping up now. So yeah, like that night, like when I kissed him on the cheek, and then the picture of me and Talib together when I was wearing the same orange shemata. It was from the same party.
Okay.
We were all there together. Like I said, we were Wendy Williams called us the Dirty Backpack Crew. We all hung out together. Mums and Bones Malone and Dave Chappelle, like all of us. You know what I mean? Robert Glasper.
But for him to do that says to me he had done that many times before.
Right, exactly.
He might have done it many times before, or that might have been the first time. But what I do know is that men who don't know how to approach a woman in a sexual manner is usually because they're grappling with another reality.
Well, he said himself, I just remember now from the Breakfast Club, he said himself when he was a teenager, it was his dad's friend, so it was a family friend that used to
molested him.
Yeah, it made that's the other one that said made him give him a head, but no, yeah, molested him, and so
he was very sexually awkward, and he was clingy.
Oh,
I mean, for me, see, I'm not mushy.
Right. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird when a man is clingy. It's kind of yeah.
See, I that goes to show you how stupid or drunk I was because my ex-husband and Lonnie, their birthdays is days within each other. You would have thought I would have learned.
When is Lonnie's birthday?
Early March. His birthday is either right after my ex-husband is. Just talking about him makes me want to throw up in the back of my mouth a little bit. But
so is it a Pisces or something?
Yeah, they all Pisces. Him, Erykah, Carmen, they all Pisces. They ain't Aquarians or soul Aquarians, they Pisces.
Okay.
I said it once today, I'll say it again. Fish is funky until you put it on, until you cook it.
The Pisces finna get in their feelings, so I'm gonna leave that alone.
I love y'all. I love you, but by definition, you got the worst sign in the gambit. Pisces, the little bitty fishies. Last but not least, they follow the school. They follow the stream. They can't make up this is what the fucking book says.
Wait, the old Pisces finna get on you, Jack.
No, but that's what it says in the astrology. I'm not an astrologer. I read this from an astrologist. And they can't make up their mind. They're wishy-washy with loyalty. They're very narcissistic. Cohabitation is never a negotiation. It's always a dictatorship. Like they're control freaks by nature.
Okay. Wow.
So, like I said, you thought I would have learned. But like I said, I never had sexual congress with Common. So I guess when I met my ex-husband, it didn't resonate. It's a different piece of shit, but it's the same toilet, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Clingy. They're all clingy. And him and Lonnie and my ex-husband, they had all kinds of issues.
So I saw today that you apologized to Tiffany Haddish. Why did you apologize to Tiffany Haddish?
Honestly,
Yeah.
I wanted to for weeks.
Okay. Did you offend her, or because I didn't even see you talk about her, but
No, but at the end of the day, that man right there, my husband. If a woman comes out online right now and accuses him of anything, and he's grappling with whatever he's grappling with, at the end of the day, I go to sleep with him. I wake up with him. His stress becomes my stress. His pain becomes my pain. By association.
yeah.
And then the kind of things that I'm talking about regarding Lonnie, these are personal things. Who wants to hear people joke about their man being a rapist?
Yeah, well.
Who wants to hear they or just because you're famous, you get lumped in to the joke?
Yeah.
And it hit me like
All right,
a bricks today. I seen she was in my feed, and it was a post of her in this really great, not quite emerald green, not quite seaweed, something interesting, but it looked like something Alexander McQueen designed, and that I really love. And I was like, that's a bad bitch.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I just looked and I'm like, that's a bad bitch. And she don't deserve to have her platform challenged with all of the good work she's doing because the nigga that she got involved with turns out to be sloppier than she thought.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, her series on Netflix, They Ready, with all of the people, like the simple fact that she like pulled up like Baby Wayne's girl, you know what I mean? And
yeah, I get it. You like, wait a minute, this is affecting her too, and I especially because she's a victim as well, so that's also traumatizing to her too. Yeah.
She might not be having that conversation in public, but God knows what that conversation looks like in her home, when she talks to her mom, when she talks to her sisters, when she talks to her agent, when she go get her hair cut. Like, you know what I'm saying? These kind of hot topics linger around the people that we love here.
Yeah. But let's keep it real though. He's never gonna marry her, so I hope she don't waste too much time with him.
I hope it's the other way around.
Come on, get some good shit. Let's go.
I hope she never gonna marry him. I hope she knows that holding out for something better is what she needs to do.
Hopefully.
Because he is not the bee's knees, baby. And she deserves, after everything she's been through, like me and my husband, we had watched her documentary and she was just talking about the struggles with growing up and in school and people calling her stupid and her, you know, not even believing that she was funny when people like she had to convince herself that she was everything that she was. And a woman that works that hard to become what she's become doesn't deserve to get drugged down by a fucking clown ass nigga that's looking for some positive press. Because the truth is, the only reason he's doing this shit is so people don't wonder whether or not he's gay or whether or not I'm telling the truth. Let's keep it a bean.
Yeah.
The Floyd funeral in Minneapolis. From what the newsreel said, they had been together for months.
That's what they
So
say.
why was he at that funeral by herself?
Right.
Where the fuck was he? It's the COVID. What the fuck was he doing? That goddamn fitness shit? That nigga find the fitness bullshit he doing? With that clown ass, fake ass fucking trainer ain't got no muscles? Doing girl push-ups?
Wait a minute.
That was more important than him supporting his woman at one of the most traumatic funerals of the year.
That was literally what they was doing in that line. Just
Look, listen to me, Storm. Listen to me, Storm. When that nigga said we gonna work on our balance, and I put in them comments, balance these nuts.
they was at 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Die right now. Mark Jenkins Fitness, a real celebrity fitness trainer. I did like 3 commercials during that whole joint. Somebody went and checked during the live and was like, "Oh my God, he do got muscles."
yeah. I don't know what comment was working out, but it wasn't his muscle.
I don't know. Maybe he was working out that girl Lauren that he keeps focused on. He stayed real focused on the girl Lauren in the Find the Fitness shit that they doing. He's always talking about Lauren. Always, it's Lauren. And Lauren is here with us. And when I said he got Lauren Hill to come up.
She's spilling all the tea, boy. She is spilling all the tea.
There.
I hope everybody's staying safe during the storms. Again, we're just listening to a podcast. If anybody wants to come up, people are more than welcome to, but I think everybody's kind of listening to this. It's been pretty good. We're about an hour into it. Yeah, almost an hour into it. Hopefully she'll be getting to what I want to hear soon. I have not. This is the first time I've listened to it. I listened to a little bit of it this morning. And I was like, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna listen to it today. So, all right, I gotta stop every now and then, talk and shit.
Talk to him still. And I'm like, oh, this a whole nother bitch named Laura. Where's Tiffany? Why are you and Tiffany doing this together? Because remember when it first came out and she confirmed they was having sex all the time. Well, if you're having sex all the time, why ain't you working out together?
I don't even believe that. I don't even believe that. Like, I literally don't even believe that. No. I tell you, the relationship is not gonna work out. The man said he don't want no more kids. Tiffany want to adopt kids. That relationship has no future. She needs to just leave.
Listen to me. Cat Williams loves children. He'll adopt 80 more kids. Tiffany should be with Cat.
Oh shit!
That would be the most awesome power couple in comedy. If him and Tiffany, if Cat and Tiffany, and they would have my blessing on that.
Yeah, that would be dope.
I would love to see what the tour would look like.
It'd be dope.
Cat Williams and Tiffany Haddish in this life together. That would be some high shit.
Okay. So we can agree. Tiffany, get your shit, get out that man's house. Okay. I don't even believe your shit at his house if he let you leave your panties there. So I know what I did want to talk to you about.
He's probably sniffing them. he got them like, I don't know. Like if a nigga will try to stick his dick in your mouth when you sleep, I think there's a very good chance that he might masturbate with peanut butter.
Oh God.
She's stupid.
Matrix, y'all.
Oh. Now were you dominant or were you submissive?
Well, in order to become a dom, you have to be a sub first.
Right. Okay. Because you have to understand the powers that you hold. Gotcha. Let's talk about
I graduated quick.
Yeah.
It only took me 3 months to graduate. I had the whole thing.
And people don't understand, like when you're a sub, they don't understand that like you like being told what to do and you get pleasure from serving your master.
And being humiliated.
Yes, and being humiliated. You do. You might want to put in your face. You might want to get pissed on.
The best sub I ever met in my life worked at a dungeon that I used to manage.
Ooh.
She was a midget. She's about 3 foot 10.
I'm taking a drink.
I'm telling you, this woman had a gift. Like this midget was. I'm sorry, not midget.
Little person. Yes.
Look, little person midget. The bitch was bad. So anyway,
I bet she was thick.
she was thick, and she was 3'10". She had the thighs. She had the big old. She got breast implants. You know, and she wore patent leather a lot. And she loved to be harnessed and gagged. I mean, she was awesome.
People, let me tell you something. People don't understand the power of being blindfolded is really sexy too. Like when you don't know what's going on. Look, if y'all really want to,
Unless you owe that nigga money.
But let me give y'all a tip, man. Blindfold yourself and then put headphones in, like the noise canceling, and then let your man just do you every which way. You don't even know what's going on.
Oh, you got my dopamine going. Stop. My dopamine is acting up. Lord. Woo, it's a good time. But only with people you trust.
Yes.
And never with someone you owe a large sum of money to.
Never.
Never. Pay the debt and then had a fun.
Yes.
So we went, babe. Oh, I thought I seen you getting into the frame. Oh. So I was about to say, come on, join us. This is our date night. We're having date night after we hang up. We're gonna watch Brown Sugar.
Okay, that's my movie. That's my movie.
And I made medicated popcorn and wine and cheese plate.
Okay.
And,
okay.
I'm a good wife. That's why I was that I left them.
But wait.
A little more.
But let's because I know you know because you've been around. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's dish on R. Kelly really quick. How do you feel about him? How you feel about him? Fuck him.
Fuck him. Twice.
How many more R. Kellys are in the industry that we don't know about?
At least 25. Right. That I can confirm and will confirm in my documentary, Digging Up the Roots. Because as I'm doing my investigations and vetting the victims that are coming to me and speaking to me, there are overlapping stories in at least 15 different camps right now.
Are they A-listers?
Yeah. 2/3 of them are A-listers.
Wow. Can we get an example of one of the stories? You ain't got to go too deep, but just a general synopsis. Like with Bill Cosby, he was always.
I had a survivor told me that she was sold from one rap crew. You hear me? I said crack crew, because that's what the fuck they are for real. From one rap crew to another for $500 in a beat.
Now I told them on the show, and a lot of people didn't believe me that the 3LW they tried to do the same thing to Notori Knox. They tried to sell her to the same lunatics, and people.
And guess what? Shout out to Notori Knox because they did everything to break that girl, and she refused. And when she finally got that Little Kim role, me and my husband was talking about that because we was getting caught up because we missed the whole last season of Power. Because we were so busy. And so we've been binging a little bit. And I said, there's nobody in the world they could have hired that would have been able to nail that part for Little Kim like Notori Norton did. Because she had the anger and the veracity. She was made for that role. And anybody else they would have put in it would not have done the same thing. So shout out to her for being one of the strong girls and took all of that rage and took all of that unfairness and turned it around for her good and became a real thriving. I think she has a shot at being the next Taraji P. Henson.
Yeah,
she's dope. She's dope. But
what's up, shit shaker?
So hard, yo.
Yeah. But
how hard she worked on Power.
No, I believe it.
Welcome, shit shaker. We are listening to a podcast of an interview of a lady called Jaguar Wright. And she has been in the industry for a long time. She was a backup dancer for Jay-Z. She's dated people. She's friends with people, comedian, pretty much entertainment business. And so she's just laying some things out and spilling some tea, stuff she's been talking about for years. And everybody labeled her crazy. And now that things are starting to come to fruition and survivors and victims are speaking up and, people are getting investigated. She did an interview a couple days ago, and so I was like, ooh, I want to hear it. So I figured, why not chop it up? It's bad storms everywhere, as you know. So we're just kind of listening. Some people are at work, some people are cleaning, but we're just chilling.
That's why.
Ooh, I just heard some thunder, baby. Here we go.
I got so mad. Little Kim was like, I didn't want her to play me. I wanted Christina Milian to play me. And I'm like, you don't look like Christina Milian.
Well, that's what Little Kim wants to.
And I will say this. I understand that some people don't listen to all genres of music and whatever. Some names you may hear and you may not know. But if you just pay attention and you listen, I promise some of the stuff will entwine. And yeah, like I said, she's been speaking of this stuff for years.
Like, but the truth is, Little Kim really looked like Notori. And the thing that I think Kim misses sometimes is that when we fell in love with her, we fell in love with the notorious K.I.M.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah,
she said, we gotta get a little Kim.
You know what I mean? Yeah. She looked like girl next door with an edge.
Yeah, she did.
And the more she turned herself to a more European idea.
That shit look Asian. It don't even look European.
Okay. Yeah.
She looks like an Asian, like an ashy feline cat. They all got that same look. And it's like Kim Chung-sung, Kim Sung-woo. I don't know what that is. That ain't human.
It's called body dysmorphia, honey.
Huh?
It's called body dysmorphia.
But when I say that, people say, no, it's not that. She was just in really bad relationships, which may have been true. She was
beautiful. Listen to me. She was beautiful. The way she was. Everybody wanted a piece of that Kim. Period. And in my opinion, and I'm not speaking for her, because I have great respect for Kim. She an OG, y'all.
Yeah.
She got to be the OG. Because since her, every number one female rapper looks just like her.
Yeah.
She's just like her.
She's the blueprint.
Want to be just like her. She's the OG. Without a doubt.
Yeah.
But she was beautiful the way she was.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad because there's no going back for her now, and I hate how everybody tried to just act like, we don't see it, and I'm like, who shook her and said, you're ruining yourself, baby. You gotta love yourself.
She got that baby. Motherhood does change things.
Thank you, Ash.
She got somebody to live for.
Good.
See, people forget the most important piece of the Kim puzzle. She lost the best thing that ever happened to her. She was very young.
Yeah.
She lost big.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you believe it if I told you she still has some of his original clothes in her house?
I believe.
No, I would believe it. I would. And I know that she regrets not having his baby too.
Years. Listen to me. You don't hold on to things for 20 some odd years unless they have great value.
Yeah.
And she's talking about Kim, the rapper, and Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
She loved him. He designed her. He was Dr. Frankenstein, and she was his greatest creation.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what it's like to lose that and not be his wife?
Yeah. And then to look at a light-skinned woman that he actually marries.
Well, that wasn't her fault. That wasn't Faith's fault. And it wasn't Big's fault either.
Right.
They all had a boss. It was good optics.
Oh. Oh.
See, if Kim married big, who was gonna control her?
Mm.
See, if you let her have the love of her life, and the love of her life is about to become the king of everything, how do you control that?
You can't. Okay.
But if you keep the love on the outside, just close enough to the window, but don't let him in, now that's control.
Yeah. It's like chasing the carrot.
Sean Combs is maniacal, but he's effective at his tools. He messed with all of their lives. All of them. All for the optics, all for the glory of Bad Boy. A label that did nothing but destroy artists.
Sean Combs is P. Diddy, the one that is now being investigated. It's been all over the news.
Groups.
Yes. Talk about
And he's still making money to this day off of all of their catalog.
Yep. I gotta ask you this. What else?
Shout out to Mother Wallace.
Yes. May Biggie rest
That's
in
the
peace.
true hero. That's the true hero in the Biggie Smalls story. Valletta Wallace.
Yeah. But even when it comes to Diddy, let me ask you something.
I don't want to talk about him.
You don't want to talk about him?
I don't got shit good to say about him.
I call him the devil. Am I somewhere close?
I'm going to tell you a true story. The Bad Boys Summer Tour, I think it was like 97, 98. It was a big deal. Everybody was on the roster. They came to Philadelphia. Back then, it was called the First Union Center before it became the Wachovia Center, before it became the Wells Fargo Center.
Okay.
That goes to show you how long I've been doing this shit. So we were sitting backstage and another label executive was standing next to me. And this was when Puff was doing the whole gospel moment in the middle of, fuck you, bitch, we the shit. He did it on the award show. Had Faith singing gospel while he worship me. While I'm the shit. So the record executive said to me, if this place go up in flames right now, the only motherfucker that will survive is that nigga. He said he a shepherd for the devil. He said, I don't even feel comfortable being here now after that shit that I saw that happen with Father MC. That's what a record executive said to a label intern about Sean Combs. I'll tell you another true story about Sean Combs.
Tell us.
It's the first time I've ever said this ever. Because I don't, you know what I mean? I ain't scared of the devil, but I don't like poking him.
Okay.
You poke the devil, you got to deal with what comes. But I told you I would give you everything, and I'm going to give you everything.
Okay, give it to us.
It was the Kit Kat Club, 1996, New York. The tunnel had just started falling off. And the Kit Kat Club was everything. It was an old theater that was renovated and turned into a nightclub. All of the VIP booths were all the balcony rooms. See, Puff had a room, standing room every night. I used to go with Bryce Wilson from Groove Theory because I was supposed to be the girl to come in to do the next album after Amel.
Okay.
So Bryce and Breon, who I believe is still Jamie Foxx's personal manager. But at the time, Breon was Bryce's manager. And if I joined Groove Theory, that would have made him my manager. But I never signed. You know, and Kimura was always there. You know, because they were runway girls. Kim Porter, all of them. They were all there. Like, it was where we hung out. When Missy came to town, she hung out at the Kit Kat Club. Devontae, like, it was where you went if you was in the game.
Right.
So one night I was walking through, because I was, like I said, I had a double life. I was walking through conducting some other business.
Yeah.
And I heard Puff talking to his interns, which were more like minions. They're all executives at Bad Boy now. And they should be, with all the shit that they did to please him. So the speech that he was giving was probably one of the most disturbing speeches I ever heard an executive give to interns. He said, the objective of Bad Boy is to kill talent. We don't want talented motherfuckers at Bad Boy. Talented motherfuckers think they got a say. Oh, a talented motherfucker will tell you, I'm going to turn in my album when I feel like it. He said, but see, if we get people with no talent, and then we make them look like stars, see, we have total control. Because without us, they can't be the shit. He said, that's how we're going to run this label. And we're going to run these motherfuckers into the ground. And I'm going to make all of you rich. And that was his fucking pep talk at the Kit Kat Club in 1996 to his interns.
Have a great day, Kelly. Have a great day, beautiful. Thanks for stopping by.
We're now mostly
Executives.
Executives at Bad Boy.
So that explains making the band, bringing unknowns, not paying them, dragging, damn, that explains that. We get one album, never see him again. Now, did he treat his women the same way he treated his artists? Is the question.
He treats his women worse.
Did you see anything in particular?
I've seen things. I've seen videotapes.
What's on these videotapes? Wait a minute. Take another sip of that.
See, Talib, I got my nails done.
What?
Scrolling on my page and telling me I need to keep my nails done, Talib.
We gonna get on him next. Let me ask you: did Cassie escape or did they break up?
I would say ask Kim Porter, but she's gone.
How did he get that casket so quick for Kim?
I would say ask Kim Porter, but she's gone.
And that book she was writing is gone too. The manuscript.
Oh my! And it's glow in the dark. It glows in the dark.
Okay.
His bodyguard shut up real fast too.
Sure did.
You know the biggest problem that I got with Puff, for real? So with honeycombs, that's what I call them, honeycombs.
Because they're sweet.
The snack's so sweet. Biggest problem I got with him is not that he disrespected the institution of music by trying to dilute it as much as he can so he can control it in whatever way he wants to.
Right.
That's egregious enough. Or what he did to his groups. Because a good share of those people are my friends. Kima Dyson from Total is my friend, yo.
Yeah.
Her little sister Vita, who was supposed to be the first lady of Murder 8, is my friend, yo. Irv Gotti.
Why was Irv fucking Ashanti into giving her songs to J-Lo?
I have no idea. I don't know why when he brought it out to Soul Train when I was pregnant and me and Bilal was doing it while somebody ain't tell her to shave them sideburns. Who the fuck nobody do or don't do what the fuck he do?
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting there looking like, yo, man, Vita should be here, man. Vita should be here. Because at that time, I was being styled by Arnell Simpson, O.J. Simpson's daughter, because she had designed all of my pregnancy wear. All of my pieces were leather pieces when I was pregnant. They were all custom, all done by Arnell Simpson.
Okay.
And that was a rough day because they were still telling O.J. jokes, which sucked for her.
It had to. Yes.
She's so fucking strong, Arnell is, you know? And she's so amazing and talented. And to constantly be berated by a case that was dismissed long ago. But me and Arnell, you know, they were giving her some static, you know, people were making Bronco jokes and shit. And then the Murder Inc. limo pulled up and Ashanti come out. And I was like, yo, boo, you gonna shave that shit up the side of your face or they just gonna take makeup on it? Because I ain't like her. I ain't like her. Peter was supposed to have been stepping out of there.
Mm-hmm.
But Vita didn't step out of there. Ashanti stepped out of there. And I had to get over it because it wasn't her fault either. I got to put all that on Earth. He was manipulating all of the women there, including Charlie Baltimore, whose deal fell through for whatever reason.
Right.
Irving
he was probably screwing
at all.
And screwing all of them too.
You don't get investigated by the feds if you're clean.
True. True.
You got a problem about it, Irving? You can call me.
He not. He don't want no smoke.
You can call me Earth. You can. Shit, we go all the way back to the show tour. You remember me? I was the chick that always beat you to the blunts. When he was Biggie's valet or busboy or whatever.
Oh damn.
Yeah, they forgot about that part.
Was it just weed he smoked or did he smoke anything harder?
I ain't no snitch.
You just answer that question.
And I ain't no Damn. I can tell you what, I ain't gonna smoke nothing with him. I only smoke with people I trust.
Right. Amen to that. Amen to that. Okay, so let's.
I always brought my own smoke. I always brought my own drink, and I never shared. You know, at the Hollywood house parties in Sunset Hills, these niggas used to take shit that they would put on their lips, and then they would ask a girl if they could get a sip of her drink. And they would put the agent, they would rub it on the rim, and then when the girl would continue to drink her drink, she would ingest it. Next thing you know, the bitch is numb and dead. They got it in the tub, screwing in their ass. That's why the problem with not being invited to no Hollywood parties. I don't need to go nowhere where niggas trying to knock me out, screw me in the ass in the tub, like I'm a dead person.
But wait a minute, I know why.
You just talking about this shit. I gotta light up my CBD.
The light up your CBD, but let me get this in. I know why Hollywood is so invested with the anal cavity. But I want to throw something at you. You tell me if this is true, right? It happens at a lot of parties. You're thinking about signing. I'm talking about the dudes, right? You go to this party. Let's say it's Cash Money, okay? You go to this party. You get knocked out. Train ran on you in your ass. It's videotaped. You wake up. They say you.
That's how they get them to put the dresses on.
Thank you. I know
what is Blackmail Central.
I will say this. Regardless of what you believe or how you feel about anything that's being said, this is definitely some tea that's worth listening to. And again, this woman's name is Jagged Wright, and she has been in the entertainment industry for years. She's been speaking on all this stuff for years, and she did an interview a couple days ago. And I thought we'd listen. What's up, my twin? How you doing?
You know, she remind me of Superhead.
Huh?
She remind me of Superhead.
Yeah, she do. She. That's why I said, you know, I mean, I love it.
She said a lot of things Superhead was saying back in the day when Superhead wrote that book too, and didn't nobody believe her.
That's right. Well, see, Mitch, people like, those of us that know, these conversations have been happening for a long time.
Yeah.
And because these are people's favorites, actors, rappers, politicians, whatever. And what's crazy is even the different worlds, they cross over at a certain level. You know what I mean? And if you listen to everybody's shit, everybody can't be lying. You know what I mean?
When you have that many people telling the same exact story with the same exact characters,
Yep.
at the
100.
bottom end of it, it make you kind of like, hey, wait a minute. If 25
And
people done told this same story and these same five main characters keep showing up, it got to be something to this.
I mean, and that's why I said this thing with the whole Diddy situation, it's bigger than even just sex trafficking. There's a lot of shit that's attached to this situation. You know what I mean? And if you've been following the entertainment industry or anything like that, you've heard people. Cat Williams have told these stories. She's told these stories.
Right.
Ice Cube's told these. I mean, tons of people. Superhead. Tons of people have
Right.
told these stories, and they all align with each other. You know what I
Right.
mean? And they're not all getting together like, hey, no, that's not even the character of people we talking about.
Barry Gordy Sr. He died before they got him on their list because he was on
Well,
there
Kim
too.
Porter was writing that book, and then she ended up dead. And a lot of people, allegedly, say that
Yeah.
Diddy has something to do with that, just like he has something to do with Biggie. And I mean,
Yeah.
there's a lot of people that say a lot of things, and not everything's a conspiracy, and people want to chop it up as that. But nah, man, there's a lot of victims, and there's a lot of people that their life's paid with this shit.
There was a lot of shit going down at Motown when Barry Gordy Jr. was in charge. They was
Yep, one hundred
they was
percent.
they had so much dope going up in there. It wasn't
It's
even
it's like
funny.
Well, that's another thing with these. They're invested. That's a part of this. The court documents and shit like that. There's guns and drugs and all these private planes and what I'm saying, like men and boys, and it's a lot of shit that's attached to it. A lot of people, and like as we know, not everybody's lying. So
Mm.
that shit,
You know,
that's even like some people. Even when I had my girl Tiffany on, she's big into conspiracies. She's what she calls it. She's a realist, but you know what I mean? Like some people would say the things that she thinks is conspiracy or whatever. And I don't, align with everything that she says, but I damn sure don't cut out what she says because, you know, there's some truth to some of this shit. I think
yeah,
some of the things, yeah, it's a little kind of like I can't sit with, but some shit, I listen to it all because
yeah.
there's truth and there's something there. There's a message there.
It started somewhere based on some kind of a truth or some kind of reality, and what happened to it after that is anybody's guess. But
Well, we know the
yeah,
telephone game too, right? Because you're absolutely right. It started somewhere, and then along the lines this and this, and so that with my kiddish mind, I think about the telephone game.
yeah.
So, but there,
By the time we get to the end, it done completely changed.
yeah, exactly, 100%. So that's why for me, that's even like people be like, I'll never watch Fox News or MS, all the different news. I'll look when I'm in the mood. I'll watch all of them and I'll research what everybody says. Now, regardless if I line up and believe them, one, I want to know how people think. Two, again, there's something there. You just have to, a good researcher is never gonna they're gonna look at everything. And
You
so, and
have
this
to.
chick, she's been speaking the same shit forever. And I mean, you know what? One thing that's crazy, she's got this one interview. She wild out. She really, and I'm hoping that she delivers at this because she's starting to get into it a little bit. But on one of her interviews, she was talking about Jay-Z and shit, and all the shit she said, all these people that she said this shit about, not near one of these motherfuckers is, she ain't getting sued by Jay-Z. You know what I mean? So that, I mean, now she has said that, she had to move a couple times and she felt like her family's life was in danger at one point. But, and that lines up with shit too, because if you're speaking truth, most people don't like that. And yes, my twin, I'm glad it's hot where you're at. It's warm here, but we have some bad storms. I got woke up early this morning with some really bad storms, and we're about to get hit with some more bad storms. And yes, Lexington is also getting hit. There was some tornadoes not too far from there. So yeah, it's so that's why we're kind of just listening to this today because it does have to do entwine with some of the stuff that's coming unknown to, you know, with the P. Diddy situation, investigations, and yada yada yada. But just like with any of these people, Epstein, him, any abuser, as we all know, it's very rare that you don't hear some of the stuff that's being said, and her story's never changed. So she just did an interview a couple days ago. Her name is Jagger Wright, and so I thought it was, you know, we could give it a hear while we're going through these tornadoes together, or these storms.
Yeah, I came
All right.
in. I came into the conversation, and I was like, "Damn, she telling it again."
Yep. Yeah, she's never switched on her stories, and you know, like,
Yeah,
can't
I've
nobody
heard.
really challenge what she's saying. Same thing with Cat Williams, right? Like when he did
Yeah,
his interview on Shay Shay.
yeah. See, I've heard her tell this story before, so I know she ain't lying because she's telling the exact same story. I was out there
Well, yeah,
working.
and she's been telling it for years, you know what I mean? And on
Yeah,
top of that, like she was with all these people. So it's not like she's just some person that, you know, like me going, "Oh yeah, blah 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 blah." Well, no, motherfucker, I ain't got no ties, I ain't got never been in any circles, none of that, right? So, you know, it's just all right, we're gonna listen to a little bit more and then we'll talk a little bit more that now that you're back. I hope your lunch was good.
it was. It was my favorite
Yeah,
vegetable,
man.
thin crust, all vegetable pizza with extra jalapenos.
Yummy. That does sound good.
I ate 11 slices of pizza and some French fries.
There's no doubt about in my mind that you can eat. If you like the food, you gonna eat.
Yeah, I'm.
You
It
work
just
hard.
yeah, it just depends on what it is, and I'm real picky even when it comes to somebody cooking. Like, I won't eat
Well,
just
that's what I
anybody
said. If
cooking.
it's something you like, you know, you gonna go ham on it. You work hard, so you need the food. All right, let's see
All
what
right,
she's
you can
got to
turn it
say.
back on.
Okay.
It's well, I mean, you got to think about it. Anybody has a vagina, but you know, ass is dominion. It's that final frontier.
They want me to tell the total story. Okay, I'll finish it. So then what happens is they presented a bad contract and you like, I'm not signing that shit. And they're like, oh, you don't
And
want to
then
sign
they bring
it?
out the videotape.
Hop in the tape. Let me show you what this nigga did last night. And you like, oh shit, I'm gonna sign this right now. Right. I don't want nobody to see that. Bow wow. Okay, move right along. Oh! Move right along. You made my husband walk away. But y'all ain't heard that.
Shout out to, I don't even know what to say.
And shout out to Snoop for handling that about. But they should have got
Wow. Oh my God, you just turned. I don't even know if I'm old enough for this conversation anymore. I just became like a whole thing. I emotionally regress from what you just said.
We know it's the same thing with B2K and why they will always argue. It's because they all have soul ties with one another. They didn't all been in each other's butts. So they literally are all.
If that is true, wait a minute. If that is true, there's only one man to blame for it.
Chris Stokes, sorry.
You said Chris Strokes, and you right. You know what still trips me out? That if you go back to the MTV Cribs episode that they did with Chris,
right,
and Marcus was there, because Marcus was living there, because he was Marcus's guardian. You remember that Cribs?
Yep.
It was an amazing apartment, but they only had one bedroom.
Yeah.
And they allowed that film to hit the television.
Like we were done.
What you got two grown ass men, a young man and an older man, living in a 1-bedroom apartment for where the fuck did Marcus sleep in the tub? That's how he's treating his artists. They can't even sleep in a bed, they're gonna sleep on the couch. That's how comfortable that nigga was. He didn't even bother to rent a 2-bedroom. So nobody would have suspicion.
Because that was his nigga.
I'm just saying,
and
if Marcus to avoid being suspected of being a serial pedophile,
right?
Why would you live in a 1-bedroom apartment with the boy you a guardian of, who's your artist? who's making thousands of dollars a show, but don't got his own bedroom?
Right.
Thank you. But the parents allowed that shit. Where are the parents?
Yeah, some of these parents
They
can be
selling
helped.
the kids. They have to know.
Now, I will say this: there is a lot of parents involved in these situations that I don't understand. I mean, like, I get some of it, but at the same time, it's just like, come on, man. Like, what are we doing here? So, yeah, there's some situations that I think some parents should be held responsible, especially fucking back in the day. Whew, that shit was crazy.
What's going on?
Some of them, and some of them are just desperate.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I said I understand some situations because some parents are, you know, but even then, it just, I can't, I don't know. But yeah, I don't, for me, it's a no. It's a fuck no.
Some of those children were already abused and already
That's a
ruined.
big fuck no
So
for
why
me.
did you get paid for it?
Right. Like I understand where people are gonna make that argument, but for me, it's just like, no, that's not an argument I think is okay. It's like, I don't give a fuck how desperate I am. My babies are my fucking babies. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah. My brain hurts from learning a new program. Good thing it is very user friendly. Katrina, what's up? But yeah, I think there's a lot of situations. I mean, shit. Leah's, I mean, there's a lot of situations that it's like, what is going on with these parents? So yeah, like the fuck up parents. Not everything that glitter is gold.
It's not like they're going through nothing they ain't already gone through. But at least the family get to come up.
What percentage?
That rationale. You should talk to R. Kelly's lawyer in Chicago. She set up a lot of those deals. The white woman.
Damn. Yeah. So they just set up them kids just to get so.
Because what was crazy with Aaliyah, dude, she was a kid. And motherfuckers celebrated that shit. Motherfuckers was like, oh, yeah, that shit's cool. Like, yeah, R. Kelly and Aaliyah's married. You know what I mean? Like, she was a child. They went on tour. They went on tours and shit, interviews and shit. They just, you know, like, what is what? Yes, I'm live on YouTube on Hot Mess and Let's Play. Chrissy, I was gonna say you're writing on YouTube, babe. But yeah, pay fuck attention. And even the one dude, the one famous fucking actor that married his stepdaughter and shit, like, no, the fuck.
Oh, okay. So, what percentage of the industry is sex trafficking? Like, what's the percentage?
From what I've heard, I'm not confirming anything. But from the conversations that I've heard with people that are working in the sex trafficking, world, it's looking like about 30% overlap.
Okay.
I believe that.
Okay.
Right now. And
I would even go as far as saying even probably more than that in the entertainment industry.
Still so many more survivors. That's why we urge these women to come to my WCW call on Wednesday in my Zoom room, in the Dollar W Zoom room.
Well, Shit Shaker, he wrote that song, right? Like, he wrote that song, and it was, like, everybody, like, it's a good song. Everybody loves the fucking song. But then when you sit there and you're like, you stop and think for a second, you're like, wait a minute, hold on. And that's what's crazy, because, like, when you really sit back and a lot of shit, TV shows, music, if you ever just, I get it, like, not everybody wants to sit back and look, right? I get it. It's not a comfortable fucking place to be in. I understand that 100%. But, just saying. There she is. What's up, Christy? How you doing, baby? So we are listening to an interview a young lady has done. She's been speaking about a lot of stuff from the entertainment world for years, and she just did an interview a couple days ago, and so I was like, yeah, let's sit down and listen to it. I got some bad storms all day. We're actually going to get our second batch right now, so if I do lose power, my bad, y'all. But my shit is charged up, so we should be good.
Because we talk about it. Yeah. I don't know, maybe one of those
100% Shit Shaker. It's in everybody's face in all kinds of situations. Movies, cartoons, shows, books, games, music, everything, art, like everything. And you don't really think about it at first because you're so programmed or so groomed or whatever the fuck you want to call it as a society that, but yeah, when you step back and you look at some shit, it's just like somebody said something the other day because I was sharing a bunch of shit involving this on my Facebook. And somebody was like, well, some of your favorite people are going to be involved. And I was like, I'm very aware of that. Like, I am very aware that nothing is what it seems like when it comes to that kind of shit. Probably more than people understand.
Will lead to a woman saying, I'm going to go to the police and report. We don't try to convince anybody to report. We don't try to convince anybody to take action. We don't try to convince anybody to give us names.
Right.
We just talk. And if somebody has a problem, we all work through it together. And we come up with a solution. We even have a rule for venting. You get 5 minutes to spaz out, and then after that, we have to come up with a solution.
Yes, and I love that. And I love that.
Right.
Now, who's going to call Summer Walker?
Well, I'm hoping that this Wednesday, she'll accept my invitation and she'll come to our WCW call. Because we are 12 strong women. And our numbers are growing.
Yeah.
We will show up at your house. No matter where you are. We all got frequent flyer miles. We'll come there. We will pray with you. You don't even have to tell the nigga that we there when he get there. We can just be sitting inside.
Yeah.
Up as on audit. How you doing? We're listening to an interview, a little podcast or whatever, because if people want to come up, they're more than welcome to come up. I think everybody's kind of listening, and we're talking about it a little bit. Mitch is here, and everybody in the comments. So welcome, welcome, welcome. This is got a lot of stuff that's tied to the entertainment world, especially around like P. Diddy and all them, but also, a little bit outside of that as well. She's been talking and spilling some tea, and she's been saying the same stuff for years, and her stuff lines up with a lot of other victims and people that have been around these situations have said.
Right to see Summer Walker allegedly she getting beat on, she doing all this crazy stuff to her face, and nobody's putting two and two together. She's saying that she has social anxiety.
Two and two together. Why?
You say why I don't know why people.
Because if you put two and two together, it's gonna do what? It's gonna equal 4.
Yeah.
So if they put her pain to the actual situation, then they have to get her help. And if they have to get her help, they have to admit that they allowed these things to happen to her in the first place.
Right.
But I guess it's all good while she's making the money for them.
Exactly.
Once
and
her
they don't.
stardom goes down,
it worked with Aaliyah, didn't it?
Right. Exactly. Yep. 100%.
They sold her too.
It worked with Aaliyah, didn't it?
Yep.
It did. It did. That girl was literally a sacrifice.
One of the most beautiful things ever. Who went through hell to get to where she was.
Yep.
Found love. The day. The family was healing from all that R. Kelly mess.
Right.
She had that big Disney movie. And the Queen of the Damn was about to come out.
And then she passes.
There's a lot of women that wouldn't be working, or at least as much as they've been working, if Aaliyah Horton was still alive.
You hear me? Wouldn't have been no room for them. It wouldn't have been no room for them.
She was everything.
Everything. And so did she have to be out the way for other people to come in?
I'm not going to get into conspiracy theories.
Yeah. Okay, we won't go that
I'm really
far.
trying not to be sued for defamation.
Okay, allegedly. We won't go that far. I'll personally say
you should talk to Fatima.
What's Fatima's last name?
I don't remember now, but she the famous choreographer. She's the one that did the choreography for Rock the Boat. She was there.
Okay. I mean, if she was
one of the last people, she's one of the last people that saw and spoke to Aaliyah alive.
Thank you, Erdette. Yeah, I would love to speak to her because my thing is,
if you want to know what happened the last day Aaliyah was alive, talk to Fatima, or you can talk to one of the dancers. His name is Kato from the Housing Authority. He was one of Michael Jackson's background dancers. He danced with Chris Brown, his crew, one of the members from his crew, Richmond.
Fatima Robinson. Thank you, Fatima Robinson. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You need to talk to them because they were with her on that last day before she passed away.
Okay.
Before she floated back to heaven where she came from. And
because I also want to know what happened to the baby. What happened when she went away and she came back and all of a sudden she wasn't wearing two pieces no more? You know what I'm saying? What happened to the baby? But that's another story for another day.
It's not my story to tell.
Where the baby at? Where the baby's in the bed?
I think the person who knew her best, especially at the end, was Damon Dash.
Yeah.
And I pray that one day Damon will share his love story with her, because I think it would give her fans great comfort to know how loved she was at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, she was immensely loved, and Dame would have moved heaven and earth for anything. You know, it would have been one of the greatest hip hop love stories of all time. If we had a solid make it to the wedding. I know the wedding would have been amazing. I know she would have looked incredible. I know their children would be probably putting together albums or
Damon
directing
Dash.
films. It would have been. We got robbed of that moment.
We did.
Look at that donkey.
They could have easily. Look.
Hey, donkey. He's cute.
They could have easily been the Princess Diana.
Look at them ears.
And Prince Charles of hip hop.
Yeah.
It would have been magical.
Because he's never gotten over her. He has
not.
never gotten over her.
How do you get over one of the best things that ever happened?
You can't. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
He love that woman.
You can't. It's just facts. It's facts.
The strength and the restraint. People like to paint Dame out to be some kind of animal, some kind of street thug.
Wow.
He's actually very intelligent.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I like that.
He's an amazing businessman, and Rockefeller would have never been what it became without him.
True. That's facts.
And that's not me throwing shade. That's me giving homage where homage is due. The legacy of Rockefeller, that deal with that $100 million deal that they did with the sports apparel that brought Rockefeller, all of that.
Yeah.
Without Damon Dash's efforts, that would have never happened. No different than Malik B supporting the Roots to their Grammy. It's no different.
There wouldn't have been no Princes without Damon Dash, no Empire without Damon Dash. Leah Daniels, pay your bill. Pay your bill, Leah.
Look, like I said, Dame has shown so much restraint throughout the years. And if he was the park ape that people try to paint him out to be, Lee Daniels might be missing some teeth. If he was really that kind of animal, if Dame want to go get something, Dame go get it.
Yes, he will. He's from that.
Period. He the street, just like me. He is the street.
He is. He is.
Some niggas is from the street, and some niggas are the street.
He is.
Dame will forever be the street in New York. No different than Malik B will always be the street in Philly.
Yeah.
There are just some characters that come into life that are just larger than life and too large to understand. Look at Mike Tyson.
That's another one.
You know, just too large to understand. And Damon Dash is definitely one of those people. And I just pray one day he'll let the world in on his magical love affair with a princess named Aaliyah.
Hopefully one day.
I hope he gets strong enough to do that, because I know I've seen him in interviews. He can barely talk about her for more than 5 minutes.
Yep, I just watched
it. It's a lot for him.
Listen to me. When you feel lost,
I think maybe one day he might tell theirs, but I don't think he'll ever tell the things that she shared with him that R. Kelly and others put her through, including Jay-Z. He shared some things, but he never crosses that boundary because he says that he promised her he wouldn't. I would love, because I can only imagine, and I think it would add to the bigger picture of things, but I also respect the fuck out of him for not. But if he ever decided, I mean, it is what it is. I'll listen.
That great, it's because you know you've lost something even greater.
But that's how you know that these people have people, especially her, have people that love her around her, because there's a lot of people, you know, even she's been like, I'm not here to tell her story. So that's how you know people love you.
It's weird to say, but when that happens, you see the person, you see a part of them die, and you look at them and you're like, they're enjoying their life the best they can now, but they're waiting to be reunited with that spirit. It's a spiritual thing.
I feel that way about my son.
Yeah, and sorry for your loss. I didn't want to bring that up, but yeah.
I got married. I got another shot. I didn't really want to live no more after my son died. I didn't see the point. Then that man showed up at the VFW, the veterans bar that I shoot pool at.
And saved your life.
You know, it's beautiful, and like some of the most tragic stories of, you know, when people go through, like, I have a crazy story. I've been through a lot of shit. Clearly she's been through a lot of shit. And when you get to you get to that point in your life and you find love, like not like, you know, oh yeah, I love you, like that soul changing love, right? Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, saved your life. Yeah.
And we've been saving each other's life every day since.
Because God is not done with you. God is not done with you.
I wish he was.
No.
I really wish he would move on.
You're not going to get it easy, Jack. You got to finish your mission here.
You know,
because somebody's
it's
like,
hard to be mad about jail.
Yeah.
It's hard to be mad because I grew as a person so much in those walls, in those awful, terrible walls with awful smocks on and bad lighting. And I'll never forget the first time I was happy to get a dinner tray. I cried, yo.
Really?
Yeah. I cried because I was happy that I was happy about receiving that bullshit.
Yeah.
I eat $500 fucking meals. I cook $500 meals.
Right, you're your chef. Right.
I gotta be happy when they feed me instant mashed potatoes with canned gravy. And pray to God somebody save the seasoning packet from the ramen so we can use it, because I used to make my own seasoning salt. You know, I had the whole cooking kit. I had 4 hot pots going. You know what I mean? I made Sabbath dinner for the girls every Sabbath, and we would read the Bible and pray. We had a great group. I taught the girls to read. I think my biggest accomplishment in CCDOC was working with director Earl McKay from Cook County Jail. Shout out to Earl in Chicago.
They're gonna know why you went to prison. They want to know why you went in. If
Well,
you
first
feel
things first, I never went to prison.
jail.
I went to jail. It's different.
Yeah, it is. It is.
See, jail is where you go when you're fighting your case. Penitentiary and prison is where you go after you've been sentenced. I was never sentenced because I was never guilty. And guess what? I would have rather been at the penitentiary than be in county fucking jail.
That's right. Right.
I've heard a lot of people say that. Yeah. And it's simple.
Girls, hurry up and take a deal so that they can get to the penitentiary and get out of the fucking zoo. Because county jail, especially in hard cities like Philly, Miami, New York, Dallas.
How long were you in there?
Wow.
Damn. I got sick and tired of paying burn.
Open season.
Damn.
I got sick and tired of paying burn. Every time they came for me 4 times.
And yes, anybody that's ever been to both, or someone that's had a close loved one, say in prison and they've been in jail, will tell you that county and prison and stuff is different. And county in a lot of places, I guess maybe not in, I don't know, but in a lot of places, county is way worse than prison would be, because it's just, it's a fight all the time.
I'd rather be in prison than in jail, because at least you got something to do in jail that ain't no overall boredom and frustration and everybody's pissed off.
Yep, it's a fucking fight. Look over your shoulder every. I mean, it's always a fight or look over, but it's county sucks.
And every time they came for me, the first time I had no bond, I was held for almost a month and a half and denied bond for a nonviolent crime, and I had custody of the child in question. And the so-called victim, my ex-husband, had already been convicted of assaulting me. And they still believed him. Them fucking clown-ass cops. Fucking Barney and Fife looking ass niggas. Detective Childs and Detective Struck.
Hello. What's up, Vinny?
Hi.
Yo, Ben, what's it do?
What it do, what it is, what it was, what's it gonna be? How are you guys doing, man?
Doing good, just chilling.
All right. Somewhere I thought you'd get a kick out of it. I was in my car drinking the coffee. So it was a 2-cupper, you know what I'm saying? So I'm in there, I'm in my car, and all of a sudden the radio's on, and by the cars was It's Magic. Now, what it reminded me of was you guys. Now, I had you on, you see? So it's kind of like the energy kind of follows along in a way. And all of a sudden, all I heard from the beginning of the song was summer bed, it turns me upside down. Summer, summer, summer. Now, this is the song, the car. I'm in the car. Great song. And I'm thinking of you guys, and that's just it. Listen, man, I can't explain it any more than that. I mean, if you can understand what I'm saying, that's
I get
just
what
like,
you're saying.
woo, yeah. It's magic. Be when I'm thinking of you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. Wow.
That is cool.
I'm
glad it's a good thing.
Oh, it's always a good thing, Summer. Summer's always a good thing. Mitch is always a good thing. Mitch, I love the property you have, bro. It's great.
Yeah, my friend owns it. I just do all the work.
Well, I wouldn't call that work. I'd call that pretty damn cool, man.
I love every
work,
minute
then
of
God
it.
bless.
I love every minute of it, Vinny. I wouldn't trade it for nothing in the world.
That's it, man. And that's the feeling you have to have. As I bust open my cherry Pepsi. I don't know why. I've been on a little big mad Mountain Dew kick, but
at least it ain't a case of 7-Up.
And you know what?
Yeah, because 7-Up kills barely. I forgot. I have to put a public service announcement out for any of my people, the Hot Mess crew. Please do not drink 7-Up. Apparently, it kills you.
7-Up and then sick.
No, wait. I'm sorry. It's good for you because we know that 7-Up's not good for you. That's what it is. 7 Up
Yeah.
is good for you, and you should drink that more than water. That's right. My
That's
dyslexic
right.
brain
Yeah.
had it backwards. Sorry.
That's right.
So,
Something like that.
7 Up will turn you.
yeah,
7 Up will turn your 10 toes up.
that's right.
That's what happens when you put
Literally.
that's what happens when you put the lime in the coconut.
Oh, you put the
Yeah.
lime in the coconut, you turn it all around.
We
Oh
were
man, I
sitting
haven't heard
there
that
and
song
she
in a
said that shit. I
while.
was like, wait, what?
I haven't heard that song in a while, Mitch.
Hey, man, when she said that shit, man, I almost died.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I was like, okay.
Really, you're
And
supposed
I
to
get it. Like, there's fucked up doctors, and there's doctors and fucking nurses and all kinds of shit that are fucked up, right?
Of course,
But
you
like,
always
come
have
on,
to
dude.
remember they're just human beings.
Exactly. There's people that do fucked up
And
shit.
that's why
you know.
society likes to give the titles. Oh, he's a this or she's a that. And but what they try to do is just mask your eyeballs and ears for hearing to understand. I don't give a fuck what title they have. They're just a human being. That's
Yep.
it.
Right.
They put
The
their pants
the
on.
title of it says, "Oh, he's a doctor. He's going to look at me." But you got to remember, God always said, "Be fooled by no man, and let no
That's
man be
right.
powerful than your God." And so, to me, they're just a human being that's here doing it,
Yep.
whatever purpose that they're doing. We all have a purpose, right?
A doctor is only as good as what the person tells them.
True.
Yeah.
And he may be a shitty guy, a shitty attitude, a pompous, narcissistic asshole. That good for him. Let him attract it because the law of attraction is going to attract to. So when people like us have to do anything, we won't run into them. They'll be drinking 7 Up and going to the doctor.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Instead of lollipops, the fifth dentist that doesn't agree with the other dentist, serve him a fucking can of 7 Up.
No, he's serving 7 Up
In the waiting-
lollipops. He
In the
made his
waiting
own
office,
7 Up
right?
lollipops.
Yeah, forget the coffee and candy and lollipops. Put out the fucking 7 Up machine dispensary with ice. Let's go.
Only dentist,
Yeah.
only dentist office with a 7 Up machine.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
brush.
gonna go to, right?
Hey, brush and gargle with this.
And I'm not a big soda drinker, but lately, so I know there's something to it. Whatever it is. But you know what? I'm enjoying it. And that's, hey, listen, if life says, hey, enjoy a fucking nice ice cold glass of cherry Pepsi or a bottle, then fuck it. You do it.
Yeah, I mean, I like Sprite. I drink
Yeah,
Sprite
Sprite's
coffee.
good.
Like,
I
it
bet
was
you
just
never.
funny in the term it was used. Like,
I
Man,
bet
when
you
I was a
never
kid, I
guessed.
drank a shit ton of soda, and then I stopped, and I feel like a kid again. I can't explain it any better than that. It's like
I
I'm
bet you never
buying.
guess what I'm drinking.
You're drinking black Texas tea, gold, real dark coffee. I
black
bet.
coffee,
Nope.
if anything.
Oh, not
Nope.
today. You're not dipping your paintbrush and painting the bun and drinking it at the same time, Mitch. Come on.
Now, no, actually, no. Somebody gave me some weird tea called chamomile blossom tea.
Okay.
That shit
Oh,
got,
that's good.
man,
I
that
heard
shit got
chamomile's
some.
pretty good.
This shit here tastes real good.
Oh,
Cause
Yeah, I drink that.
it's the whole blossom. It ain't just pieces of it. It got the whole blossom in it.
nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
drink
love-
it. It's good. With honey. I put honey in mine, but yeah. It's really
Ooh.
good.
I put some orange blossom honey in it.
I love the
Yeah.
texture of honey, except when it gets stuck to your fingers. But you know, understand? Like just the
Yeah.
texture of it, how it just takes its time to just dissolve in whatever you put it into. You know what I'm saying? It's just marinates
Yep.
nice.
Yeah. Most people don't know. You can tell the difference between real honey and fake honey by taking a spoonful and dropping it in a cup of water. Real honey will settle to the bottom and won't separate. Honey
Mhm.
that's got water in it will sink to the bottom and start to separate.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You should see the people in line when I do my coffee. I'm like the Beastie Boys. I like my sugar with coffee and cream. You know what I'm saying? So, the lady when she watches, yeah, it's a line in, Well, now don't you tell me to smile. You stick around and make it worth your while. That song. That's the line that comes. I think Intergalactic Planetary. I like my sugar with coffee and cream. So you should see their faces when I'm putting my sugar in. So I'll fill up my cup about halfway because the sugar's going to make it go up a little higher. You know what I'm saying? And don't mind that ringing in the back. Fuck it. And war. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Eh? Anyway, so the lady's face is like, oh my gosh, you put that much sugar in your coffee? And I go, are you kidding me? I would put more if the cup was bigger available here.
Right.
But it's not like
I
I
put a
do it
lot of
all the
sugar, man.
time, but I only, I'll drink those 2 cups today. In fact, I drank a cup and a half. I took the other half, I put it in the fridge, and I'll fucking drink. I'll nuke it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'll stick that fucker in the microwave, nuke the shit out that bitch for 10 seconds, and drink it again and get it hot. People,
Yep.
whoa. But it's just funny, Summer and Mitch, the faces of how I put so much sugar, and then I put and then boop, little splash of milk.
Yeah, I use a lot of sugar. Everybody's always like, "Dude, bitch, why you got so much sugar?"
Man, I
I'm
love
like,
it. The people's faces, I love it when I do that.
People look at me and ask me, "Do I want some water to go with my coffee?"
Aw. Mitch, you're a funny motherfucker, man. I tell you, man. There's not too many people I'll say a lot of things about, or even tell you where I'm going and where I'm going to come back to. And I'm just glad someone, like, I tell you guys, like, there's not too many people I'll actually tell them, all right, listen, I'm going to leave you on, but I'm not here kind of shit. Instead of
Right.
making you guess, is Vinny still here or is my friend? You know what I mean? So it kind of gives you guys the idea of, hey, listen, I'll put you on and fucking leave the house. It's no different than leaving a radio or television on, right?
Right.
So I'll
Yep.
do that for people that I really love and really care for here so far. And I just find it nice to meet you guys. That's all. I guess that's all I'm saying.
Like I said, I like that, we've been able to, because we've been on panels where we've had great conversation, you know what I mean? And then I've been on panels where you've been trolling and it's funny.
Well, you got to have your fun,
I'm with
right?
it, you know what I mean?
But this right now is more fun than yelling at some guy
Yeah,
like
I
fucking.
like this.
Listen, I could go after Twinkie Boy Bruno any day of the week. I want to have some quality fucking interaction with fucking high level, God given, talented individual angels that are walking this earth, such as yourself, Summer, and Mitch.
Yeah,
It's like I'm finally meeting my kind in a way. You know
me
what I
and
mean?
Vinny have fun. Me and Vinny have fun with people in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Me and Vinny be talking to each other, but we'll be talking about other people. And they be like, man, there's something wrong with Mitch and Vinny, man. Them motherfuckers, they done lost. They got
I be watching y'all. Y'all be having me cracking when y'all in the chat.
Oh.
Hey, but it's easy for me to play off Vinny because I understand the center of the
Mitch,
comedy and most people miss it.
And Mitch, how funny is it? Like, I'll go into a room, a panel, and I'll know Mitch is either in the chat or he's on the panel. Now, me and Mitch are pretty cool about it. We really do. We'll say the normal hellos, but people just don't know the extent of it. So then I'll say something on the slide. Now, if this person's blocked on my end, Mitch will see whether he's on panel or not. You see, if you have someone blocked, now, although you guys may know this, but your audience may not, when you're blocking, and let me tell you something. This is 4 years now of this bullshit, and I started utilizing my block list. And let me tell you, use the block list. If you don't want to if you want to send, because now, ladies and gentlemen, people can see who you blocked on your list when they have you know how the deal is. You could look and scroll through. Mitch, I could see who you blocked. Summer, I could see who you blocked, and so on. And you guys could do the same to me. Now, most people don't know that when you're on a panel, you blocked or not. If you're chatting away, that's why you ever see people jump on a panel and they sit there. They could see, even though if I'm blocked, all these people. Now, right now, you understand what I'm trying to say it in a way where your audience can catch it too, so they don't have to take a year or two to learn what I fucking learned. You know what I mean?
Right.
So just remember, people, if there's a person on the panel that you blocked and you're just chilling in chat watching the Summer and Mitch show here, that person who's on panel, any panel for that matter, they could see what you're typing. They don't need the host to highlight the comment and nothing. So if you didn't know that, now you know. And if you know it, well, then pass it on, because I don't think a lot of people realize that. Oh, let's just say for an example. Oh, that Mitch, I hate that Mitch. Oh, I'm going to block him so I don't have to listen. But Mitch, whoever Mitch has blocked, and if you blocked Mitch, Mitch sees you while he's sitting in that nice, lovely right-hand corner right now. And so do I. And I have a big block list, but now I see people in the list that I wouldn't normally see if I wasn't on the panel. And that's the point. Now back to the fun. What are you guys doing on this fucking day? You got me up early, 2 cups of coffee in. What are we doing?
Nothing. We were just chilling, listening
Yeah,
to.
someone just tell Vinny, shut the fuck up and move on. You know, it's okay. And I
I think we're gonna have some
I need
bagels and
people like that
lox.
in my life, though. You know, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good, sweetie. You're good. Trust me. I'll let you know if
Yeah,
you're
and that's what I like about you guys. A lot of people don't realize that, you know, yeah, you can just, I'll go with the flow. I may not catch it at first, but I pick it up. And that's what Mitch and I would, or Mitch was saying earlier, is that, you know, we could riff on somebody, and if that person doesn't understand, and I'm not on panel and Mitch's, and this guy's blocked on my end, this guy doesn't see shit in the chat, and me and Mitch are laughing at you when you don't even realize it because one of us has you blocked.
yeah.
I have a blast
Oh,
with
God,
them.
God is,
I have a blast with them because they don't know what the fuck me and Vinny are never talking about. Because me and Vinny don't make no sense to nobody but us. But
That's
one
okay.
thing I can say, Summer understands well what we say, Vinny.
yeah. And I'm so glad that the energy and the right, you know, divinity, timing, spiritually, universally, this is all coming together. Pause for me. And if I feel it's coming together for meeting individuals like yourselves, now it took 4 years just to sharpen up those skills, but I think we've all had those skills growing up. But I think we can kind of tell, well, at least I can, when I meet somebody. You size them up in like a little bit, but if you have the love in your heart, and I mean, it's like you were saying earlier, Summer and Mitch, nobody has to really agree upon every fucking thing. It would be a boring world if everybody agreed on everything. If we were all cookie cutted, doing the same shit, talking the same shit, it would not be fun.
Right.
It just really, I don't want to hang out with a bunch of Vinnies. I want to hang out with people who understand a Vinny, but I want to know what Summer's up to. I want to know what Mitch is up to. I want, and it's the ingredients of a nice dessert, so to speak. You know,
That's why a lot of times when I'm up on the panel, I go out and walk around the yard because
Mhm.
everybody doesn't get to see what I see every day.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing, Mitch. I'll mute, like I'm like sometimes. Well, you know, you're important to me if I'm smoking in the house listening to you. Like you heard me. Look. Normally I don't smoke in the house. And I don't give a shit if it's raining because you know what I'm saying. I love the rain. I love it when it rains. That's a good song. Who sings that? It's like a grunge song. Oh no, it's I'm only happy when it rains. I only laugh in the sun. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I'm probably murdering the shit out of that song. So yeah. But normally I go outside, Mitch, and I'll mute you guys. Especially now with the warm weather going, you have the screen so you could really listen like it's summertime. And I'll stand on the front porch, smoke the cigarette, and I'll pretend you guys are sitting in my living room listening to you. That's what I do. And that's what makes it more enjoyable for me, because then I picture, well, maybe one day I can invite you to sit in my living room if you're up for it. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that is where I'm at now on this stuff, on this YouTube platform stuff. You know, because not everybody I've learned and treat like a panel now is no different than me walking into your home. You know, that's all.
That's why I say people should, when you come in, should be respectful. That's it. It's not hard.
Right. I don't care about loyalty, right? I listened to a topic the other day. Someone was talking about, what would you rather have? Would you rather be loyal or would you want respecting? I would rather just the respect, because before you can get to know somebody to be loyal to that person, they have to show you the respect you deserve as a stranger. Yeah. Right? I mean, that's how I look at it. Yeah, I'm not looking to be right or wrong either. So, I mean, it just works for me.
It's what I call it, the milk of human decency. It's just being nice to somebody. You don't have to be, I'm an asshole, hands down.
But you could be an asshole when you need to be the asshole, but you don't like to be the asshole, but you can be. I don't like to be an asshole all the time, but it's not really, how about this, Mitch? How about not saying that you're an asshole? It's God's compelling you through the universe somehow to tell someone to go fuck themselves respectfully.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it.
Because some people really need, let me tell you, the first time I remember, I forget what, I think I was on a panel. Oh man, I can't remember where. 4 years ago, right? And the first time I actually had to, and I felt it bubbling, right? Like percolating, like a photo finish, running to the bathroom kind of percolate shit. You know, like I was like, oh my God, it's gonna come out. And God's like, let him have it. And I just told this guy, I said, go fuck yourself. And I just started singing. And then I just started singing, go fuck yourself and go fuck you, and just had fun. So instead of like making it annoying, I made it fun for me to really scatter the troll in a way. And I never even knew what a troll was. I mean, I'm just me. I'm me in my real life. So if I was a troll in my real life, I guess I'm trolling here. But if this sounds like a troll to you, well, then I'll forever be trolled. Right? I mean,
pretty much.
You know what I mean, Mitch? And it's,
Right.
I mean, people strive. Oh, I'm the troll. I don't want to be a troll. I don't want people to be afraid of me. I want people to be understand. But you know what? It's not up to me. It's the people who get it. That's why I thank God every day.
I look at
you guys understand what I'm saying.
I look at it like this.
I'm going to mute and listen. Listen. I hear you.
Trolls are good for the algorithm. Trolls can be your biggest fan if you know how to manipulate them enough. It's the longer you keep them there, the more they start to realize, damn, this ain't what I thought it was. This is something else. Sometimes you can turn a troll into an ally.
Sorry, guys. I'm just catching up on the news update real quick.
You better be sorry. Shame on you letting us hang.
I'll be right back. I'll let you guys talk for just a second.
What is that, man? Is that a turtle? You got a turtle and a cat just chilling in your yard somewhere. Don't worry.
That's a gopher tortoise.
Gopher tortoise.
Yeah.
Gopher tortoise.
They're endangered.
Wow. I love the turtles. Mitch, I tell you what, I carry sometimes a blanket in one of the vehicles, just because one day I was coming home from work one time and I had this big, it just looked like a huge frisbee with legs trying to cross the road. I'm like, oh shit. And it was at this turn where it's a 2-lane road, but they can come around the corner pretty fast. And I said, fuck it. I put my regular car, right in the middle of the road. I fucking put the hazards on. I said, everybody go fucking stop. Fuck y'all. Beep up your ass. And now I got traffic all backed up. And I just, and they're like, what is he doing? You know, because somebody behind me, they don't know what I'm doing. They just think I'm getting ready to pull a fucking something out of the truck.
You getting ready to stick up the whole road.
Yeah, like the guy behind me and the guy in front of me is like, you should just see their face. Like they just had to look like it was like a scene out of The Godfather or something. Like I was ready to pull a Tommy gun out of the trunk or something. Imagine that. Like I would do anything like that. Come on. So anyway, so to look at it, so here I am, pop the trunk, grab the towel, run to the back, run back to the front, and just calmly, this humongous turtle. Humongous. I mean, and woof, stinky, cock-a-dookie, those things. But that's how I learned to have the towel, Mitch. Because if you touch that sucker with your bare hands, oh my God, you want to talk about your hands stinking.
Yeah.
Woof. Yeah, I used to work in a restaurant one time. I cut a lot of onions, like it was like the prepper at one point, right? And you know, if you cut a lot of the onions, like I just could never get the smell of onions out of my hands. You know, like if you ever worked in the kitchen, you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? So this turtle had me reminding him of a good thank you of the stinkness. Guy or girl turtle, I don't know. But I picked it up, threw it over not threw it, nicely. Yeah, like a gentleman. Over the guardrail and said, all right, this is the way you want to go. Go into that. And wanted to go into a big farm field out there. I said, that's where you want to go. Don't go here. And it's almost like the turtle was like, yo, thanks, man. And then just kept beelining it as fast as it could. Slowly, of course. Back to its business.
Hey, them motherfuckers, don't get them twisted now. They can get up and move when they want to.
Oh, you ain't kidding, man. Mitch, I told you the story of a man with no legs before, right? I just saw recently, and this is no joke. This was an actual thing. I think I said it to Speakeasy the other night. I said I went over to buy a lotto ticket, same joint, having my coffee. Because Mitch, when I used to work as a regular cop, That's all I was used. All right, get in this car. You got to go here. And if it was a fixer, Mitch, you know what fixer posts are. That means
Yeah.
you're fucking stuck there your whole fucking 12, 15 hours.
Yeah, them,
Oh,
from what
oh, I
what
hate
the
it.
what
I
the
hate
other
what.
what the other cops on the panel that come up on the panel say? They say they hate that.
Mm.
Like Lou Skunt used to fly. He used to be a cop. He used to fly a helicopter though.
Oh,
He
cool.
said, "Man, I'm glad I didn't get them fixers, man." And I
Yeah.
asked him. I said, "Oh, what in the hell is a fixer?" He said, "You're stuck in one spot for your whole shift."
Yeah, and that one shift, oh my
Yeah.
gosh, it could
Well,
be 12 hours, it could be 15. I mean,
yeah.
this is without changing and without, you got a 12-hour shift, but your 12-hour shift may be fucking 50 miles from your precinct, kind of shit,
Yeah. And that's like I was telling everybody saying, like, fuck the police and all that. I was like, listen, I've met some guys that were cops that actually believe in the Constitution and ain't on the bullshit.
Imagine that, right? Imagine that, right?
And they're like, "Are you serious?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "You was chatting with one that didn't even know it."
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I ain't gonna tell you, cause he told you and you wasn't paying attention."
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "Who are you talking about?" I said, "Apparently you don't listen to when people be talking."
And you know what? If there's one blessing I'm getting is really reading. It's like it's almost a blessing listening to the voices and not seeing the see, everybody's always wanting the camera, but it's like a twofer in a way. Like you're a camera. I'm not really the camera. I used to be a camera guy, but I always wore a mask. And I could be the only person probably to say I look fucking damn sexy in it too. Let me tell you. I look scary as a motherfucker. People said stop wearing it because I make them scared. It's just a wrestling mask. I don't know what they'd be afraid of. I don't know, Mitch, right?
I
But
was saying,
but by you guys, I enjoy it. So I envisioned the sound first, right? Because let's just say there was, and realistically, theoretically, there is a wall between us right now. It's just
yeah,
a screen, but in energy and then within this realm that we're in right now, you hear me through your device. I hear you through my device. You know I'm alive. You know I'm here on this planet, round or fucking flat or obtuse. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't waste my time on that. But it's nice to know that the energy carries through technology like this through God, in where my mood and your moods are helping other moods, whoever is privy to listen to this energy vibration or not. You understand, Mitch.
yeah.
I'm excited. I guess my problem is I've just been meeting not everybody, but meet people like you. You guys are just few and far between, and when I see it, I like to hang around it. It can go to shit, but I really don't care. But I have a feeling now. I've been picking a lot of winners for myself. What makes me smile, and if that means two people in a room, and I can put on as many devices as I can to support this channel, and you guys, that's the motherfucker who I am.
Yeah.
At this moment in time, I could give you 2 extra views, plus more. But you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
To the goodness of what this realm is here online, to show people that are out there to say, well, listen, listen to them talk and listen to them. I mean, have you ever listened? Have anybody ever listened to their neighbors fight, like a couple or things like that? Now, I was the motherfucker who had to knock on the door when the neighbor next door thinks things were getting out of hand. So you can imagine how I treat things on here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I try to stay away from shit that I don't like and gravitate towards the things that I do. No different than you guys. And anybody who's around you guys, Mama Bear, I never knew who she was. Thank God. I mean, at least you could tell where the solid base is for me. That's why you don't see me on your other channel, Summer. I want to show where the support's at because that's how I am. I don't give a fuck how many people are in the chat. I want fucking quality. And if that one person knows that it's kind of like for me watching my favorite television show where I could just tell the host on my television said, "Hey, I'm going out for smokes and coffee. My tea, I'm still watching you, but I'll be back." And it's almost like in your head, you're imagining me leaving my house with everything on and going for that cup of coffee. There's something to that energy thought process.
Yeah.
That carries
It's,
the torch in a way of that positive energy star shooting through this sphere in a way.
it's God puts
I'm
you.
gonna mute. I'm gonna let you talk because I know I can fucking talk it up. So look, see,
It's
I'm learning. I'm gonna mute.
it's God puts you where you need to be when you need to be there. Either, like I always say, to teach somebody something or to learn something. But in life, the positive seeds you plant, no matter where they fall, it's up to the person what they do with them. And there's a way you can teach people without offending them. There's a way you can have a conversation with a person without offending them. Because if you take the time to understand where a person's coming from, it makes for a better conversation or a better debate or whatever the case may be without an argument. There's a lot of everybody can't agree on everything. There's no way because everybody's brain doesn't function the same way. Everybody's principles, morals, and values aren't the same. But at the core, good people always gravitate towards good people because they keep each other grounded. And that's all I got to say about that.
That's all you have to say, huh?
On a union break, Vinny?
Yeah, I'm gonna go out for one. I have it in my mouth, pause, but I'm gonna step out. That didn't sound. Oh man, I love you guys. You see? Yeah, but I'm gonna step outside and listen. I had to come back, pause, and put the union break in. Something said, "Put the union break and go outside, man." So I can hear you. But that's what I do. I pretend you're in my living room, Mitch. I pretend you and
Hey,
Summer are in my living room. I tell you, all panels that I'm on, and the ones that I really like to sit, hang around. People be like, panel furniture, but you know who panel furniture is, and if you need to just tap the panel furniture like Mitch and I, we'll come alive for your show. So that's what I want to let and convey to Summer. Listen, man, I'm here as long as you need to be hanging out. So. I never want the people that I like to hang around with, especially if they're panel hosts, to let them know, hey, listen, I'd still love to do the show. I got so, but most people be like, screw this. And someone will pop in the live. Oh, did you know that someone is live? And then they'll fuck your live up. And then half the live goes over to the other live looking for the drama shit. I don't do that anymore. I don't give a fuck who right now is live right now. I'm the kind of panel person or I don't know. I even though if I know I could have a good time somewhere else right now, no, I don't care who's live right now, and I don't give a fuck. And they know me enough not to get on my balls about pause on. Well, you saw I went live, but I saw you over at Summer. Dun, 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 summer. You know what I'm saying? All right, now let me go do my real union break. Summer runs a tough operation over here, old guy. We need union breaks, right? I mean, all this wonderful talk about desserts and animals. Oh, yeah, it's a tough job, Mitch. Someone's got to do it.
I don't get union breaks. I'm a non-union employee.
Yeah, you hear that, Summer? We got it. No, I'm kidding. All right, let me go smoke, Mitch.
What happened?
Vinny's on a union break.
Oh, okay.
He said he got to talk. He said he got to talk to you about getting me on the union because I told him I'm a non-union member. I said union. I said I'm above the union pay grade. Can't get me on the union. I'm a solo act. The sign says no smoking in the break room, and there's an ashtray that says for Mitch only.
That's right. 100%. Oh. Well, now it's starting to sunny again, so we're under some watches, but ain't nothing happening yet.
I kind of figured you was checking the weather.
Yeah, I just wanted to get an update on it real quick. See where it's moving.
Still blowing around you.
Yeah, it's it's stirring up. So we'll see what happens if it hits us. Supposed to be some pretty good size hail and all that, so
Get your baseball mitt out.
yeah.
Put your catcher's mask on. Football helmet.
Now I have my ass right in here, waiting for it to pass, so I can go on about my day.
Yeah.
I don't like storms.
Yeah, I walk around these streets like the water boy. You know what I'm saying? My mama said you the devil. My mama said you the devil. My mama said you the devil. She didn't want me playing no foosball, summer. She didn't want me playing foosball, Mitch. My mama said the YouTubes is the devil. I'm trying to say this without laughing. It's impossible.
Kind of hard to do that, ain't it?
Especially when everybody wants to bitch and complain. Listen, everybody has but I don't know. I like anywhere else. I just like feeding, and that's basically what life's about. It's you just do things. I've learned just to do things that you want to just relax in your moment, your time. You are really the center chakra. You're the center chakra of your universe, and don't let anybody fucking tell anybody else otherwise. I know you guys know what I'm saying. I guess this is for people listening. Say, and that's what's good about you guys. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like when I start to talk to you, I ever hear people say, "Well, what do you mean, Vinny? That I do that, right?" They take everything you say personally. Like talking about that all the time. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Listen, you're not that important, scumbag. I'm not talking about. You know what I mean? So that's why I started utilizing the block list. Block lists really tell people the message. If you don't want to tell them in person, trust me, they're going to look to see if you blocked them behind the scenes because they can. And if that doesn't really tell a person, go fuck yourself, then I don't know what would, in the nicest way without arguing. You just and now, even though I might have heard a name, block. Block. I'm at the Mitch, I'm sure you guys are at that point too. It's like if you just hear of a name or you see of a certain name come into certain points of somebody that you like to hang out with, block, not block. Oh, I like this. I heard good about that. Oh, block, not block. You know what I mean? And it just makes things so much easier when you start looking at your chat, your own personal chat of who pops in, who you want to say hello to. So I only see people who I like to say hello to on my chat. That's it. People don't understand. Well, why does
Summer's got great? Summer's got great mods, and if I got a wrench, Vinny, and before I do something to somebody, I'm gonna say something to Summer. Okay, Summer, I done gave him fair warning. I should go look at the chat and see what happened. And
I have to clarify a lot of times, Mitch, if I'm ever a blue wrench, because with the panel guest, I'm the kind of I do that, and I would definitely do that. You always want to warn people, but now I've been here 4 years worth, and so have you guys. Have been around a while, where when you just see a certain kind of phrase being typed by whoever it is, you block them. That's it. Out the door. Boom. Block. Gone.
Oh, certain people.
Certain people, but you're right. But now even people that, I've heard a name, I've heard of you. I've heard of you, Mitch. I've heard of you, Summer, for quite some time. And I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass to say anything different that I don't really know you, but I'm here, right? And if I'm here, to me, that's a really good thing. So.
Oh, yeah, I got a lot of crazy lore out there on me. There's all kinds of shit that's been fucking talked about, so. Whether
Yeah.
true or not, that's on that. If you take the time to,
Exactly.
that's on
And
you.
that's what Mitch was alluding to before, where somebody, I'm telling people who I am and what I'm about. And, and if they're not listening, they don't
Yep.
understand what the fuck is saying. And that's the problem. Most people just don't listen because it's too important for them to think about what they want to say next. That's the problem. They don't listen to what you're saying to them. They're thinking about what they need and want to say and discard your saying. You get me? So
Yep.
fuck that. Yeah.
Well, and their mind's usually already made up, right? So it's like
Mhm.
I remember a couple years ago, because I've been through a lot of shit in the last couple of years out of stock, or like just crazy shit. And so a lot of shit was done, and I always felt like I needed to, react to it, right? And then in the last 6 months, I'm like, some healing. I finally sat down and healed a little bit, and got me back together. And I'm like, I don't have to chase that shit. If that's what you believe, then my friend, so be it. Believe it. You know what I mean? Like, the
Exactly.
fuck? Like, I'm live enough and open up enough, and people around me, and like, yeah, no, I'm good. I ain't doing that no more. So you believe that? Go for it.
Right.
You let me know everything you are, and well, I
Right.
know to stay the fuck
Right.
away.
And then when they really understand who you are, then they
Right.
try to tell you you're not that person just to see if that's going to roll a while, because then they have nothing
Yep.
left.
Yep.
And then the only last resort to the real demon spirited individuals is going right to the race card, or right to the gay card, or right to the moot jokes, or right to the personal attacks on your significant others or family members. That's when you
Right.
know, especially if they're posting videos about such people in your life
Yep.
that are important, then you know they're at the last thread of, they're like, fuck.
I was in a court case. A motherfucker had a minor child, in one of their videos. That was the last court case I was in. Fuck around and find out.
Oh, you ain't.
And that person's sitting in jail and is not going to be getting out for a while. So,
Amen.
and that person, I don't like jail, and I think jail fucking sucks, and the system's all fucked up. But there
I
are
agree,
places for
and I agree 100%. We could have a whole conversation about corrections.
Right.
There's people that belong in there though.
Oh my God, I couldn't.
And you shall win stupid prizes.
I'm scared. When I had to deliver prisoners to Rikers Island, personally, I looked in there like, I felt bad. I didn't want to take. I felt like taking the guy home. Pause. Understand?
Right.
Not home, but like, holy shit. I felt bad. Like, oh my God, these guys. And then you got to part your ways, because I did my part now, but I felt bad, because it's fucked up. It really is a fucked up. Certain people should not mingle with certain people.
Shit happens, and people do stupid shit. You know what I mean, for no fucking reason. And when you start affecting people's children, especially, or whatever, that's not cool. And so, I play back, and I play real. So
everybody wants to reach out and touch someone, but what
until they get touched back.
Oh, that's right. That's right, Summer. And
Until
God has
they get touched, because some of us are crazy enough to say fuck you in your touch, because bitch, I'm gonna touch back. So let's see whose touch matters.
I told some
Play with
schmuck
me if you want to.
I told some schmuck that he's like, oh, so you like, so this is me, right? I'll say it, and you could stop me anytime. I said, oh, so you like YouTube, huh? Yeah, I like you. Now this is when we went back. This is a complete asshole troll, who I know who they are, where they live. I mean, top to bottom, anything you want, right? But I'm not that person, really. I could be,
right?
I could be, but this guy's like, all the reach out and touch, and so I subliminally started dropping numbers, certain names, not full, and so he's starting to get the quietness, and then I start typing certain things and saying certain things without saying it, to let them get the message that you guys understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And without saying it, you understand. So then they just get quieted down. And then I start saying, well, on top of that, I like to travel. I said, you like to travel, we'll call him Mr. X. Mr. X, you like to travel? Oh, I like travel. What do you mean? So don't forget, we're fresh off going back and forth, trolling and bitching and, So I just totally toned it down just to let him know, like, how could somebody speak and yell so fucking crazily at me 5 minutes ago, speak just like this? And then I tell him, I said, so you like to visit certain places, right? And I said, oh, I like this. And I'll tell him the place where they visited. where they went recently, then I'll say, I like to get in elevators. I like to go and park my car in parking lots, and I like to dress in
Yeah, it's a
black.
mind game.
Black is my favorite fucking color at night when I really don't want anybody to see me. And then you could just dress in black and all black at that and make a plan and have a plan and stick to your plan. And whatever you want to do with that plan, I just might happen to be in that same and I'll say the place, the same elevator and the same floor they get off on. And just to let them know, that was me in the elevator with you, scumbag. You got anything else to say? And then they just fucking disappear. And then I'm blocked. And then and then I never see him again. I don't know why why do I scare people like that? I don't get it.
Well, they're just used to what it is people, especially
Oh, they don't like to play license plate games with me, Mitch. I don't understand.
Especially on this internet thing, they want to, you know what I mean? They want to sit there and act all crazy and, you know, do all this, dox you and do all this stupid shit, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, you know, you fail to realize that, sweetie, we play back. Like, people play back. You haven't ran across that. But some of us play Art of War and mind games better than you do. So, like, we can do this if you want.
Right.
And because, not only mind games, but we can do this.
Right, because at the end of the day, sorry, Mitch, but at the end of the day, if we could get certain levels of individuals out of here into the realization of understanding that, oh my God, this isn't like some video game they play that they've been playing since COVID started or some shit. You're talking to real motherfuckers that are real. I mean, so I kind of treat this like a real Grand Theft Auto online game in a way, because in a way, leaving you guys on my house, going to get some coffee is no different than being in the real life I call the video game. And in this life video game, there's NPCs, non-player characters.
You know something, Vinny? If a motherfucker dox himself and tell you after you tell him, man, I put a Glock in your head and blow your brains out, and you tell the motherfucker, here go my address, motherfucker. You got 24 hours to show up. What that tell you about a person?
And Mitch, the beauty of that, they think it's going to happen within a week or so, and then they forget about worrying about saying what they said, and then they just, like humanity in any kind of news cycle, gets recycled, and what's the latest, and they forget.
Yep,
they forget. But even
but you know the way the universe works, though, even if they have, you know, like you physically ain't doing nothing, sometimes you fuck with the wrong ones, and this beautiful thing called karma will just
I found
God's way or whatever you want to call it. But there's something.
It's God. No, it's God's. For me, Summer and Mitch, it's always, you know, I'm not religious. You know my background, but it's always. I've learned to realize it's always, you know, my God's way. You know, God. You know, I mean, and you. It's magical, and it is magic. It is just no different than, it's magic, listening to the cars while I'm in the car, thinking of Summer and Maya on your panel. And it's just that way. I'm in sync like that. When I happen to look at the clock, it happens to be triples. It happens to be Bible. That's why Bibles are in numbers in a way. This is just my thoughts, my opinion.
Right.
What I've been learning, like it's 213. And so maybe there's a Bible verse. What's 213? And look in different things. And maybe what does 213 mean gematria wise? What does 213 mean? And can I see can I now keep 213 as a thought, propel that thought, and go see a license plate on a car that has a 2, a 1, or a 3 on it right now? I can't fucking tell you, the next car that passes me is going to have a 2, a 1, a 3 in its plate. And that's been happening to me while everybody else was running around 4 years ago. And it's just been perpetually getting better and better for me. You know, and for me, I don't really meet a lot of happy, good-spirited individuals anymore, and it gets a little lonely in that aspect. Lonely in the aspect of the fun, not lonely in the aspect of being lonely. You understand?
Right.
Which is that I have nobody to party with. That's really it. I got nobody to hang out and have a good time and enjoy this universe God has put us towards. I mean, really.
Right.
But it's coming, pause.
You know, I enjoy hanging out with certain people, and sometimes, like, I might be sitting on the panel somewhere. I might be out there for 3 hours and don't say shit to nobody. I'm just sitting there listening because they're having a conversation about nothing. Absolutely fuck nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Right. And certain things will perk your ears up while you're feeding the chickens or the roosters, or something will perk your ears up when you want to sit down and enjoy your smoke, or you puff on your fucking joint, or take a gummy, or have your cup of coffee, or
Yeah.
that's what life's about. And I feel when you're digesting anything like such as this cherry Pepsi soda I'm loving, when you're drinking no matter what or eating no matter what, if you're in a good mood while you're doing it and it's yummy to you, then that's how your digestive system treats that such food, who we all reference as food. And if you're loving what you're putting into your body, it doesn't make a fucking difference what it is. If you have the power of Christ and God with you, let me tell you, you could well, obviously you're not gonna put fucking Eon turpentine or some shit down your throat, but you understand, Mitch, your coffee, it could be turpentine to me. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. But you enjoy it. And let me tell you, if that's the one thing you really look forward to and enjoy every day, then God bless you, do it, because every time your body is digesting that, it's telling the cells, like a cell tower, what the feedback is on such things you're putting into your body, what your air is breathing at the time, how your energy vibration is flowing, and if you're who you are, which I know who you guys are, and your energy, and your body will digest that magically, and you may not go to the bathroom right away. I've learned if you don't really have to, like, everybody wants to listen. We're all human, right? We all go to the bathroom. We all go to the bathroom, right? We all do. There's not one motherfucking thing on this earth that doesn't. That's alive in one form or another. So if you take that aspect, everything discharges, such as trees, such as your car with gasoline. Everything exhausts out somewhere, whether it's your asshole or your tailpipes. So whatever's running through that engine, is it good or is and your energy within your heart and soul, God has me divinely intertwining that kind of aspect to my daily activities. So if the only thing you need to do is just be emotionally gauged, let's call it, just be emotionally gauged. If there's nowhere to be, you got nothing going on. If the music stopped right now, are you good with that? And I ask myself, that's right. I am good with that. I'm completely, utterly content in my life, in my space, where I am right now at 2:17:57 seconds on this beautiful day of the 2nd of April. Because in my mind, that's all we're doing here. And as I'm talking, literally, my cat is getting closer to my chair. And it's just that way, guys. And it's so funny because it's another animal, right? You guys are animal lovers. So I think an animal spirit connection is where I'm feeling right now, because I get downloads now, especially when my cat's around me. I feel a lot of times when I speak to people. Now, my family, it's very hard because they're seeing changes going through me personally. So if you guys would have knew me 10 years ago, you'd understand. You understand, like, I am not the same person who I was, and you shouldn't be. If somebody tells me that they're the same that they were 10 years ago, to me, that's kind of a problem in a way. And I don't mean like if they like something. I'm saying if they don't like it and they keep putting up with the things they don't like, that's a problem to me. Because I learn now to say, no, I'm not doing things that I'm not doing that. Oh, but you have to go to the wedding, bitch. Why? Why do I have to? If my inner emotions are telling me I don't want to do it, who are you as another human being, family member or not, to tell me I have to go? And whoever the hierarchy is of the family, go fuck yourself. Vinny Pots and Pans don't feel like doing it. I would like to, but I don't feel like it right now. Maybe if you hit me at another time, maybe, but there's certain places and things you don't want to. And then they get all fucking private and real fucking, well, why don't you? Why don't you want to come to my wedding? And then you get that call, right? Like from the bride or groom, right? Well, I heard you want to go to the wedding. Well, what the fuck? You sent out an invitation, right? Yeah, but that's just here. Well, but on that invitation, isn't there a fucking, no, I don't want to go, and good luck, and something else will be returned. Yeah, but what? No, but you know what? But I sent you an invitation, and it's a formality. It's a formality. Well, here's your formality. I don't want to go. Is that being less formal or more formal to the people who I love and care for? Saying to them, I don't want to do something, and if I put myself in such a situation, it's going to put me in a bad mood, and I'm letting you know. So if shit hits the fan where I'm at, which it never does. It's always a good time lately. Don't you understand? Like, I wouldn't if I say, hey, Summer and Mitch, hey, I'm having a barbecue and it's going to be on this day. You're invited. If it sounds good to you, we'll go further into it. But the last motherfucking thing that I would ever do is say Summer or Mitch or whoever who I like or love. I'm not going to say why. I'm not going to ask you why you can't. To me, it's
Right.
just more important to get the message that, you know what? I could go to Vinny's party if I wanted to, and he knows enough that I just can't make it. And he's not going to take it personal. He's not going to be fucking grilling me. He's not going to question me. Why not? Because that's a selfish thing to do in order to tell people to do things they do not want to fucking do. And when you force a human being or anything to do something it doesn't want to do, well, get ready for those kinds of results and energy to be leading around, because that to me is just, if you're a person who just seems to want to tell other people what to fucking do, I mean, expect what you're going to get back from the universe. And like you said, Summer, that's exactly, karma could hit instantaneously on a clapback, as such as me running into someone on a YouTube panel and telling him to go fuck himself, lickety split. Or it could happen and say, hey, wow, I never heard of you, and I kind of like what I'm listening to here. Who are you? And that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I find it fun, guys. And like I said, I'm just rambling. So I don't know.
You're good.
I don't know if anybody really understands, but that's just, I mean, I'm living my life normal as a normal guy, a single guy, no kids, never married. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Anyway, you know what I mean? No. I mean, it could have been in the cards, but God said no. And thank God he didn't. And when I say thank God, is that I had a relationship. I had a good relationship. We'll definitely say over 4 years worth, right? And let me tell you, Summer, I would, learning this, learning that, but then learning how I'm being taken advantage of, and how this person's really I just feel like I'm catering all my energy to their likes. Why do I want to keep doing things in a relationship that you like to do? Now, listen, whatever you like to do, I'm not saying it's wrong to do, which I've seen other people try to change me. I like NASCAR. Why the fuck not? I like going fast in fucking cars, and I like to race, and I also love NASCAR.
I like NASCAR.
But you understand, like, so, but then any date or any, Vinny, why are you watching that? All they're doing is going in circles. Like, they don't understand, like, what, but they'll go right to that instead of, hey, like, some of you watching something, right? Or Mitch, you're watching. I'd sit down and say, hey, what you watching? And I'd ask you why you're watching it. And I'd want to know and understand, well, what does this mean? And what does that mean? And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, you can have such a good conversation with just asking a person questions about the things they love to talk about.
I used to, my oldest kid's mother's Jamaican, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch cricket with her.
Cricket's fun, man. I thought it was just a bunch of guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. But yeah, cricket's fun.
I used to watch cricket with her. And she'd be like, you stop doing what you was doing to watch cricket with me. I said, yeah, I'd rather sit here and watch cricket with you than you bitch about what I'm doing over here in the other room while I don't spend no time with you.
Right. But
so
like,
if I sit here and watch cricket with you now, whatever I'm doing later on, I ain't got to worry about you. You're going to leave me alone.
Mitch is getting it over with early.
Now,
good for you, Mitch. I know it sounds like that, but I know what you mean by that.
Hey, now, Summer, would you agree with that? Ain't that the smartest thing for a man to do? Just going to get it over with?
Going to get what over with?
Wait, if you in one room and she in another room and she want to watch, she wants you to sit somewhere and watch TV. She wants you to sit in the room and watch TV with her. Is it better to get it over with right then? Or
first of all, if you're looking at it from a phrase that you need to get over with it, I just want you to do whatever you was doing. Second of all, I I don't want you to come watch TV with me because I don't want you to just get it over with. So
Right,
just
right,
right.
You're looking for
But
you're looking for the quality.
yeah, but no, I mean, I'm a little different, right? Like me and my husband, we both we have our times together, and then you know what I mean. He does his thing, I do my thing. We're both very independent people, so it works good for us, right? So and there's times I want to spend times with him, and he'll, I'll let him know ahead of time, and we'll make ways for it, and vice versa for me. You know what I mean? But like, yeah,
Right.
I mean, we watch TV together, like late at night when he gets home. Sometimes we'll watch some movies and shit together. But yeah, I mean, it don't matter to me. Like if he watches his shit, I watch my shit. I'll go in my room, I'll go in the living room and bitch at you guys on YouTube, and he's in here looking at his 4X shit. So yeah.
Right, but the last thing he's not gonna, or she or who, they're not gonna come in and make fun of the one thing that, like, if I walk through the door and you're watching something you really like to watch, or you're doing, I'd look at it and I wouldn't, like, my first instinct isn't to say, well, why are you doing that? And that's stupid. To give, start dropping all my opinions now. Now I learn to say, okay, I take note of it and I just file it and be like, but either way, I feel the energy. So, Summer, what would be a TV show, or Mitch, what would be a TV show that you would be watching, like if it was on right now, or any kind of an event, like a Super Bowl, a Daytona 500. Like for me, if Daytona 500 was on, it'd definitely be on my TV. But that's the kind of shit I turn my TV on for. Other than that, it's always off.
Nah, I very rarely turn on my TV. But now, if the Bassmasters fishing show on and they're having the bass competition,
oh, Mitch, man, we got to do that one time on. Listen, you know how we could do that, Mitch? I know what you're talking about because I like watching that shit too, especially all the different kinds of lakes they go to, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Like right now, Mitch, like let's just say if that was on, for someone like you who I know it would be on too, I would put the TV on, put it on mute, and without showing it on YouTube, without the sound interrupting the live stream, not getting copyrighted or anything, we could sit here and watch and talk about exactly what we're watching, and it's like watching TV together right now.
Yeah.
That's the cool part about this stuff.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, one of the funniest times I had on a live stream was a Super Bowl party. And what we all did was just gather around. We had the TV on in the background, so it's not interfering with the show. And that's it. It's a Super Bowl party, but you're home alone in a way. But you're not. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, we've done movie nights and shit. Like we'll do every now and then. We'll do movie nights and just different things. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it could just be as easy as that. Like you could get you just like keeping it. I thought it was brilliant. You just decided to take an old conversation or an old video, and you know what? Yeah, get your watch hours, girl, because these other people got their gas pedal pumped down. Now it's to the point. It's where you see how everybody's going to the 24-hour, 7 days a week streaming. And they're passing the torch to back and forths and stuff. And that, to me, is a very good concept. Because no matter what time of the day it is, it's not the same time where you are on the other side of the plains of this earth, and you may find yourself doing what a real fisherman does. The real trolling is to stick those poles and your hooks in the water and to troll and catch the good fish that God wants to send your way.
Yeah, you gotta catch them for dawn.
Yeah, you want to catch the good ones because the rest of the day you're gonna be throw it back. Throw it back. Throw it back. This is any keeper. Mitch, Summer, to you, you're a keeper. You're hanging out on my boat. We're partying. That's it. Everybody else, throw back. Throw back. Throw back.
Yeah, I can think of a handful of people that could be on the boat.
Right, because you don't want to eat it, right? So God wants to bless you with the beautifulness of life creations he's created for us. And he wants you to enjoy that meal. And Mitch, I thought of you when you said how to cook the fish with the aluminum foil and you put the peppers in I'm going to try that this summer, my man. I'm going to do it on a barbecue, though. I'm going to let you know how that goes.
You can do it on a barbecue.
I love barbecue. I'm a charcoal man. I'll wait. Yeah. I'm patient. I'm not running out.
When you do it with the charcoal, don't put it right directly over the heat. Sit it off to the side in the aluminum foil.
Yeah.
take a little bit of butter and put it in there. Put that fish in there. Put some garlic and some lemon pepper in there. Put some onions and some green peppers in it. Close it up nice where it's got like a little pocket in it where some steam can get into it.
Oh,
And just let it sit there on that side and steam.
yeah, you know what? I have what they call the cannonball, Mitch. Weber Grills, they make what they call.
Yeah.
I call it the cannonball.
That's a green egg.
Well, it's a big black egg. Well, it's not an egg. It's like a don't. You know, it's the biggest charcoal one with the big hoof. You know, like I pull up the top and all the smoke comes out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It looks like a witch's brew when I pull up the top. So I'll pull it off, and you know, but when I stack, I remember like people always say, "Why do you stack the charcoal?" And then I explain why I stack charcoal the way I do, because it's exactly what Mitch just described. You don't want to set your charcoal and have direct center heat. I mean, I guess you could, but I do mine like half moons.
Yeah,
I put all heat onto one side. So if you're looking down, you divide the charcoal into, you just want to fill up enough just for one side of the cannonball, because that's going to be your direct heat source. It's like getting closer to the sun. And the other side is for the light stuff, kind of like your dogs, you know, burgers, shit like that. And then so I'll definitely put it on that side for sure. Yeah, you put anything directly over it, Mitch, on that system, oh my God, forget it. With those charcoals,
the only thing you put over top of that is chicken breast and chicken thighs.
Yeah.
But if you stab them on both sides with a fork and poke a bunch of holes in them before you do that,
it drips. It causes fires.
They cook better because they might have been unthawed, but they're still kind of frozen at the bone. And when you stab it, it allows the heat to make the meat expand enough to unthaw it at the bone.
Yeah, it'll pop it out. Psst, psst. Yep. It's kind of like a fart. It's like a silent but deadly fart they make.
Yep.
Like shit, like you know what I mean? Silent. Yeah. Like,
people don't realize that the bones actually shrink when they freeze, and that there's that gas pocket in there between the bone and the meat. And if you stab it before you put it on the grill, you release that gas pocket, and it helps the meat cook.
Yeah. I tell you, man, I could take the cheapest piece of steak out of any supermarket. Most people would call it a flank steak, or it's usually the cheapest cut.
Yeah.
But I say all cuts are not cheap. I say all flesh is flat, whatever. But regardless, I could take what they serve as, this is the beneath. This is grade A. This is grade B. Oh, fuck it. I'll make that grade C steak taste like better than any fucking Peter Luger fucking dish you could put out there in 5 minutes. I'm telling you. It's all in how you do it, Mitch, and I love it. And the key thing is to be patient with it and enjoy the process. It's the enjoyment of putting the charcoal. It's the enjoyment of the heat getting right. I think it's a wonderful way, because people are such in a rush. That's just my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't just
Hey,
I don't mean that for you guys. I mean that for people like, what's he be? Because and that's why I have a lot of people blocked now, so I don't get But I deal with comments.
Hey, Vinny. You gotta see them days when Summer has the videos when she's in the kitchen cooking.
Oh, right. Barefoot? Oh, watch out, Summer. No, I'm kidding.
I ain't saying that part.
Like the Italian, they want their women barefoot and cooking in the kitchen. I say blow. How about how about the sign?
Summer put her foot in it for the holiday.
Yeah, if I owned a place, my kitchen says ladies on. Well, for the ladies only, this is what the sign means: no shoes and no busted feet, barefoot only. That sounds good, right? So the ladies,
I have cute feet.
Shirts are optional, and busted feet barefoot is the only way. You can take them. Some of what it's just a bad joke trying to get out, poor. And get finished shit somehow.
You can't handle busted toes coming up in this kitchen.
I can handle busted toes for a night, but not for the long haul.
Your feet. She got some fucked up feet when she can slide across hot lava and make it say ouch.
Or they're throwing gang signs at me.
Shucks.
You know your feet fucked up when the dirt say, "Bitch, don't step on me."
Or you catch her, you pull up, and she's hanging upside down on a tree limb.
Well, don't get it twisted. Guys have nice feet. You men need to be taking. You men need to take care of y'all feet. Y'all think y'all just because y'all men. Y'all
Oh
let
man,
y'all
there's
feet
nothing
look
more
at brand. That
disgusting
shit
than
ain't
and
cool.
there's nothing more disgusting than man's feet. I mean, I keep
Yeah.
my feet nice, and I've been told I have nice feet for a man. And I've had a pedicure one time, and let me tell you something, man. It was the most enjoyable thing I ever did. I was like, "Oh man, this feels fucking great."
I ain't
Yep.
gonna lie, boy. I
I
work
gotta get one of those.
outside.
I
I
haven't
got,
had that. Oof, one
I got,
time only.
I
But
got some rugged feet. I work outside all
that's
day, every day.
it's all right, man.
Rain, shine. I don't give a fuck. My feet be wet. I still be working.
That's it. Well, but when you go get your,
You can still take care of them though.
I
that's right.
take care of them.
Just bust out the belt sander.
Fuck the belt sander. I got a motherfucking, I got a motherfucking sawzall and a grinder.
That's
Fuck the belt sander.
He saws all in his bunions.
No, I ain't got bunions. I'm sawzall on the corns. I use a sawzall on the corns and a grinder on the bunions.
and then you take the corn. Oh no, I want to go. That's disgusting.
I use a corkscrew. I use a corkscrew on the corns to pull the corns out.
Oh man. See, that laugh is. See, there's nothing like laughing, man. There's nothing like it, man. That's funny shit, man. See, Mitch, we could now, if Mitch and I were in a police car for fucking 15 hours rolling around in a sector, that's kind of like how I feel we're doing right now.
Hey, man, but you know something?
Yeah.
You know something though, Vinny? If me and you, if considering I was on the other side of the street most of my life, if I had to work with somebody like you, man, look, everybody in the neighborhood will respect me and you.
Oh man,
Cause they be like, man, these motherfuckers ain't on the bullshit.
No.
I come through the first time to them and say, look, it's simple. If I can't see it, I don't know about it.
Well,
you see me coming, you gonna stand there like you ain't got good sense. You want to go to jail. I ain't trying to do no paperwork unless I got to.
oh, and boy, there's plenty of that.
Exactly. Don't make me do some paperwork I ain't got it. I don't need to do.
Yeah, you got to
I don't care how much weed you smoke. When you see me turn that corner, cuff that motherfucker. Hide the beer.
Mitch,
Y'all know you can't do that shit.
Mitch, here's a funny story for you. Me and my partner late at night, a bunch of kids were gathering up and they were doing donuts in the intersections and shit. Now I love that shit, man. I don't give a I love that shit.
I knew you was gonna say that, Vinny.
You know, as long as they're not being stupid, and you see some of these kids they're fucking running, they want to get closer and closer and get it on film, but that's why they get hit by these cars spinning. But regardless, you got to get the week out the, you know. But but I love shit like that.
In the herd.
So I'm working with this young guy, and my partner at the time, whatever. But he knows me kind of by now, and I go. So he's thinking, "Oh yeah, wow, let's go. Let's just go bust them and shut them down." Right? And I'm like, in my head, I didn't tell him. Because you know what? Anybody could say things. It's what you do is what people pay attention to. And so I said, "Oh, is that what you want to do? You want to go down and do that?" So now I'm driving. You know what I'm saying? So obviously that's not going to work out in his end if I don't stop the car. Right? So, Mitch, I pull straight out, and you can see the kids' faces are all looking like this. Happened a few times. I've done this a few times. And as I pull in, like, and the kids are like, "Oh shit, the cops are here!" So now I put the, you know how you come up without the lights on, then you put the lights on, and now you see these kids. Now, come on, man, we were all fucking young, and get the girls Friday and Saturday, but this other kids were having fun, and fuck it, that's whatever. So, Mitch, as I was coming in, I just hit the brakes like I was coming to the one corner they all gravitating on, and now the police car, us, are in the middle of the intersection, and everybody's just like, "What is he gonna do?" Now the lights are on, there's no sirens, and my partner's like, "Oh, well, He's giving me the look now. Because he doesn't know because I didn't pull up close enough. So Mitch, I just turned the wheel and I fucking hit the gas. This Crown Vic fucking it's so much smoke. I can tell you what smoke I made. And I put the lights on, and through the smoke, you can't see the number. You can't see shit. And then by the time the smoke cleared, you just see the lights and me just giving them a, whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound that I miss. You know what I'm saying? And then we just pull off and leave.
Your partner didn't know
Well,
what
I
to
pulled
do.
off and leave without him having to do anything. Because now I say to myself with a story like that, those aren't the stories that you hear.
Yeah.
You don't hear shit like that. But I guarantee you, if there's ever a person that's out there who witnessed that kind of scene, which they have, that's out in the ethers. And I'm sure the stories that I'm telling are being told and always remembered in the ethers in that person's heart and soul.
Yeah.
Understand maybe if they were ever in a predicament where they really could have shut the shit down. But you know what? The people who do shut shit down, we do it for where you need to get it done. Not while I'm observing you smoking and looking and watching and enjoying what your kid's doing with the cars in the intersection, you see. So if they had places to go and do shit like that, maybe they wouldn't be interfering. But I understand it's the cloud in the public, but to me, it's thinking they just want to have fun regardless.
Yeah.
So why am I going to fucking ruin it for them? They're not doing anything outrageously dangerous a police guy has been sitting on the corner watching them. Isn't that our job? I thought that was my job to do, to protect and serve. Well, it doesn't say stop the fun.
Vinny.
Police should not stop the fun, and they've been told to stop the fun, I feel. Okay, I'm going to mute. I'm listening.
I know 3 cops that I've known over 30 years, and never once have they ever put handcuffs on me. And other cops have tried to get them to help them put handcuffs on me, and they refuse to put handcuffs on me. And this ain't a brag. They all say the same exact thing. I'm not going to help you because I know Mitch didn't start that, but he finished it. That person that started it with Mitch got just what they was looking for. Because Mitch doesn't bother nobody. Mitch would rather help you than hurt you. Because Mitch has been down that road. He had to be messing with Mitch. I'm not going to help you put them handcuffs on Mitch. You got to figure it out, and you're going to take what come with it.
I remember one time, Mitch, growing up, because the city is always getting visited by the Blue Angels, the flight group.
Yeah.
Well, kind of like in their patterns when they flew over Coney Island, they would put on the Coney Island shows, the Far Rockaway show, shit like that. And, it's a big deal when they do it in the city because, obviously you got the major airports that are there that need to reroute. Right, they got to shut the fucking skies down for these guys because they need a lot of room to maneuver and set up for the next. It's not like you're in a pocket. I mean, these guys need fucking miles of New York City to set for the next trick. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I always used to enjoy that. But what I did was I always had a view where I always liked the point where I knew that they had to turn, not where the show was. It was where they're preparing for the next move to go to the show. So they'd always be stacking up their planes in certain spots. And in certain spots, the Belt Parkway, Mitch.
Yeah.
Right? So the Belt Parkway out there, if anybody doesn't know, the Belt Parkway in Brooklyn, it's on the southern tip. It goes through and around Coney Island, Manhattan Beach, Rockaway. It's where the water lines are. But the Blue Angels, Mitch, I remember watching. And I knew he wasn't supposed to do it. I knew it. And that's why I go there and watch as a kid even. Because I'll never forget it. This one Blue Angel plane just broke out of formation. They knew they were setting up, and that's what they did. But they had to kill time, too, because maybe the next stunt was only one guy. So the other planes have to do something because they're still flying. They just don't stop in the minute.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you can tell this one angel's like, do-do-do, I got nothing to do. This looks like fun. Mitch, this guy took this fucking plane. He turned himself upside down about 10 feet down the divider of the Belt Parkway and fucking just upside down.
Yeah.
So out of his canopy, looking up for him, was looking down on the Belt Parkway to find a guardrail. It was almost like he was kissing the cars at the same time. And I said, man, is that guy having fucking a blast up there, man.
I used to work on the beach in Fort Lauderdale at a bar. And every year they had the Air and Sea show.
Oh, I love those.
So, you know, and then they have Fleet Week and shit like that.
Yeah.
So,
The girls love Fleet Week in New York City, Mitch. You know.
yeah, they love it. They love it. They love it in Florida too.
Oh,
And you know what was cool? I got to talk to a lot of the pilots that flew all the stunt planes. I met some of the guys one day that are the Golden Eagles parachute jump team.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to some of them. They came in the bar
man.
when I was working one night. Somebody recommended they come in the bar. Half the motherfuckers smoke weed.
Of course. Listen.
And guess who they
They're
asked for some weed? Guess who they asked for some weed?
I wonder.
I'm just saying.
I know.
Somebody sent them to me.
It almost makes me, Mitch, think now I understand why they don't want the cops to smoke pot while they're still active duty. Which to me, I think needs to be revisited. Not so much on duty, but if the cop is off and he's home, why can't the guy have a gummy? Give him a gummy. Get the cop a gummy. Can the cop have a gummy?
But think about this. If they allowed the cops to have gummies or smoke weed or whatever.
Well, the smoking the weed in the public in uniform is not a very good look.
But
and
you know what I'm saying?
To me, it's like if they're drinking a beer. So it's not a good look. I say no to that. But I'm talking when they're in, as long as they've signed out and they're no longer on duty. What's wrong if the guy wants to hit a joint in his home?
What I was saying.
I'd rather the guy smoke I'm sorry, Mitch.
You know, what I'm saying is let them smoke some weed, whatever. If they ain't working, what's it hurting? When they come to work, if they smoking weed, if they smoking good weed, eating good gummies or whatever they're doing, they're less likely to be so aggressive because the weed will level out some of that aggression that's in that chemical imbalance in their brain.
I say here's an idea, Mitch. You and I and Summer, right? Here's a really cool idea. Let's throw it out there in the universe. Maybe it might happen one day, right? But this is where creativity and the planting the seed works. Now let me plant the seed, and we'll see how this could ferment in years to come. Years to come. That's right. It's years to come. But how cool would it be that us three, we're like sitting in a room with a bunch of police cadets that they're not, but they've done all the other tests, but the one test that they need to pass is how did this motherfucker act while he smokes a joint? You know, they do it to the army and military people. They gas mask these poor. Why can't we just marijuanaize the cops and observe for 24 hours before we get my gun?
That's a good idea.
You know, put them through different tests while they're under the influence in a way, and that might give us more insight. You know, before you do it,
why not?
Before you bring them in to smoke weed, you get all the personnel files and look at the psych evaluation and all that, and you read it and you look at all the complaints filed against them and stuff and what they were for.
Oh yeah.
And you use that to determine whether you give them an indica,
right. Well, it's
sativa,
it's like a prescription, like a doctor's prescription, which you're allowed to take if you're a cop. Now, will the police department of New York City have the balls enough to say, well, this doctor is prescribing this medicine. This doctor has clinically, professionally diagnosed on paper certain diagnoses that may need this. Who knows? So let's try. And what the fuck else do we got to lose, right? And that's the problem with today's society. They're not thinking out the box. It's simplicity. What's the difference? They're human beings. What are you going to tell these people for 20 years they're going to not fucking have fun anymore? Well, that's what they did to me. They tell you you're worse than a citizen. You're a third-class citizen, they told us. Because we have no rights as off-duty cops, because whether you're on or off, they say that you're always on. And I agree with that in a way, because I agree that all good souls are on. Cop or not, title or not, doctor or not, professor or not, astronaut, whatever, nuclear scientists, go fuck themselves. We're all humans. We have titles, and titles are there for the recipe to build your own cake. Now, there's guys, like I said, Mitch, I worked with, I couldn't believe that they let this guy on. You know, like, whoa, what the fuck, man? And you got to do what you got to do legally in order to move away professionally on certain departments, and just like any other job. It's no different than the girl who goes to work every day knows that fucking weirdo's gawking at her in the corner behind a fucking petition on in a computer office somewhere, right? I mean, sitting behind a computer at a terminal or something. You know, I mean, what could she, you know, what could he or she do now at this point, right? But they're out there. Just people that you just got to do to steer away from that. You're not going to drop the dime, but if you have to, listen, at the end of the day, it's your life. You have to be happy. So did I have to tell supervisors? Listen. And it's almost like when I go to tell the supervisor, they already know. But what could they do? Because they see what I see. If this is what they're giving me, Vinny, what am I going to work with? You know, you could only work with what they're giving you. God wants to send everything, and man says, nah, that's too good. That's too easy. That's too much fun. What do you mean? We could just have one fucking piece of paper for an arrest report? And it's just check this box and then move it on and get the fuck back outside, and we'll let some people inside take care of this problem. Let people like, who knows, like Summer or Mitch, to deal with certain people we take in off the street before they get handed over to the correctional facility at Rikers Island. Get the fuck out of here. There needs to be an intermediary between when I make my arrest, I tell you what it's for. So you know if a guy like me is bringing them in, I mean, it's like what you said, Mitch. If you don't see it, you don't know, kind of shit, right? So you know when Mitch is coming through this little facility here before we pass him to corrections, the real correction is needed here. Is this somebody who I want to send into the bullpen with a motherfucking murderer and a gang member? Or is this just somebody who just fucked up like we all do as human beings and needs to be in another spot and not put into that? But does this spot even narrow putting them in a cage? Now, I take it to the cage level because that's what it is. It's a big cage. You're an animal. You're in a cage. Is this person animal status or not? And that is the dividing line. They just put the sweep and catch-all label. Well, they got handcuffs on, so bring them in the No, they got handcuffs on to bring them in. Maybe we got to take them off and maybe just slap their wrist verbally, wake them up like we're doing here on YouTube, and let people understand that this is real fucking life and this is real deal. This isn't imaginary. This isn't a cartoon. This isn't a movie. This is real fucking deal life. And some people are going to get it. Some people won't. But some people just don't need to intermix and mingle with certain people because then they think that's cool. And they think going to jail is cool. And then they want to be cool. And then they want to do this because that's cool. Well, talking the way these people talk, I'm just disgusted by how these people could be middle-aged family men, mother or father, and saying and doing the things that they do on this platform is beyond me. But it's going to take people like us in a fun, loving way and having fun, God's blessed us with, to do, to rid off the scumbags that interfere with whatever we decide to touch, meaning YouTube at this moment in time. So maybe there will be a facility gained up where we could maybe start something like that. I always thought about that. I always thought about that, you know, you're putting handcuffs on an individual. Laws and no laws. Is it a stupid fucking law? I mean, determining shit like that, like right then and there. Not waiting for years for fucking another fucking human being to make a decision, which is just a judge in a different way who farts and shits and got ingrown toenails like the fucking rest of humanity, who's got a fucking wife that bitches at him to cut the grass. And if he goes into work and he's in a bad mood, well, then the whole court is going to suffer. And that is what needs to be get away from. Because inevitably, the poor person who just got smoking a joint on the street, didn't have an ID, is going into the bullpen with all these scumbag gang members. And I'm not saying all gang members are bad either, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying, if you know this, what I'm trying to say. And so now I got to put this guy who just smoked a joint inside a place who just fucking beat the shit out of his own mother. It's just, to me, it doesn't make sense. One guy was just outside wanting to enjoy himself, and the other guy's beating the balls off his own mother. How do I want these two talking to one another? I don't want the guy smoking a joint to even know what it is to beat up their mother. Because you know that motherfucker's in there. Yeah, I beat her up. Oh, you should know. Because there are people like that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
They want,
Yep.
ladies
I've
and
met
gentlemen, people
I've met
are, there
quite
are
a few
murderers.
people like that.
There are murderers. I've dealt with murderers, and they could
I
be the
know.
nicest motherfuckers. But let me tell you, if they want to murder you, they're gonna murder you. But they're gonna murder you slowly, methodically, until they finally get that meal. You understand what I mean by the
I
meal?
know. I was in prison with a guy that had his girlfriend's head
I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna
in a
mute, guys. I'm gonna
plexiglass
stop.
box. He had her head in a plexiglass box, and everybody was wondering where she went. And he told him, "Man, we broke up. Her head was on the table, and her body was buried in the refrigerator in the backyard."
Yeah.
He was waiting on extradition from somewhere to somewhere else. I'll forget where he came from, but they were extraditing him from state to state until they got him where he was going. I don't know how he ended up in Florida, but he was a sick individual, and he was talking about it like it was just one of them things, like it wasn't no big deal. He went to work every day and everything, and
Yeah.
when I was talking to him, and he was surprised that I was actually talking to him, because most people were grossed out by what he did and how he did it. I was trying to find out what his motivation behind it was. I wanted to know what he was thinking at the moment when he did that. What drove him to it. And that's a more interesting way to go about figuring out how to deal with stuff when you see the signs. Because most people overlook those signs that are right in front of them because they've never really paid attention and never asked the right questions. If you see somebody doing something, like, that's why I respect what somebody did with whatever Shitty or whatever the fuck her name is yesterday. Hold on, wait a minute. Something ain't right with you because you wasn't like that yesterday. You
Yeah, and
have
I
to.
understand everybody. I get that, there's some, stuff going on there, but at the same time, I also understand manipulation. I also understand when people understand what they're doing, and they understand what they're doing, and they're still doing it. So if you understand what you're doing, then whether you understand my response or not, it's really not my concern.
Yep. What I just like the way you called her on it is like, hold on, wait a minute. There's something wrong. What's wrong? Because you wasn't acting like that yesterday. And
Well,
it was plain and simple, and it was to the point.
yeah.
And she couldn't get around it because it was logical. And she still tried to gaslight you.
That don't work with me. Once I can have compassion, and I do have compassion. I have lots of understanding and all that, but at the same time, I've been around. Listen, survivors, and we deal with a lot of, ADHD. A lot of people deal with that. Speech impediment. A lot of people deal with that. You know what I mean? And then you add trauma on top of it. Yep, we all been through some shit, right? So, like, and that's different than and that's. I understand some people think that's special needs, but those are all three things that a lot of people deal with on a daily basis. So.
That's why that's why I just let you deal with her, because people like that, I've watched you deal with them, and you've got a better grasp on you got a better grasp on it from the female aspect. So when it rises like that, I just stay out of it because I know you got a
Well,
good
and that
on.
I didn't go off on her, you know what I mean? But I was just
Yeah.
like, dude, stop. You know what I mean? Because one, I'm trying to, because there was a couple times she was going to go after a couple people, and I'm like, no, we're not doing that. Because you're purposely putting yourself in a situation where if anybody responds to her, then oh well, we're bullies or anything like that. But yet you're going to be up here and you think you're going to tear into people. No, we're not doing that. We're not even setting our panel up. And if I have to be the person everybody's like, oh, Summer, you're being mean, you're not understanding how our brain works. I do understand how our brain works. That's why I don't want her to go or put herself in a situation where anybody, including myself, is snapping at her. So I'll stop that shit before it starts, because you don't get to attack people and then think you get a pass because you have issues going on. No, it doesn't work like that. Not in my world.
That's like somebody said yesterday. There's people on the panel and people in the chat. It's kind of hard to get by people because everybody up here pretty much knows something about just about anything you're gonna say.
Well, I think it ain't even that. I think she thinks that because of her special needs stuff that she has going on, why, yes, I have compassion for that 100%. But for me, and this is just we don't get passes. It doesn't matter if your trauma's being flared up. If you get up and you're getting on a panel and then you're gonna challenge people or you're gonna poke the bear, and you think you get a pass just because of that, it just does. That's not real life.
I'm telling you.
I agree completely.
So, and people can always, I'm always the bad guy, but that's okay. I'll be the bad guy because in the long run, if I didn't say something, I just sat back and allowed her to attack somebody or poke the bear or whatever, and then they went in on her and fucking dragged her ass, then I'd be the bad person for sitting by watching it. So either way, I'm gonna be the bad guy.
No, but so how about let's what I've learned to do now. You're saying a bad guy, right? Okay, we need schmucks like Biden and doo-doo-doos like fucking Michael Bruno walking around the earth. Let's just put that into perspective. You got Michael Bruno and guys.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
I wasn't even talking about them.
No. I'm saying what I'm saying. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody has any problems with what I say, take it up with Vinny Pots and Pans. The views and expressions here by Vinny Pots and Pans does not necessarily reflect those of Summer and Old Guy Mitch. Their views and opinions don't necessarily reflect those of the Let's Play show. So let's play, ladies and gentlemen. Get your play on. So anyway, what I'm saying, damn, I forgot what I was saying. I was too interested in dropping you a good fucking line that you can use. Damn. Oh, the negative connotations. The war on this. Well, you're the bad guy. Now we understand what bad guys are. So bad guys to me are like doo-doo-doos, right? So think of it. Right. So instead of saying the word that they're bad guys, they're doo-doo-doos. They're choo-choo-deals. They're mooks, right? Mooks. Now, when you hear mook could be just whatever you want mook to be. Mook is mook. Right. Just like how we changed no homo now to no diddy, no doubt. You know what I mean? No different. So everybody's now, instead of saying no homo that we were used to growing up, no homo. No, we just say no diddy, no doubt. But get in where you fit in. It really doesn't matter. Whatever anybody's sexual preference is. Hey, listen, I like ladies with nice feet and larger than me. I mean, call me weird. I just love that. Who knows?
Everybody has their tweak, baby.
But I like them small too. I mean, it all depends what God wants to deliver into my life in a way.
Hey, if I can fit them in my pocket, I got no problem with them, because most of the ones I've been seeing lately ain't been tall as a fresh cut blade of grass.
But for me, I would like that if she has.
Bring you to your knees, though. I always remember that. It's the little ones that'll bring you to your knees with dynamites.
Yeah.
Hey,
to me, Mitch, there's nothing
wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with a miniature Three Musketeers.
Hey, Mitch, there's nothing. Fun size. Right. Hey, I don't mind being a fun size pot and pan to some nice ladies.
There you go.
Hey, but Mitch, I'm the kind that would want them to be sitting there watching whatever the fuck they want to watch, even if I'm interested or not, and give them a nice foot massage.
Hey. I'm tall.
It's not all about sex. Not all about
sex. I'm tall and skinny like a stripper pole. They gotta slide. They gotta slide down me.
Oh Lord.
We gotta make a stripper pole now that's only distributed that says it's the Mitch pole.
Right.
Mitch, your pole will make it out of LED light, so it actually has it'll look like a little thicker of like a candy cane. So pretend the pole is like see-through with just like bubbles and water and LEDs and shit.
They gotta have some LEDs and some pot leaves. You gotta have LEDs and pot leaves floating in it.
That's it. And every time only certain eyes could see it, a portal opens up and meets wonderful people like Summer and Mitch. That's it.
Yep.
Only certain eyeballs will get their retinas red in order to enter the Summer Dickinson and Old Mitch show. But
No,
the
this is
negative
some
connotation.
this the summer show. We just the clowns that go along for the ride.
Yeah. But to get back to the negative connotation, Summer, you're not the bad
You
guy.
guys are good.
Summer, you're not the bad guy. Nobody's the bad guy. When you say it's a bad guy, because I say that term too. But there's really not. You're not the bad guy. So
Well, you know what I'm saying. It's just
listen.
the person that says
No,
everything that nobody
No,
wants
I
to
know.
say, right? You
No,
what
I know.
mean?
That's why I'm saying what I'm saying to you is that you understand what I'm saying. Mitch understands what I'm saying. But what I've learned
Yeah.
instead of like the war on drugs, it's the movement of health. It should be the movement of health. Why? Well, they want you to believe, and they want kids to keep the war on. So war on this one. So kids grow up, older adults, and they hear the word war, and it's like, ooh, that's a bad connotation. Oh, well, I'm going to war with my neighbor, or I'm going to war with Israel. I'm going to war. It's not a good word. I mean, it's just at the end, it's just a word, but it gives the connotation to people like myself. It's a negative.
Yeah.
It's a negative connotation. So war on should be more like movement of, and it should end with a positive word at that. You know, that's how I look at things. You're not really the bad guy, and I understand that you're not. And a lot of people, I've learned to take it back to layman's term. I'm like, some people don't even understand they don't even understand what I mean by the bad guy. They're like, oh, a bad guy. Oh, that's the evil guy in the James Bond movie. No, it's Summer and Mitch telling people, go fuck yourselves, when somebody who'd never been told to go fuck themselves hear it for the first time. And you're like, I love that refreshing, that when it gets hit, like, how it's like in a movie theater when the pompous asshole would say, I never. Like when they hear somebody saying that, I never, like those pompous white pricks. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I never. Well, now you did, and now you hear a lot more of you never heard, or you're gonna get a lot more of that I have a microphone. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Stupid people out there. But anyway, I hope I'm making sense. Sometimes I think I do. Hey, NFTs, anybody? You hear cryptocurrency? I had to learn doing my adventure. NFTs, what did I say? It's something that can't be broken down. Non-fungible token. And these people, let alone are they fucking non-player characters in my real life of what I call this Earth's video game, that God put me here in this vessel to be kind of in the physical, but really more spiritual and energetically. I'm telling you, man, people just need to understand. You just get right with that. Sometimes it's just you have to turn your frequency just one little, you're there, and it's like the other side is saying, yes, turn it over here. It's almost, you just got to get warmer. So if you go with that attitude with your emotions, like you're playing warmer, warm, colder, cold, way cold, you're freezing. So if you play that game with your emotions and find that, well, you like to go where your emotions are nice and warm instead of ice fucking cold, that's the easiest way I can simplify it. Sometimes God needs the bad guys. And sometimes, let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen, I'm at the level now where I understand that if I'm walking to any place and whatever happens to me happens, like a homeless person just be sitting there and I just have to say hello to that person, and then I leave the store and they're not there anymore. I understand shit like that. And I'm not even gonna have to say what that is. It's like if I'm on a late night foot post, Mitch, and I run into somebody, and then later, halfway down the block, I turn around and they just magically are not on the damn block. And I know it doesn't have enough time for them. And I know they didn't go in any damn building because all the buildings are shut. So I understand why people like that disappear. You understand?
Yep. Hey, Sarge, what are you doing, sweetie? Hopefully you're having a good day. Hey, I don't know. Did I tell you? I think I told you. I don't know. I think I emailed you, but Amazon delivered a package this morning in the middle of a big storm. So that was funny.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Amazon by me? Oh, my God. I mean, I see more Amazon trucks than mailmen.
Oh, yeah. Everybody orders Amazon now. Yesterday, Sarge gave us a huge blessing. We were able to do a little shopping spree for our homeless outreach on his channel yesterday. So it was really, really cool because he helped out more than I think he'll ever understand. It was we're getting a lot of stuff, so it's going to go to a lot of people that need it. So it was really awesome.
And it makes you smile, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I was a little
Feels good.
overwhelmed yesterday because I was just like, this is so. It was just so
Feels good.
amazing. You know what I mean?
It feels good. It just
Yeah.
feels like, and you deserve it, Summer. And so does Mitch, and anybody else out there who thinks that who's put lost in humanity. We're out here, and God's gathering us up. Best believe that. And let me tell you, if one person could put the smile on my face, such as you individuals, and the like-mindedness of others, let me tell you, that's what I'm searching for on this at this point. I don't take anything, if 4 years worth of the people that I've known, if I knew you and you're on that block list, well, don't mean I hate you, but just good luck and God bless you. I mean, worry about yourself if you're on my list. That's all I say. Worry about yourself. Don't worry about what Vinny's doing. Worry about yourself. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There's some people so not understanding, like it's no different than when I go to certain places, I recognize and I see certain people, but the most thing that puts a smile on my face is when they see my face and it puts a smile on their face. And they instantly want to gravitate, and I instantly want to gravitate, and it could just be like happened today, right? I mean, I'm wearing a baseball jersey. Won't say which one, but
Probably
it's
the Yankees.
No, it's not the Yankees.
But don't say Boston.
No, well, I said I'm not going to say. So anyway, I'm in the line waiting for the ATM, and those old guys in there, just an older man, and sometimes. I don't get them very often. Pause, but meaning like running into older people. And he's all spiffied up. He's got his hat. You can tell he's ready to go, but he's by himself, like me. And so we just striking up a conversation while we're waiting for the ATM. And he's just like, oh, no, that jersey. Oh, he's like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, so it just rises the kind of comments out of the older crowd, like, because they're the ones that will give you shit. He'll bust my balls, and he did. And let me tell you, I loved every fucking second of it. Waiting my turn for what? An ATM machine, and it's just and then I'm throwing jokes at him and telling him about the team, and I said, "Here's how the team's season's gonna go, sir." And I called him, "Sir," but whatever. So I says, "You know how the season's gonna go this year?" And he goes, "How?" Like I know, right? But anyway, it's a joke. So I said, and so I pretend I'm a pitcher, and I'm pretending, and here's the first pitch, and they're in last place. Man, that old guy, I don't think I hope, I haven't heard an old person laugh that hard in an ATM festival with the echoing and the acoustics. And let me tell you, man, it even made the lady that we were waiting for slow down so she could hear this conversation, because I knew she's done it. She's, I know the sounds that are going on behind me when I'm having this conversation. And I know that lady's done. And then I know she's holding time because I know she even still wants to sit in that vestibule to hear this story. And she did. She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry if I was holding you." I mean, she counted her money like 3 times. I saw while I'm telling the story. So to me, I that's reading the room, ladies and gentlemen. As small as a vestibule or as big as a fucking garden or an amphitheater. I had fun like that. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying, but I'm having fun saying it.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about it, because laughter is the best medicine in the world.
Yeah.
Laughter can bring people from a multitude of different cultures together.
Yes. And what do you think? Everybody who goes and watches a concert or a comedian, they couldn't agree on what the fucking get to the concession stand, more or less what they're going to agree on to run the world. So let's everybody just check their fucking beliefs and shit and have fun at the door. That's why you bought the damn ticket, and go inside and enjoy your fucking self. Don't stand there and fucking, oh my God, look at those shoes she's wearing. Could you believe it? She's wearing that shoes with that jacket. I'm not paying attention to shit like that. I'm like, wow, this is cool. What is this going to do during the show? What is this guy doing? Oh, I see you. The guy's climbing up the fucking, the light pole, because some of these lights have to be manually moved during shows and shit. I never knew that before at certain points, but I'm interested. Okay. So, oh, do you believe that this, and no, I don't believe. And then I just tune it out. And I'm not talking about the person I brought to the show, because anybody obviously at a show like that is not going to be speaking like that. It's my posse who's making fun of this person the same way I would, but I can't because they're in my face right next to me for the show. Happened at a Phil Collins concert one time, Mitch. It was great. Oh, it was great. I can't say too much on that one, but it's just fun. I don't want to waste time with that. It's just another funny. Listen, I got a million of them, Mitch. And when I learn with guys and girls like you guys, that we have nothing but time. There's no rush.
I was talking.
You get the good feelings, you get the good energy. Let it marinate. Because I know I'll be blessed to tell you another story. I'm just blessed to be having these stories with you, fine people. Whoever can hear this now, or just like a tarot card reader, whether you hear this 10 hours from now, if it interests you, then there's a reason for it. It's no different than, do you ever hear like tarot card readers say on YouTube stuff? They say, well, this may not resonate now, and it's for our cross watchers. Well, that's what I call cross watching. It's somebody who needed to hear what somebody said a year ago, maybe 50 years ago, but you're hearing it, and that was the reason why that happened now. That's all. Does that make any sense, Mitch?
Yeah, it makes plenty of sense.
Because I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm going to mute and get some fresh air for a second.
Oh, alert.
That was a good one, Vinny.
Yeah, I think he's taking a union break, as he calls it.
Yeah. See what I mean? See what we was talking about? See how many different points of view we get, and most of the points of view we get are logical.
Yeah.
Even though Vinny does his in a funny way.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Vinny does his logic in a funny way. It makes sense, and he makes it funny when he does it.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I have to take my son to work, which will take me about 5 or 10 minutes. Do you guys want to hold the panel down, or what do y'all want to do?
It's up to you if you want to keep it running.
Keep it running. Keep it running. What are you, crazy? Keep it running. I ain't got nothing to do.
All right, I'll keep it running.
Yeah.
I know you guys.
Well, I got it. Yeah.
Hey, I'll even unmute and I'll talk to Mitch while I'm going inside and out. Pause.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to mute mine because I gotta go feed the critters at 6 o'clock.
All right. I'll well, I don't know, and I don't want to know where anybody's time zones are at. I'm at 3:17 right now. But yeah, if you want to keep this running, I'm sure I could talk your audience to sleep.
Yeah, I ain't got shit to do until 6 o'clock when I feed the animals. That's it. It's only 3:17.
We'll let you guys hold the fort down while I take my son to.
Oh shit. We're about to start some trouble now. We got the Vinny and Mitch show.
Mitch, we got the keys. Don't tell nobody.
Hey, make sure there's gas. I checked earlier. There's gas in the car.
Okay. Yeah, it's like the Blues Brothers. It's so many miles to Chicago. Got a half a pack of cigarettes, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Yeah.
The original Blues Brothers is my favorite movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
They were on the mission from God. I equate everything I'm doing now at this point to that movie. If you could imagine that, just.
Well,
they don't care about getting hurt and nothing, and they don't. I mean, they have the world chasing them, and all they're doing is trying to save their church. That's it. That's the premise of the movie. They're on a mission from their God to do something. That's why the car flips upside down and does all those crazy tricks, and they look at each other, but they don't say shit. And so, Mitch, if we were being chased and we ran into a dead end, and I'm slamming on the brakes, we'd just look at each other. I would just slam it in reverse, hit the brakes, and just the movement of me trying to slide the car to do the complete 180 turn maneuver. God says, "Nuh-uh, you got Mitch and Vinny and Son in this car? This car's going up in the air, upside down like the Blue Angels jet over the cop's car while we're doing a 360 in the air, flipping, and then we're back on our way. And while they're hitting the wall, we're still pedal to the metal going the opposite direction." And they just look at each other when that happens. This is a scene in that movie, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And they just look at each other, Mitch. And they it was like the first realization that they both really had that this God mission is fucking real. Like, because God was doing things that it was impossible to do.
And even though that was a movie,
And they made fun of it the whole time, and it was beautiful. Sorry, man.
Yeah, even though that was a movie, if you look at it philosophically, it was telling you that if you take that leap of faith, anything is possible.
Absolutely. And let me tell you,
that's what faith is about.
I never knew what testimonies really were about until I actually have many of them now. I thought it was only one, but Mitch, as well as I do, that's private discussion kind of shit, That's the stuff I look forward to when I really could see and shake your hand and say, and then that's the stuff that goes offline. But
I tell some of my story, but I don't tell all of it. Some of it, like I tell people, I would take it to my grave.
Absolutely.
Because it ain't meant for me to tell, because it ain't, even though I know it's not meant for me to tell.
Right. There's certain things, and that's the thing, I mean, that reverts right back to what I was saying earlier. Do we have to tell the world who the person was who got the silver bracelets on for smoking a joint? Or do we need to tell the world about the guy who's fucking molesting children at their local grade school? I think that's the one that should deserve to go to Rikers Island and through that kind of an ordeal, instead of the person who just got picked up driving drunk for the first time. It's just me. Society just wants to and that's what's wrong with society now. But God's fixing it. Rest assured.
Slowly,
and I love
slowly but surely the tide's turning.
Oh my God, I love it. I love the tides. The tides, the ebb and flow, right? It's the synchronicity of the evenness of the yin and the yang in liquid form. And that's how I started treating things around the world. Like, this is no different than if you're in water, like SpongeBob in a way. Now, let me explain. Like in water, you see scuba divers, the most crystal clear of water, they could throw things and it moves ever so slowly. But eventually it's going to get to where it's going. And that works the same way in the ethers here in this air that they call. So in essence, what I'm trying to say is we're all underwater. We're all working in a way on this earth that I think the air is the message of what moves. Now, what I mean by that is my thought, I think, I ask God for it, my rocket of desire is shot into the atmosphere. Then it marinates up there. Then it catches other like-minded rockets, gathers up the cooperative components in order to make such dream and wish come true. And it marinates in the oxygen, it marinates in this air. No different than you throw something in the water. It's not going to move very fast. Space, you see everything's... Meanwhile, they're moving at Mach whatever. They're really, in visual, they're moving as slow as the hour hand on a clock. And that's very significant, because what I find is time is insignificant. There is no time. Right now is now. I don't care if you're on fucking Australia or whatever they want to call it, which Earth, man, wants to make everybody think things. How about, Mitch, that it's just God's Earth? And so now is now.
Yeah,
it's not nighttime, it's not daytime. It's now is now for whoever is listening now, because now for somebody listening to this a year from now will be now. You understand?
Yep, I'm a firm believer in.
Yeah.
I live in every moment of my life. I don't just live life. I live in the moments of my life.
Right.
Because each moment is something that God gave you to do something with. If you're not doing something productive with it, then what are you doing?
All right. Now, Mitch, say that again while I sing softly in the background. Say that again, and I'm going to sing, but don't be confused. But you say that again.
I live in my moments. I don't live life. I live in the moments of life, because every moment you learn something, because you're doing something that God gave you. You're working with life. You're living for a purpose. You strive to make things better for the next generation, because it's not about us, it's about the next generation.
It's always about the betterment of life, not generationally, not boxed. And I'm not saying this to you. You know me. When I talk,
Yeah,
right.
I know what you're saying.
Yes, that's why ladies and gentlemen, take it from Mitch. Take pointers from Mitch. You see how Mitch is not taking anything that I'm about to say, and I've learned to stop saying that around my friend Mitch here because he understands that what I'm saying. He already knows I'm saying. I'm not talking to you. He understands there is a live, worldwide, universal audience here. He's on. He knows that. I don't care if it says number one person in this chat watching. There's millions behind anything. If we're creating it right now, no different than that mediary kind of thing we need to figure out between handcuffs go on and who goes where for the certain thing, because that's where it needs to start. Nothing big and elaborate. In fact, you'll see how much waste we're going to cut out by doing such intervention like that. Okay, the person broke the law. How bad? What'd they do? We need like a committee like that. We need a committee of people like Mitches and Summers and stuff. You need that normal fucking voice. A jury of 12 of your peers. Fuck that. Give me 12 motherfuckers like who can think to say, yeah, he's just smoking a joint. Oh, he broke the law though. Oh, come on, man. Who fucking stops completely at a stop sign nowadays? Are you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? Who's really 12 feet from a hydrant? Come on now. Let's
How many
all
judges?
these stupid rules and laws.
Yeah. How many
And then you'll
judges have
find-
ran a stop sign? How
Yeah.
many judges have drove through the red light?
Forget. Hey, listen. You know what's funny now? Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen. These guys love to jerk off to fucking porn. These guys love their gomadas. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nothing wrong with that. But for the right people and for the right title, some should have. And you know what I mean? Hey, listen. If you're a married man and you're out there fucking around and somebody else knows that you're fucking around and you don't even know the person who knows that they know you're fucking around, like me, who I know people that are out there fucking around on their wives. I have them on video. Anyway, I see. Let me slow down, Mitch. You see? But it's just ironic, Mitch, that these judges now, just like Diddy and all these high-level people, you notice they're not really being replaced because God's replacing them divinely in his right time, which is upon us. And I'm not saying it's got to be at the end. It's not the end of the world at all. In fact, I'm ready for the new beginning. Is what I'm ready for. Yeah. And that's what everybody who really has a good heart and soul and understand that don't worry about things out there that you can't change. Yeah. You can't change anything. The only thing that one can possibly do is realize that you are the center point of your of what you're observing through your eyes. And if people would understand that the technology exists out there, let alone to hear things behind walls, and maybe hear what you're saying. What's that?
I look at it like this. If people have a little human decency, some understanding, and the ability to spend 5 minutes actually talking to somebody instead of talking at somebody, right, you can get a lot further. Because wherever two or more are gathered in one accord, God is in the midst of them.
Amen.
But
in fact, that's even says it in the Bible.
Yeah. I like what Amos said, though. Amos said, can two walk together lest they be agreed? You know, even though we may not agree with everything each other says,
right,
we still agree on some things. And the things we disagree on, we can still talk about them and figure out why we disagree on them, because without an argument.
Right. And because what's good about that is I get to listen to your points, you listen to my points, but the points that we most likely you'll see, ladies and gentlemen out there, that if you just get the time to talk to somebody, whatever you heard about them, don't judge the book by its cover. And this is a perfect case example. You know, it doesn't matter what anybody looks like. That's why I love this platform with the voice, because I've listened to voices with no faces for so years now on this, you know? So it's almost like better for me. Like I could care less about what the woman looks like. In fact, I've listened to some women's voices out here. I could care less. She has the busted feet, but not for long term kind of like, thing. But just the personality and the voice, it's music to me. There's some people I would listen to, and it's like, I don't care what the fucking show's about. People could be fucking, it could be a free-for-all WWF cage match on the panel. And I just look forward to just that one time I hear that voice that just eliminates all that other noise for me, and it's so simplistic like that. It's fun.
You know, for me, everybody's an individual. But, like I go in a lot of chats, and I know people in a lot of chats, but most of the people I know in all them chats, they have some kind of job skill where they're doing something. Where if I got a question, I can go ask them, and they can tell me where to look to go read it, because they know I like to read the stuff, even though they tell me anyway.
Mm-hmm. And that's cool because who else to give you advice or to run anything who actually experienced it? Wow, imagine that train of thought, Mitch. Imagine the train of thought. You mean that a cop can only be a cop leader if he was actually a cop? Wow. Oh, wait, no, we want to put people who have never even put on a damn cop uniform to run the police. How is this possible? That's what's going on, and but it's being found out. It's the yin yang. It's the pendulum swinging. It's now realizing that the emperor really has no fucking clothes on. It really is.
Yeah, my thought process is just simple, Vinny.
Mm-hmm.
I see things in pictures. I see a beginning and an end. It's putting the pieces of the middle together to make the whole picture.
Yeah, like I used to do that with puzzles, right, Mitch? I always knew what was going to be the border, so my border would go in. Because it's easy because every flatline piece is the border.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the frame, I should say, the frame of the picture. Yeah, the end.
Yeah, it's the border, and
the border. See now, Mitch, if we were running a radio show right now, I'd say, "Borderline, ladies and gentlemen, you bitches," and then I would just cut into borderline, right? And give everybody a little break. They could stand up, take a piss, take a shit, go fart, scratch yourself, go to the store, get a cup of coffee, do whatever the fuck it is you're doing out there. But you still listen to Mitch and I. How cool is that?
Puff and smoke. Yeah. Puff and smoke, whatever you gonna do.
People we used to have. Remember, Mitch, we used to have this. It used to be called the radio, and I don't mean the radio like, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the weather today." No, we used to listen to fucking crazy, fucking shock jockish shit like Opie and Anthony and such.
Yeah,
or watched in living color.
Yeah, Howling. I used to watch.
That's fun.
I used to watch. Listen to Wolfman Jack on the radio.
I never listened to him, but I know who he is. Wait. Let me see if I can do a Wolfman for you. Wolfman Jack. See, this is the process. See, now this even to me is just fun. I mean, for me, I try to think of the character, and let's see if I can put him together. He kind of speaks like the coach from The Waterboy, who wears the overalls, who goes, Bobby Bush, Bobby Bush. So this is kind of like Wolfman. This is Mitchell here with Vinny Pots and Pan. We're hanging out here on Summer Show here. It's the Summer Jam. It's alive now. We're going on 6 minutes. 6 hours, 12 minutes. I don't know. Is that a good shot? Am I on the right track?
Yeah, you're on the right track.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is called practice. Practice gets you to Carnegie Hall. How do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice.
If you don't practice, you'll never get anywhere.
You have to practice. What do you think, Eddie Murphy, ladies and gentlemen? Just fucking, the guy has to stand in front of mirrors and practice his craft. He's got to test it somewhere.
Yeah, he stands in front of the mirror and practice, and he holds his balls so he can hit the high notes.
I do too. A lot of people say that's the Italian side in me, and I say, God bless it. Whatever it does, whenever I'm touching my balls and I'm thinking of something, I know it's usually a good thing. And it's an adjustment, which is also a good feeling thing, because sometimes I sit in the car. If the car's too low, woo, my balls get squished up.
kind of like girls doing the pantyhose dance.
Or it's like a girl who wears her shoes are too uncomfortable. I don't like to see the ladies of this world having uncomfortable feet.
Well,
so what I would like to do.
Hey, Vinny, you know
what the ladies say? It's not an impressionable thing to me. And a lot of ugly women, if you thought you were ugly or someone told you were ugly, you think you're media, you know who you are. But let me tell you, ladies, I don't give a fuck what you look like. If I think your feet are fucking sexy, to me, I'm there. That's all.
Hey,
But
hey,
listen, it's no different than an
I've seen
ass,
some
right?
women.
Hey, Mitch, people
Listen,
think.
I've seen some women, Vinny, that look
Mhm.
like a batch of running ugly
Mm.
and got pretty feet, but I wouldn't want to get too close to them because, boy, look at here. They so ugly they can make nighttime
Yeah,
run.
there are those. It all depends upon, I guess, where I'm at and who I'm partying with. If they would be, it's kind of like the 10 o'clock 2 turns into the 2 o'clock 10. So 10 in the evening at a party, you look at her, she's a 2. But then by 2 in the morning at the same party, then you feel a little frisky. And then she comes out, and then that ugly lady who was the 2, now you're noticing that she's had sandals and she has nice feet. Well, now she
Eh,
just came at 10 at 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
You want to talk about
But
knocking boots? Let's knock the heels.
hey, but the one I'd rather have a woman with no makeup on
Yeah.
than a woman with a whole bunch of makeup on. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Every time I see a woman with makeup on, my first question is, "Damn, you ain't invite me to the Halloween party?"
Oh. But
Cause
I
but
understand what you're saying. I like the old natural
yeah,
look. I like
I grew up in a family
yeah.
full of girls, Vinny,
Ah,
and none of them wore makeup. None of my cousins, my sisters, my grandmother, none of my aunts. Nobody wore makeup.
I tell you what, this is just my theory.
I think women look better. Most women look better without the makeup. Some women,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you do to them, it ain't gonna help.
Right. I think that a little makeup. Listen, you get in whoever. If it makes them feel better about themselves, then
Yeah,
hey, who am I to stop it? But I think a lot of the times these cosmetic companies, which usually seem to be run by assholes and owned by other companies that they don't like to, L'Oreal.
yeah,
Anyway, um, they seem to maybe do more damage to the face than
yeah,
you really should. So for the temporary fix of looking good, the long haul is that you're gonna get real ugly. I think that's the play. I
yeah,
think I think if the woman just wants to just look, but they don't. It's the ones who they feed off their insecurities who's buying the products in an abundance of who don't need it is what I feel.
yeah. And for me, it's like
Women don't realize their feet
re-
are very powerful to guys like me. And let
yeah,
me tell you, let me get this out, Mitch, if you don't mind. Because otherwise I'd forget, Mitch. Uh, yeah. Men, you grew up. Look at all that ass on that girl, and yeah, rightfully so. Who doesn't like a nice fat ass on a woman? Who doesn't like to eat out the puss? I'm there. But not for every female that's out there. And I only like the females. But that's me. And I'm not knocking anybody what they like. But if you guys and girls are out there putting your dicks into other men's asses and this and that, and that's all cool. Hey, listen, get in where you fit in. I'm not here to say whatever. But what you do behind your own doors is your own business. But don't get mad at me or think what I like is weird if I like the feet because you like an area of the body that shit tumbles out of. You understand? I like that area too, but I understand there's some funkiness to it, right? So there's a little funkiness to the feet. I understand. But let me tell you, not our girl's feet. It's a certain pheromone. We're all built with pheromones, whether it's cologne, the perfume. Now, I'm a big believer in that because it's the pheromones, I think, which is dealing with the smells of things. There's certain smells through your sensories that you just like there's certain stores I'll walk into and I know somebody's like some girl's wearing a perfume. I'm like, to me, I'll track that. Like, I could tell and then I knock it. But while I'm shopping, not, and then the pussy for the man, for me, well, I like the pussy. I have to stick my dick in it. I like to stick my mouth in it. But yet it bleeds once a month. It may not be as fresh and piss comes out of it. So you might want to reevaluate your next attack on a guy like me who likes the feets. And I, no different than a busted flat ass on a woman is no different than a busted feet on a woman. You could have the most beautiful woman in the world. Now, Mitch, here's a definite no-go. The most beautiful woman in the world
with busted feet.
with busted feet. I could give a fuck who she is. I could care less how high in status this universe has put her in a title on. I tell her, go fuck yourself.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
For me, it's the brains.
Well,
You got to have some
what
brains.
God
You
wants
got
you
to
to.
be able to think.
You ever see this new kick now they're making sure? And I find it funny and ironic at the same time. Is it the universe laughing? I take it as a joke. The first time I saw it was the half time. Was actually on the Super Bowl. It was a commercial ad on the Super Bowl. I like the Super Bowls, especially for their ads, because it kind of gives away what's coming up in the future. That's a whole other conversation. You know, all the symbolism and things. But
Yeah.
you know, like with what the fuck was I gonna say? You see, this is how I brain fart. But this is what I love it. This is live, ladies and gentlemen. You see, this isn't scripted. This isn't fucking I gotta read you something. This is two guys in two completely opposite sides of wherever the fuck we are on this earth. Two totally different experiences and perceptions that have seen things through our eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen, that I feel there's a television set that is witnessing what we're seeing and hearing at this point. Not what you talk to yourself with in your inner self. You know how I could talk like Mitch if I think about him in my head and not say anything. Pause. Not that head. You understand what I'm saying? But it's like Summer's voice, right? I could listen to Summer if I'm now just shutting shit down, and it's no different than you singing a song. You know how but without opening your mouth. I could be sitting there singing and dancing right now if you were looking, but I'm not making one movement and my eyes are shut, let's say, right? So you would just think that, well, what's it? Oh, Vinny's sleep. No, he's in, and that's what I mean by in your mind, in your spirit.
Yeah.
Now that place that I describe is no different than when you shut your eyes and you dream.
Yeah. It's that center of calm, contentment, and inner peace.
Exactly, which you can achieve, which I'm learning to do. Whatever barrier that's between us jumping into that water, the many waters of this life experience, I'm finding that it is just the water. So it is just jumping into another slower down version of what are you going to experience. Now, people, they have nightmares. They have nightmares, and the only quick thing I can say about that is that they're not resting their body completely. They're not completely shutting their mind off before entering and going through such transitional dreams to the dream state. My point here is that you want to stay in your dream state, because if you can control what's going on within that transitional time space reality, you could actually now wake back up and still carry forth if you just quiet your mind when you wake up in a way. See what you're thinking about and just focus on wanting to still continue that momentum, especially if it was a really good dream. You want to try to remember the dream, because the dream will you ever notice, like, halfway through the day, you're like, man, I had such a fucking good dream, but I can't remember. Oh, yeah, yeah. And then maybe during the day, you're like, oh, I dreamt about that. Oh, yeah, I saw that kind of a car, or I saw that. And people will say, oh, wait, that's a, what do you call that, Mitch?
They call it deja vu.
Yes. Yes. Now, that deja vu moment is because you had the moment while you were sleeping, ladies and gentlemen. It's my theory. It's my theory. Just theory. But I'm treating it as such. I'm moving forward with this theory, and I've been putting it to work. And let me tell you, it works for me.
Yeah. I live simple, Vinny, because I learned something when I was doing time. We're our own worst enemy. Man, life is simple. We make it complex because
Amen.
we want what the world shows us instead of what God gives us.
Amen.
God gives us a lot of things, but nobody takes the time to look at it.
Right.
A lot of things are right in front of you, and you bypass them because you're in a rush to get nowhere.
Because time is irrelevant.
Exactly. Like, I was having
You're only late if you feel you're late.
Yeah. I had a conversation with somebody the other day, and they said physics applies to everything, right?
Yep.
I said put a mathematical equation to a thought.
Yeah. And that's the secret. That's the That's the what you describing right here, Mitch, is that since we are understanding what we're saying, some people are out there saying, "What the fuck are they talking about?" And I love that because I understand that level of consciousness.
Right. Uh,
Yeah,
I picked up that theory in my head, and I was like a dog with a bone with it. But
isn't that fun?
yeah, and
So much
I
fun
was
when you get that feeling like, yeah, I gotta sink my teeth into this for a little
uh,
bit, you know?
and I was reading the book of Job, and I was looking at the conversation in Job 38, where God
Mhm.
and Job were having that conversation.
While he was in the garden, right?
And
Not the
yeah,
garden, the field. I think he was in a field, wasn't he? In a field.
yeah, he was in the field, and he had been through all them trials and tribulations and all that,
Hmm.
and him and God was sitting there, and God was asking him all these questions about all this stuff, and it was I was like, okay, so everything is so simple, we just make it complex.
Right. Like,
But
why can't there be one fucking form for everything? And then let that one form go down the way and not encompass the poor person meaning the schmuck who has to fucking deal with the paperwork. How about from the initial citizen, one piece of paper? You are who you are. Okay, we got the okay, boom. Now let's take that one piece of paper and send it to where it needs to go instead of interfering and tying up the most important people who want to be out there saving lives and the ones who you need to fucking jump on and beat the shit out of somebody who's doing what you know what I mean, Mitch, right? When I say stuff like that. You know, the schmuck that's out there robbing old ladies is who you want the attack dogs to be on, like guys like me and Mitch, instead of wasting Mitch and I's time. Now that we got to fucking do the paperwork of the guy smoking a joint walking the street, me and Mitch now, our sector's out for 3 hours, not protecting our sector when people for 3 hours in our neighborhood or our peeps, let's say, no different than the YouTube sector. They're going to say, well, where the fuck is Vinny and Mitch? We haven't seen them. They're normally here. They said, oh, no, they had to, oh, they tied, oh, what? Oh, they must have got something good. No, they didn't get, what? Spend what? They had, what? Three hours processing paperwork only? For a guy smoking a joint, and he's not even on central booking yet, and then he gets to central book, and then from there he's got to go what? And so that needs to be eliminated. What I'm trying to say, there's people out there that just don't realize that we're all fucking human here. Nobody's better than anybody else. We all fuck up. It's just how bad do we fuck up in order to have the majority of the consciousness, which I call it God's consciousness. The more things that people think about in unison on this earth is what gets put into the ethers, and it slowly marinates through that little border of what I call dream state and your reality state. Just what I'm saying right here. Although I may not know why I'm saying it, but maybe 2 years from now, I'll listen to this back because someone's going to say, Vinny, I listened to this the other day, and this was 2 years ago, and you and Mitch and now here's Vinny and Mitch, they could be meeting us somewhere, Miami, saying, wow, I really enjoy, you really, and you have the right people gravitate towards you. I think that's where it's all going, Mitch, because back in the day, I used to put a TDK, a Memorex cassette recorder in my fucking radio, record that shit and go out and play. And when I was done playing, I already knew I was recording the radio. And then while I had to come in and do the shit I did as a kid, then they make you bad. I would just rewind everything I missed off the radio, and I completed 2 tasks at once. So they make life a lot easier, especially when it comes to things you could just put on hold and pause for a little bit. Pause it in the right way is what I mean. Pause in the way where stop and think, like what you said earlier, Mitch, and Summer said it earlier. If people would just take the fucking time to just stop, listen what they've just been told, and process it. Don't be quick to just say yes, no, or oh, maybe okay, yeah. You want to just look at them and don't say anything. Just process it. And however, I've been practicing it too. It's getting faster. When I first started learning, I felt like I was a retard because I wanted to say what I really wanted to say, but I was biting my tongue. And I learned to do that in all applications, whether I'm at the desk of a fucking rental car agency or I'm buying a cup of coffee at a bodega. Whether I'm here in New York City or whether I'm in fucking anywhere in the world. I'm gonna be the same motherfucker, treating the same motherfucking people, no matter what fucking color they are, no matter what they are, a man or a woman. You understand? So people are so thinking that there's nobody better here. Jewish people, you're not God's chosen ones. All right. If I'm willing to stick my foot up the Pope's ass in St. Peter's Square and I grew up as a fucking Catholic and I'm a God-fearing motherfucking man right now, I'd still love to stick my foot up that motherfucker's ass because that's the motherfucking guy who should be saying the shit that we're saying. And sorry, Mitch, I get a little upset with that.
But
let me take a break. I think of that guy, boy, and I tell you, I mean, he's supposed to be the representative, the closest human being that could be the representative of what the Catholic Church is or whatever church. And I'm not saying church is bad. I'm just saying, like, you want to teach the fucking message. This is the kind of shit you need to be doing instead of hiding away in your own fucking country in which we call the Vatican. That's walled up like a castle like they used to do in the days. Why? Because you can't get to the scumbags. They've molded themselves away from us, and they're the ones with the keys to the car, sort of like what we have here on the panel, so to speak. All right, Mitch, I'll be right back, but I'm listening.
They follow the messenger instead of the message. And when you follow the messenger instead of the message gets lost in the annals of history. And it becomes whatever they tell you it is, when that's not really what it is. The message is simple, but nobody wants to pay attention to it anymore. But people have to do their own research and their own soul searching to find out the things they need to find out. If they don't do that kind of research, they'll never get anywhere in life. That's the beautiful thing about taking your time and thinking about things and looking at them from every perspective you can and weighing it out and seeing what's left when all the options are done, and then thinking about it again to see if you missed anything before you say something. That way you got all your bases covered.
Hey, Mitch, I got an idea for you, if you don't mind. I'd like to pick your brain about something.
What's that?
All right. Now, see, these are things that I think that need to be discussed, and you're probably the one good person I probably could even venture into having such a conversation about, to maybe have these people listen a little bit to something different and what's currently taking place right now in New York City. If that's all right, you'd be the man to fucking. So I'm going to say some things that are really going on in New York City, and I want you to give your opinion, and maybe anybody who's listening could voice their opinions on that as well. It's like anything else. You don't want to kill the messenger, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Now, since 9/11 happened, Mitch, I experienced 9/11, and I won't go into any of the details upon that. But what I've noticed during 9/11, since then to this day, how would you feel, Mitch, that if there was a cop involved in 9/11 and professional doctors, psychiatrists, the whole legit 9 yards of any kind of diagnosis, and you turn around as a cop and you tell that job that this is my diagnosis, and it's not just one, it's from even from the same places, such as the World Trade Center fucking health organization. Imagine that, ladies and gentlemen. The World Trade Center Health Organization. Well, let me tell you, I don't participate in that. I understand. Listen, it could be good, it could be bad. I have no idea. But my point is this, Mitch. What would you feel if the New York City Police Department's immediate reaction to such thing was to take the guy's gun, take the guy's shield, and still keep him on the job, and he has to sit separately in front of 3 foot doctors and get a yes or no whether he gets medically approved off the damn job? But no, these 3 assholes could say, as a foot doctor, mind you, these panels the New York City Police Department puts up for these medical break to get them off the job in a dignified way.
Yeah.
If he didn't have this diagnosis, they sure the hell didn't hire him with this diagnosis.
When all of a sudden he's got it now.
And all of a sudden he's got it, but yet they want to make it as difficult for him to possibly. And there's reasons for that, for whatever it is, I don't know. But all I'm saying to you is these cops have been denied such exit, which is the only action that these cops can do. And I say cops, I mean all kinds of anybody who's involved with the police department, anybody who's involved in the New York City Police Department, even as a civilian, because they have civilian workers too that have the same problem, is that now they get denied by it. They go in front. So instead of going in front of 3 psychiatrists, Mitch, they could be sitting in front of 3 foot doctors. But they have a special mental board who now three psychiatrists of the department's choosing, which is usually by the mayor. Anyway, Eric Adams. But they'll put 3 foot doctors. They just need a doctor. They don't care what kind of doctor. These doctors get badges, ladies and gentlemen. They're called honorary chaplains or honorary foot doctor, and they think they're fucking big bad Billy badasses, and they can park wherever the fuck they want to park because they got a fucking fictitious badge, no different than when it came in from a cereal box. But they think they're doing something fun. So the point of the story is now you have the cop sitting in now because now there's 2 different routes they made the cop go since 9/11 or whatever. Mental route, because now they want to scare them. There's a union reps. And Mitch, some of these reps have just been recently arrested. Okay? Who advise these mentally unstable officers at one of the most critical points in their life of whether they're going to be treated right or they're going to go home and fucking put a bullet in their head because nobody else is fucking helping them. And what they do is they deny them and they put them back in uniform, back on the street, answering your mother's 9/11 calls. Is that right or wrong? I think it's wrong, but what do you think, Mitch? Is that right that the city of New York is not telling its citizens that there's members on there that have been diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder, and they still have their sidearms and pulling people over because they're ordered to? And not only are they doing that, they're also ordered to go to the furthest precinct to travel to from where they live. So we're going to give him a little travel therapy, meaning it's going to take the guy 3 hours to get to work and 3 hours to come home from work. And we're just going to make life miserable, more miserable for the professionally diagnosed post-traumatic stress disorder cop who was never diagnosed with that, getting on the job, but then gets it after 9/11. Imagine that, Mitch. And sorry if I get a little animated. No, you know me. Yeah, you know. My animations get because I get. That's my passion on that. I cannot believe if there's any cop in this world carrying a firearm and he's diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder from even a domestic violence incident with his own wife or husband. Forget 9/11 aspects. That's my point here, Mitch. My point here is that professional doctors in this society can go back with that note to the NYPD, and 3 foot doctors, not a psychiatrist, will say, "Man, I don't think so. Get back out there, kid."
Yeah,
that's
I would take that note that them foot doctors say, okay, he can go back out there with a badge and a gun.
We do. Oh, they do. I've been telling the guys to do it. They trust me, Mitch. It's transcribed. Wrong. The whole thing is transcribed. The whole thing gets transcribed. It's recorded. It's no different than sitting in court, Mitch. It's the wildest fucking experience that people have to experience as a New York cop.
Yeah, that's just wrong now.
Now, medically, guys can pretend they get hurt.
Wrong.
Guys could go out medically, Mitch, because let's say, like I work with guys, they fucking fell off the side of a building or they fucking got hit by a car but they hurt themselves in a way where really they had to have the surgery, they had to get the thing, let me tell you, Mitch, they'll fucking boot those guys right the fuck off the job in a heartbeat. But you tell them you got PTSD, red flag. Yeah, but red flag in the wrong way. They make the red flag a green flag and put the crazy guy back on the street and take the corporal guy off the street.
You know, and when you look around at all the stuff, even outside of what the auditors are posting, you look just at the news or the stuff that's going on. This guy's got a history of discipline problems or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
They're moving from department to department to department, and he keeps doing the same thing over and over and over and over.
Yeah.
That should be a tip off that there is something wrong with this guy.
And I blame, I say the union break because it's the unions that are really the problem. In a way, I can't say they're the solution, Mitch, because such officers have reached out to the union for help in such matters. And what the union say, what the union always say, oh well, it is what it is, and nothing, cackling fucking chicken heads.
Pretty much.
Nothing. They got nothing to say because they know what you're saying to them is right. And in fact, the guys that I mentioned who got locked up from the union, who deal with fucking such matters and have cops come at probably one of the most ridiculously emotional times of their life, sitting in front of a guy who has dyed hair and fucking bad breath, trying to whisper to these people, well, you really don't want to do that, kid, because if the job knows that you got PTSD by a doctor, they're going to fuck with you because they can't fire you. But yet, 5 months or so after that guy said that to one guy, that guy got arrested. The union guy gets arrested. But where's the justice in these poor? And I'm not just talking about this department. I'm talking about any department. Since we'll keep it on the cops for now. But this applies to any kind of. I mean, what if the president of the United States has the same diagnosis? Would you think he's I mean,
it could be.
But how does that tie in? Even it ties in. Okay, see, I just understand now why I tied that in. I tied that in because Joe Biden is like the babbling idiot. I wouldn't listen. Let me calm my voice. I wouldn't trust Joe Biden to drive a school bus full of children a block.
I wouldn't trust him enough
with that guy behind the wheel. You understand? If I feel that the president of the United States can't drive a school bus full of children, he shouldn't be fucking president. If the guy can't drive a school bus,
I don't trust Joe Biden enough to give him the keys.
I wouldn't trust Joe Biden to make my fucking cup of coffee because he'd fuck it up. And that's an old saying, right? The guy will fuck up a cup of coffee. Don't have him do it. Crazy. These are the most
the state of mind he in right now. He'll fuck up a cup of cold water.
And he's the president. So can you imagine? We got a guy like that at the helm, and we have post-traumatic stress disorder diagnosed professional cops on the street. What's wrong with this picture?
It makes absolutely no sense at all.
It's almost like they want it to happen because now all these unstable cops may be fucking getting into things they shouldn't be getting into, and that's maybe what the evil dark energy is creating in a way. And I'm not saying it's bad because what's going to happen is already written, right, Mitch?
Yeah,
it's already written, and God wants us to just watch, be watchful, be sober, but sober meaning be watchful. Just to me, when
be vigilant.
Yeah, people say, "Well, how could you be smoking a joint and be so?" Listen, that's not what it fucking means. It says be sober and be watchful, meaning just have the cognitive abilities within your heart and soul connection to your divine energy to understand what is really happening. But in the meantime, enjoy your joint, enjoy your beer, enjoy your shot of whiskey. Whatever doesn't mean don't be sober. You know?
He's saying, pay attention to what I'm about to tell you or what I'm about to show you.
Right, and remember, he was always big on what he showed you because most people won't listen.
Yep. So that's why.
So he can tell you he's gonna. I'm sorry, Mitch. I get excited.
That's why he gave Ezekiel and Isaiah and all of them visions. That's why he. That's why when the angel was talking to John, it was all in visions.
And you know what? The visions now. It is the visions. It's like the song "Dreams" by Fleetwood Mac, man. I'm telling you, it's the visions, the dreams, the Fleetwood Mac song. I don't know, but you see, Mitch, that's how that hits me. I've been learning a lot of communication through the radio, or not the radio, music is what I mean. And I equate the radio station with its waves as frequency, no different than if that DJ is putting out the mood he's feeling, no different than we're doing right now, Mitch. We're putting our energy over there. That's what they say. Are you on the air? Hey, Mitch, you on the air? and you respond back on air. You know what I'm saying? So what does on air mean? It says LIVE on the television sets when they go live, but to me, I see live. Don't watch that. That red dot that says LIVE means don't watch, because go live your life. That's a red. I mean, you don't want to watch that. I mean, if you like to watch it, you watch it, but you understand.
Yeah.
I find it to say TV's been telling me my whole life, go live, not go live. But here we are living and going live at the same time, Mitch. That's what I find the beauty of how God works, because he takes their weapons, turns them right around, and he uses them against the assholes.
Yep. Every time.
So this technology, which they thought maybe at one way or another they can get away with shit, they never knew there was a guy like Mitch and Vinny out there with Summer right now at 4:05 p.m. on 4/2. And I think something's big about to happen with 4/8. Excuse me, with the lunar eclipse coming up.
We'll see.
I think well, whether it's not like it's going to be. Listen, it's not a grandiose thing. It's what what I feel like. I know it's happening already. It's been, but it's kind of like not in plain sight. You know, that's the beauty of it. It's the path less traveled, Mitch. Is I guess my point is See, Mitch, when I speak a lot of times, people misengage and think I just keep going. But I'm most likely. You ever sit in front of a tarot card reader, and then they think of the card, and then they kind of pause a little bit, literally pause, and wait for a response of some sort. That's how I treat my conversations nowadays, is like tarot card reading. Like I listen, and if it's just an easy conversation, no problem. And I mean, easy, like free flowing, like we're doing, Mitch. But if it's a stranger and I don't know them, I'll treat them like I'm a tarot card reader right out of the gate to myself. And I may not tell them. I may size them up in 2 seconds and say, I don't want to deal with it. But I'll say, hi, hello. Yeah, respect. That's all.
That's kind of like me. I listen to people, and some of them, the first sentence out their mouth tell me where the conversation is gonna go, and I already know before. Okay, how you doing? I'm done after that.
Oh, Mitch, if I was to have gotten done all the things I said I was gonna do to get off of a telephone conversation, I'd have a lot of things done by now. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I gotta go do that. Okay, I'll talk to you later. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at the time. I gotta go. See, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I love shit like that, and I love it when they know that you did it to do it, but they can't say nothing about it, because what are they gonna say? They know you purposely. So whether they think you really got something to do or don't, like I know you're not gonna, but they can't. What are they gonna say? Because that really, then that makes them look even more stupid. Like, how stupid would the conversation be, Mitch, if somebody said, and I said, all right, listen, I gotta go. I got this thing there I gotta go do. Meanwhile, I got shit to do. I got nothing. I gotta come back. But meanwhile, they're thinking in their head, oh, that fucker, he got nothing to do. I know he doesn't have anything to do.
Yeah, he just don't want to talk to me.
And then now that person's gonna be like, they can't say. What are they gonna stop me from getting in my car and say, well, hey, Vin, I know you ain't got shit to do. Why the fuck you leave it so right? Because then that's going to look stupid. Yeah. And then if they do go to that point, take notes and stay away from people who want to know why you got to go somewhere right out the gate. That should be the first impression when people want to keep asking you, what are you doing? And where are you going? And listen, unless you like them, obviously, then you know why they're asking, because they want to hang out with them. And but it's the people who you're going to find, the more you separate yourself away from the asshole people, the more they want to get to know you, because they knew they fucked up because they didn't get a chance to know you, which in God in turn gave them the chance to do, and they fucked it up. So they don't get this maybe kind of crowd or energy to hang out with. They find themselves down now, getting their karma. Now you got to go through the shit, Mitch. I and Summer and the like have gone through for years on this motherfucking thing to realize to people we're normal motherfucking people, but it's favored by the higher realms of this universe. And what I mean by that, the karma that I find people who deal with me, forget about just the normal everyday karma. I find the karma that when people want to fuck with me, and the ones who say they want to reach out and touch me, and the ones that want to knock on my door, and the ones who want to fucking track me down, and the ones who want to pretend that they're big bad and whatever, well, go ahead. Doesn't really bother me, because I know this is the way things are starting to really roll, with a lot of justice. Lady Justice, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Lady Justice. She's a beautiful woman. She's blindfolded. She's got the scales.
yeah.
The
You know,
scales meaning fish
yeah,
scales.
yep,
Have you ever thought about that before, Mitch? Fish
yep.
scales?
You know, that's the thing about me,
Fish
Vinny.
scales. I thought of scales. You could shave scales and make it lighter. You can't ever add the scales, but you could shave off and unbalance it. And too many motherfuckers out there have been shaving the scales, pretending to shave off what the fuck they really are and disguising themselves as another fish. That's all.
Yep.
That's all it is.
I just call shit like I see it, Vinny. I
Mhm.
ain't the biggest, baddest motherfucker in the jungle.
Well, you're big and bad enough for me, brother.
I just
Oh,
do
pause.
me.
That's not right. Oh, never mind. If you know, you know. That's a
I just
that's a good joke.
yeah, I just do me, and
I cracked myself up.
you know, I'm that. I'm just a regular guy, Vinny. If I can
Um,
keep people from going where I've been, I'm
and,
all for it because I'm
right,
all about something positive.
right. And I learned now it's not about trying to keep them. To me, I've got past that stage, and I understand. I know, and I know you have too, Mitch. I feel like it's more troublesome to try to stop a person to do them what they want to do than to just let them do it and learn for themselves. And I've learned that, I'm not going to stop. My job is not to stop. I could advise, I could say, if they ask me, I'll tell them. And it's not my job to fucking try to tell them not to do anything. And if they want to know anything from me, they ask me personally. It's not my job to go out of my way to tell a person, oh, you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't think this. You shouldn't think that. You shouldn't investigate this. You shouldn't investigate that. What I am saying to everybody out there listening is just have fun doing what you're doing. If you're having a miserable time listening to Mitch and I, then you're doing something wrong. But if you're having a good
You
time
know,
listening to Mitch and I, then that's a good thing. And you want to carry that momentum. You want to meet people like Mitch and I. If Summer and online anywhere at the bank, you'll find that energy level of frequency, law of attraction will just find you that right bank teller that you needed to talk to, that right post office worker, that right cop, that right. You'll sync. The synchronicity will sync up. And Mitch, I could sync it to the point where I could listen to certain panels and be doing shit in my home. Now, not everything they talk about is interesting, right? Like anything else. But with the 2-hour listen, I bet you I listened to about a good fucking hour and 20 hardcore. And the other 40 was just fluff of me just listening and smoking and thinking of other things of what they're talking about.
Right. That's just like me and North Woods. We were talking about trees and cutting trees and stuff like that. But North Woods got his own sawmill up there at the house. He cuts trees and stuff.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, and I've cut trees. I've actually
I
cut
don't know who
trees
that
down.
is. I don't know who you're talking about.
But we were talking about that, and there's a dumbass in the chat talking about, is this what we're gonna talk about? Fucking trees?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
nobody else had a problem with what we were talking about.
Right.
Because we were the only two up on the panel. We were holding the panel down until everybody came back.
Right.
But we were talking about what interested us.
Mm-hmm.
But we were reading the chat too.
Right.
And talking to people in the chat.
Yeah. And what people are realizing is that, you could tell the different stages and where people are at certain points, especially if you just equate it to the level of YouTubeness. We'll call it the level of YouTubeness, right? So year one, right? Fresh out the gate. And when I say fresh out the gate, meaning fresh on the platform. So fresh out the gate, meaning the worldwide experience you're bringing into this fucking digital realm. And I believe it's our God's path here to be talking this and meeting this. And because somehow I feel the ones with the real experience are going to be the ones who really get the opportunities to teach, so to speak, and guide and help wherever possible that God divinely sends you to do help. Now, you're not going to save the world. You just need to be happy within your own, because individually, our world is our own. The world is yours. Scarface did have it right. He played a bad guy, but was he really bad, or was he fulfilling God's prophecy that needed him in order to make another thing set forth in motion for things in the future, or to set things from the past? Because the cross-watching activities we do is always going to come back in some form or fashion, whether it's good or bad. Now you put the good out, more good comes back. In fact, the more good you put out in life, it comes back 1,000-fold back to you. The seeds you plant, and if they're good, they're going to come back. They're going to marinate, and you move on, and you'll be surprised how it'll return. Something that you planted yesterday is not going to be fucking fully grown today. So
Nope.
that's what I've learned too. The impatientness of people. You have to learn to be patient enough just to be relaxed about it. You put it into God's hand and just let it roll. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Then your only job, if your only job is just to gain your emotions and your only emotions you want to feel is good emotions and follow good emotions, then only fucking do things in your life that are fucking good for your emotions.
You know,
Doesn't make sense to do anything other than that. If you're going to put yourself now,
I learned
say,
something, Vinny.
I'm sorry, Mitch. Go ahead.
I learned something, Vinny. The truth has a way of finding its way home through all the bullshit. No matter how much they pile on top of it, the truth always manages to wiggle out into the light and land where it's supposed to land.
Because God is the light, and
you can't defeat the truth.
God is the light. He is the truth. It shines where the dark thinks it can hide. And now, through the evolution of technology, such as platforms like this, people see other platforms like Facebook. Let's just say Facebook, because that's really all I know. And I'm not even on it. I experienced it. Like I did Match.com one time. I have experiences with Girl D. Oh, Mitch, I got some buttes for you later down the road. That's funny shit. Anyway, but I mean, you have to learn. Like the internet now is not. Now it was like, oh, how many friends do you have, and how many followers, and how many this and that. Now, on this kind of a platform, like a television show, what we're doing right here, Mitch, is no different than being on the Tonight Show. To me,
yeah,
this is no different. If
the
I had
whole world's a stage, and everybody's got a part to play.
Right, I'm being told right now by God that not told, but just how I'm feeling. I feel like I don't want to do anything else right now. Right. You understand? Yeah. At this segment of the day, that's what I mean by that. Every day can be broken down to segments.
That's why I said what I said, Vinny.
Yeah.
I live in every moment of my life. I don't just live life. I live in the moments.
Right. And
because in the moments, that's where you find the pearls of wisdom.
Yeah, and I call it segment intending. Now, let me tell you what I mean by that. Every day is a segment of your life, whether you're in the shower, you're doing your laundry, you're watching television, you're checking your mail, you're making phone calls, you got to run to the store. Those are complete and utterly separate segments of one collective 24 hours in which we collectively call and agree upon it's one day. Okay. So what I do, Mitch, if I had a bad conversation back in the day, I'd carry that conversation, good or bad, out with me to the world. So no different than if I had a bad phone conversation or I had a fight with whatever, right? Back in the day. And I would just carry that, get in my car and go fucking drive. But I'm still carrying that energy. Now, getting in the car and driving around, calm me. I always look for the calm, the path of least resistance. I've always been one to take that until I learned what that is. And what that is just, it's exactly what it says. Take the path of least resistance to just move the fuck on. And why am I going to tackle a problem that I need my energy to tackle what God wants me to tackle instead of getting involved? And I know I will, no matter how much I say it and no matter how much I scream it, it ain't going to make a difference. So you yelling and screaming is not going to change a person's mind.
It's like I tell people, in life, I have no regrets. I have life lessons. I don't regret anything that I've went through in life because the lessons that I've learned that I can pass on to others.
Amen.
It may not affect them right now, but you never know what situation may arise and something that I said or you said somewhere down the line may trigger something that just might save them from making the wrong decision.
Yeah. And that's
the way I go at life. How can I prevent you from going down the streets that I've walked? Because those streets that I walked were dark. It's not about an adrenaline rush or reputation or none of that. It was about surviving every day.
You know, it's about putting us all collectively together. No different than I tell you. I mean, it may sound, but if you could equate it to like a super powered movie, like people will come to the table for me, and this is just me, but like people like Mitch, like seem to have special abilities that I don't have. That's probably why I hang out with you. But it's the agreement and the same frequency. So I don't have to agree with everything, guys. But if I'm liking what I hear and it tickles my fancy, so to speak, right? Well, I'm gonna keep the show on. No different than any other show. No different than when we used to watch The Sopranos, Mitch, right? Like every Sunday night at 8:00. Oh, HBO, we gotta watch, right? Because you're not gonna get the next one until next week.
Yeah. See, like
Shit
with
like
me and Summer, we started off. We butted heads because we both got strong personalities, but we spent enough time talking to each other instead of talking at each other
Yep.
to come to a point where we had a relationship instead of just chat buddies or panel buddies or whatever. We actually got a relationship where
Your family.
everything that we do is beneficial
Right.
to each other, unless we're just laughing and joking and shooting the shit or roasting somebody or something.
Mm-hmm. And that's what real family's about. That's what I like it. Like someone was saying earlier, like, you know, like you said, see, like you guys, I love, you know, your styles, your verbal judo, we'll call it, as I would say, oh, just bar none. For my liking, it's bar none because I know the smarts you guys have, but you, like you were saying earlier to me, like you like the way I would talk about things, that I make it funny, but like you do the same for me, and you're either way, whether it's funny or it makes me think of something different. I like to think of things I never thought of before, and if it piques my interest, then I'll keep it on the radar, so to speak. But if it doesn't, right away, and I don't have to, you know, hey. But I'm not here to say, you know, to anybody like you, but meeting people like you nowadays on any kind of platforms, people are realizing, listen, you want to be a troll, you want to do the troll thing, and you like that kind of stuff. Some people do. Hey, listen, but it's not really for me. I don't like to argue with people. I really don't. But, you know, fuck around, you'll find out. You know, now
I'm trying to tell you.
Right. Now on this, it used to just be that's all we ever did, right, Mitch? You get on this and you're fucking arguing with everybody who don't even listen, didn't even understand. And I got frustrated to the point where I mean, you could sometimes I said, what am I doing here, God? Because I just want to play music. I just want to hang out and have a good time. I want to, because that's how I am. And like, you know, I mean, I look for salvation and refuge into always having fun in a way. And I'm not talking fun in where, ha ha ha. I'm talking like what the fuck I'm doing right here, right now, talking to you.
Yeah, I'm having a blast because it's intelligent.
Well, to me, this is life. You know, leaving you guys on, going to the coffee, I smiled, and I know the universe put that song on because that's what that's God's way of and that's a sign. That's being watchful. But God wants you to have fun.
Yeah.
You know?
Listen to this, Vinny. Think about it. Okay, this is the point that I'm looking at it from. Summer had to go do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look who she left up here. That says a lot about what she thinks about people.
Well, she must hate us.
I'm trying to tell you. She can't stand us.
And you know what? That's the beauty of it. Because you know what? I thought about that too, Mitch. I'm thinking the same thing. Now, she left us up here. Now, you know, we're no strangers to how. Yes, that takes. I felt honored. If I know she's out there listening, I know you listening somewhere out there. But to take the chances on, and then to know us enough, and to just the trust of that, because nowadays you never know who the fuck is who out there. But I tell you what, ever since I started, I've been Vinny Pots and Pans. I've been the same fucking avatar. I've never fucked around. I've never created a troll account. If I'm going to tell you something, you're going to get it from me, from my pussy's face, and that's my pussy. That's Yumsy, if anybody doesn't know.
Yeah.
As I would say it, I go like this. I go, Yumsy. Her ears go back, boy. Her ears go back when I do. She thinks something's happening when I say that. God forbid I'm out of eye contact with this cat. Let me tell you. She gives me the old stink. She gives me the Malukia sometimes.
And that's why And what I say that says a lot about how someone feels about us. And she left us up here like this. But
Yeah. But you know what? How beautiful, because regardless, it just goes to I hope it teaches anybody or shows that, you know what, Summer? Let alone she trusts us, Mitch. But yet I find that it's one hand washes the other in the most simplistic, loving
yep.
of ways that the universe works with good souls and good hearts,
Hmm.
hearted souled people. Is that I feel I have 2 devices on. I'm gonna give them. That's how I am. If I could donate, I can. I will. It's in ways, but also just doing what we're doing here, Mitch. I fucking guarantee you, out of anybody's live panel shows or whatever the fuck they call these things right now, this
Yeah.
is the place to listen to right now for
You
me.
know,
And
the
you
whole
know,
thing
and if I
about
could do
this,
that for her and for the like mindedness of it, I'm sorry to cut you off. You know me. I just keep going.
the
Go
whole
ahead.
thing about this, Vinny, is even if you don't have anything that you could donate or anything like that, the fact that you here supporting the effort speaks volumes in and of itself.
Yeah.
That's where the love comes from. The fact that you stick around and you
And
listen
and and a lot
and
of
you
panels.
ask questions and
Oh man, I've had people I've spent numerous times on help their panels, help their channels. I mean, we're talking hundreds of thousands of people, Mitch. And how quickly they forget who Vinnie Pots and Pans was for them when they had nobody to talk to at 2 in the morning when there was only 3 people. That I feel is when I know I've done my job, because I have a feeling in some weird way that's God's testing them through spirits like us in a way. No different than how God puts anything in our ways, is it's because that's how God wants to see how you're going to react. Because technically, whether the person in your eyes is homeless or not, it's still God. It's His creation, right? I mean, that's how I look at it. Whether you like them or not, or you want to engage or not, but if you feel it, for the people listening, go with your go with that instinct. And if it's the instinct of making your emotions tickle and feel good, we'll keep going. As long as it's not hurting anybody else, fucking do it. Whatever it is.
yeah. I'm a firm believer. Like for me, I work a lot and I listen to a lot. I listen to a lot of stuff, but I'm a firm believer in do what makes you happy. You'll
Yeah.
know what makes you happy because it's a different feeling between what you feel in your mind, what you feel in your heart, what you feel in your soul, and what you feel in your spirit.
Mhm.
When you find that thing that makes your spirit happy, that's what you stick with because that's what God's gonna make you good at. That's
That's
the
what I
gift that God's given you.
Yeah,
Whether
I call
whether
that
you
the
believe,
juice, right? You call that the juice. That's what I think
yeah,
juice is. When you
whether
got the
you believe,
juice, that's the real juice.
whatever God or non-God or don't believe in God, the
What?
universe has its own directives on how it works, and
Yes.
everything fits together one small piece at a time to make
Like
a
our
big picture.
like our
Your
pet.
life is your life was already written in the book before you got there. The beginning and the end are already done.
Mhm.
Each day you write a new chapter in your book.
So knowing that, Mitch, why do you, so if we could convey more of that message to the masses, would you think that would alleviate a lot of their, uh, 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 just non-important stress and anxiety woes? If they
It
learn that
could,
technique, wouldn't they?
it
I think so.
it could, but it would have to be the way that it was presented because it has to appeal to a mass majority of people from different walks of life, different cultures, different ethnic backgrounds,
Right.
different places in the world,
Right.
different
So
different states of mind and
right.
things like that.
Which is
So
gonna be everywhere, right? So
yeah,
so let's look at this. Let's look at the commonalities of people who you can't speak with. Because let's just say you and I, Mitch, we just landed here, right? And you and I are the only ones who can understand one another, right? So let's just go with that. Here's the scenario. So we're landing here now. We're talking to each other. You're where you're at. I'm where I'm at. We're on this platform. We're pushing out the ethers into the universe here. We're making things happen. We're trying to co-create and manifest, right? So in order to do that, wouldn't it be the most simplistic of terms to think that if people could just Stay away from things that just make them unhappy. You don't like to see that fucking dog pet commercial with Sarah McLachlan singing in the background at 3 a.m. on an infomercial rotation thing, whatever, that tear
Turn
jerks
the
your
time.
eyes and makes you want to donate 500 to the shelter because all the dirt, I'm saying, shit like that they prey upon to make you spend your money.
Yeah.
If this could be the most simplistic of ways to tell people, keep it simple, short form, everything. Cut your grass, meaning trim your bushes in your real life. And I mean bushes, I mean the fucking doo-doo jerk offs that fucking you really just don't serve. You really have to look at people around your life and say, and then Janet Jackson said it best. What have you done for me lately? What have you done? Like I said, all I listen to you is for years and years and years and years and years. What the fuck have you done for me? But people put up with it and they get stuck and trapped because the other person knows for some reason or another they love bossing that spouse or boyfriend or girlfriend around because no. It's a 50-50 fucking relationship. If I'm in a relationship, a relationship to me is where you don't understand. I don't even have to talk about that. But people expect that they're going to give 0% and they expect you to give 100%. Is my point.
Well, I know.
If you're one of those fucking people, you're a narcissistic sociopathic.
My grandmother and grandfather were together from grade school all the way up until both of them died, and they died 4 hours apart. Never had a boyfriend, another boyfriend or girlfriend their whole life.
Wow.
When they told me the thing about it was they were friends first, as they were growing up. Right. But they spent a lot of time talking to each other and so they had a good communication.
And that
was the key to it. Mm-hmm. But as they got older, they understood that life ain't always fair to either side. Sometimes it's 60-40 one way, time. Sometimes it's 70-30 the other way. It's what you do with what you have to work with and how you make it work to make the best of it.
Yep. And and all good intentions from good-hearted individuals and souls reach its destination and present itself within that good intentioned form. Yep. Scumbaggish people, they may say, have a nice day. But meanwhile, in their mind, they're like, go fuck yourself. So you got to remember that, people. The cashier may not like you, but she's saying have a nice day because she thinks you're a scumbag. Is that possible? Can people in this world think I'm a scumbag? Well, join YouTube fucking panels and you'll find out how the world will treat you. Because some people have big mouths, but we call them keyboard warriors, right?
Yeah.
So these are the people that you'll find that if you were to run into these people in the store, God will know not to even send them in your direction. Because segment intending, back to that, I segment intend like when I go to get coffee and smokes and take a break. That's a new segment. But what I'll say to myself, now, let's say if I got heated in or whatnot, and I feel myself going into an area where I feel there's a succubus on the panel somewhere or in the chat, and I feel like my energy is getting a little, sucked away, or I'm paying attention to something I correct it.
The energy vampires.
Does that mean I have to block them? Maybe I'll block them. Maybe I'll block them while I'm taking my cigarette break. Maybe all my breaks aren't cigarette breaks, but obviously you guys know what I do behind the scenes.
Yes. But like for me, I don't really block people. I just mentally block people out because
that's what I mean.
For me, the trivial shit breaks up my boredom because I work on a farm. I work on 3 acres by myself. I love my job because there's nobody around trying to tell me what to do.
Right.
I do what I want to do, how I want to do it when I feel like doing it.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. That's probably one of the most relaxing things is to be doing something you love to do and get paid for it.
Yeah, exactly. And
paid for it no matter what the pay means. When I say getting paid for it, meaning good currency is coming back. And I could take good currency coming back. What I find, although I do like silver and gold, my favorite currency is people. The more people currency you have in your life as you're moving through tough times that the rest of the world has experienced, that God's not letting us experience, it's a blessing, right?
I got older neighbors around, and I go by and pick up all the big stuff and all the heavy stuff that they can't move, And you know, they make me homemade meals. They make me homemade brownies and stuff like that. They
Yeah.
make me chocolate cakes and cookies and
Yeah. I have only one real old, like this house that I purchased here. It was built in the 50s, and
mm,
it's the first home built in this area, which I find that's a whole other conversation for like spirituality things and what
yeah,
I've experienced.
yeah.
Time in the woods kind of shit.
I
Um,
understand because
yeah,
that's where I live at. I live in the woods,
yeah.
but you know, I
So,
don't do it
excuse me.
because I'm looking for anything in return, Vinny. I do it because they're older and I know it's
All
harder
right.
for them
And,
to do it. So let me go on and do it and get it out of the way. Y'all just do what y'all was doing. I
yeah.
got this part.
But you want to hear a funny story about that though? Now I'm like that too. Now I don't have a whole lot of neighbors, thank God. I got a few. Now they're in, you have to really, twist and look to really, that kind of, through the tree kind of shit. Especially this time of year, but I love it in the spring and summer because the canopies are coming. Yeah, my serenity really kicks in the spring and the summer because the leaves are crowned. I mean, the trees are crowned with leaves, and then I don't see anybody, which I
And
love. But there's one old prick here on this little spot, and boy, Mitch, I tried to, and not try, but I'm just me. Well, the first few years, no problem. Right? Thought his didn't never thought his wife's a little weird. They have a couple of weird decorations they put up. Not gonna say what they are and what it's about, but the guy reminds me of like one day I was just thinking to myself, could he be a serial killer? And then I started to think about like the different hours because I never really stick to a schedule at all. Even when I worked, So I'm used to just whatever you need when you need it, let's go. Um, and I just started thinking and I started now I don't know for sure, but he could be. So my old guy, it's a joke, Mitch, in a way. I'm not saying he is, but I think he might be. Just the hours they keep, the basement lights come on. Listen. But hey, I could. It's fun thinking of stupid things like that. But then there's another neighbor who lost my. So to the oldest neighbor, he can go fuck himself. I don't love my neighbors. God tells you to love your neighbors. God's not telling me to love my neighbor. My God tells me to
hey,
respect your neighbors. Respect.
hey, Vinny, hey, Vinny,
Respect these guys. Don't.
hey, Vinny. As much fun as I'm having, Summer's getting her nails done, but I think we need to let Summer up so she can let B say and Native up in the back because they was backstage.
What happened?
Uh, B say and New York Native was backstage, but we can't let them up. Only Summer can let them up.
Ooh, pause. I'm sure she could let them up. That's a bad joke. Is it a man or a woman? Never mind. They're only working for the man's backstage. She'll get them. Yeah, never mind. Not the right show. I sometimes forget what panel.
I was saying it out loud because Summer said she was going to get her nails done. I was saying it out loud so
I'll get those skates done, girl. I'll hold you down. Listen, I'll hold any girl's panel down if she's out there getting those nails done. Hell yeah.
Right. Yeah, I would in case she wasn't.
Or if she wants to shut it down, she could tell me. Whatever it is. Is she staying on? Are we staying on?
Yeah, we staying on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because immediately when you started to go into that tone, I think, okay, we're wrapping it up. So I like to be sure this way I don't. Yeah.
I was letting her know if she wasn't reading the chat that she could come up because B saying New York Native was in the back. They wanted to come up.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's her show and she does what she wants to do, right?
Yeah.
And I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. Listen, as long as she's having fun, I'm having fun. Just hanging out with you, brother.
I read the chat, and when she can't see it or she's busy doing something, if I'm up on the panel, I'll read it out loud so she'll know what's going on.
And how beautiful is it? She's getting shit done that she needs to get done, that she can now enjoy getting done while she's listening to her own show. Did you forget summer? This is your show. This is a summer jam. See, that's the beauty of it. To collect the currency of like-minded individuals and the ones that'll really be the real ones for you will let you live your fucking life to be on and just to be having fun. Now, me and Mitch are having fun, and Summer's having, she's getting shit done, and hopefully she'll have fun. But her show
probably-
is running, and it's running better right now than any other fucking stupid show that's out there. And she's getting her nails done, bitches. Who's better than that? That's the kind of people I roll with. I'll be right back. Let me smoke a cigarette.
BC, New York native, Miss Summer.
Yo, salute. I'm on mute right now. I'm crossing the road, guys. Sorry.
Go ahead. I just wanted the guys to notice that in case I just wanted y'all to know that Summer was busy doing something, and I was reading the chat out loud for her so that she would know you guys was backstage because she was busy doing something. So don't get offended if it took a little bit for her to get there.
Nah, you good, brother. I already know she has some shit going on. It's all good. All love. Good to see you, Summer. Salute, everybody.
What's the good word, BC?
Hey man, I'm just loving the conversation. I have never met Vinny before, but he's got a lot to say. It's been pretty interesting. So I'm just I'm sitting here. I dropped one son off at driving school, and then I'm killing time at this trampoline park. I got to show you this. And we got about 5 minutes, buddy. Yeah, and then we're about out of here. But anyway, this place called Sky Zone. Its place is huge. It's got slides and murder ball and cages and courses and ropes and pits and swings, and it's a really cool place to bring your kid anyway. I just been hanging out, and we're just about on our way out the door. But I just want to say, Mitch and Benny, New York native, hello, and Summer too, obviously. But I just wanted to say hi, and I enjoyed the conversation. I'll still be in the background, but I'll just checking in with everybody. Appreciate you, and I don't have much to add right now because I'm having a hard time even hearing myself talk. So I'll catch you guys later. Have a wonderful day.
Pop on when you got something to add, when you could be heard.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good, Mitch. Take care, guys.
All right. Native. What's the good word today?
Yo. Stanley, I'm just out for a little walk right now. I'm about to stop at the store. My little man. I'm by a main road right now, so I got a lot of noise. So I'm gonna mute up until I'm in a quieter zone.
All righty. Yeah. We got the gray man in the American flag hat in the building.
Benny, salute, bro. Oh, he's on mute, but
Vinny
salute.
can hear you. He can hear you.
No doubt.
He's taking a union break.
Yeah, as he should, as he deserves.
You been listening to the conversation, Vinny? I mean, New York. Hey, New York, you been listening to the conversation?
I heard like bits and pieces of it, but this last little about 10 minutes or so I heard. Hold on
What'd you think about what you heard?
one second, brother. Hold on one second.
Do 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 cover. Do 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 cover. Yo, dog, what are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Let's see what he. Come on, 4 bags. Front yard.
Oh, look at those trees, huh?
And there's a cardinal up there hiding.
I heard it. I heard him.
And he's right up in there hiding.
Is oh, so it's the he. So it's a, I love it when the
It's a
you know the
it's a young one.
yeah the males the full adult males when they sit like in um a pine tree. I mean, they just literally look like a Christmas ornament. They literally look like a decoration on the tree. They're so red over here. Well, I haven't
As
seen
he
them yet. I'll be getting the robins now back. I'm
as
starting
he
to see a lot
blends,
of the attack of the robins. You know.
he pretty much almost blends in up there.
Yeah.
He's right up in there. He's tiny.
I get the pilot woodpeckers, man. They're fucking funny.
And this is what it looks like from the top of the yard.
Can you
Man,
go
that's
back,
beautiful, bro.
can you go back to the left, Mitch?
Hold on.
Oh, good. And we're gonna come around full circle on it.
That's all. That's how many trees are out here.
I like how that one tree made like a circle or a zero. The other one's making the V.
Love land like that, man.
Now, see to the left. It looks like the stage. It looks like there's two people on a stage, like, and the smaller person to the right is holding their left arm in the air, pointing up to the tree, but it's part of the tree. The guy to the right, I don't know if you see it. Like it looks like there's
Yeah.
two people standing on a stage, but it's really the tree. On to
Hmm.
the left, right there, that furthest point left of your puzzle, that looks like an older person shooting something up from his head to the tree, and to the left of that person looks like a smaller person holding their
Hmm.
point up to the tree.
Yep.
That's what I see. Hey, what do I know? I'm drinking Mountain Dew Code Red right now.
Are you sure it's not 7 Up?
Hey, as long as it's not Fresca. Ooh.
Oh man, damn! I ain't heard that in a long time.
Woo!
Fresca.
Or it's an RC cola machine in the middle of the field. Ooh. Only RC cola, no Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew, Code Red. I swear it's red too. I mean, it's good stuff.
Hey, see how tall these damn trees are?
Oh, they're beautiful, man. They're beautiful.
And these are live oaks. They haven't even started shedding their leaves yet. All these leaves that you see on the ground,
They're
those are
probably,
from the water oaks.
yeah. They call it like in certain spots. Some trees leave so much that waits for this time of the year, and then when it rains, they call it like. Some people say it's a mud season because it's so much water and wet leaves turning
But
into
but
dirt. So it's like dirt on dirt on. Yeah,
these trees, the water oak shed first, and then they'll start blooming again, and then the live oaks will start shedding, and then once they start shedding, they'll start blooming again. But
right.
you have to rake it. This is after I've already raked. This is what it looks like after I've already raked it once.
Mm-hmm.
I don't worry about this side so much. I'll get I'll get this down here first, but up in here I leave it like that because it makes it look park like
Yeah.
with the leaves. And then I got a section up here where I don't worry about the leaves. I leave them up in there because it makes it look. It gives it that look and that feel,
So you leave the leaves.
and it makes dirt. Yeah.
Hey, Mitch.
So in certain
Mitch is gonna
spots I
make
leave
like
the
a
leaves.
tree. Hey, let me get this one now. Mitch is gonna make like a tree and leave. That's a good one. I haven't heard that one in a while. No, that's beautiful, Mitch. Let me tell you, man. You talk about serenity. That's nice. I like it. I take notice to the shadows. See, if you look down, you see the shadows the trees are making for you.
Yeah. They
That,
make all kind of cool shadows on the ground.
yeah, there's like a smiley face right there that I
This
see.
is
There's a woman's face. I see shit like that.
right.
There's another face right there. Look, there's a person laying down like that.
Hey, this is my
That's a
pile.
face.
This is how big my pile of leaves is.
The shadow makes it look like it's a person's face wearing a hat and sunglasses to me.
This is the leaf pile.
Yeah. I like what someone said earlier. I would do the same thing. I'd go in there and fuck it up on you. I'd jump in there and start doing the barrel roll.
I wouldn't jump. I wouldn't advise
I'd make you get your rake back out.
I wouldn't advise you to jump in there.
No, I know.
There's these things
There's
that call.
snakes in there. Yeah,
No, there's no snake. There's no snakes in there.
I guarantee there's a
snakes.
garden snake in there.
Ain't no snakes in there. My turkeys kill snakes.
100% of them. Are you now, Mitch? Now, okay. Now, see what you
Now,
just.
if they don't
now,
get,
listen, I'm gonna bust your balls.
If they don't get them, I get them, or the dogs get them.
All right. So now it's my cousin Vinny courtroom. Ready? So, Mitch, you're telling me that the pile of leaves on your property
This pile of leaves has no snakes in it.
fail to have the laws of physics of nature. Snake? Not even one snake. Are you 100%? Are you?
I'm 100% positive.
When is the last time you went
in
through
that
those?
pile.
When is the last time you sifted through that leaf pile, sir? That's not sifting. That's stepping on the snake's heads.
Now, think about it. Hey, Vinny.
That's so much fun, Mitch.
Hey, Vinny, think about it.
Humor I love.
Think about it. I just walked all the way through there. If there was a snake in there, he'd have ran up out of there.
Now, if there was one, God had you squash its head, Mitch. That's how I think.
But if there was one, he'd have ran up out of there.
Well, got his head crushed.
Yeah. Yes.
Which a snake should, yeah.
See, I got a pile of leaves over here.
When I moved up here for the first time, Mitch, I saw the biggest snake I fucking about. I was like, what the fuck? Brooklyn guy, you know what I mean? Like,
This pile of leaves right here. This big old giant pile of leaves right here. Believe it or not, that pile of leaves right there came from this one tree right here.
Oh, look at that.
Oh shit. All them leaves came from here right here. That one tree.
Oh, I love that rooster. See right there, the rooster hit its mark, showing that beautiful tree. And to me, like, it's all perception. Like, my perception of what I'm witnessing through my eyes is beautiful. And anybody else who looks at it, I hope you see the same beauty in whatever you see in nature of what Mitch is showing here on the screen. Because believe it or not, there's reasons behind everything that he shows beautifully.
Yeah, it fits. It fits
Yeah.
right in with the conversation we're having.
Exactly. See, I always told a couple of people, "Oh, Vinny, that's not a good idea," and then they run with it. And then who's Vinny? You know what I mean? But I don't care. I got the message out. Oh, look at that turkey. You jive ass turkey. You still owe me money, fool. Trying to hide out there with Mitch.
This
I'm busting. Now, let me talk to that turkey. Let me
that
talk
gray
to
one right there's a guinea
these
fowl.
turkey. That's right. You owe Mitch money, fool. I'm coming here to collect. Don't you be tallywhacking in this damn thing here. You owe us the money, you jive ass turkeys, just sitting around here looking all damn pretty. No, don't you give me that feedback. I'll go you. I love why they do that. I get the real big wild ones over here, man. Mitch, they walk like in a I don't know, like an army stealth fighter group. It's like they form the pyramid wedge. They got one in the front, then they got the flank, and then those flanks flank. And boy, they come through here like a fucking turkey spear.
Boy, you come over here with the bullshit, my turkey will fuck you up.
That's it.
Little pig.
Fucking turkey. I love them. Oh, look at that. What is? Oh man, is that a boar?
No, that's a miniature female pig.
Oh, look at it! Look at the tail going. Oh, look at the tail. Look how excited. Look at this animal. Ears. Look at the ears going. Oh man. There you go. There's your friend.
What are you doing?
Oh. That's the way the pig is saying, "Hey, Mitch, how you doing?" Oh, you see, and without even having to say a word, you could see that the reaction, the what the pig did. The pig didn't say a fucking word, but the pig wagged its tail. It made its way over to Mitch for a pet and said hello, and it's pig way. The pig didn't stand there and say, "Mitch, why do you not drinking Diet Coke over Pepsi?" See, that's what they're saying. Oh, look at that rock. Look at the face on the rock. Do you see the face on the rock?
Yeah, that's
There's another face right
those,
there.
That's one of those fake resin rocks.
I see a face in it though.
Yeah, there's all kind of shit going on in there. You got to see it in different. No, seriously.
No,
you gotta see
you
it
don't
from,
have to, I know it's.
You
wild.
have to see it from different angles in different light, and then see it at night.
Yeah,
that's clump bamboo.
Do you use any solar lights, Mitch, at nighttime?
Yeah, I got a few scattered around.
Yeah, I tell you, man. Like I'll put solar lights here in the woods in spots that I know the sun will hit it, but at night it shouldn't. You know, it's a light in the woods where there shouldn't be one. But if you do stuff like that, it's so cool to look. It's like decorating Christmas. You know, I'm a big fan of lights. I love lights. I love it. I've always been a fan of, especially now the LEDs and things like that. But oh, look at this. Who's this? Who is that?
That's Naomi.
Hi, Naomi. Oh, this donkey heard all. This ass seen it all. This ass heard it all. You're frozen, Mitch. You're frozen like a popsicle. You're frozen. Well, how's the Frozen song go? Is it near far? No, that's a Celine Dion song. I'm thinking of. I don't even know what the fuck I'm thinking of. I'm hypnotized by donkey ears. Pause. Hey, no. Oh, wow. Let's look at that. An ass to a pussy. Yeah, we're on the right track.
Oh, where? There he is. He's hiding from me.
Now, Mitch, the white on the bark of that tree. What is that? Is that moss? Because I have some trees that have that, and I wondered what that was.
What? This stuff right here?
Yeah.
It's a fungus that creates this. It creates Spanish moss some kind of way.
Okay, that's cool tree.
But Spanish moss is an air plant.
Oh, you know what I love? I love those red lamps that are hanging over the windows. Yeah, look at those. I love those lamps. I was so glad, Mitch, the guy that I bought this house from, that he left. You know, I said, leave me, whatever you want to leave me. And, meaning like decorational shit, like stuff like this, what we're looking at. And let me tell you, they've weathered so well over the years that I just knew, signs like that. Because they're like, let me take, some people are like, you better take everything. It's in our contract. Shit like that. That's how people are today. But when I bought this house, this guy was like, whatever you want to keep, just let me know. It's less shit for me to move, son. The shit that I put here needs to be here,
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? In a weird way, I said, yeah, I kind of dig it. I mean, I wouldn't be able to find a dining room table set like this, but didn't it's used. It's his own. I don't give a fuck. I like it. It's my house, right? That's how I look at it.
Pretty much.
So I like old shit. Everybody wants to replace.
Yeah.
And listen, if you need something new and updated, fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But like what I've been doing to this home, though, Mitch, and then I'll take a break. What I've been doing is keeping the classiness of its birth in the 50s, but making her more stylish and wiser and more. I don't know. It just seems has that feel to it. Just feels like, and because really, this home here, just like you, Mitch, we're all caretakers in our own way, in our own right. Especially the shit you're showing on your screen. That's the important shit to care for.
Right.
That, like, I mean,
I see.
It's really nothing better than that.
This is what I do.
I love the tchotchkes that you got going in between the little tchotchke things. I love that shit, man.
They're all
Depot and those stores, like, oh man, if there's one tchotchke thing, I'll grab it. Some people
they're all Mexican.
I love it, man. It's like every little spot on the property has its theme. It's cool.
Yeah. I just finished this paver stone border today.
That's beautiful.
I planted all these and I had to replant.
Now, what is that? Are they plastic? Are they rocks painted, or what is?
No, they're actual pots from Mexico.
They're not my pots and pans, are they? Oh, they look familiar. Oh, Mitch, you stole my pots.
Yeah. Everything. Like, we got an outside shower. I forgot to show them this sign.
Yeah, I saw you show this before. Oh no. Oh man, look, it's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, I got this. This outside shower.
Oh man, if I ever was to have another home, I always wanted to have an outdoor, but the outdoor shower with the hot water.
I got hot water. I got hot.
Oh no, you don't have to tell me that, bro. I know. I can see it. I can tell. Dude.
You got an overhead shower and one.
Oh man, you got the rain shower. Oh
yeah. You see what I'm doing with the climbing vines?
Oh, I love that look, man.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time to stand on the ladder and wrap them around.
Mitch, I have an old garage here on my property, and I never fixed the door on it. So it's always been open for the most part. I mean, it's an oversized wood poled garage. I mean, beautiful, and it just sits there. And then over the years, like, the vines wanted to just start growing on it, and where some people visited, Jimmy, why you let that girl come in? Shit like that. And I say, well, I have to look at this every day. Do you? And they go, no. I said, you're only visiting with your eyes for what? A couple of days? They go, yeah. Well, I look at this every day. So I like the way it looks. Right? So, and I just always love, especially in places where you wouldn't really expect the whole house to be covered in vines, such as like those brownstones or something in Brooklyn, right? Some brownstones in Brooklyn and such. Some of them really, really let the vines grow right up on over that brick. And I always thought, wait. But now, as I gotten older, now I understand why they do that. And so I do that, long story short, which I'm trying to do, long story short. But I just let it grow. And half of the garage this time of year and now into the summer to fall, it looked gorgeous covered up, man. And the birds, Mitch, just flock to the garage. It's fantastic. And they're not harming anything, the birds. The vines aren't harming anything. They're just going through the cracks of where they want to go. I can cut it down at any time, but I choose not to. Fire pit. I love the fire pit.
Yeah, there was a tree stump. I dug out around the tree stump and burned it from the bottom up.
So you got to the root of the cause.
Yeah, I burn it. I burn it from the. Yeah, I burn it from the bottom up. I burn it like it was a bad case of the clap,
From the rooter to the tutor.
all the way.
The good thing I like about the outdoor pitch, Mitch, is that I use the pine wood. That if I have the pine, I don't burn pine indoors. It's too much. It's just too smoky, and it builds up too much on the sides of the chimney. So, if anybody's never dealt with a fireplace before, I never owned a fireplace till I bought this house, so I had to learn too. I learned that don't burn fucking pine wood
Right.
in your fire unless it's like years old worth of seasoning outdoors.
Yeah,
Because
the main
otherwise
the
it's
main
like
house
it's
the
smoky
main
bomb.
house here got a wood burning stove with doors they close. All the smoke go outside.
Yeah, I have that. You know what? I'm blessed to have the fireplace that he did it the right way. He had the fireplace, but instead of leaving it as a fireplace, he inserted the cast iron stove with the doors with the knobs on the front, so you could shut it. You could keep it open for ambience, or I shut it and open up the dials and let the flow go through. And man, Mitch, I light that up. I'm walking around fucking in my underwears in the middle of winter.
Hey,
Sometimes it gets
if
so
I like
hot.
if
And
I
that's
put
just
that
how hot it gets as a stove,
hey, if I put that if I light that wood burning stove off
So
and open all the doors inside, you see. But hey,
Hey, you don't work on a nudist camp, do you?
you see this?
Yeah. There you go. Enjoy it naturally.
Yeah, but you see what these are, don't you?
Of course I see what those are.
And
That's good shooting.
that's what happens when you trespass.
Oh, yeah. That's that. It's merely a flesh wound.
Yeah.
Oh, is that lichen? Is that lichen growing? See that white stuff on the ground?
What over here?
Yeah, I can't tell. It's going quick. Yeah, is that?
No, that's sand with
Is it growing white or is it just?
no, it comes
No,
out
no,
of the ground like
no,
that.
not where your foot's at. To the left of where you just put your foot. That looks like sand. You just put your foot on. I'm talking about like I see what it is. Okay, I see what it is now. Yeah, the camera. Yeah, I see what it is. Yep,
Grass and sand.
I see it.
Yeah. I leave it over. I leave this. I don't even really bother with this over here. I just leave this kind of like it is.
Are you close to a river?
I'm in the woods.
Hmm.
These things here are cool. I don't know what they are, but you can take one
They look cool, man.
and put the roots in the ground. It'll lean over, it'll lean over like this. Start growing. They'll look like they're dying. Then all of a sudden they'll shoot up all of a sudden, and they'll start getting them pink flowers on them and shit.
Yeah, I've never been good with the with perennials until I learned what the fuck a perennial and an annual is. I had it confused for the longest time, Mitch. True story. I was thinking, no, that's a perennial. What's a perennial? Well,
that's a prickly
it's an
pear
annual.
cactus.
So then I say to myself, why don't you guys call the things that come up all year, pause, and don't have to fucking tend to annuals, and call the temporary flowers perennials? I don't know.
I got all kind of.
Hey, I got to work on the material somewhere, Mitch.
See, that stuff. That stuff was growing.
Mitch's ears. No wonder why the donkey's ears are so long. He's got to listen to me.
I ain't worried about you. That stuff that was growing on the shower. That's one of those right there. Got it.
For the vine, yeah.
Yeah, I'm filling this whole area. I'm gonna let it grow and fill this whole area in and let it grow around the trees and do whatever it does.
It looks like a firework that was shot off in the air and a picture was taken of this just as it exploded in midair. That's what it looks like to me.
I got a bunch.
Just at that moment when it just burst and you just happen to catch it. Yeah.
Yeah. I got all kind of shit.
Yeah, you're directing it. Look at that. Oh, who painted the? Is that brick or is that the seat and the set? Oh, look at those colors. I love that pastel look, man. I'm waiting for Don Johnson to sit there with no socks on. Pause. Did you turn? I knew you turned Don Johnson into a table. Oh, look at that.
That's a Thai plant.
Oh, that's pretty. I have a Japanese Andromeda. Have
That's
you heard of those?
yeah. Somebody
Yeah,
gave me those. They they
I love the name.
they forgot to cover them up when it froze. So
Well,
they froze and
mhm.
unthawed, but when they were warming up, they got a blight.
Yeah.
I
What
was
I've been.
talk I talked to a lady in Thailand and I showed them to her
Hmm.
and she told me, I said, all the ones I seen had the tops cut off. She said, no, you got them to grow and the blight's almost gone. She said they're gonna grow and die at the bottom. Just don't cut the tops off. Just water them and just keep letting them grow
Hmm.
until they get big enough where you can move them where there's a lot of sun.
Right. To me, let's see. Let's see if I can do it in a movie voice because I always love the name. Because every time I say when someone asks, what kind of plant is that, Vinny? And I go, Japanese Andromeda. You know, like so Andromeda. It sounds like a movie name or something. But how about this, right? This spring, before summer, forsythias are blooming. And before you get to the forsythia bloom, you must pass through this summer with Mitch and Summer, Japanese Andromeda. Ooh, that. It could work.
Hey, that might just
Listen,
work.
why not? Fuck it. I love more of the live, literally live, live live, right? It's the same word, just said differently. Live
Yep.
or live, and we're doing both simultaneously right now. Let alone technologically, but also spiritually and physically, all in one, right here, Mitch. This is
Yep.
for me. This is it can't get any better than this. Shooting the shit with good peeps, having good conversation, looking at good scenery, doing right in the world today.
There
And
go
not bitching and complaining about,
your pine.
no, didn't you look up code number 5555? Didn't you see that the mathematical equation to get through the firmament wouldn't make the earth round? It would make it a flat. You don't know what I mean. There's only so much I could take of that. This, to me, hardly anything being said, looking at what you're showing us, is you put some light little fucking music behind that summer. And it's a show that just keeps going. Hey, listen, that's no different than how Vice started as a network. It's no different how MTV started as a network. And that's my vision. My vision is to have a network with individuals like you on it. That's for shit sure. Because people need to see a channel like this instead of watching fucking CNN. That's for sure. Yeah. I used to mess around. There's a couple of people that I'll tell they need to go touch some grass because they live their lives vicariously through the fucking news channels on their television set. They don't have a vision of their own, so they have to have a vision told to them. Imagine that, Mitch.
Well, that's the way some people live their life.
They have to be told what to do. They can't think for themselves. What's wrong with them?
They've had their heads open up and thoughts poured in their whole life.
And now they want to hide because they're seeing how stupidly fooled they were, which is okay. We all are, ladies and gentlemen. That's the point of getting through the firmament. It's like going through to space, right? It gets real rough. It's like having an orgasm, and then and then relaxed. That's like going to space. That's like getting in touch with God. That's how I felt it. I literally felt like, that you buckle in there, you're getting through, right? And then all of a sudden, if you ever watched SpaceX launch a rocket, that fucking thing is rattling and rolling like a fucking 57 Buick, man. And it goes up, literally. But then there's a calm. After it drops its load to come back to Earth, pause, and then it floats for a while. And it's up there, quiet. It's alone. It's thinking. And one by one, from Earth, they flip switches that turn something on that's never been turned on up there before. And then that turn on sends out signals that God is allowing to be sent. That's what this is about. Now, whether they're doing it nefariously, whether they're doing it fun, or whatever their intentions are, there's no match for God's children because God is everywhere. And what I've just said, I hadn't even ever thought about before. but it kind of makes sense to me. I don't know if it makes sense to you guys, but that's how I feel. That's where moving closer to God, like the Tower of Babel, right? They want to build up. That's why we have skyscrapers. But then they realize it's not how tall the building is. There's something else. They figured it out. They didn't tell the masses of the world. Only few people know about it. And that's why they send these fucking things up there to get these things out technologically. To become one, you have to know what one is. So when they, in my opinion, say one world this and one world that, well, if you could think about one person in the world who you really love and have fun and enjoy being around, and you like their ideas, and if you could have that kind of person applied to the technology to solve the problems in your own life, that'll just happen naturally if you surround yourselves with people such as what I'm surrounding myself with, like with a Mitch, with a Summer, and so on, Mama Bear, and others that I gravitate towards, just like that fucking satellite is doing right now, that I don't even know if people knew that SpaceX launched up right before Easter. So get in where you fit in, if you know what I mean by that. X marks the spot. Yeah, I enjoy it, man. I think of it that way because you got to go through. It's got to get rough, and it doesn't have to be. People want to tell you in this world, work. Oh, you got to work hard. You got to hard everything. No. God didn't put us here to do anything hard. God said, "I sent my son to do." God said to me, "This is my opinion only, ladies and gentlemen." God's, in my opinion, sent his son. He sent his own. We're here, right? So just like how he sent others before us, we're here reporting back, spiritually back. Wherever back means, it's back to wherever you were before you got splat out of your mother's pussy. Yeah, and I'll say it like that because that's exactly how it works. Everybody wants to tell you what is ahead of you, and they don't want to tell you where you came from, pause. If one ever thought about where were you in the years where you didn't exist, where were you then? Because you're here now hearing about it. Why are you hearing about things that you didn't exist now you're hearing about? Well, that's because that's how it works. Things need to be carried through spiritually in the firmament here in order to reach the ones that signed up to be here, in order to find and get through the muck and mire of things, in order to see clearly the light, in order to walk forward, propelling, and not get distracted by what this I call dark energy is. Most people would say Satan. I don't think there is a devil, ladies and gentlemen. I think there's just a collectively dark energy, collective consciousness that if more people think about it, it runs one way and it interferes with certain things, but it's a minute point and it's not as big once you realize how small I myself am and how the rest of us are. We're just one little, right now in the scheme of things on this platform, on air, we are literally a grain of sand on the beach. In speaking of things. But to me, I love that because that means there's other grains of sand around us that hear it, that is spreading to other grains of sand in this example. And it may take a while, but when it takes a while, normally things that take a while and take patience to get are so worth the wait. It's the ones who are impatient, demanding things of God, only asking God of things when they really fucking are in trouble or they need it and the like. The time I say I've learned to start being thankful and grateful for where the fuck you are, what the fuck you've done, and where the fuck God needs you to get to in order to fulfill the missions for what, as Mitch and I would say, further generations. I just say to further life. This ball. It's not going to end the way people think it's going to end because, in my opinion, there is no end. There's already the beginning and the end. That's the journey. Why take a vacation if ultimately at the end of that vacation you're just going to be sitting in the seat that made you think of going on vacation in the first place? Because that's what this life's about. So think of it in a different way. Think of the journey. Oh, what happens if the plane crashes? Oh, fuck it. If this is something you want to do, you do it. Let God take care of you. Don't worry. Don't overthink instinctual acts. Listen, be lawful out there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not telling you to run fucking naked on a Met field. But if you want to, it'd be entertaining to me in section 2. You know what I'm saying?
Benny, you loose, man.
I love it, Mitch, when squirrels get on the field during any fucking sports venue. I root for the animal running around. Yeah, because it's the animal's time. The animal, to me, it's not the asshole who runs streaking across. They've come to an epiphany of some sort too in its weird way. But the animal, when the bird or the seagull or what is mostly the squirrel or a cat, oh, pussies. You don't know about us pussies. Let me tell you, those pussy cats that get on the fucking sports arena field, motherfuckers don't want to get off because they know it's their time. They know how life is good. It's like to me, it's almost like the animal figured out. Fuck it. These motherfuckers, all 50,000 of them, sitting and farting and belching and drinking beer and popcorn stuck in their motherfucking teeth, and on television worldwide, no less. I'm gonna fuck their shit up 5 minutes. I had to eat their fucking acorns for 10 years, Mitch. I'm gonna fuck their program up in the middle of their halftime show. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why it rained during Prince's performance of Purple Rain when he did that live performance at the Super Bowl. To me, there'll never be a moment like that ever. The man was told it's going to rain during your performance, and he knew he was performing during the halftime show at Super Bowl, knowing that they're not canceling it. And he said, I want it to rain harder. And he went out and knocked out a fucking performance like I've never seen it before. In the fucking rain, singing Purple Rain at that halftime show. It's on video. You could look it up and find it. I find it very special to me. For ways I can't really explain, but I understand where the brother comes from. God bless his soul. And I'm going to take a break, Mitch.
All right. I was listening to you. You doing good.
Yeah, but I got to take a break. I mean, a real break. Like, whew, damn. I got to try to smoke a pot.
Gotta drop the blunt and back up away real slow. In the hell is the world coming to? Boom, 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 boom.
followed bombshell allegations in a lengthy lawsuit. Those recordings can literally be a window into what was going on in P. Diddy's home. But what about the other documents? And so it's not so far afield to imagine that it wouldn't just be P. Diddy facing charges, but those around him that supported and helped him. From his son Justin Combs to Universal Music Group, we're breaking down the other defendants listed in the civil suits against Diddy and those whose names were just mentioned. I would assume that anybody listed in those civil complaints has hired an attorney. But before we jump into the other defendants, let's focus on the alleged kingpin in all this, P. Diddy himself. He goes by many names: Puff, Puffy, Puff Daddy, Diddy. But in the lawsuits, this rapper, label exec, and entrepreneur is listed as his legal name, Sean Combs. Last week, 2 of Diddy's homes, one in California and one in Florida, were raided by Homeland Security as part of a federal investigation. It's important to note that Diddy has not been charged criminally, and we're not even totally sure if he was the target of those raids. We spoke to law and crime legal analyst Julie
earlier. See, this is how you hear stuff. We're listening to what they were saying, so she's getting whatever they told her.
Right.
Through all their requests.
Yeah.
But this is Law and Crime Network.
Yeah. My question would be, if there's a man that Homeland Security is so interested in that they have to bust down the door with no knock warrants in the kind of equipment that they used and the amount of force that they used on these 2 locations of said Puff Diddy Daddy Done Did It, why isn't that man being not held somewhere? And they knew all this bullshit and he could fly away. And so is there somebody watching him? Yes. Do they know where he is? Yes.
Yes.
But to the public eye, I mean, what are they doing? Waiting for the guy to kill himself? Or they want to put silver bracelets on him? See, the thing is here, Mitch, he knows too much when you know that they're not having bracelets on him yet. And now they got to have to treat him accordingly. It's almost, does he want to do an Epstein? Or does he want to do the fucking right thing and tell everybody what the fuck is going on and be truthful about it and then just face whatever fucking thing he needs to do, because then he gets forgiven and he's doing the world a fucking favor. Now, I have a feeling, Mitch, a lot of these guys, especially celebrities, they always are faced with whether they do the right or wrong thing. Now, if they did the wrong thing in the beginning, you know what they're about. And if they're on the run, they know they did something in order to get the fame and fortune they have acquired because they've signed some sort of a contract with this evil energy. Call it what you want. People will say it's the Illuminati. Some people say it's the this, the that. It is in a way like that, but it's no different than where they get back to. And one of the most one of the most ridiculous things I saw, Mitch, with my own 2 eyeballs was when I was on a foot post in Manhattan. And who comes riding up to the intersection? Good old P. Diddy. Now, did you know? I didn't know. He had a car behind him, Mitch. The car behind him had running boards on it. The kind of way the Secret Service rides along on cars. You remember back in the day, they ride on the side. They jump up, like how garbage men jump on the back, on and off, like a fire truck kind of deal.
Yeah.
Right? That's the real way to protect somebody. But I just found it funny. He was using that technique, just pulling up to an intersection in the middle of Times Square. He would have that car at the red light, Mitch. So he's in his car. There's 2 cars. He's in the front car. He's in the back seat of this limousine. There's a second car behind it. The front car has nobody near it, no sidestepping, no nothing. But the car behind him has guys on the left and the right riding outside this car, and a car full of guys inside the car. And every time that car stopped at the intersection, you know how New York is. You know, if you miss one light, you're getting every fucking light.
Yep.
And they happen to catch it like that. And there's reasons for that too. Just like God wants to give us the green light, like Flo Rida and 305 in Miami. Give me the green light and I'm ready to go. You know, Miami alien shit, you know. But this green light, he didn't get. He gets the red light. And what the red light is kind of like what he's dealing with now. And it reverts back to the time when I was a rookie cop telling you this story because I saw it through my own eyes. It's a true fucking story that these guys got off the car, ran up to Diddy's car throughout the time frame it took the light to turn green. And when it turned green, they didn't move until those other guys got back onto the other car, held up the traffic in order to proceed down to the next block, in which they proceeded the same procedure all over again. Block after block after block. Now, at one point, you have to think to yourself, as I did as a rookie cop standing there watching this ridiculousness. And I said, what a pompous asshole. Who the fuck is making other human beings do that to them? They think they're that fucking important. If you didn't do shit like that, nobody even know you're in that fucking car. He's advertising that, so to me, that says a lot about the personality. No different than motorcades and parades. I love a good parade. In fact, my favorite was always, and still is, number one, the Thanksgiving Macy's Day Parade. I don't give a fuck. I like that parade. I don't know why. I just do. Grew up on it. Whatever. But a parade is like a motorcade, ladies and gentlemen. A parade, they got parades from the kings and the queens back in the day because they said, but today is the day that we celebrate Parliament cigarettes. Right? So they'll have a whole parade about Parliament cigarettes because that's what they had back in the day for entertainment. You could only be entertained by what the king or queen wanted to be entertained with. And if they didn't like what the fucking masses were doing, boy, they'd be quick to shut that shit off because they want to be seen. They want to be popular. They want to be the ones who are running things. You understand? So the trick here is, now I lost all train of thought. Oh, summer's back. That's why. All right. See, isn't that a good thing to say? Hey, summer's returned. It's going to be a good season. It's like Goodfellas when he says it's going to be a good summer. And he's got look at that color. Oh, that's I would call that. There's a it's like a turquoise, but it's not. It's a special sea foam.
It's like a sea green.
Sea foam, yeah, sea green, yeah. Ooh.
And my toes match too.
Oh, damn. Well, now you're teasing me. You're a married lady. I'm a man of God, but hey, flirting ain't no problem. Your man's a lucky man. You're a lucky woman, and that color is a beautiful color for you. Goes perfect with your skin tone right now.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
You guys were having such a great conversation. I was just like, well, shit, I'm gonna go get my nails done.
Yeah. And you got your toes did. Good. See, good for you. See the smile on her face. Look how happy she is.
Hey,
I'm sorry, man.
She was sitting in the chair with Tan. The Tan pulled that belt saying out. She said, "What you gonna do with that?" She said, "I gotta get the heel. It's looking a little rough."
Oh no, baby. I get my feet done weekly, so
did they have to break out the belt sandal?
Always being taken care of.
Oh, you know I had to shoot one in though.
Pause, Mitch.
You stuck your feet in the water. You stuck your feet in the water, and the water hissed.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something. You make a girl's feet happy and pretty looking, you'll make her happy and pretty looking. Let me tell you.
Yes,
see, that's how it works.
I like getting my feet done. My feet, my hands, and I'm getting my hair done next week. I've been pushing my hair out we had that ring girl. There's a ring girl. It's a redneck brawl, but I'm in a ring girl contest, and so if I get picked, then I get to go do a pay-per-view show. So we're trying to wait to see, because if I get picked, then we'll be on pay-per-view, and then I got a chance to win some money. But,
cool.
I just want to get picked. I don't even care about winning no money. I just want to be a part of the show. Shit, I feel like I'm winning if I'm a part of the show.
Sounds like fun.
I vote every day.
Yeah, and that's what, right? So that's, and you just follow the fun feeling. You stay riding on it. Because let me tell you, Summer, when I first saw you, and listen, if I had my camera on, I had the same look on my face. Getting to know you. But I already know you, but not like this now. This is like my, next phase of really hearing, and I like, but seeing your face, if you would have saw my face, I had the same face expression. It's just a look of disgust of all these fucking tools that you run into on here. And it's just, not so much like you're giving up, but it's just like, there has to be, God, this cannot be like, and then boom, here's a Summer, boom, here's a Mitch, here's this, here's that, in my life. And I hope you feel the same, because the expression and the face that you're making right here on this screen since the first time, it's just beautiful. And thank you. I love that. I can see the glow of you. You're getting your shit done and you're having fun and you're running a show all at the same time. Tell me, how fucking cool is that?
Baby, multitasking.
Right. And people would be like, I cannot believe that. Why? Oh, she must have paid Mitch and Vinny to do what they're doing. Why else would they be? Right? No, you tell them something. They're doing this because this is fucking fun. And this is what supporting somebody is not even having to support them. It's just having fun with them. And you find when you have fun with individuals, it just alleviates any kind of fucking stress and problems that they may deal with instead of having to run errands. Now you're going to find running errands. If you find people like this, someone knows now, and I hope she does, and like-minded people who are my friends, that if I'm on your panel, I'll run around with you. I don't give a fuck. Get your shit done. I'll hold the fort down while you're running your shit. I don't give. What else am I doing? I keep you guys on when I leave the house. So hey, but not everybody. You see, it's when you start getting hit up with me when I'm out in the field, and I'm not home, then you know you're really making levels here. You know what I'm saying? So I say you guys have leveled up in ways that's such fun. But it's the smile. You know, how good is that? Like everybody else would be like, why would I can't believe someone's getting and I love it. Well, Mitch, I can't believe Mitch is over there with those crackers. He's talking to that cop cracker. Right? Good.
But you know,
Fuck.
I got
You know what I'm saying?
I got this thing. It's called less than no fucks to give. I don't care what they say about me. I'm gonna do me.
That's right.
I talk to whoever the fuck I want to talk to.
I just
you can't learn anything by being in denial and retreating because somebody is of a different vein than you agree with.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's some common ground that we have in common that we agree on.
Right. And the beauty thing with this platform is that we're not like Facebook or like where you would mostly run into a bunch of your normal real life interactions with, such as be family or friends, exes who like to stalk, stupid idiots out there, you know. Hey, listen, women stalk men too, you know. I mean, why not? But anyway, you ever hear of Lorena Bobbitt? Oh my God, that's funny shit. Yes, we have heard of Lorena Bobbitt.
Duck acorns coming in. I'm selling acorns.
I'm just having fun, guys. You know, you can tell me to shut up whenever.
Right. How many tons of acorns you want?
Nice to see you, New York native. How are you?
Good to see you too, Vinny. I'm good, brother.
All right.
Yo, I threw a link in the private chat. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. It's Diddy, or actually it's Joe Budden talking about.
I don't hit links on panels.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, you can search it. It's
I know I could.
I'm almost home. I'll look at it.
No, I'm only busting your balls, New York native. That's my busting of the balls I got in there.
I'll play it when I get to my house. I'm like 5 minutes from my house.
You good, Vinny.
Hey,
you good, brother.
Hey, Vinny.
So you guys.
I'm still getting used to this.
If you're still here listening to me and Mitch, then God bless you. We have to live with ourselves, but you, New York native, come on, you're killing me.
Nah, respect, man. Respect, brother.
Much respect to all you guys who give respect and just know, hey, listen, we're only doing our best. And if our best is to just be nice and have fun and respect one another, that to me is doing our best. Is it our job to change the world? Is it our job to fucking worry about what the CNN and the news is telling me to worry? Is it I just have fun because it's already written, like we were saying earlier. So if it's already written, it's already done. God knows what you want, and He wants you to have fun. And I didn't even mean to rhyme that.
Nah,
and whether you believe it or not, and I'm not here to change. I'm not talking religion and shit.
Yeah, no. Speaking personally, brother. My job is to respond and react to whatever situation or interaction presents itself.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, you know what I mean? Like I can only control how I react, how I respond, how I show my respect or whatever else. You know what I mean? Like that's the only thing I can control.
Right.
Everything else is up to y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and when you have that, it kind of just makes life easier for you. It's like
Wait, hold on 1 second, you guys. Yeah, I was just looking at the sky. The sky's looking pretty weird. Kill said hot mess, large tornado warning just northwest of Louisville. I'm like literally 4 minutes from my house, so I'm going to head there now. But it's getting really. I'm on the little bit outskirts of Louisville. But yeah, it's getting kind of like sky wise.
Right. That's
So
probably
thank you, Kill, for keeping things up for me or let me know northeast of Louisville. Okay. Yeah, thanks for keeping me up to date while I'm out and about. Thanks. What were you gonna say? Potts.
I was saying that's probably one of Mitch's old burps just now fervoring into that fervent area of your sky.
No, that wasn't a burp. That wasn't a burp. That was not a burp. That was a fart. I ate pizza Hut today.
When I came out of my subdivision or whatever, so one of the signs is tore down and cracked in half, and a part of the fence is gone. So the storm this morning took some of our fence.
Mitch, don't send me any Silent but Deadlies this direction, please.
Why not? It's supposed to fart and share them with your friends.
This is my first time meeting you too, Vinny. This is my first time meeting you, so salute, brother. It's good to meet you, man.
Same here, man.
Vinny's good people.
Same here, brother.
No doubt.
No. That's the new thing now. It's, ladies and gentlemen, forget the no homo. No homo is now turned into no diddy, and to be funny with it, say no diddy, no doubt. Now, if they know, they'll know. And if you get them with the no doubt follow up, they'll probably fist bump you and go, no diddy, and then the fist bump, no doubt, and then walk away from them. A stranger, a complete stranger. Try it out in the supermarket. I already have it. Works. The old people.
You got it down packed already, Vinny.
I love how old people just react to certain things, because they'll be the first to say, "Yeah, fuck that Trump. Yeah, fuck that." I love them. I love it like that. I don't know. It's just fun. No diddy, no doubt. Replacing no homo for 2024 and beyond. That's where I'd like to go with it. That's up to you guys. But we watch 2 years from now, guys. You'll be like, holy shit, New York native, old guy Mitch and Summer. They were all on there now. The whole world is saying no diddy, no doubt. You gotta have some Chinese guy go, "Hui, no diddy, no doubt."
How funny is it that our speed?
However they say it.
You know how you're like in your neighborhood, your like little speed sign that's up there. It says like 15 miles an hour. The wind said "fuck you" and broke the sign. It's down on the ground. That's because the wind was going like 65 miles an hour this morning.
Yeah, the last windstorm. I'm learning things about flags. I could go into that any other time, not today. It's like today the turkeys know.
Gobble, gobble.
Yeah, the flags have something to do with the gateway to the dream state, is what I'm figuring out. Now, if that's too much for somebody to handle, to think, wow, I thought this guy was crazy. Well, I think flags, that's why they drape them on coffins, ladies and gentlemen. I'm putting it together. I don't even know why I'm saying this, but this is where when I come up with the creative ideas that I think about. I mean, the creative in my mind, ladies and gentlemen, not sitting here, well, my idea, what I mean. Pompous assholes out there. Everything I say is important. Oh, fucking God. Anyway, but you know what I mean. Like,
I hear you, Vinny.
You do. It's just hard to explain. That's all it is. It's just hard to explain.
Yo, Summer, when you do get a chance, take a look at that video that I shared. Whenever you get a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't mean to snap at you with the link thing. Is that I've just learned. And listen, this is just temporarily. This is what people, getting to know about. But I mean, I've had tricky people try to send me shit to try to fuck around, and so I'm very weary on clicking links that are especially sent in private chats. That's just me. Because there's a lot of bells and whistles attached to them nowadays, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're just thinking about that idea now, and you're hesitating on clicking anything, not saying it's you, Bo. Not saying it's you. I'm just saying in generalization to anybody out there. The nefarious motherfuckers out there who like to say, "Oh, I dropped you this in the back chat," and catch you at an off moment, kind of like a porn bomb. But then you're gonna click a link, and you're gonna be fucking afraid that you're gonna be regretful that you clicked it. Trust me.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not on every link. Just click on things of the people that you know it's the person. That's why if you know who New York Native is, Mitch, and you know this person better than I do, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, New York Native is good.
And if you never thought about that before, listen, if there are people out there that Mitch and I were describing who are murderers, there are people out there that be weaselly and send you a fucking tainted link. Yeah.
No, you're right, Vinny. For sure, brother.
Yeah, and that's why I'm explaining it to you because it's just that's how I roll. And I know people like, oh, I would love Vinny. It'd be like me. The first thing I would want to say is like what I told Summer and them early, like when I first found the channel, because I didn't know about this channel. Thank God, because this is like a safe haven right now until it blows up in a good way. But it's nice to be around people. You don't have to think about stuff like that. Like if Mitch tells me, I like to have where I could leave my home and leave these people in my living room and not having to worry about them going through my drawers and stealing something from me. You get me? If you ever have to invite people around in your personal area,
I'm definitely gonna go through your drawers.
Yeah, I'm not saying there's nosiness. There's a nosiness, but then there's
I'm nosy, but I ain't a thief.
Right. Then that's what I mean, right? There's like I have had ex-girlfriends. I mean, so funny. I mean, but I would ignore it.
It's
like
a
I'd
girl
see it.
thing, I think. You
leave.
I don't care if I'm just friends with you. I'm just gonna be like, let me see what does he got?
Right.
You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm going to look in your refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at all of it. I'm gonna look at your med cabinet, your refrigerator, your fun drawer, all of it.
Because I know you got some tater chips somewhere.
Yeah, $5 a bag of Pringles over here. Those pricks. $3.49 for a bag of fucking sour cream and whatever the fuck it was. I was like, what? I was like, this is fucking retarded, dude. This is retarded. Anyway, I just laugh at that. Diesel, I could get a gallon of diesel gasoline cheaper than a bag of fucking popcorn almost. That's funny.
My door through my fucking wall, why don't you?
But I find it amusing because it's gonna shit for people who really don't. Of people who I feel built their foundations, meaning themselves, are getting learned on this wave. And we're seasoned, and we're seasoned for a reason. We've been seasoned for the amount of time since 2020. Let's just put it that way. And I'm not saying it had anything to do with any of that. I'm just saying as a moment of marking in time for the past 4 years up into now, from 2020 to 2024, there's a lot of people that are just getting a very quick waking up now. Not waking up to what you would think they're waking up to. What I've seen, but they're waking up to the spiritual aspect of things. But more importantly, that you can't hide behind a keyboard no more, motherfucker. And if you think you are, and you're going to talk the way you do, and then when somebody repeats back who you are, where you live, and all the other bad fucking things that you've done that society right now is not touching you for, but yet you feel you want to touch other people in society, just know there's scumbags out there ready to dress themselves up in black and hit button number 8 on the elevator while you're in there with them. And you tell me how that experience works out. I'm just saying, right? Allegedly, hypothetically, storybook, story, science fiction. But I'm just saying, people don't realize. So all your little TikTok journey, I'm not talking to you guys. All the people out there that was scumbaggish here, and if they're scumbaggish elsewhere, but it's all the scumbags now. That all the people who were, let me post everything about my life because I want people to be jealous of me, meaning themselves. Well, all that vanity is now biting them in the ass because they didn't have enough time to wipe their fucking slates clean in order to start the YouTube panel adventure. Because by the time they're hitting this panel, on panels of the like, we already know who the fuck you are, what you're about, what you eat for lunch every day. Thank you. Just those people that you have to suffer through on social media. Yes, we all eat. Yes, it's a nice meal. Yes, it's a nice restaurant. What the fuck? You just found this in the I don't know how to run a restaurant. I just know how to order the meal. Goodfellas quote. At a bad time. Anyway. But dude, you're not that important. I don't need to see what brand. Well, all right, you bought a new car? Yeah, I'd like to see that. That's a kind thing. Whatever. I like cars. But I don't need to see about something you're saying and post, I'm at the airport. Hit click. Here's my seat. Click. Here's my flight. Click. Oh my. Oh. All right. As soon as I land, get the phone back. Oh, this is me. I'm walking down the aisle. This is me. Me. It's all me. Look at me, everybody. Look at where they're doing everything through that fucking phone except what God wants them to do, because God wants to see what they're seeing through their own fucking eyeballs. And what God is seeing, I'm feeling, He's watching your eyeballs on His television set through your eyes and saying, how the fuck is this person not enjoying what I put them down there to do and getting distracted by all this fucking evil energy of the vanity of professing themselves to think that they can't get wiped off this fucking earth in one blink of an eye or like a thief in the night. And I'm going to take a break.
Wow.
Gotta give it to him. He's got some interesting insights.
Wow, that's a fact, bro. That is a fact.
Well, it's your time to speak, Native. I gotta go feed these critters right quick.
Oh shit. You know I'm not a big talker, Mitch. Shit.
You stepped into it. You up here now. You stuck, motherfucker. All I can tell you is like Summer say, hey, fuckers.
Nah, no doubt, brother. Go ahead, do your thing, man. I'm here, man. I just rolled one up, so I'll be up around the corner from Mars if any of you want to join me. Salute to the chat, everybody in the chat. Christine, J Pool.
J Pool, what's up, babe? How you doing? Long time no see. Yes, I'm still rolling. Yeah, I'm here now. My bad. I was filling out a paper real quick for my business. I had to do it.
You good.
I'm like multitasking. I'm trying to. So I got a lot of platforms that like my Facebook and all that kind of stuff I monetized on. So I'm having to get all the paperwork ready for all that. And this, I'm always doing some
That's
shit.
what's up. Do your thing, miss. Do your thing.
But if you want, I can play that video that you were talking about that you sent me. I can play it and we can listen to it.
Yeah, hell yeah. If you want, if you don't mind, play it and listen. See what he said.
Not at all. That's what we've been doing. We were listening to a documentary earlier about this whole, P. Diddy shit. And then everybody came up and started, right. Everybody came up and started talking. So I was like, well, we'll just do panels and then, I'll play that real quick and we can listen to it. I am going to, let's see, how am I going to do this? Because the panel's in the back. I'm going to come up, but I'm only going to come up for private chat for my other person.
Okay.
So ignore the double me. Because I'm working on 2 phones.
Like, hold up. That's AI. That's AI, Summer.
Right? Hey, I be over here making, you got to do what you got to do to make it work.
Nah, you good. You good.
I'm like not tech savvy at all. I'm horrible at it. All right, here we go.
I'm still getting used to it too. It's easy though. It's not as hard as people make it seem, to be honest.
No, it's not. Once you like practice a little bit, you're good.
A little bit of an echo.
Yeah, I'm great. Where's the fucking private chat? There we go. Ah, fuck. Will you post it again?
Hold on.
You know me, J. Pooh. I'm always busy. Sorry for the echoes, guys.
There we go.
All right, cool.
I just posted it again.
Get out of here on my other thing now that I have that.
Christine, want to set up? What's
go.
it about? Christine, I'm not really sure what that means. Native, want to set up? What's it about?
She's probably talking about the YouTube thing I'm about to play. I think it has to do with P. Diddy. And Joe.
Okay.
Oh, Joe speaking?
Bucket.
Let's go. I want to hear this.
Right. The Puff Raid. They raided the shit out of it. What? It was the Homeland Security.
Homeland Security.
That's some terrorist shit. Like
New York home.
See how they went in there? Like Jack Bauer and them niggas.
Yeah. And LA home.
I never seen someone get walked out the way they walked out, homie. Like backwards. Yeah.
Come on out. They don't play
Aggressive backwards.
Yeah, fast.
Get over here.
Back nigga.
So Joe Budden is he's pretty big in the entertainment world. He's played in TV. Yep. This is for the people that don't know who he is. He's done all that. So like and he's been in some of these same circles. Maybe not as deep as some of the other ones, but he knows some of the parties. Let's put it that way. So
he's gonna say it. He's gonna say some things too. He's gonna be like, "Wow, it's you'll see. Just play it. You'll hear it."
Yeah, that's what I'm excited to hear about. So, all right, let's go.
Short dude doing it too, so it's like it's awkward.
And the sound and everything sounds fine, right?
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good over here.
Because he was leading him down. You pulled him too far. Then when he handed him to the call, nigga, he just kind of tossed him like,
man, young man don't care about that shit. Nope.
Yeah. Now, some reports I saw said the New York home was included, and some didn't say.
It said 3 homes.
Yeah. All right. So
New York, Miami, LA, and it said the investigation came out of New York, but
yeah,
it was all 3 homes. And you know what's so crazy? When we first reported and they said that New York was doing an investigation, they put out a report saying we were not.
That's true.
They did. We were not doing an investigation. They tried to clean their trail, but psychomite. Fucking New York. Fucking New York. What Puff at? I don't know Puff at. I said Puff went to Haiti, but he ain't go to Haiti.
Man, Puff and Bali somewhere.
With Russell?
Yeah. On a yoga mat right now.
Nah, the fucked up shit, though. It was like the kids was at the house. And they had they tracked the jet and everything. So the jet leaving, like, damn, son jumped on the jet. Yo, y'all sit right here. I'll be right back. Yo, hold up, y'all be cool. I'm run over here real quick. Gonna get some Kool-Aid. I think Puff knew they was coming. Of course. Yeah. They had a video from the night before that he was at a party and he was looking around, looking nervous. I don't know if anybody saw that video.
I didn't see it.
I saw that. Yeah.
He was at a party the night before?
The night before at the party.
We know that to be a current vid.
We know for a fact that was the night before.
I'm partying before I go there and just fuck it up.
But he didn't like he was having fun at all. He was like this. He was like very jittery. Yeah. There was one point he was sitting alone just tapping his foot looking lost. Damn, so I feel bad. I feel bad watching that.
Walls closing in.
Yeah.
Like, they still have not disclosed what they looking for him for. I mean, they said trafficking. Yeah. They said trafficking. That's what they said the investigation was about. Now, the specifics of what they were searching for, I guess we don't know. Or which complaint this might apply to, we don't know. But it says trafficking. They got the Prince dude over. Prince Harry. Yeah, Prince Harry.
They don't come to you like that unless they feel they have a very strong case. Getting them federal warrants is a little different.
And this is Homeland.
No.
Like, this is supposed
paying all them niggas is different. Yeah. The resources that they spend money on. Yeah. That ain't no.
I think they said it was 3 helicopters, right? Circling above that shit.
Fam, they had that nigga's jet. Like, oh yeah, he's headed over Puerto Rico right now. Yeah. Like they was following this nigga jet on the monitor the whole time.
Hey, Serge. So we're listening to some stuff on the whole P. Diddy thing. Joe Biden is another man that is in the entertainment world. And he's been around in some circles. And so I just want to hear, we're going to listen to what his opinion on this whole thing is.
Left LAX, his shit was circled and they was.
And at any point in time, anybody can come up. The panel's open.
Showing that shit in progression to wherever it was going. And I think it landed in Antigua or something like that. But he wasn't on. That's a nice move there, bro. That's the play action right there. That's nice there. That's when you snap it and you act like you about to hand it off. RPO, baby. Tuck that thing. Yeah, I'm on a train. Yeah, exactly. I'm on a train, nigga.
I look at that totally different.
What?
All that shit you just said about where his private jet was and what that might have meant.
Why?
Because the investigation says trafficking. So the last thing I would want is for my jet to be in the air, moving around without me in it. Why? Because it begs the question.
He did it to throw people off. That's why.
Oh, well, who's in there?
Right.
Keep going. Where they going? Keep going. What they doing? Keep going. This says that your jet moves around freely without you. Which gives you during it. It gives suspicion to me. It gives me plausible deniability. You don't have no plausible deniability with Homeland at your house. You did something. And with your private jet, it's dog. It's over for that best case scenario shit you talking about. Yeah, it's over for that.
We not talking about the feds, baby. We talking about Homeland Security.
That's a fact. It's a whole nother field we talking about.
And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you why they paying attention to them jets. Because from what I can see in the reports that I found, you know, the stuff that's public anyway, the allegations that are against him and different things, he's not only got sex trafficking, he's got drug trafficking, he's got gun trafficking, and he's got some bodies that he might get questioned about. Just saying.
What are you talking about? And plausible.
And all of this is floating around on the internet and are in civil lawsuits that are being pursued against him. By the way.
Yeah, and
absolutely.
With a private jet, I don't think you.
What'd you say, Native? Sorry, babe.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Absolutely, absolutely.
I was going to say something. So.
Oh, go ahead, babe.
Vinny. My bad.
Yeah, it's also, if you think about Puff Daddy ever since he was born, right? So he didn't become. Who was he before Puff Daddy? Is where you really want to think about, and then where this so-called man who calls himself Puff Daddy is today. You know what I'm saying? So it's like karma. But you got to remember, everything that this man has done his whole life is coming back full circle to him, and this is what I call karma on steroids.
I agree with you 100%, and we'll break it down because I have something to say about some of the people that was around him when he was younger, and you can see the repeated cycle of abuse and chaos that is continuing. And so we'll talk about it in just a second. Let's finish this. We got about 10 more minutes of this video.
Get really too much plausible deniability. It's not like, yo, here, take the keys to my private jet and do what you do. Like, people just borrow the jet and go do some wild shit. Now, I saw an ACT report that was Carisha's best friend in there, and, you know, the whereabouts of the jet, you know, I agree. There's nothing to say that he's on the run. So the TMZ report that alludes to that, even the way that the jet story is being reported, like, there is nothing to say that Puff is on the run, nor has he been charged with anything. So we want to be very clear in that. True. But we niggas. So... and we from where we from, so we look at this through that lens, and this is a wrap.
You look like you.
Yeah, not only is this a wrap, this is about to get much worse. I agree. It is. This is about to get bad.
Much worse.
But people out there, even the silence is eerie. That's true. Niggas afraid. Even the silence is eerie. Like, it's a lot of you internet idiots out there that, like, I know the narrative. Joe ain't gonna talk about Puff. I got that. But when you can get to the real life meat and potatoes of it, there's a long list of people silent. Yeah. But I'm not even just, hold up for a minute. I'm not just talking about whoever you can attach to people through Instagram pictures. I'm talking about A-list of the A-list. Them last 2 or 3 Puffy parties I've been to, A-list of the A-list. All sectors crossing, mingling, interjecting. So the silence of it is just riveting.
Yep.
You really found it? I think that. Yes, nigga. If I see all of these people raiding all 3 homes, now I'm watching the news. And those are beautiful homes. Yes, they are. So, boy, nice to have a shot of the home look like that when the drones is up there. So my first thought was, man, good times on some of them properties. That was my first thought. Because boy, was this some great parties. And then, what's the next one? Yeah, you made me forget. Oh, you said good times on some of them properties. What was the next one? Like, could I have missed something while being there? Oh, no, because I thought the same thing. A lot of people had some good times on them properties. And then a lot of people had some good times on them properties. Which lends to the silence from the people. That's what I'm saying. They're afraid. That's my now point. It's like, what the fuck could have been recorded? What could be there? Oh, yeah. That was my second thought. Yes. Thank you very much. My second thought was, you know, because I had some good times on those premises and got the fuck out of there and went on about my business. There's no footage of me anywhere. There's no pictures. There's no. So, wow, what a relief. If you've been to some of these functions and just know that to be true. But if you're on the other side of that, you shitting bricks right now. And you see all of them people raiding all 3 homes. Yeah, I would be pretty nervous. And quiet. My heart would drop to my fucking the floor if that were the case. Are you shitting me? And since we just talking, we're speculating in some of this for me. But do I think that you rappers out there can't be seduced?
Right.
No, I don't think that. I think most of you niggas be drunk and pilled up.
Yep.
I think most of you niggas be leaned up.
Yep.
I think I think most of
I
you
might
niggas
not have been at these parties, these specific parties, but I've been to some parties, and I can promise you,
industry probably don't advance without putting yourself.
All I'm gonna say is they better be lucky our whores don't speak.
In compromising situations is what I'll say. Some of y'all are bad drunks. Some of y'all are 5'3". Some of y'all like that touchy, feely shit. Some of y'all like that big bro, little bro, real close, a nigga too close in your proximity shit. Some of y'all niggas do a lot for a hit.
Yep, they do.
Take the hit part in that however which way you want. And what I will say about Puff, the best party throwers in the generation, is everything about him is intoxicating, euphoric, and seductive.
He's the best.
So me, Mr. Independent, know when to leave the fucking party. But do I think that to be true for all of you rappers, all of you executives, all of you showrunners, all of you network people, all of the higher up people, actors? Hell no. You shitting me?
Not just that. I think a lot of them can't wait for y'all to leave.
Right.
That's true.
Yep.
Like, yeah, the ones who, good. Now they getting out of here. Now the real party could start.
Yep.
But that's my point. Like, I don't see how the silence is shocking. I think that 2 things. I think that 1, a lot of these people.
All right, Sarge, are you saying that happened, like a launch happened today?
People were potential participants, as you're alluding to. And then secondly, I got relationships over there. I'm shutting my fucking mouth. These some of the most powerful people. You saying they double A and triple A listers. I'm not opening my mouth up against these niggas. What? These niggas can railroad my entire existence. Yeah, I don't think it's shocking. I think it just speaks volumes. It's just loud to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be shocked by that. These niggas know who the hand that feeds them?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm not. I mean, wait, let me not say that. Yes, I think that's true. I also think that if I picked up the Jersey Journal and you was on the front page with some shit, I think me and the guys would have a talk about it.
That don't necessarily mean
I think we would hit the group chat. I'm telling you, as someone that moves around in this thing, it's quiet.
Right. And that speaks volumes.
We got more noise about the Nickelodeon shit.
Everybody that's involved in these situations, especially in this whole P. Diddy circle shit, right? Are talkers, they're fucking showboaters, they're narcissistic, they in the face, you know what I mean? You always know what the fuck is going on. These motherfuckers ain't saying shit. Just saying.
Quiet. Yeah.
They ain't saying
and that silence is not a normal silence.
It's a loud silence.
Exactly.
And even
it's louder than any loudness of their clothes, jewelry, their
That's
vibe.
a fact,
This
Summer.
shit's louder than any of they swag.
I'm telling you, hell yeah.
I'm like, yo, Hobie, you ain't gotta say a motherfucking thing because you done said it out.
This is so loud right now. I'm not here for conspiracy theory bags,
right. but
Puff is still A-list Puff. Of course. So who the fuck know what's in the safe?
That's right.
That's what I'm real mad about. All you niggas killed the freak off now. can't even have a safe freak off. Not at the time, I know. That's what you were.
And if you don't know what he's applying to, is because in these affidavit report or in these civil suit reports, there's allegations of Puff having hidden cameras in all of his houses. So all of these people that are partying after the party, you know, the private party that goes down, they are like, fuck, were we recorded? Is there anything that's going on? Does he have us on tape? So it's just another element of, oh shit. So I just thought I'd explain that to you guys, or what he's talking about, for those that don't know.
You killed the freak offs is dead. The freak, you know how much fucking insulating you got to do now to try and get a freak off. But again, bad
I'd
timing.
love to add something real fast somewhere if I could.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Also, during this time, it is very telling. Like I said, they didn't put the bracelets on them, but they had the highest law enforcement agency, is what I would say, is Homeland Security, who you don't know who the fuck they really are, right? To me, it's just a team of people who show up with very high-powered, convincing tools to make you do otherwise things. He now, maybe, from my aspect of thinking about what they're doing now with Puffy, he knows he's busted for something. Otherwise, he wouldn't act the way he's acting.
All right, I agree with that.
And they don't put the bracelet, and they don't. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There's a lot of people, and this, you know, a lot of people that are fans and stuff will chop it up as, oh, it's a conspiracy, whatever. But so there's a lot of, and there's been rumors for decades that he's the Fed. You know what I mean? So,
right. But during this time, though, is what I'm saying is, I've been listening, and it's a wonderful tape. Thanks for putting this up. That New York, yeah. But just real fast, so I don't forget, and then I'll mute. See, I'm almost forgetting. What the fuck is? Puff Daddy. Why they're not having them in bracelets? Yes. My theory on that, I just thought about that. You guys maybe think about was that whatever they do know that he did do, and the people who know that they did it with him, those are the people that they're waiting for them to either reach out, who have, and find out if there is another way of communicating. Because these people, that he knows a lot of people, he has a lot of friends. Right. He's, like you said, he's a big. Okay, that's why I thought about it, because he's a boaster, right? He's a, look at me, I'm Puff. I'm the guy who gets people out of cars and protect my car at a stoplight. That's the pompousness of him. They're making him sweat. The people that are involved with him, either if they want to talk already, they already have a group. Now there's only A and B columns for Puffy's divide here. They're dividing them up. Who is going to be willing to say and wake up to, like, I ain't going down for this guy, you know? And I'll let you know what you want to know, because a real person who has nothing to fucking hide, he knows there are those in column B that will just keep their mouth shut, not say nothing. But there's going to be a shit ton, probably more people that come out and speak against this man than you've ever seen any public figure ever in the history of the world, nationally and worldwide, universally. And they're just waiting for the other people to contact him in case Diddy is lying. And they're waiting for that phone to ring in New York. Maybe they didn't touch a house, and maybe they didn't touch certain things, and maybe they took certain things. There's always a reason why. And I always like to think, well, why wouldn't he? Well, maybe Homeland Security has gotten this guy where they're trolling. They're fishing right now. They're fishing for bigger fish.
Right. So I'm going to finish. I just want to wrap the one thing I was saying. So there's a rumor has it that he's a Fed, and he's gotten out of, he's done too many things and yada, yada, yada. And now they're pulling the leash on him. I personally believe that he's just very, very fucking powerful. And there's things that people for a long time, powerful people can make go away. I don't give a fuck if it's a body. I don't give a fuck if it's drugs. I don't give a fuck what it is. You know
look at the royal family. And I say, look at the royal family connection. 100%. What's going on with Puff Daddy is, in a weird way, I'm sorry. I'm excited.
No matter.
I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak in just 2 seconds. So with for the people that are like, oh, he's a Fed and he's been they let him go with all this shit. I don't believe so. I believe because even the man that groomed him from the very time that he started, that put him into the Bad Boys and all that music fucking person, what's his name? I can't remember it right now. But anyway,
Davis.
Yes, Clyde Davis. He is a very fucking powerful man and can make a lot of shit go away. So I think that, I think it's just victims have finally been speaking up. They've gotten a little too fucking cocky, and now the
Right.
Feds and Homeland Security is getting their ass. Go
And
ahead, Mitch.
yeah,
Hold
and
on
some
one
of you
second.
just made me think of
Hold
this
on,
new.
Vinny.
Oh,
Hold
I'm
on, Vinny.
sorry.
Go ahead, Mitch.
But
Sorry, Mitch.
from where I sit, I'm looking at it from the criminal point of view, and watching some of the shit that Puffy slid out of, and the way his lawyers weaseled it out. I can guarantee you this from my standpoint, from being a crook, looking at the way things were manipulated, it shows you that he's got evidence that he's got spread out to make sure everybody don't get, whoever they take down, they don't get all the evidence, because he's got backups for his backups for his backups for his backups.
Oh yeah, 100% on that. But I believe that because there's the Kim Porter incident. She was writing a book to tell, like, a tell all, you know what I mean? And she died, and all these other things, the one guy's car got blown up. I mean, there was just so much shit that's been happening that's just been out of control, especially these last couple of years, that they're like, well, fuck, we can't just keep turning our back. We can't just keep turning our head. And there was somebody that was willing to go and see what this is about. And I agree with you, Mitch, that they're waiting on, or Vinny, whoever said that, they're waiting on more people to pop, because that's the silence in the entertainment world right now is fucking unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, because everybody's wondering what door is going to get knocked on next by Homeland
That's
Security.
right. I believe Jay-Z is going to be one of the next ones. We got 3 minutes.
I think you're on the right track with that. Absolutely.
I do. I think so.
I'm gonna tell you something. Keep watching. Ellen DeGeneres gonna crash. Steve Harvey gonna crash.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of them. We got 3 minutes left in this. So let's play this real quick, and then that way we can talk without having to finish the video.
We want to keep things in the appropriate bucket. Yeah. But to the people out there that know what I'm talking about, hey, you might have took a little picture. You might have took a little vid and kept it when you wasn't supposed to. What did Libya call it? What do they call it in Law and Order when the guy keeps some shit in the safe? You don't know what the fuck is in that safe.
That's right.
Yeah.
Are you a fool if you think he ain't got
that shit is petrifying.
And ain't nobody gonna open their mouth until they figure out what happened. You can't come out to support. You can't come out to condemn. You gotta shut the fuck up. Listen, I'm gonna just say this and maybe off a little bit. You saw the Studio 54 pictures that they had from back in the days of freak shit. So I imagine Puff shit. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, man, this is some real underground crazy shit that's going on. And like I said earlier, and like Joe said, the silence speaks loud to me. You know what I mean? It makes me look at people more with a microscope. All right, why are you not saying nothing? Why are you not saying nothing? That's how I look at it. What were you participating in?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because now when I'm hearing Mace talk about reparations, and I don't regret leaving knowing what was going on back then, now I got to look at everybody.
Bitches in the building, bitches.
Stories with some fucking some levity.
Right.
Well, what happened? Expound. Or why can't you? Shit been taboo for too long.
No Joe Biden.
Right. So that was the video. New York, very good video. That was a great find. I'm glad that you found that. I will say this, as a human trafficking survivor, as somebody that has been in the pretty much a lot of avenues of the underground world. I mean, when I was younger, I was in a gang. I've sold dope. I've been a prostitute. I've been trafficked. I've been a stripper. You know what I mean? That covers pretty much a lot of ball games. And I can tell you right now, and plus on the other side of it, now I'm an advocate. Now I was at the Maxwell Epstein trial. Well, it wasn't Epstein's trial because he's dead, but it was his girlfriend's trial. You know what I mean? We did that. We did, I fight against anti-human trafficking and all that kind of stuff, right? So I can tell you right now, I believe wholeheartedly, Epstein did a video one time, and he was sitting, it was an interview with the police. I think it was at the feds or some shit like that. And he looked in that camera and he never lost. If you look at him right before they, sent him away and all that shit, he's talking to this camera. He never lost his cockiness. He thought up to that moment, and you have to understand real power and control. And I understand power and control on all levels because I was born into the bottom of the barrel, and I was, I worked as a call girl and shit at the very top. So, and I'm not saying that because it makes me better, because it doesn't. It just, that's the clientele that I had.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. It's the same. I don't care if you're walking a track or you're a fucking escort to the stars or rich people. It does not matter. It's all the fucking same. It's just different clientele. Now, the one thing that is different is the power and control aspect that these powerful type of clients have, because when you have so much money and you have so much power and you have anything in the fucking world, fuck the United States. We're talking about the whole goddamn world, and this man can do any fucking thing he wants. And I'm talking about, well, P. Diddy too, but Epstein. He sat across them people, and he was sitting there talking, and you could tell he was just so cocky, and he had this look like, yeah, motherfuckers, y'all ain't gonna touch me. I got everything on y'all. Boom, he gets sent away. Boom, he ends up dead. Anybody that believes that fucking Epstein killed himself, you are a fucking dummy. And I'm gonna say that, and I don't call people stupid or dummies, but I will on that subject, because ain't no fucking way in hell. Same thing is here, except the difference is we had the politician and the royalty, and now you have the entertainment, especially, black entertainment or whatever. But what people, like I always say, these two worlds have collided. In the Epstein case, we had, what was it, Charles or whatever his name was, and then over here in P. Diddy shit, we got Henry. You know what I mean? So don't ever think that these worlds are so separate that they're not. No, because on the playing ground and partying and all that shit, dude, I promise you, all these rich, cocky, fucking powerful people, no matter what, but I don't care if they come out of black entertainment, rock entertainment, you know what I mean, pop entertainment, country, fucking political actresses, actors, it is all the fucking same. Now, somebody else can speak.
I did some work on Star Island. We delivered furniture to a house and did the landscaping. And Gloria and Stefan had a house back there. Dan Marino was staying back there while he was building, his house out there in Weston. Sylvester Stallone was back there. He had a house back there, and there were some other people that had houses back there on the other side of the island, that the road is private, that you can't even get to, and you can't even see what's going on back there, even with a pair of binoculars.
Yeah, I mean, there's that's the way those houses are designed. I mean, not every house that has privacy around it and all this other shit is involved, and I don't think every single person walking this earth is involved in this shit, or every powerful person is involved in this shit. I don't. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's those things are built like that. They have that privacy, and it's built that way for a reason, and some are just because they don't want fucking people bothering them because they are superstars, and that lifestyle probably sucks. And then you got the ones that are doing shit.
The house we did was for an old lady. She was like 70. She said, "Yeah, I'm gonna move all my stuff down here, and I won't have to worry about paying all the rent, the mortgage for 2 houses. I can just live down here full time." So we brought all the furniture down and redid the yard and all that. We put up a privacy hedge, and you could hear the parties going on down the road from where we were at. You could hear the music and all that shit and all the noise. But
right,
this is daytime. We're out there, we're working. It's like 2:00 in the afternoon, and there's like 9 parties going on.
Well, that's normal, right? Like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. If I had money, I'd be having day parties and shit all the time too. You know what I mean? The only difference is they're not gonna be crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong. We might have some parties and they might be fun, but there ain't gonna be no fucking weird shit like that. No.
Yeah.
So it's just the element of different avenues of life, right? And I've been around even outside of sex worker or whatever. I got people who got money, you know what I'm saying, and they do good shit and they have a lot of fun and they have some crazy parties, but it ain't no shit that we worried about fucking getting in trouble about or anything like that. You know
No,
what I
it's
mean?
not like you haven't seen 5, 6 of the
Right,
guests,
exactly.
and then in your mind, instead of saying legitimately, innocently, I wonder where they are instead of now they know where they are and then they're shitting their pants. Holy shit, was there a camera in that outdoor shower somewhere? You know what I mean, Mitch?
Well,
You
that's
know?
I went.
Christine said no one's going to open their mouth until they know the what everyone's seeking for. And I
Right.
get that to a point, but I
And like
will
you said,
say
someone's
this.
going to
Hold on.
burst. They're already
Right. Well,
bursting.
yeah, they're bursting now. That's the thing. So if you want, I have been, when I'm not on panels cussing everybody out or on a panel allowing someone to buy our outreach amazing gifts. Once again, shout out to Sarge, because that was just amazing what he did for our outreach. What I have been doing is I've been watching.
Sarge is dope as fuck.
Yeah, Sarge is the man. He helped so much that I can't even put into words. Like it's a little overwhelming. It's so beautiful.
Even though
Hey guys,
even
I'm tuned into everything y'all saying. I'm listening. I'm just in the background. I'm
Yeah, you
with my
better be
little man
listening
right
in
now.
New York. You better be
even though
listening.
You're good.
even though
So what I'm saying
even though
is
he
I've been watching
even
these
though he snores
documentaries.
on the panel.
Hold on one second. I've been watching these.
Mitch.
I've been watching these documentaries, and a lot of people every single day. There's somebody doing another interview on somebody's podcast. There's somebody on Twitter. There's somebody in this one. There's somebody. You know what I mean? I mean, all these different avenues of social media, because people weren't speaking up at all. But then you got people like Ice Cube, and you got people like 50 Cent, and you got people that are speaking up and was like, "Hold on, motherfucker." And they're making these posts, and so all these people are starting to feel like they have to come and address it, and that's where they're gonna fuck up.
Yeah, like when Puffy tried to touch Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson said, "Hold up, motherfucker, what you got going on?"
And that's why
Yeah,
Mike Tyson said everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Mm-hmm.
that part. You know, and Cat
Mhm.
Williams, he's been speaking up for fucking years. There's been a lot of people, just as many. Listen, this is one thing that gives me a little hope as a survivor and as somebody that fights ugly stuff. Why, yes, this world is an ugly place, and there's a lot of fucked up shit that goes on. You know, I find situations like this panel today, or you know what Sarge did yesterday, or you know what I mean, just whoever comes across my path and just changes my life in such a millisecond of happiness. You know what I mean?
Like a blink of an eye.
Exactly. So I'm not so. I used to be very bitter. And that's why when you all see me go the fuck off, I'm very good at it because, well, I used to be a big bitch because that was my defense to keep everybody away from me if I was mean.
Because you were surrounded by real assholes.
Yeah, exactly. And if I
That's
was
all.
mean to you or if I was loud or obnoxious, then you wouldn't bother. You couldn't hurt me. You wouldn't want to come around me and try to hurt me. So that still, in some sense, is a self-defense that I'm working on.
No, but the thing is, I would rather somebody work on toning down or lowering their walls down than actually having to lay the first brick with them.
Right, exactly. And
That's
so
where
and
I'm
that's,
at in
I
my
tell
point.
people,
You know what? Like I
I tell
feel
people all the
I
time,
think
if you judge me on a panel that I cuss somebody out or whatever, then that's your loss. If that's how you're like, oh fuck that bitch, and you're gonna walk away, that's your loss. Because actually, I'm a pretty cool, dope ass person if you get to know me. Now, you may have to take some time to get to know me, but I've been through a lot of shit. You know what I mean? So I have people issues. I
you
can't help that.
you ever buy anything and you saw it, obviously, right? We all have. No matter what it is, get it, put it in. So
Yeah,
I'll use a car since we're using cars, right? It's
that'll work.
magic, you know what I'm saying? So you get the car, you had the car in your mind. Now you get, okay, I got the she to come. Okay, let me go to the dealership. Hey, the dealer, hey, what do you do? Okay, yeah, show you the car. You get the car, you love the car, you test drive the car, you talked about the car. Now you have the car. Now you have the car 2 years. That excitement of having that car in 2 years ago still lives within me right now. So my point with that is it's the freshness of that experience of where people don't realize, like, you know, you could get into something, you could have something in your head, you're in it, you test drove this thing, even you had it for years. And now for some reason, you need something else.
Right.
Now, whether it's not meaning to get away from the vehicle you're in, such as your body or your home, it's kind of a euphemism of like, listen, we all get bored, no matter what it is. You can get not. Let me say it this way: you get used to things. People get used to so it's that, like, I'll never be able to get the excitement of meeting you guys again. So I savor every flavor, such as days like today, because even 10 years from now, where I hope to be, knowing at least some of these people, as yourselves and others, 10 years from now, we could all look back and say, holy shit, I wish we could do that again. Because
Right.
in the bigger picture, the macro of the world universe, looking down, uh, now we're in the micro when we can micro down as much as we want, as that's what human races like to do. But we want to go the opposite. We want to go up. We want to elevate. We want to look at from the bigger picture. Draw a circle from your center point, and then that's where you maneuver around, sort of thing.
You know the beauty. You know the beauty of this, Vinny. What we did is raise the harmonious levels of the universe to a different level of consciousness.
Collectively.
That stirred the collective spirit
Yep.
to reach out and know that there's always somebody to talk to, and there's always something better.
Right.
Just don't give up.
That's right.
That's the whole thing in a nutshell.
And not a stranger where I need to talk to somebody and a stranger professional giving me a referral to another stranger, so-called professional. It's basically, hey, Vinny, being on Summer's panel, Summer could say, hey, I know a guy who fucking could use and need and get along. Okay. And the universe helps through co-creativeness and law of attraction, puts the co-creativeness of such wonderful, fun things. That's why they say time flies when you're having fun. Meeting you, Mitch, is like, it's no problem. You know, like I can sit here and do that. I don't do this with everybody, but that's how I know I'm in the right place. Now, whether you shut the show down in 5 minutes, then for me, that's just another segment of my day. That's how I work with it.
You know,
and it's just fun. It's just fun.
You know, I just looked at this clock and just realized, Vinny,
What?
We've been hanging out for almost 10 hours.
Yeah. Do you notice? Now, don't say it on the panel, but for the ones that know and can see it on the red ticker, well, I guess I gave it away. What does it say? What are those first numbers? What are those first three numbers on the top left?
9/11.
Am I lying about this stuff? I don't know. But you guys are seeing what I just recognized, and you just saw it for your own eyes right at the 30-second mark, halfway through. Now 30 seconds more of 9/11. How about that? Lately, I've been getting the feeling that 9/11 could actually be Jesus Christ's birthday. Call me crazy. I don't know. Just a theory, ladies and gentlemen. Just a theory of mine.
Hey, we'd have to sit down another time and go through that with the books, Vinny.
Oh, I'd listen.
I'd rather do it with the book than try to do it out of the head, because that way we can follow the trail.
And you know what, Mitch? That's the beauty of it. And I wanted to say to New York Native before, listening, I mean, that's the best thing he's doing, because it's the fun thing. You want to involve yourself, and whether you just want to listen, you want to be a part of, that to me is the sign. Like, you know, you feel like you should be doing something and you don't know what to say, but New York Native not saying anything, just meeting you, to me, I already know you like to listen. And that I'm just showing you how I think not creatively, but I don't know this guy from anybody underneath me. I don't even really know you guys and you don't know me. But what's going on here cannot be deniable. And more further proof coming down the pike. It's going to be a very big awakening of what's happening here. Is what's going to intensify Puff Daddy's case. Puff Daddy's involvement is going to be the spearhead that's going to send all these evil assholes out of the dark into the light, wishing the fucking rocks would hit their head and fucking mountains fall on top of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're doing something that a lot of people don't really understand. We're building individual relationships within the relationships that we form and making it into a community at the same time. We disagree, we agree, we're pretty much like-minded, and all of us are forward thinking. And I like the fact that New York sits back and listens. He says it all the time. He says, I'm young, I know some stuff, but I don't know it all, and I like to listen so I can learn. You have to respect that. And
that's what I want to do, right? And you know that, Mitch, since you've met me. I mean, yeah, okay. Last couple of years have been kind of crazy, and when Mitch first came around me, it was kind of, I was coming out of all that, you know what I mean? But I don't think that we have to hate each other. I don't feel like we have to not be able to talk to each other. And we can't be in the same space if we disagree, or we have different politics, or we have different religion. To me, that's corny as fuck. Like, I don't live my real life like that. I don't even, in real life, it's very rare that I even have conversations like, because I don't care it's not that I don't care who you pray to or who you vote for, but that's not going to be the deciding factor for me whether I talk to you or not. You know what I mean? Now, granted, there are some things I have some boundaries on. You know what I mean? If somebody's just completely fucking racist and completely just a fucking bigot to the point they can't just be, whatever, then nah, I'm not gonna fuck with somebody like that. But outside of that, I'm
Yeah.
pretty much, open to hollering at people, like, because
And
I don't
sometimes that's where they fuck us. They only give us these two. How? Okay, I need my house painted. Door number one, hey, here's the appointment. I check this guy out. He's looking around. He gives me his estimate. He leaves. Okay, he's a scumbag. Estimate number two. Oh, this guy's worse than the first one. Oh, well, that's it, Vinny. You got to choose. One of these two guys are going to repaint your house. Who are you going to choose? Do I have to choose both? Yes. Well, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not choosing nobody because I couldn't live with myself knowing I voted the lesser of an evilness into anything to dictate other people's fucking lives. I'd rather say, nope. I'd rather say, give me 10 options instead of fucking red or blue, Democrat or Republican, you fucking Bible belting motherfuckers. Get out of the red and the blue. We need a whole new system where people could fucking vote probably on a damn daily basis on everything collectively for the important shit. And any other loose around redneck or city slicking kind of gougine like I'm used to from Brooklyn, then that's when you fit in for like the certain areas where somebody in Kansas may be afraid that you're mooning somebody out your window, but someone in Brooklyn will find out, hey, give that guy a harumph. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason to call the police.
Hold on, Vinny.
Right.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
And what's cool about these kind of platforms, and don't get me wrong, there's sometimes I'm just like, we're never, I don't know. But what's cool is all these people from all over the world, not even just the United States. Yes, everybody has different belief systems. And in some countries, what we think is bad over here isn't bad over there. And in some cultures, it's just all different. And so I don't know, man. I really appreciate being able to, I mean, like you, Vinny, I'll be honest with you. A couple years ago, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, nah, you're an ex-detective, fuck that, da-da-da-da. I mean, I'm not even gonna take the chance to get to know you. Some people do that to me. You're an ex-prostitute, you're an ex-gang member, I'm not gonna take the time to get to know you. But then when you take those titles away from each other and you actually see each other for who you are, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, Vinny, you funny as fuck. You make me laugh. Like, you're goofy and I like it. You know what I mean? Like,
Vinny's just a human being. You mean Vinny's just a human being and not the title society wanted to label me with?
You see what I told you, Summer, when
understand?
you told me you told me you was all them things. I said, and I'm an ex-convict, so what?
Yeah. Well, and hold on, so when I was taking my son, listen, okay, I'm gonna share something with you guys. So you two were talking, and my son was in the car and his girlfriend, because she lives with us, and I was taking them to work or whatever. And my son's like, oh, what are those guys talking about? I was like, oh, they're just having good conversation. He's like, I like the vibe. I said, you know what's really cool about these two? I said, Mitch is an ex-convict. Vinny is an ex-detective. I said, but you know what? These two men are sitting here having a great fucking conversation. You know what I mean? And that means a lot. That's
I can't thank you guys enough. I mean, because it's very rare that I get to speak to a lot of people, because even just being honest gets me the boot. You understand? And you know why I get the boot most of the time, Summer? Not because of your honest expression, what you just said. It's because people are guilty of something and they want to run from me.
Right.
That's really their problem. Is people when they see.
I'm going to share something with you, Vinny, you might not know. But like for me, I've always struggled with police because I've been raped by police. I've had some really, really bad experience. I've had friends get killed by the police.
Me too.
You know what I mean? I lived in when the police, and I know. Just let me hold on.
No, I know. No, I'm saying that for your audience, not you. You got to learn. You're learning. I don't know. Some of you wasted 8 fucking aprons on that kid today. I don't know, New York native. We got to toughen this kid up.
So, but my point being is, you know what I mean? My whole life, like, I have never had a reason to respect officers or care anything about cops. You know what I mean? Because everything I've ever seen from them is that power and control aspect. Now, And even in the last couple years, I mean, shit, LMPD came in my neighborhood, killed Breonna Taylor. Fucking, I testified in that. I got stalked by police. I got fucking harassed by police. All kinds of stupid shit. You know what I mean? I testified against the sex crime unit because one of the fucking cops in there, you know, sexually assaulted one of our advocates, and I wasn't going to let that shit get swept under the rug. But with all of that, there's people that come in my life, like my friend Jason. Jason, if it wasn't for Jason stepping up, he was a detective. Now, I have a little bit of different feeling with detectives than I do street cops. But Jason was a detective. And we always talk about, well, if there's good cops out there, why don't they fucking stand up? Why don't they stand up, even if it costs them their job, right? And so Jason, he took that shit literally. When he found out that another cop assaulted one of our HT advocates, and she's an amazing lady, he wasn't with that shit. And the way he was seeing how it was being handled, the other cop was sitting there, you know, mocking me, or, you know, and talking shit about us. We were getting blackballed and shit. Both of our shelters were shut down now because of all this. You know what I mean? Like, she's shutting her doors the end of this month, or no, next month, I'm sorry. And my doors have been shut for almost 2 years now. And not just because of this, but a combination of things. When you get blackballed for, you know, doing the right thing, it's hard to operate and shit. But anyway, Jason got fired. He got harassed. He got all kinds of shit, because everybody knows if you're somebody that goes against that blue line, oh honey, your life can be turned up the fuck side down. And he even took it a step further. He was like, fuck that. He sued in a whistleblower case. We won that case. You know what I mean? Because we weren't lying. They were fucking lying. They were the ones doing wrong. And I was so proud of him. And I was proud of me, because I'm a huge protester against the police. But I'm also going to support somebody that stands up and does the right fucking thing. And I know Jason, because we did a lot of work together, you know, on in the HG movement. And we went to, you know, I used to go to church and all that.
Which Jason are you talking about?
Nobody from here. He's a
Okay.
detective.
All right. Yeah. Then you don't have to say. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know a few Jasons, but only from here.
Yeah. No, he's from here in Louisville.
Yeah.
He's a really amazing dude. And so anyway, he, you know, it cost him everything to step forward and take our, you know, stand up and say, hey, these advocates didn't do anything wrong. And we won the case. And so, you know what I mean? Like, I realize that not every person out there is bad. I realize that. And it takes a lot. It's taken me a lot to get where I'm at, because it used to be because I was raped by 3 officers. I see, you know, somebody in a fucking uniform. Oh my God, dude, I'd fucking claw your eyes out. I didn't give a fuck who you was or where we were at. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it was just bad for me. But I've had God, and the God that I believe in, he, you know, he's used amazing people to show me that not everybody's bad. You know what I mean? And not just with officers, but with doctors, with therapists.
And that's what I would equate to. That's your fervent breakthrough. Like, you see the bigger picture. You see the macro, not the micro of things.
You know something? You know something, Summer? You know the reason I really like to have that conversation with Vinny like we had. It shows something. Me coming from where I come from, I should hate every policeman that breathe. And for me to sit here and have a conversation with a man that was a policeman, and we have a conversation for hours on end, shows that you can bridge any gap, anywhere, anytime, if you put your mind to it.
Amen.
Everybody is human, and everybody has their faults, regardless of what it is. 100%. But you have to have a conversation with a person, otherwise you never know.
You can't go into thinking that you're better than everything.
Right.
That's what people get, but you see, that's the ruse, that's the disguise. And so what does the poor cop have to do, who's like me, right? If I see another cop doing something wrong, I'll take it right to the cop. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'll wait for that motherfucker after work if I have to. You know what I'm saying? But and then they don't do it again. So call that what you will. You know what I mean? Hey, this is all alleged. Hey, it's a good storyline. Whatever. So the man dressed in black who likes to stand in an elevator, sometimes he likes parking lots. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm talking to imaginary people here. You know, you understand? You get that, right? Okay. Where was that? Never mind. I'm talking too much anyway, probably.
No, you're good. It's just,
no, but it's not.
I think the powers to be really want us and news and don't get me wrong, listen, I don't have nothing nice to say about my fucking police department. Fuck everybody in it, and you know what, there might be 1 or 2 people good in there, but you know what, I can't fucking tell because there's just so much corruption in my city.
Well, so if I could
But
attest,
with all that said, if somebody shows me that they are for people and they care about people and they're not there to hurt the fucking people that they're supposed to protect, I'll have their fucking back till the day and long, and I can promise you that.
And once the guys in uniforms with the guns around their waists and the really spiffy looking cars with all the bubblegum looking lights, you might want to think to yourself, for the person who is listening to this, whatever time, cross watching motherfuckers, that you're not the shit. You're there to help. And if you're not doing anything and you did it, you're looking at something that you did one time and not coming to a full stop at a fucking stop sign, you, sir, are a scumbag cop.
Right.
Any cop out there writing summonses like that is a scumbag. Any guy writing fucking anything with a joint in the mouth, scumbag. Any stupid little fender bender, scumbag. Speeding 10 miles over and you're giving tickets, scumbag. If it's 60, you're doing 70, scumbag. If the guy's doing 120, good cop. Because he's got maybe kids in the car. That's maybe the one you want to get. Not the guy who may be running late for work trying to provide good for his fucking family and loved ones who's just caught up in this rat race we call Earth. You understand? You have to understand that you have to, and this is no matter where the fuck you are. So if a New York City cop sees what you guys are describing, but knows, well, I'll say this, I already told you what they did when the guy gets diagnosed fucking legitimately what the job does to that. Can you imagine what they do? There's no blue silence. It's your fucking mayor and police commissioners, people. Why do you think Commissioner Gordon's always in Gotham? So if it's that at that level where I could attest to, I can only imagine the power and authority these little fucking Dukes of Hazzard fucking cop joints have. With Mayor and Boss Hogg, Mayor Boss Hogg. I mean, if you can break it down like that, it's
we
just
have
that
some places
fast.
here that are horrible. I mean, it's horrible. You know what I mean?
If Boss Hogg in my town don't like me, I know he's going to create problems for me, and that's a problem for society as a whole. It's anybody who has that kind of authority to fuck with people's natural lives and livelihood and demean them in a public way is a fucking douchebag. They need to get the fuck out the way and put commonsensical solutions instead of standing there behind podium after debating podium and fucking think they're the silver-tongued fucking devil. All these motherfucking silver tongues, let's see you put your fucking money where your mouth is, roll up your motherfucking sleeves and not for some fucking photo shoot and really fucking show what the fuck you can do. And it could be as simplistic as giving them a grocery list and watching and videotaping the president of the United States or the fucking most powerful person in the Ukraine to go into a fucking ShopRite and fulfill that list and see how long and what it takes for society to do it. Just something as easy as that. How did this guy? How did this fucking guy?
We got a new person.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Sarge. How you doing, babe?
Let me take a break.
Hold on. Let me do it like this. Salute to you, Sarge. Big ups from the old guy.
It wasn't me.
Call it what you want. Call it what you want to.
There's a song that says that. It wasn't me.
Call it what you want to call it, Sarge. You got heart, brother. You got my respect.
Oh, thank you. I missed something. I was listening and everything was calm, and then to avoid the echo, I shut down YouTube and came up here. And by the time I could hear what's going on here, I think it was Vinny was yelling. I'm like, what happens?
He just gets passionate. He's okay. When he gets on a little thing he's passionate about, that's why he's like, let me go take a little break. So he's good. He's not yelling at anybody.
Vinny's got to take his
sometimes.
Vinny's got to take his union break. Summer's a hard taskmaster.
Yeah, I've been working them for almost 10 hours.
What?
So the set is we have tornadoes actually right around us, and our shit's moving in. So we'll see if I'm gonna mute for a second just so I can get an update real quick. You guys chit chat. I'll be right here.
So what's a good word today, Sarge?
Earlier, I was over at Muxter's channel, and they're watching some weather patterns around Louisville, and they were talking about that Summers area, and I'm like, oh, so I came over here, and I was listening there and watching here, but I couldn't really see much in the chat, so I ended up having to run some errands. I pulled grandfather duty today.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You get to spoil them, but can't nobody else spoil them.
I know. I spent a fortune.
But after you spoil them, you get to send them home.
Yeah,
that's the best part about it.
They're upstairs. People say, you live in your mom's basement? I was like, no, I live in my daughter's basement.
That's even better. At least you know she's not getting in trouble.
Well, she's a grown adult. She's just, her and her family, she didn't spring. Is that what you call it? Launch. She didn't launch. And she got married and had a kid. And so I moved downstairs and let her have the upstairs.
Hey, that's always a good thing because you get to spend time with the grandkids and teach them a lot of valuable things.
Yeah, or corrupt them.
But regardless of the way it goes, being around you and the things that you learn teaches them a lot about ethics and morals and responsibility and values and stuff like that. And it's fun the way you do it.
I'm pretty proud of them. As COVID was easing up, I started taking them to the playground. And some of the kids were wearing masks, some weren't. And one kid kept pulling his mask off or grabbing a sneaker and pulling it off. And they'd play and run around. And then a girl of their age came on, and that same kid tried to pull her shoe off. And my grandson stood in the way and said, no. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. He's standing up for people. He doesn't mind getting picked on himself, but he'll stand up for other people. What are we looking at?
That's the makings of a man, though, because he's standing up. He's standing up already for what's right and not for what's wrong.
I don't know a wall cloud from a regular cloud. I hope those weren't wall clouds. Were those wall clouds, Summer?
They looked like they was full of rain. Look like some good cumulus clouds full of rain.
What I was showing you was how it's moving in. Oh, you guys, can you? Okay, you can hear me. So it's real sunny, like over here, and then the other side's real dark. I think it's going to be a nice puppy, so I'm going to walk back out and show you guys. But you can see where it's moving in. It's like 10 minutes from me.
Keep an eye out for the spin.
I am. So see how it's real clear over there? And then you come over here.
We can't see nothing but a black screen.
And the temperature it's freezing right now. The temperature has dropped. We was at like almost 80, and I got cold chills standing out here right now. It's windy as fuck. So,
do you have a basement?
No, I don't. But it'll be all right. Whatever happens, and there's shit I can do about it. I can't tell Mother Nature what to do. She does what she wants.
Yeah, that bitch is in charge.
She is. That bitch runs that shit. I mean, can't nobody take that over. So.
Once you punch all in the same day.
Yeah, there was a tornado that just hit not far from me at all.
Yeah, Mother Nature, I hope she don't have busted feet. I don't think so.
Well,
Mother Nature ain't got no feet. Hers don't never touch the ground. All she do is kick ass along the way.
Since I got my nails, the guy sat on panel today while I went and got my nails done. It was kind of cool.
Summer, I tell you, and I'm not saying this to be anything, but just letting you know. You know, there's a whole untapped community of gentlemen in the world, in the universe. Imagine this. The same guys who like asses that fart and shit tumble out of, the same pussies they're attracted to stick their dick in and lick what it does once a month and do other things with that are very pleasurable and enjoyable. But for enough there, we like. Hey, listen, I'm sick and tired of not being represented enough for the man who looks at the feet. Yes, ladies, find me weird. The one thing you go and spend all your money on to look purty is really working, but nobody's telling you, especially society, except if you run into someone like me. But I think that's changing. It's not a fetish. They want to call
No,
it a fetish.
trust me.
It's
Listen,
the number
it
one.
is
Get down with the toe
It's the number
actually
one
jam.
it is
fetish
a
in the
fetish.
world.
It's
Is
a very payable fetish. I'm just saying.
He
I'm just
said,
saying
if it
they try
ain't
to make
toe
it look
jam, he
weird
ain't
that a
on
guy
it.
would like feet more than he would. How? So why would anybody? Right, but see, that's how society works. Oh, that feet, you're a weird foot fetish guy. I'm not weird, and I like feet.
No, that ain't weird. And fetishes ain't weird.
Right.
Fetishes are
But
fun.
society,
Right.
Summer,
Fuck
they want to
society.
make us, they want to
Ain't
make
nothing
guys
wrong.
like me think that's weird if you stick your tongue between her toes after you just spent a day at Great Adventure with her. Wow, what the
Listen,
fuck?
I
Ain't
am
nothing wrong with
my
ain't
I
nothing
mean,
wrong with playing
I'm the
doctor.
bad guy. Well, if
Ain't
that's
nothing
being a
wrong with
bad guy,
playing
forever
I'll
let
doctor
put
me
with
my
be
me.
it.
whole, I wear a size 5 and I'm gonna put my whole foot in my husband's mouth. You best
Now,
believe.
listen, I'm not going to do shit like that after she ran a full court basketball game, but
Right.
I pick my spots.
All right, you guys, hold on one second. I'm just gonna give you guys an update. So the next Louisville, which is Jefferson County, there's a lot of severe damage there. And so I'm about 20 minutes from there. All right, I'm gonna listen real quick. You guys go ahead and talk. Hey, peer pressure, how you doing, babe?
Pure pressure.
Here, peer pressure. Let me tell you real quick, because I don't know if you've seen, but there is a
Hey,
video. Sarge,
get in here.
Is it pure or Peter?
hold on, you guys, hold on. Sarge donated. He let us get some stuff that we needed for outreach, and so we have a video of where we picked out a bunch of stuff, and we got a lot of stuff for our peoples. So again, always thank you to Sarge. All right, now I'm gonna let you guys go back to your thing. I gotta look at the update real quick.
It wasn't me.
What me?
I forgot what the fuck we were even talking about.
Yeah, I don't.
I do that from time to time. Sorry.
It's a good thing, though. I find it's like a reset, just on you know.
I'm high. I don't care what we was talking about.
Right.
But you know, that's the beautiful thing about life. Good
And
people.
live, because
Yeah.
you could always
Good people.
rehash it, but it's not scripted. That's why I
Yeah.
can't stand people who want to stand in front of a fucking podium and read anything. You know
Yeah,
what?
look at
I
all
don't
the-
need to hear no speeches. Just fucking answer questions and talk like a normal human being.
Yeah.
Don't say 7 years ago and talk like a scumbag. Mook.
Yeah.
Tell me what the fuck it is you want to say, and so I can figure out who you are. Don't stand up there and go, well, I debated Joe Biden. I'm the best in the world. Look at me. I'm the best, you orange asshole. Oh, never mind. See, I keep going. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, guys.
But look at what came out of the
Two of the lesser
conversation.
evils got me triggered.
Look
Sarge.
at look
That's
at
who
look
you
at what
heard
came
yelling.
out of
I figured out
Vinny.
what got me triggered was thinking about the two assholes that we have to vote for in this country. It's a shame that we don't have any more choices than those two guys. I'm sorry, Mitch. That's what I
Hey.
just had to figure out what triggered me before. You know?
Hey, Vinny, think about what came out of the conversation that me and you had today for all those hours from the two different sides of the street. Think about the impact that made to the people that were listening.
Hey, listen, the best impact it made for me that I found out that's really, and for facts, is that Summer's son enjoy it. And if that's all that means for me and you, well, that one person, that's all that. If you go with that motto, if by the expression of Summer's face after she had Mitch and I, after she's taking care of her daily stuff, but now she's killing it on the YouTube channel at the same time. Why? Because that's God's delivering the people that she needs in her life, and vice versa. God's delivering people I need in my life, like you guys. We all work together, but we're not working. We're having fun.
Yeah. Where I was going with it was,
oh, I'm sorry,
where you went. I was going the same place you went. It's the same things that Summer and her husband teach them. What we did today just confirmed for her son what her and her husband have been telling her. There's good people in the world.
Absolutely.
And you never know where you
more.
might meet them. But
And
you
there's
have
more
to
of
take the time to get to know people
and
have a conversation with them.
And that's why society wants you to not tell and talk to your neighbors. That's why society doesn't want you. That society just wants your neighbors to look at you from afar and spy on you. They don't want to get to know you. Society today has been, and they're teaching the young to fucking report everything you fucking see. And I'm here to say, no, you don't want to report and call fucking 9/11 because they forgot to put fucking sugar in your Dunkin' Donuts fucking coffee, asshole. People have lost whatever I would call common sense.
Hold on, Vinny. Let's hear what Sarge got to chime in on it. What's your take on it, Sarge? keyboard, so he stepped away from the keyboard for a minute. But
I stepped away, eh?
yeah,
No, I'm only kidding. Yeah.
he's being
Hey,
a
look, and I muted up, and I
he's
was all
being-
ready.
yeah, I just looked down in the chat. He's being a regular Weisenheimer.
Ah, wise guy, eh? Hey, you know, you want to laugh, Mitch? Sergeant Finkel last week asked me to christen his kid. 7,000 I charge. 7,000 I charge.
I'll christen him. I'll christen him for a small fee.
For a small fee.
Yeah.
It's not a fee. For a small non-busted feats.
No, I'm a Christian him. I'm a Christian him for 5 big bags of God's green salad.
Oh man, it's like magic, man. I love it. Look at that, and so it's got to be the top of the hour at 7 o'clock. Gotcha. Yes,
Well,
it's the number 7, of course. It's 7 is the number.
Hey, well,
I hope you don't mind. I say these things. I don't say this all the time, but when I'm tuned in, tapped in, and turned on, and not turned on like pause turned on. I'm talking like like I dialed in real direct, and to me, it's no different than like,
then we've been
people would say a channeler, or people would say, but literally, I get paused in my head, in my brain, in a way, heart, soul.
Then we've been plugged in.
I say things that I just feel are being downloaded.
We've been plugged in.
Not like someone saying, "Hey, Vinny, you must say." No, it doesn't work like that.
We've been plugged into the universe for almost 10 hours, Vinny.
I've been plugged into it for all my life.
I'm talking about just today, Vinny. We've been hanging out, plugged into the universe.
Do you guys mind if I break into song every once in a while?
Hell no, I don't mind.
That
I
seems
think
to
it's
annoy the
hilarious.
fuck out of people, and I guess I just included it. But I don't. But you people, I don't
I
want to
don't give a
annoy you.
fuck.
You know what I mean? I have people say, your singing is annoying, and I say, what you want me to sing next? I'm that guy.
I can sing. Going
No,
down
but not to my friends, because I know when to say when.
Going down Tobacco Road.
No, I don't know that one.
That's Lou Rawls.
Oh wait, You'll Never Find.
No, that's the You Never Find man, but he's got a song.
Yeah, I'm envisioning him now. See, now you see that's how it works for me. I have to think of Lou Rawls, and then immediately a Rolls Royce popped into my head visually, and then I say, nah, left swipe that like a fucking Tinder thing, whatever the fuck that is. Swipe left, no, like a Match.com shit. No. Oh, that's the one.
So Sarge, what are your takes on the day's events? Your mic's muted.
I'm up to voltage now. Mountain Dew voltage, Mitch.
I do that all the time with the mute.
I'm on the blue now. I'm done with the
Sarge
red.
has
I'm on
been
the
drinking the 7 Up again.
Well, better than Fresca. Better than Fresca.
I'm a little out of touch with the news world, if that's what you mean.
You're out of touch. Me and Mitch, we're out of time, and we're
hold on, Vinny.
Hold
on. Let's hear what Sarge.
All right, no, I definitely need a break. Welcome, Sarge. I never spoke to you before. At least I don't think. I think I've seen that face around, but I just don't know you like that. So don't take any offense of what I'm telling you.
Not offense. No, nothing taken.
I'm just going to take a break, sir, and let you have the panel. This is my way of saying you have the floor.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Ex-cop. Me and him had a great conversation today.
Ex-cop?
Yep.
I'm not an ex-cop.
No, Vinny's an ex-cop.
Oh, Vin. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Look, he's an ex-cop and I'm an ex-con, and we've been sitting up here all day having a conversation. Yep. What do you think about that?
It works. I'm in a fellowship where we have cops and cons and lawyers and judges and wealthy people and poor people. We just have a common thing that just for today we don't want to drink alcohol. I'm in AA. I broke my anonymity again.
But that's beside the point.
Yeah, but we in the rooms of AA we get mixes of all kinds of people who wouldn't normally mix outside the rooms. I guess I think it's pretty cool.
See, that's the beauty, and you get to hear all these different stories from all these different walks of life and all these different cultures, and then you slowly start to piece together the reasons why they were doing what they were doing, and it helps you understand why you were doing what you were doing in the process. But that's the thing people overlook. You can't heal yourself until you understand yourself. And that's what most people don't work on because they're scared. There's one thing most people are scared of, and that's fear. They're scared to face the fear of themselves.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm in Summer's panel. I'm a co-host in Muxter's, and I'm a host in mine. And it's usually when I see stuff like where Christina put, I'll highlight it and it shows up on the screen. I can't do that. Uh, not really, but certain people, closed-minded people say that. I don't. By drunk, you mean active duty or retired or?
Hey, you guys carry on. I gotta go get me something to eat.
You ate yesterday.
I'm going to get 5 tacos for $5.
5 tacos for $5. Where do you get a deal like that?
Hey, I know people. I shall return.
Enjoy, Mitch.
Christine's eating shrimp, so how did you like that for your tacos? Shrimp tacos are actually pretty good. Where'd Summer go? Is she in the storm?
I'm more of a bearded clam kind of guy.
A what?
Bearded clam.
Bearded.
I'm here. I'm just doing some storm up checks. Listen, dude, I have this little. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. I'm gonna try to show it to you guys. But the tornado hit.
Well, right now you're naked. Right now you're naked.
I know. I'm
The
telling
avatar,
you,
Sergeant.
I'm
The
telling you,
avatar. You see her avatar? We call that naked. No,
Naked.
not you, Summer. I'm telling Sergeant's face. He's like naked. A naked?
I
She's a
know.
naked?
Hush. I'm trying to show you something. Look at this crazy shit. The tornado hit down in Lexington, and this lady got blown across how fast it was. You see that?
Yeah.
That's a person. That's a woman. That's how bad the storms are.
Oh, wow.
I'm lucky. And then this one is, hold on. So far, nothing's hit my area. But like this too.
Holy shit. Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
You see it now? Do you see that?
See the trees? That's trees.
No, you're on my end. You're frozen.
Am I frozen?
Well, you were. Now you're back to naked.
Okay. Hold on. Am I good?
Yeah, but I'm still seeing the same thing, which is the clouds. I see the blue sky, gray clouds, gets darker in the middle, and there's well, if you see what I'm seeing, then you see it. I mean, you might be not seeing the same
It
thing.
looks like one cloud had a little stubby middle finger.
Hey, maybe it was telling us to fuck off. I don't know.
Okay, now I see.
You never know with those clouds.
That's the lady.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, right. That's a woman.
The person.
That's crazy. And then these are the trees. It's a big ass tree. So far, those are places a little not too far away from me. They're only like 10, 20 minutes. Oh, let me go look at the sky real quick.
It's today, Tuesday. You're going to have a busy day tomorrow.
I am. And it is, guess what? It's snowing tomorrow. So now I have to, hopefully I'll get enough donations so I can go buy some sternos because we didn't think, oh no, look at this, you guys.
We should add sternos, huh?
Well, we don't normally need them at this time, but because of the storm that's happening, it's messing everything up so bad that tomorrow it's going to snow. Look at that. It's coming.
I don't suppose Sternals are going to get there in time. If I
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, and we're not going to need them a lot. We'll just need them for tomorrow because I don't see it snowing again. I mean, it's been fucking 80 degrees.
Yeah.
It's just the climate and the storms right now. So I'll go grab some tomorrow from. That's crazy. And look over there, it's all sunny. That's crazy. Thanks for hanging out with me guys during the storms because I get a little anxious. Don't. So crazy because you look out one side of my house, my place, and it's sunny and non-cloudy, and the other side's black and green. Everybody keeps texting me. They're like, "You're in Louisville. You guys are on national news. All the bad tornadoes." I'm like, "Yeah, well, where I'm at, thank goodness, and I'm not complaining." But so far, I haven't had anything. I mean, besides this morning when it broke our fence and threw our trash cans everywhere. So that was fun. Excuse me. Belgium. Uh-oh. Thunder's coming
Yeah,
in.
you're showing off on Mitch. I always laugh when he burps.
Oh, yeah. I belched. My bad. I'll tell you a funny story.
No.
Funny
You
story.
kidding me? I love it when you know how much.
Let me show you a picture of me when I was younger, right? So me and my homegirl, we were both we did like swimsuit stuff, whatever, plus stripping and all that. She was a Hawaiian. Remember the Hawaiian tropic girls, the real pretty bikini girls?
Yeah.
Well, she was one of those. And we were at a bar. This is me. That's me back in the day. And we were sitting in a bar.
Hey.
And it's two cute chicks, you know what I mean? Real pretty, like whatever. And we belched so loud. And these guys was like, "Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome."
Yeah.
And we were like, "Listen, we might be cute, but honey, we're gonna belch. Like, we're gonna belch."
How does a man
like, we always like, "I'm such a fucking lady."
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something. For any man that's out there who never partied with just a room full of women by yourself, you'd be amazed about what the women really do.
Oh shit. Women are worse than men. I say this. Yeah, it's getting bad.
Yeah, I mean it's evening up.
I'm not kicking Sarge off. He's to kick that. Look, Kill, let me show you. We're getting lightning and the clouds are getting dark.
So we're like Rocky Balboa over there. Summer, you're gonna eat lightning and crap thunder. That's my bad Mick from Rocky. Anyway.
It's getting there.
Ooh, is this thing on? Hello. No, I'm kidding.
We hear you.
I know you do.
Fucking Amazon.
I'm talking to you through the LED glow of Sergeant's Finkel's rain shower.
Oh.
Very interesting lighting, sir. I applaud you. Very interesting. Now, in a good way. I'm not making fun of you. I love it. More people should do what you're doing because then maybe that'll help speed things along.
I let my grandson.
Oh man. You know, it's always good to crack yourself up, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that's what we're missing nowadays. People don't know how to laugh at their fucking selves. That's just my theory. People forgot to laugh. People forgot to know, like, your shit does stink, pal. Farts are funny. And go fuck yourself if I don't get along with you. And it's not my problem if you're an ass. Get away from me. You know what I'm saying? It's okay, people, to say no. Nobody gets a trophy anymore for telling someone to go fuck themselves.
No.
How about that participation, Summer, right? A good participation of a good go fuck yourself, right? Let's have an award show. Who gave on the YouTube Awards? Who gave the best panel? Go fuck yourself. Their award. You know, the realization of how a keyboard warrior really thinks like, I'm the shit, until someone says, you're an asshole, and I know who you are, and I know where you live. Where do you see how that star just seems to dwindle away and goes flush down the toilet? In a blink of an eye, Summer. I don't know.
Your voice changed there.
Hey, Sergeant's adjusting his conductor's hat. Where are you taking us on this train tonight? Oh, we're going sideways. He's derailing the conversation. Oh, now we're going backwards. No, he's derailing. Oh, no, he's not derailing us. We're going backwards now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, now we just blew our stack. Pause. For the viewing audience, all he did was a really good, funny joke. Amen to you, sir. See, this is the entertainment you need. You need people to listen. Hey, choo-choo, conductor. Choo-choo to you. Summer, you should see the conversations I've had with partners in car. You imagine doing this on the panel, but can you imagine being stuck with me 12 hours a day, 15 hours every day for 15 hours, 7 days a week for months on end, listening to this? Me. I mean, and I have to live with myself with this. But can you imagine the fun and laughs I've had in police cars staring at humanity through the eyes and windshield of a police car? It's funny as shit.
I'm sure.
I love it.
I want to slap somebody at Amazon. They do this to me every time.
Somewhere I used to say when people approach my window in the middle of a conversation, if I was on the phone or doing something, I'd say, whoever I was dealing with, I'd say, hold on, Summer and Sergeant Finkel and Mitch. I have a concerned citizen here who has a question for me. A concerned citizen. Just hold on one second. And then I'd listen to the concerned citizen about their concerns. You can imagine what those were and are to every individual person in the city of New York. You know, so let alone YouTube world. So I always thought that was a funny way of putting it because they would just ask me the most stupidest things. And it was always seems to be a question that I could answer to confirm their knowing that they're in the right place. Such as, where's Madison Square Garden? Or where's the bar? Where's the, where, these are just examples. Where's Rockefeller Center? It's by the biggest fucking tree that's lit up. How can you not find it? But they know it's there. They know it's around the corner. But oh look, we're from Oklahoma. No, shout out to Oklahoma.
Yeah, Killer, you're more than welcome to. You're well. Anybody's the link. Ugh. Let me talk one more time. The link is pinned at the top of the thing. If anybody wants to come on the panel, they can.
So, but it seemed like to me, Sarge, like they were like, and some of they were like, they knew it where it was, but they just wanted to get their tax dollars used and have me answer this stupid.
There's no echo.
Question. You know what I mean? But not the questions of what we're dealing with stupid A1. Not you know what I'm saying? The idiot, not the idiots interfering, but the idiot who just wants to say, "Hi, we're from wherever," and I'm like, And meanwhile, don't forget, they're interrupting our conversation, by the way. So this is the concerned citizen taking my time from my panel guests. So this is how we're playing it, right? And I know. I mean, the whole damn block is walking in one damn direction. Even the cars are going in the same direction towards Madison Square Garden. How do you not tell me you don't know where this place is? And I see the tickets in your damn hand. So I can only deduce that this individual must have been so pompous and look, honey, because he had his wife or his. Oh, I got a good story. Remind me to tell you something. I can tell you. Just remind me. I got a good story for you. Just say 42nd Street to me, and then I'll fucking tell you the story. I'll know what you mean. That's how I planted for the seed for the next one, so I don't forget. Now, this person is only confirming to get their damn tax dollars paid for. Cha-ching, some like a Cash App noise. Only to know that they were right. To look good in front of their spouse who's never been to Madison Square Garden before, or their significant other. You know who you are. They just need to confirm and look, honey, I'm asking this man, and he shall confirm I am on my path. Because he's probably a narcissistic scumbag. And she's like, honey, you don't know where you're going. And just by luck, this schmuck sees me and my partner sitting. He sees me and Sergeant Finkel and Mitch chilling, right? In our uniforms in a car. And we don't know why we're there. We were just posted there for the damn day. We don't even work in this area. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. But I do know enough to know. One of the biggest shows in the city is taking place just right around the corner. But yet, you want to stop. Instead of following the herd, you want to ask me. You know what I'm saying? Too much? Is that the signal too much?
No, I'm back. I kicked myself off.
Yeah, I'm very keen
Sarge, do you got anything to say?
I don't want to fuck it up for you guys. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're good. I was just coming back saying I'm back.
Sarge, do you have anything you want to say?
Just welcome back.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna go look.
Welcome
I think it's
back.
starting to rain.
But you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys know what I mean by that. It's just like he probably was, I'll show her, because she's probably bitching up. And if she's dating a scumbag like that, I'm not saying she is, but I'm just saying, is it possible that she could have been saying, you don't know where you're going? Let's just say he's whatever he is. And he's a big man, 5'3", in his little corporate world. But yet he wants to pick on the one guy that he knows that could confirm that he is so right is the man in uniform. The NYPD says it on this car. He knows it all, everybody. He knows everything. And uses me to confirm to that cunt who's probably been riding his bulls all night. Pause. Of, you don't know where you're going. You don't know what you're doing. And she's probably right. But yet, is he or isn't he? Because the movie makes on me makes me think maybe he did know and then to rub it in a fucking cunt face. Or he's the cunt. Or they're both cunts. They cunt the kid in together, right? But either way, it doesn't take a rocket scientist or a NASA fucking physicist to understand this whole damn block with the police on it is staring all in one damn direction. Everybody's going in that one direction. But yet you, sir, have to stop in the middle of this fucking herd that feels the energy in the direction of where humanity's going at this moment in time. Down the block. You, sir, have to be a concerned citizen and take your little conversation you
All
had
right,
on the
we're under a tornado watch.
had to have a path train conversation with your cunt to come to me, pause, and ask me to confirm for some reason. So to me, I find shit like that suspicious and humorous. That's just me, and I probably spoke too much, and I'm going to take a break.
Awesome. You didn't speak too much. You're good, but he's taking his union break. Hey, I'm just glad people have a space they feel like they can talk.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It may be that his wife or companion just accuses him of not asking for directions. I get you.
Well, the rain, it's like raining a little bit. My husband's in a truck right now, and he's driving towards the storm, and he's in a semi right now. So fun times.
Tell him to turn around.
Yeah, I know, right? He's a little crazy like that. He likes to live on the edge. One day he was like, hey babe, he's like, you and the kids come with me in the truck. He's like, he was taking me for a surprise little shopping trip up in Chicago. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, yay. So on our way up, there was that tornado that hit some years back. It's over in Henry County, and it tore up the school. It killed people. It was really, really bad. Well, as we were driving, my husband goes, hey, babe, by the way, don't look over there. There's a tornado. I was like, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. I looked, and the tornado went over our truck. It was like, you know how when they go down, but they're not all the way down yet. They're just like circulating or whatever. And it pulled the sun roof out of the truck. It took the mirrors off the side of the truck, and then a couple other things it took off. But my husband drove through it, and he did good. We're still alive. And when we drove back, the school was demolished.
He realizes he's not Bill Paxton, and you're not Helen Hunt.
I try to tell him that, but he doesn't care. He's like, oh, we got this.
Do I have the actors right? The movie Tornado or Twister? The movie Twister.
Yeah. Oh man, no, honey, nay, that's too much. I'm a little bit of an adrenaline junkie, but I don't know.
Yeah, call it the chubby checker. Let's twist again. Never mind. The joke went over like a lead balloon. All right, do the hat trick again, Sarge. Do the hat trick. I got a smile here. Do the hat trick. Here he comes on the ice. He's doing the hat trick, ladies and gentlemen. New York scores another one. Sergeant Finkel for the win. Hat trick. We just pulled off the best hat trick that was ever said. It's a hat trick right here on the Summer Show. Bing.
Well, for my next trick, I'm going to pull a rabbit out of my hat. No, that's curtain. You're going to talk about.
Well, at least it's your hat, not any other orifice, sir. Yeah.
42nd Street.
Oh.
No, my hat's cracking.
I'm in a patrol car. Yep. One of the funniest.
It makes me want to put my rain boots on just in case tornado comes.
It's funny that Sarge reminded me of the 42nd Street.
You told me to remind you.
Oh, I thought I said someone to remind me.
Oh,
No. Listen. That's just my mind. Wait. It's coming. Pause. Thinking of the story. 40 seconds. Okay. I said my brain thinks like a card tarot reader. I get hit like that. So
I think it's in a song, isn't it?
What's that?
42nd Street, isn't that in a song?
Well, it was 42nd Street is an infamous red light district in New York. Well, it was for a very long time. Probably still is, but it's just disguised as Disney. Anyway, do you know Disney, the corporation, Disney World, all that corporation, all of ABC, all of Good Morning? Do you know they own all that? All of it. They're the ones who reformed it during Michael Bloomturd's mayorship. The mean one. I say he's got the face like the real Grinch in the cartoon. When I look at that guy's face, Sergeant and Summer, I think he is the real. When he has that grin, like he's all backed up, like he wants to take a shit. He's like, I look at him, I think he's a mean one. But yet, Disney Corporation came in and cleaned 42nd Street up. But here's the story. Before they did all that, just as they were doing it, and there was some peep shows still left around, which I found hilarious. So the peep shows kept dwindling down. So more men and women were having not so many choices. So now you know where the herd's going with it, right? Kind of like P. Diddy, right? In a way. Who's going where and who's doing what and where. Okay. So these shows and shops were closing down. And these guys in their suits and their fucking pompousness, I'm in my police car, smoking my cigarette with my partner at the time. And this guy says, the officer, this girl just robbed me.
Look at that. Sarge, do you see that cloud the way it is?
Yeah, that don't look right to me.
That don't look right at all, does it?
Yeah.
It's got lightning in it too. That's literally right on top of my place.
Like
do you see it lightning?
Yeah, I've heard about wall. I don't know what a wall cloud looks like. I've heard of them. If that's one, you don't have a basement. Damn.
Yeah, it looks like you're looking at like a 5D image, is what it looks like. But especially with the water drops on your on your side view mirror or your glass window. You can see it better through the water drops. I can anyway.
I'm gonna watch it because there ain't shit I can do.
Oh, okay. I googled it. 42nd Street's not a song. It's a musical.
Well, it's a song. It's a musical, and it's one of the memories that I am trying to tell a story upon.
Oh, right. The peep shows are going away.
Okay. Thanks for reminding me. See, and I say that lovingly because I would have just forgot about it and kept moving. You know what I mean? Then you haven't even taken it. See, the song helps. These two pompous schmucks come up to my car. I call it my car. It's not my car. It's everybody's car. I don't know whose car it is. Why do they even register police cars? You ever think of this? It's the police, right? Why do we? It's like a conundrum. Oh, do you know unmarked police cars? The cops have to answer to why they went through the red light. If it's an unmarked police car, every single fucking guy in that car has to answer why, in a separate story, why they ran through that red light. Did you guys know that? I don't know why I'm saying that. Somebody needed to hear that. I know there's a lot of A1 audience out there.
Well, that's good to know because they sure the fuck don't know that.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
they just do whatever the fuck they want around here. I promise you that.
Right, but I'm saying like a guy like if you're doing undercover work, you know, I mean, but they still, even though you're in the unit of doing undercover work, they'll still send you, and you have to write and get it signed by your supervisor. You see where
that's probably the right way.
Back to the story.
That's probably protocol. A lot of them don't.
Yeah, and it's stupid. It's retarded. Back to the story. These two guys. The guy says this girl robbed me. The girl's a known prostitute, right? She knows me. I know her, but I know her in the right way. I know her in the nice. Hey, I know I'll probably see you on my shift kind of way. The ones who really know what the fuck I'm talking about here. So this guy comes up with his pompous asshole friend, all dressed in no snazzy Wall Street looking motherfuckers, saying that girl over there just robbed me. Now, have I heard this before? Sure. Did I see it? No. Do I like this lady? In a way where, hey, listen, I'm smart enough to know who's out here being real and if they want to do real things, meaning real things. Like, really, if you want to get laid, just fucking say you're getting laid. I already know the deal because it's not the first time it's happened. And this guy is so stupid not to stand there and think about just for a second that, maybe the cop may not be the first person you want to run to with a story like this, just for this mere reason. Obviously, you're out of town. Obviously, you're with your friend. I see the wedding band on your hand, sir. I'm saying this in my head while he's telling me that this girl robbed him. My friend, my shift, my whatever you call that close person you would work. And yeah, I work with people. So my closest friends was the drug dealer. My closest friends was the murderer. My closest friends is the prostitute. So-called labels of what society gives these people.
Right.
I have a feeling a lot of you people drive us to do these crazy things in order to connect in a weird way. So I'm looking at this guy to think, you know what? If I was out of town and I was with my friend and I always known to fuck around on my wife, and my wife might have had an inkling of this. So I say, all right, sir, and this is what I did. This is the kind of person I am. Oh, she robbed you. Okay. What happened? Well, we were hanging out and, we were partying in a bar. And this guy's pressed, ladies. Not a fucking wrinkle in this suit. And I know who he's talking about. So, okay, I painted that picture. I don't have to remind you something. Okay. So, I'm sizing him up while he's trying to come up with these answers that I'm already knowing. Why? That's the reason why I'm asking. Most people ask you questions because they already know the fucking answer, and they're just waiting to see if you're going to say the right fucking thing in order to gauge whether they can fucking continue trusting you. Anyway, this guy, how did it happen? Oh, yeah, we were in the room after the bar. She agreed to go back to my house or my hotel. A hotel. What hotel? So he gives me his hotel. And I go, okay. And now I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I'm pulling a cigarette out of my box. I throw it on the dashboard. I light my cigarette like I'm doing right now. No different. And I tell the guy, "You're from out of town, right?" He goes, "Yeah." You can't. Yeah. I said, "Oh, those are nice shoes. I like to look at shoes." I just say it. I don't know why I said it. Well, I like the feet, especially in the summertime. So I know it's summertime in the city when the girls support the feet. You get me? Anyway, especially during rush hours. Those girls got to, I hate it because they figured out to put the sneakers on after work, to run faster for the train. I don't know. Anyway, so I said, "You married?" He go, "No, I'm not married." "You're not married?" Now he starts to cover up his hand, you see. Now, this is how I do it. You understand what I'm doing with this, man? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah, no, you guys definitely know. That's why I could talk to you like the way I talk to you, because I can't talk to nobody else. They'd be like, "What do you mean?" They'd be so hung up in, what kind of shoes? But you know what I'm saying? They get hung up on that bullshit instead of the real point of the story. So I say, okay. You're not married? You out of town on business? "Yeah, we're out of town. Yeah, me and my friend so-and-so." And as soon as the name is dropped, bam. "Oh, you and your friend Joey. Hey, Joey, how you doing?" Boom. Right. So now I get off of him, and looking at his friend who's not looking at me, who now I call him by his first name, which is the last thing I know he wants to hear. So I say, "Hey, Joey." Because his arms are folded, his back is towards me. So what is that telling you? That tells me this guy is uncomfortable and he doesn't want to have eye contact. That's what it tells me. So anyway, I get his attention because I could see him grabbing his sides even faster. It's almost like he's hugging himself. You know the move when you hug yourself and you turn your back and you go, and meanwhile, it's basically you're hugging yourself. But somebody looks at you from the back, it looks like your own hands is hugging your back. And he did that. He clenched up so fucking tight. And I'm like, got this motherfucker now. Because once he did that, I looked directly at his other friend, but his other friend didn't know, who was telling me he was just robbed by my friend. And I'm the police, mind you. Okay. And what? And I just watch all their body move. From that point on, not a word is being said, but the slow loosening of his waist, of his own hands, and he has to turn around and look me in the eye. Has to, right? I mean, I just addressed him Hey, Joey. You know what I mean? Like it's that when someone hears their own name, now they know the cops know, and I know because your friend just gave you up to your first name. So now I know there's two businessmen staying at certain touch hotel at this certain time that I'm writing in my book, and and finding out as much. It's like, God. So I look at my partner. He knows what we're doing. It's not his first rodeo. Or hers. Yeah. You ever think of that, ladies? It's not just a man anymore. It's pretty chill. I like the female cops, but not all of them. A little too butchy for me, but not all of you ladies. You're working on it. I know. Work in progress. Anyway, my partner looks at me and gives me the eye like, yep, go for it. It's the signal pretty much to say, okay, now punch him in his face, but respectfully. So here comes my tongue and my verbalness. Still smoking my cigarette as I am right now. Oh, damn, I left my ashtray in the kitchen. Fuck it. I'm ashing on the desk. I'll ash on the desk. Ashes to ashes, dust, whatever. So this guy, he looked at me. I said, you're Joey? Yeah, Joey looks at me. I go, you're Joey, right? That's all I had to say. Now, anything that this man has ever been guilty of in his life is going to boil up somewhere in his surface of his brain cell. Somewhere! Because he's come to the realization he's out of town. He's fucking around. Now we know who you are. Now I know where you're going to bed tonight, or at least your stuff is that if you do something foolish here with me. I know where to find you. So keep talking. And he just had that like, and then I said, he's married, isn't he, Joey? And I'm looking right at Joey, and Joey didn't break contact because he didn't want to look at his friend. And he's thinking to himself, bros over hoes, bros over cops. No. What I liked about Joey is that Joey said the truth in this kind of a situation. Worry about yourself, Mr. Asshole who just got robbed, as your friend Joey. Hi, how you doing, Vinny? Yeah, he's married, sir. That's all he had to say, because that's all I asked him. I didn't ask him for anything else, and he understood that. I didn't say, is he fucking around? I didn't do any of that. I'm letting the man who's really, I'm getting at, just squirm, because I'm not talking to him, I'm not paying him any attention, but he can't go anywhere, because I have Joey's attention, and then I ease Joey's mind. By now, Joey's relaxing, and then he goes for a cigarette. Now, I know when I know when people are relaxed. Freudian slip. I know when people are relaxed, they smoke. It's not so much the nervousness. Do they when they're nervous? They could. But what I like is what they're doing, like what I'm doing right now. I'm leaned over. I'm involved. My body, if you saw me right now, I'm leaned over smoking, just casual, just like sergeants do, just casually chill. And that's the way you want to be in life, no matter what. But
I just got 5 packages from Amazon.
Good for you. Good for everybody. And so all of a sudden, I say, you're married, huh? And he looked away from me, right? I said, look at me. And I'm in the car the whole time, smoking a cigarette. I said, look at me. So what's your first name? And he told me. And I just took a shot in the dark, saying a couple of things like, you're on a business trip. I'm fishing now at this point. I'm trolling, so to speak. So you're here on business. And then he told me what he was doing. And I said, what are you doing, man? So I talked to this guy. And I told him what I'm telling you. And I taught him a lesson. And I said, if I was a real fucking scumbag, I'd call your wife right now. Because that's the kind of motherfucker I am that I like for people in my real life to deal with. But since I can't do that, consider me as a messenger of some sort that just got your ass off the hook. Because let alone where you're trying to fucking... I told him who she was. I told him the whole story. I know he wasn't robbed. I know she didn't do it. He went up there to bang, and then he felt guilty somehow and then wanted to frame this poor lady. That's what I take on it. Because it's not the first time I've heard the story. Now, is she taking money? Is she not taking money? I don't know. It's not the first time I've heard it, but it's not my problem because that's the smallest fucking thing that's going on here. Whatever it was, you got her time. So whatever happened there, it's not my problem. But what I do know is what I am concerned about is now you're trying to frame somebody who had an understanding with who she thought was a decent businessman is a real fucking scumbag now wanting to fucking put her behind bars and look at what I said, okay, you know what? And I played it. I went straight for it, guys. I went, you know what? And now I get out of the car. I'm out of the car. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that was thunder. My bad. Sorry.
Oh,
do you have anything, Sarge, to say?
Me?
Yeah. I was just doing a check. Okay, go ahead, Vinny.
Yeah, no. So now I'm out of the car, and I'm looking at, and in my head I'm like, all right, let's give him one. So I start doing like, just flaring my arms, talking, but not saying a word, just to myself in front of the car, in front of the police car, by myself, and he's on the side. I just totally left these guys. I opened the door, left it open so they could smell the heat, because it's hot when you sit there in the car, fucking 15 hours, and you don't cool it down, even in the middle of winter. And so just that whole realisticness, the smell of whatever it is he needs to smell, the leather, the hearing of the radio, the sounds, that whole thing, and then all the guilt that this man is thinking now. I saw the look, Sarge, that his face said to me, if he fucking calls my wife, my life is over. And so I came right back. That's what I thought of, because I knew that's he had the look. He was thinking that. So instead of the riff shit, I went right over to him. I said, hey, come here. Can I talk to you for a second? I took him back to the car, to the back. And I said, look at me. And I stood leaning on the car. I'm the police car leaner. You need to, I lean on it for comfortability and this to let you understand you should be looking at me. I don't need to look at you. You should understand who I am and what you're doing out here, sir. Now, you're explaining to me a falsified police report is what I'm understanding. Is this correct? Well, no. Well, you just said you were robbed. You just said that woman took your money. So now you're going to make me do a report, aren't you, you prick? And I called him a prick because I know we're not going that route. You understand, ladies and gentlemen?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Fuck CCRB bullshit. Yeah, listen. Anyway, I said, how would you feel, sir, if I called your wife right now? And I validated his thought, my thought, but I put it into the ethers between our both eyeballs in front of God in a way. I said, you're fucking around on her, aren't you? And he grabbed his wedding ring without thinking about it. And I'm watching while peripherally I have great vision. And I watch his hand go down while I'm looking at him in the eyes, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. And he covers it up instinctually. But subliminally, he's knowing he's wrong. And he's knowing he's doing wrong. And that was enough for me for that at that point. And that's about as far as I would take it. But he looked at me and I said, you know what? There's other scumbag cops I know out here who wouldn't know that woman from a hole in the wall. I've known that woman for years. And I told him and explained it to him in a way that he never really would have understood if nobody ever stopped and explained it to him the way I'm explaining this story right now. Is that, you want to do stupid shit, you win stupid prizes. But this man, let alone for his pompousness, such as the man asking for directions to the garden, or he really did get robbed, or he just fucked around and she told him to go fuck off, or she laughed at his small penis, whatever the reason, he felt compelled to be a concerned citizen in my window. So this is where I'm at. This is, So I tell the guy, there's other cops out here that would fucking just call your wife while you're still here while he's in the car, motherfucker. Because you want to make a police report. And he's validating to do it because you are alone and your spouse has spousal privilege with you that we feel, or I do at least, as a law enforcement agency in the city of New York, sanctioned, maybe I might want to call his wife and see if she's okay and tell her what a lovely trip her husband is having. Now I can tell her, hey, you want to talk to your wife? And she talks to him. Hey, how you doing, honey? Now, I didn't tell her anything, though, they did. I'm just saying he ran into a nice cop and he wanted to say hello. As a lot of tourists do in New York City. They like to take pictures with us, too. I put my hat on them and everything. That's funny. But what they don't realize is that now what is this cop going to say when I hand him back his own telephone? He can't hang up the call. He knows the number I called. Whatever's going through, it's the police. It's mine. He has to give it back and he can't hang it up. And if he does, well, then I know which route we're going after that. But he chose to leave it on, understanding that. And I said, how you doing? I said, yeah, I ran into your husband. Yeah. No, everything's good. We're just chilling out, just normal day, normal night. Yeah, how are you? You're in so-and-so? Okay, good. All right, God bless. God bless. He's in good hands out here. God bless. And I hang up the phone and leave it like that. And then I wait for him to speak because I have nothing left to say because I've already shown what I am capable of doing and what I'm not capable of wanting to do. Restraint. And as a man, and I'm not even, just as a man thinking of is this where I would want my wife, or this is where I want my mother or father to be doing while I'm thinking about their safety while I'm in bed going to sleep because daddy has to travel for his business over in New York. But meanwhile, he's fucking around with prostitutes and probably God knows what else he's doing. Like all these other idiots in office or any kind of game in the power. And he's got to deal with all that. And this mother, so he knows. So we had that understanding.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling it just hit me now because I always wondered why I tell that story sometimes, and I don't say that story often because I don't have the opportunity to, because it hardly ever arises. But talking to individuals like you, I think there's a valid reason to come up with such stories that I say. I don't know if they have any meaning to them or not. But I feel good in telling them, and feel free to just shut me off anytime. I mean. What do you think we do? What do you think? I always got mad. If I ever worked with a guy in the car and he fucking fell asleep on me and we both got shot, I'd never forgive that bastard. And he farted the whole night. Oh, and you fell asleep on me? Get the fuck out, Mike.
I'm thinking of.
But let me take a break. I'm going to take a break and listen, Sarge.
Okay. I'm just thinking if Barney Miller is ever remade, you should be one of the writers for it. Everything's just. As you're telling the story, I'm imagining this conversation going on scene on a Barney Miller show. I don't know if you guys remember Barney Miller.
I do.
Yeah, okay.
I like this show.
New York Natives back. Old guy, get your taco.
Salute, Sarge.
How you doing?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm groovy. I'm wondering, how's the storm at Summers and how's the storm at Killen? Killen, you still on? Uh-oh.
Yeah, Summer. You got tornadoes and stuff out your way, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm listening to the update right now. We have.
Show you where we are now.
Yeah,
we have
no
some.
doubt.
Yeah, there's been a couple. There's like tornadoes all around me. Even right now as we seek formation and everything, but so far all we're getting is lightning. I had some really nasty clouds a second ago. I saw a sergeant, but it passed over. Now everything's kind of a weird green bright, so that's not always a good sign either. But it could be just a thunderstorm, so we'll see.
I've never seen a tornado like in real life. I've never seen a tornado.
Me neither.
We get them here.
I had a close call at Fort Stewart. We met at a PT field for a division PT field for a division PT test, and as we were getting ready to start, the weather was getting worse, and all of a sudden they canceled. They sent everyone either back home or back to their barracks. When I got home and changed into my BDUs, my platoon sergeant called and asked me if I could call certain people who lived in the same area I did to make sure they were okay. I'm like, sure, why? And he said, a tornado touched down on the PT field that we had just left. I'm like, oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Everyone was okay. All of us got out of there before it touched down. But one guy who lived too far away to go home to change, and he wasn't in the barracks. We have a place where people sell their cars. We call it the Lemon Lot. He pulled his pickup truck there, and he changed in his pickup truck. And while he was in there, the tornado came by, and he got down into the bottom of his pickup truck. And he's always bragging about being an atheist. And when we all met up at the company later, he says, I'm an atheist, right? We're like, yeah. He says, I sure as hell was praying as the pickup truck got lifted up and spun around slowly and then set back down.
Wow.
Like, holy shit. But I didn't, all I saw was lightning and rain. I never saw the funnel cloud or anything like that. I can't imagine being in a vehicle and being picked up. I was just like, wow. Yeah. I'd be looking for any kind of faith myself at that point.
Yeah.
They say there's no atheists in a foxhole. Well, there's apparently no atheists in a pickup truck during a tornado.
I think that would be a lot of fun if they can create that feeling in an amusement park ride. We'll call it the train wreck or something. Like put everybody in a train car and then experience safely, mind you, The thrill of getting spun around a tornado while you're in your car. I think that would be funny as shit. You'd be like
Hey, real
Dorothy
quick.
in The Wizard of Oz. Remember when the house was spinning?
Hey, now, real quick, Vinny. I'm sorry to cut you off, brother. Summer, I put another link with something else about Diddy in the back chat. This is his I guess his ex-security guard or chief of staff or something like that. Yeah, he's spilling the beans as well. He's got a lot to say as well, but it's a longer video, so you can play that whenever you have the time. I just want to share that, and that's all. Salute, everybody. My bad, Vinny. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother.
Are you kidding? Look who you're talking to.
Yeah, you're. I know who you're talking. I know who you're talking about. He's been letting it all out, boy, and he's actually stated in his video that he is sitting down with the feds, and he will be more than happy to testify.
God bless the man.
So,
Yeah, he's been saying a lot. That's a fact.
I was like,
I say
woo!
the more you say, the better. They've been teaching. See something, say something, and you know what?
He's been talking. He's another one that's been talking for years. No one listens because these people are powerful.
Right. Yep.
But you see the dominoes how they're falling, so they know it's coming towards them. Pause. You know what I mean? Like they know it. This is unlike any other. I mean, it was Epstein, but he was just the little tip they needed. This is the middle end.
This is going to be bigger than. Yeah, I agree. This is going to be bigger than all of them.
Because look at what the royal family's been up to. London Bridge is fallen. That old bitch Biddy thing. If it was her dead or not, she was probably 500 years old, according to what I would say. But anyway, she's gone. The shit's hit the fan. Chuck E. Cheese probably is already out of the picture and gone. He's a do-to-do choo-choo deal, whatever the fuck that dude is. But then you got the rest of the line of the family acting like a fool and running for cover, especially the one now claiming cancer, who is sitting alone on a bench, who could totally be, I think, is not real, and claiming that my family. I'm going to do her voice. I don't know her name. Oh, my family. And this is her by herself, wanting no attention, and she lives a private, quiet life. Royal family cunt. You want to sit on a bench by yourself, and you want to explain to the world in some CG fucking looking video to the world?
Yeah, no, for real.
That you have cancer. But this is the point, though. This is the point. Is that she wants to claim, it's a tough time for me and my family. We've got. Listen. But she don't have to get up in 3 hours and go pull a 12-hour fucking shift to pay her fucking mortgage, which is probably 3 months overdue. All right? No. Her whole fucking life. You want to talk about staffs and chiefs of staffs. She's got the chiefest of chiefs of staffs. She's got chiefs of staffs to wipe the chiefs of ass's ass. She, what are you worried about? Sitting all alone and you get a little, and you didn't even confirm it. It's the friend you have who's the hypochondriac. They found a lump. You know what I'm saying? Let's find out what the lump is first before we take it any further than no. You know what I mean? So my point here is shit's hitting the fan in London. Shit's hitting the fan here. You don't have to put the currency connection together. The BRICS people are under it. So, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that all this shit is crumbling down. And it's for a reason. Biden's old, Trump's old, the two worst elections I think we've ever been offered, which is a shame we're only getting two. Next would be she was an old bitch. He was an old bastard, Chuck E. Cheese. So they're out the picture. They're gone. Everybody else sees the light. They've been told what was going on. Everybody is now taking column A or column B. You want to still be a ghoul and a demon, or do you want to tell the truth and set it right for the record? Because which route do you want to take? Which these people are giving options, ladies and gentlemen. These people do get options. They get option A, do the right thing. And I think it's the last option that they face before God decides to do what he does. However,
for the chat, real quick, I'm talking about the dude.
Make it nice and easy. You hardly fucking talk. I'm going to listen, New York native. Yeah, no,
I'm sorry.
No. Listen. No. Listen. See, you're not listening. I'm ready to See, Sarge, he doesn't look. Sarge is looking like an old batters coach in the sideline, and I'm at the batters box. And he's like, Benny, come on, that's the old Pepper. That's it. Give it to you. See,
hold on, Benny. Benny. We got a couple people up here now, so we got to share the panel.
Oh yeah, no. But what I was trying to tell him is that I'm ready to take a break, and I would rather him, instead of saying things like "real quick," New York native, Say them nice and slow, pal. You've been up here the whole time. Let us hear your voice. Let us get to know you. Be comfortable up here, pal. Is what I'm trying to say to you. And now I take my break. Union break. You say it's a slave ship she's running up here. Oh, dang. She serves us. She, you know, we're only fed fried fetuses on this ship. She's telling me to roll. Right.
Now, okay, go ahead.
I was just showing the chat that I'm not a grouch.
Yeah, as you're grouchy. What were you going to say, New York?
No, I was just gonna say, man, for the chat that it's the dude's name is Gene Deal, I believe, and he's spilling the beans. He's talking a lot about being with Diddy, being around Diddy, and all his parties and all that stuff. So you guys want to check him out or try to search it. Try to search his name. Gene Deal. It's a Gene and then Deal Deal.
And Mark Curry, my husband, said too. He's another one that's got a bunch of good info. Let's look him up. I think we're not going to get hit like everybody else did, babe.
But not my bad, I wasn't trying to start no shit or nothing. But
no, you're good.
You good.
Then he takes little breaks. He'll talk for a little bit, and then he'll take a break, and then he'll come. Yeah, we're good.
No doubt, man. No doubt. Salute, Sarge. How you doing, brother? I think we asked each other that earlier.
I'm sorry?
I think we asked each other that earlier, but
things do change, so it's good to check in every now and then.
Nah, that's good, brother. It's good to see you, man.
You too. You look like an alien to me, but I'm not judging.
That's usually how I look anyway, so.
Okay. I would suggest maybe more red meats, not skim milk.
Nah, I'm just fucking around, brother.
No, the grouch look was I was playing with the chat. That Killing Time said I look like a grouch, and then Christine kind of backed him up.
They shot up the McDonald's down at 28th and Broadway. Like it's got bullet holes all through it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy around here. Motherfuckers don't even sit down during tornadoes. They gotta shoot motherfuckers. Like, go take a fucking break.
I seem to have settled in the right place after my military career. We get the tail ends of a hurricane. We get the tail end of a snowstorm. Tornado is something we hear about on the news.
Well, I'm glad. I'll tell you what. Last year, Mark Curry. Okay, the dark truth about Diddy exposed for former bad boy artists. Oh yeah, his is an hour too. When I come back, maybe I'll play a little bit.
Yeah, whenever you have time. Yeah.
Do you want to play that one? Which one's a good one?
No, well that's gonna be a while. It's like I think it's like 30-40 minutes long. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna find one that's maybe not as long. There's clips of his stuff around,
right?
And then I can post a long one. Whatever. But my husband was showing me that Mark Curry is another one that is, I think, one of his old security cards. Now, the one guy you're talking about, he was there when Biggie got killed.
Yeah, he's been there from the beginning.
Yeah, oh yeah, most definitely. And so when I was just, man, yeah, there's a lot of shit.
Shit's weird, man. Shit is weird as hell.
So he was his ghostwriter. Well, a lot of, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
But he's going to know because ghostwriters know. Especially if you cool. Joe Budden, or however you say his fucking name, he spoke out finally. And we listened to his little clip. And he was just like, silence is everything. He was like, I've been to parties. He's like, but I know I ain't do nothing that I'd be ashamed of the parties. So I ain't worried about it. He said, but there was always the parties after the parties. He was like, and I think that's why everybody's being fucking quiet. I was like, fuck yeah, that's why they be. These motherfuckers is loud, narcissistic, in your face every day, on Instagram, on everywhere, fucking yelling and screaming. Billionaires with fucking money acting stupid as fuck. And they all quiet? Okay. Well, bitch, I'm still a virgin, so.
Diddy gets so much stuff on people now that he can sacrifice the lamb when they try to take him out.
Yep.
Expose everybody else.
Yep. That's exactly,
Yep.
That's exactly what's going to happen. I believe before it's all said and done, he's going to die. Just like Epstein did. Yep, that's
Damn.
exactly
So what
what's
do you
going to
think
happen.
of
I don't
that?
think
Like,
he's going to be the only one that's going to die in this situation, but I do think he's going to die.
you think Diddy? You think Diddy's gonna die?
And when it's all said and done with, I don't think anytime soon, but yeah, I think something's going to happen to him. He's got a lot
Well,
of bodies on here.
that's another thing. That's another thing they were talking about on one of the podcasts I was watching. Is that like they were kind of like they were saying like because that's one of the things Gene Deal he was saying something like that. He was like, yo, like Diddy's the type to do to type of he'll end it all before he
I don't
go
think,
down
no,
for
I don't
shit.
think
You know what I
I
mean?
don't
Like,
think he's going to do it. I think somebody else is going to do it. That's
I
just
hope.
my prediction of it all.
Damn, man,
I probably shouldn't have mind because I don't know too much about the Diddy show, Diddy story. I saw the breaking news when I was at my mom's house, and I was just focused on other things.
Right.
But when I compare it to this Epstein
What's
guy,
up, Trackable? Yeah.
I think Summer referenced it earlier before I came up on panel.
Yeah.
He had too many powerful people who were afraid of being exposed. So even while he was on suicide watch, he managed to commit suicide.
Right.
Right.
And
he was suicided.
both sides of the political divide
Exactly.
blame the other, but it was somebody in power because you just don't commit suicide while you're on suicide watch. That's the whole purpose behind suicide watch, is to make sure it doesn't happen. But
and all the cameras were turned off and turned around and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So I don't believe, this is just my prediction. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It won't be the first time. But I believe that somebody's going to end up killing him because he knows so much. And I mean, I think it's a part of the they plan.
But here's the thing, though, Summer. Like, real quick, yo. So, like, oh man, Homeland Security raided 3 or 2 of his homes, whatever. But he
There's
has him in
3.
charge.
They keep trying to not talk about the New York one, but they raided 3
that's
of
what
them.
I'm saying. Yeah, they raided 3 of them. I wonder why they keep in New York so quiet.
I personally don't think. Well, even the New York and Budden was right about. Even the New York at first was like, "Oh no, we didn't do this." But I just believe that he has so many powerful people. And you talk about the fucking music industry. You talk about the people that made his record company, and I don't think it's just sex trafficking. I've said that over and over. I think he's them playing. I think he's got a lot going on.
Did you guys see when they raided Epstein's island? Did you see the photographs that they were taking?
I didn't see that. I was going to ask.
All right, let me just say what I want to say.
I was at the court hearing.
Okay, so you saw. Well, if you didn't, I don't even know if it's still available.
I seen them.
But if you notice, the people behind the glass windows that they were showing had NYPD fucking windbreakers on, and the FBI, obviously. But just keep that in mind, what you're talking about right now, and think,
whoa,
things.
They're all dirty. Shit. Everybody, the people listen to when you get up to that, they all know. And I believe I think that they've let him do things for a long time, and he's had a lot of powerful people around him that was able to clean his shit up, but he got, just like Epstein and just like the rest of them, R. Kelly and all of them, all the people that do this, it's a type of a personality that is, if you want to really break that shit down like that. But yeah, I think that he's done too much. He's got bodies and everything.
100%.
Like, I mean, you can only cover that shit for even the hood's got fucking rules. So I believe he was going to get caught up anyway. But now the feds got him. So.
But when those people were raided, they were arrested almost immediately afterwards, right or wrong?
Actually, they were. Yes. Yes. Now on the Epstein thing and on R. Kelly, it was a long. So in these kind of cases, it's not abnormal for stuff like this to happen. To where, right and dirty, exactly. It's not uncommon for, you know what I mean? It take a little bit of time that you're not going to see everything right away because they want to get a hold of shit so they don't destroy it.
Right.
Or
and
whatever,
that goes back some of what
the reasons are.
It goes back some exactly what you're saying. It's the whole reason why it does seem out of place. It does seem like that guy should have been. We were talking about this earlier. It seems odd to me that two men, I mean, a man has at least being told by the media, mainstream anyway, right? Or however we're hearing of such, whatever the source is of this guy is being let out. So, according to the public, right? Yeah. According
Right.
to
I mean, yeah,
what they're telling us.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think a smart way to play him, which I think they are, because he's guilty of something. Let's put it that. Couldn't anybody agree here that he has never committed a crime in his life, Puff Daddy? Is there anybody on this panel that admits that maybe he is just a nice, good boy?
No.
And I'm not being. That's why I don't want to be or sounding biased to the people who are listening. Is that if it looks like a rat and it smells like a rat, then it's a fucking
It's
rat.
probably a rat.
And a rat in so many different forms and ways. But he is let loose to show the world, kind of like Summer. If we had somebody and I don't know, we were all dressed in black and we had somebody in the. I should say it's a roomy Cadillac. I don't like Cadillacs. They got big trunks. What am I gonna say? But Summer, maybe I just happen to do something and you're along for the ride and it's we're all in black. Don't ask why. Anyway, we popped the trunk. We're smoking a cigarette. We open the trunk and we take such package and just go ahead, have fun.
Well, there's no.
Listen. Here's the point. No, here's the point. Here's the point.
Go ahead.
We let him off. We light our cigarette. Right. Now we drive away. Right now, and this guy's like, I was just in the trunk. And what neighborhood am I in? And now he's looking around like, holy shit! Oh my!
Yeah, well, I think
and it makes you think.
We're
Well,
talking
if he's
about
going to pull a
peanuts.
trick like getting on a plane and go somewhere else, and get on a train and go another place, maybe that's why they had those math equations. Why somebody's got to get on two different trains and what time they arrive. I don't know.
So
It's a long way to
anyway.
go for the punchline, but there it was, ladies and gentlemen.
It is.
There it was.
But I don't think it's even that complicated. I really don't. I think that I'll be honest with you. I wholeheartedly probably even think he knew the feds were going to come. You know what I mean? I'm sure someone in his escapade or, somebody above him in his power role, definitely tipped him off. You know what I mean? So I believe they're playing the long game. And especially, when somebody's going after anti-human trafficking, it's always a long game. It's never, like everybody thinks, like the TV shows.
It's never 1, 2, 3. It's never 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, no. And it's not going to be when you're dealing with this many people and this many fucking powerful people and you talk about all the states involved, all the countries that are involved. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
all right, real
everything's
quick.
under investigation.
For everyone on the panel, do you think he's going to jail? And if so, how long do you think it'll take?
If he makes it to jail, I think it's going to take a lot. I think it's going to be a couple years before that happens.
Couple years, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
My answer to that,
because
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sam.
No, go ahead, babe.
No, you sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. My answer to that would be what he's feeling right now. If let's just say we'll go with the reported story that he was just left to mosey with what he has left and what he does with it, right? So, in essence, could be his final act. And like I said, it's the final act because we all have a final act here on this surface. You can't escape it, ladies and gentlemen. There's one thing you can never escape is death and the facement. If you whatever that is, okay, to you, just understand. We all have the understanding that we're not here forever. But these are these scumbags who think they are, and so this is my point. This guy is left out there just like bait. And so what I say, whether he gets jailed to me would be better than what he's feeling right now. He wishes they would take him to jail. It's the jail saying, "Go fuck yourself." They locked him. Now the jails have locked him into the
I'm not even gonna play that
world
route. His ass needs to go to jail if he makes it to jail or whatever. He needs to answer for the shit because there are victims.
God is making it for whatever.
I don't think he's gonna make it to jail though. I'll be honest. I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's gonna make it to jail.
Well,
I
could care less. Listen, the guy could fucking drop dead right now. I can care less. You know what I'm saying? That's how I.
Yeah.
That's how I
know. I get that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask other people on the panel too. and I get what you're saying. I do, but I don't. You know, when you go to, you know, and some of these kids, some of these men were children when he hurt them, allegedly, and I believe it wholeheartedly that he did. And so, you know, I don't give a fuck if he. They say breaking news, he's dead right now. It wouldn't, not a sweat off my back. Untrackable. What do you think about all? What do you think?
Ooh, did he do it? I've stated before that I think that the entertainment industry as a whole has been corrupt for its entirety because of the talent that they find. But it's what can I do to take you from the gutter to the kingdom? Well, I'm going to trick you because I'm going to get you to sign your soul away. And, you know, Renata would love to say, you know, you sign your soul over to the devil or some shit like that. But I'm going to make you do something that's going to create dirt, and then I own you. It doesn't. It may not even be such a physical act. It may just be getting you to sign that legal piece of paper. That means you have to, you know, in the music industry, I own you for 9 albums. 9 albums. I don't know of too many of the greatest artists that have had one hits that ever made 9 albums. They are out there. But then you look at the argument today where it's like Kanye and Taylor Swift, where it's like, no, they're working to own their masters because they are the artists. And it's become a problem to where it's like, you know, the independents are rising up, not because of that their shit is top notch and everybody and their mama wants to listen to it, but they're top notch. But they are becoming top notch because they're doing it on their own and they're giving all the thanks to the fans rather than giving their thanks to the almighty dollar.
Right. So I want to bring it back into P. Diddy and them.
Yeah. That's what I guess maybe I was leading into that was that the thing with R. Kelly. He was a great singer. He was brought up by the church, and that's where he learned to sing, and he took it into you know, R&B and you know, talking about love and stuff like that. But how he lived his actual life was he literally bought a child from somebody's parents, and the parents are copacetic in this shit.
Yep.
But when they stopped getting paid, all of a sudden it's a problem. I'm not saying that it was good in any way, shape, or form, but it only became light when the people that sold that child stopped getting paid. You got the Matt Lauer incident. Oh, you want to make it in this industry? I got a button under the desk that'll lock the door, and you're going to do what I say. Otherwise, you won't make it in this industry.
Right.
You can take it back to Vanilla.
It's that power control.
Yeah, even dude on dude, you can take it back to Vanilla Ice when he said Suge Knight had his goons hold him over the railing and be like, "Hey, you're gonna play ball, or we're gonna drop you off this fucking balcony." That is the world of the entertainment business and the gangster business that doesn't need to exist. We can the entertainment business can exist without the gangster business, but the gangster business,
but it's not.
honestly,
It's not. Hold on. Wait a minute. Because I don't. Wait. I gotta. Because it's not just gangster business. That you know what I mean. Like you got people that aren't gangsters that are doing more crazy shit than anybody. You know what I mean. So I don't want to like label it into just one category because Epstein, R. Kelly, all of them show that it's entertainment, politics, shit. You talk about the actresses and the actors that we all know that's involved in crazy shit. You know what I mean? So.
Hey, Summer.
Well,
Gangster
when
ways,
you're
maybe, but like I don't. Go ahead.
Summer, I'm
it's
gonna
not
go
just
ahead and I have to bounce to you. And I just wanted to tell everybody it's been a pleasure, Mitch. You know, and thanks for hanging out. I definitely have to go at this point. And
All right, sweetie.
all right, guys.
We'll
All
talk
right,
to you
have a
later.
good night. If I'll probably see you out a little bit, but you know, you know what time it is.
All right. Talk to you later. But no, I do get what you're saying, but I just, you know what I mean? Because there's people, shit, even like I believe Oprah Winfrey's in this shit, you know what I mean? And she's not necessarily gangster, you know what I mean? I think it's the corrupt shit that is the problem.
well, when it comes to certain things, and you know, the entertainment business as a whole is, you know, it doesn't mean you're gangster in the traditional sense, but everybody has to play their role. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying
you're
now.
gonna be the face, and you're gonna bring in people that don't like us at all, and this other person, you're gonna be the curator of the talent. So you know, we're gonna have hands on, and you're gonna be the one that's face never gets seen, but when somebody messes up, you're gonna create some sort of evidence, so that way we have something on you. And then there's always a kingpin, and those people never touch anything, so they are absolved of all the shit, but they're the ones that want the public perception to go this way or that way. If
You're right. And you know what? As you were, and I do understand what you're saying now, because as you were speaking, I was like, well, you know what? Actually, he does have a point. Because, you know, I mean, it may not be gangster in the typical way that we think, right? But, like, I mean, the dude that Cecil or whatever that was over fucking P. Diddy and all them, they might not be gangsters, but them motherfuckers is gangster. You know what I mean? They're crazy as fuck. So, because they're the ones that's been at the head of this shit. And that's who groomed and you know raised basically and made, you know, I mean Diddy chose the things that he chose.
Summer, if I hold a carrot in front of your face and tell you to get a job done, you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna find something and hold it in in front of somebody else's face, and you're gonna tell them to get the job done, and it's a chain of command.
You're right. You're right.
I don't know how else to say it.
No, once you broke it down a little bit, I totally get what you're saying now, and you're right.
The person at the top never touches shit. The person at the bottom is expendable because we'll find another one around the corner. You feel me?
Yep. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly how the game works. You know, regardless if it's suits or actresses or whoever the fuck's doing it at that particular time. So yeah, you're right. Now sometimes you just gotta, you know, and I appreciate you breaking it down a little bit. But it's fucked up, dude. It's just, and then you got the Nickelodeon shit, you know what I mean? Like that's the same shit, you know what I mean? Like it's just all these people are, and like I was saying earlier, if you look at the Epstein stuff, right? You had Prince Charles, I think that was his name, because again I get confused with names, but and then over here in Diddy stuff, you've got Henry, you know what I mean? So it's like all these worlds are colliding with each other, which shows everything that we pretty much have all said: power and control, no matter what avenue it looks like, they're all fucking connected.
Yeah.
And then people be like, oh, well, they're just at a party. Haven't you been at a party and took pictures with people? Yeah, but when you're at party after party after party generation, we're talking about there's pictures of some people with, like, even Diddy when he was young as fuck. You know what I mean? And they was young as fuck. And throughout the whole fucking years, and it's just a coincidence that all these same people are in these same exact circles and nobody's doing shit, right? I don't know. A person like me, I don't have no money, so if I get caught in those same circles, I'm gonna have to go to court. I'm gonna have to pay for a lawyer, and I'm gonna prove that I ain't got shit to do with these circles. These people don't have to do that because they're the power and control.
Yeah.
But
I don't know.
they
It's
can
all
only but does this make sense that they can only control you if you want something within their realm?
well,
Because
100%. That's what the grooming process is, right? They'll groom you, so they'll see what that missing hole is. You know what I mean, or whatever that little, and they hone in on that shit. So yeah, 100%. I can see that.
because
That's how I got
I
traffic.
dream of I dream of winning the lottery, but I don't play the lottery.
Right.
And when I go to work, I I go to work and I want to train and be with the people that work next to me. I'm not trying to
Right.
be bigger than what I am. I'm not trying to I'm never gonna be rich doing what I'm doing. As far as money is
Right.
concerned. But you know what? They find people that have talent and they abuse the shit out of it because they find them when they're young and they offer them the world, but then they create this shit where it's like you make one wrong move against us and you might wind up in jail. And they threaten them with that.
Mm-hmm.
Not only will we take away all your earning capabilities, but you're going to be the one that winds up in jail. And now when this shit comes out, it's like, oh wait, you abused a person and threatened them and did horrible things to them to get them to shut their mouth so that way they could maintain the spread of their talent. Meanwhile, you are the actual criminal here because you are doing things to these people that is actually criminal. It it's a horrible thing to even talk about. But we have to talk about it.
I think this is gonna be something that we. Oh, gee, man, I got this new piercing and I keep freaking hitting it on my cheek. I'm like, damn it! Every time I go to put my hand up, because I put my hand on my head all the time, and I'm like, shit. I think this is going to be something that it's been talked about for years, and there's tons of survivors, there's tons of victims, there's tons of there's tons of people that are speaking up and have been speaking up for a long time, and for whatever reason, this is where we're at. I don't think it's going to be like I said, I think it's going to be a long process. I see them doing the same kind of stuff, but I think this is going to be on a bigger level than the Epstein stuff, in my opinion. I've said that from the beginning. And I think that I see them using the same kind of tactics, which as in the survivor community, and I actually know one of the survivors that testified in that case and was affected by that. And so I know how hard, and that's still going on because shit, there's still, there's still different procedures and shit with like there's stuff that's going to be coming out again, and they keep playing with that because they're supposed to release all the shit when it comes to Epstein stuff, and they're picking and choosing on what they want to release, and it's a bunch of bullshit. And because I seen that first, go ahead.
At the same time that we talk about the groomers, who take advantage of these talented people that we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I think you would also agree that the leadership is grooming groomers.
Oh yeah, well look at.
So
100%. Cecil did that, or isn't that his name, Cecil, or whatever his name was, the one that did that to P. Diddy? That, I mean, prime example.
We brought you in, and you're willing to play the game, and you did what you did to get where you are, and you said goodbye to a friend, and that was probably a coordinated event, and that's how you rose. You literally watched a man die. And now you are where you are. And as long as you keep your motherfucking mouth shut, we're going to train you to train the next.
But you
But
know what,
you are going to come
Untrackable?
to be right?
Right. But you know what the thing about that is too? There's this one thing. There's power and control and there's evil and all that, right? And I think we all understand that very well. But there's also this other thing, whether you call it karma, whether you call it just, whatever, the universe give it and the universe taketh away, baby. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the year of the universe taken away. This is the year of the Aquarius, which means truth. And so I believe that a lot of things, and it has things continue locally and on a bigger scale. I'm seeing things being exposed. You know what I mean? So yeah, these people, and unfortunately, there'll be a whole new set of P Diddy's and R Kelly's and Epstein's and all these fucking weirdos. You know what I mean? There'll be a whole new group of these people, but you know, this is the first time on a big scale. I remember seeing when all the Maxwell stuff went, and I remember when we went to New York, and there were so many times that it just as a survivor supporting other survivors, we were so discouraged and everything like that. But like, I don't know, man, like slowly but surely things are coming out, and slowly but surely, people are listening to survivors and victims and people that, know what's going on. So it's gonna be a long picture, or a long game, but I don't know. Like I said, the universe give it, and the universe take it away. There is evil, and there is also good. So that's just that. I'm not a religious person, as we all know, but I am a spiritual person, and I do believe that we
Amen.
are in the middle. We are in the middle of a spiritual battle, big time, and I'm in a more good versus evil type thing, and I don't know. I see it played out for sure.
Amen
Yeah,
to that. Yes.
yeah,
Hey, Monk. Hold on, you guys. Hold on one second. Monster just got up here. I want to say hey to him real quick. Monster, what's up, babe? Got
How's
any
it going?
opinions?
Not really.
Who let that
Okay.
geezer on?
Mitch, welcome back. Welcome back. You got any opinions on what we've said so far?
I just walked in and sat down.
Who let that
Okay.
geezer on? Why all
I
these
ain't,
geezers
I,
coming in?
I ain't gonna
Sarge, you got.
I can't make a comment on what I didn't know.
Okay. Sarge, you got anything you want to comment on?
Just that geezer and Mitch coming in. No,
And fuck you too, Finkel.
Thank you.
How your depends holding up?
I got to change them, but I'll do it after the show.
Hey, Christine.
Hi, honey.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say, beautiful?
Oh, I have a whole lot to say.
Let's go.
Well, here's my thing. I guarantee you, and we all know this already, it's not just human trafficking. And we know this because there's been so many blind eyes, even though we've had these human trafficking task force and these cyber task force and things like that. Something else big is brewing with this. And I'm going to assume it is gun and drugs, because that is in the government's mind more important than human trafficking.
100%. And I think what they're doing in some sense, now this is the survivor and the advocacy part of me, right? In some sense, it's very convenient for them to use sex trafficking across all the news stories, because everybody's going to fucking listen to that. And it's going to, because there's so many big players in this dope and these bodies, man, I'm telling y'all, this is going to be, motherfucker, they going to write a movie on this shit.
Well, and you're right. And here is, and this is a personal point of view, okay, guys. So, and maybe because I'm female, and Summer will probably relate to some of what I'm going to say, is that, everybody has spoken about, oh, they've groomed them since blah blah blah, since this age, that age, things like that, and there are boys and girls, and I'm not calling it grooming, because at that time, nobody looked at it as grooming. We put it to the fact what we normalized it. And for a while there, even in the last decade, they've been trying to normalize human trafficking and child trafficking. But all of a sudden, boom, in the last 2 years, it's become huge. And growing up,
Right.
and anybody who
I
has
totally agree
who
with you, 100%.
yeah, and anybody who is growing up, whether it was physical abuse, sexual abuse, mental abuse, not everybody gets out of that. Your abusers normally, or your people that were abused as children, turn out to be your abusers. 73% of
Yep.
the abused are abusers. So this is going to go really, really far back, probably decades. And we all know P. Diddy has been in the news with issues for decades. And if you look, once it gets released on who else is involved, we're going to see a whole hell of a lot more that have gone back for decades with problems with drugs, alcohol, guns, prostitution. It's all going to come out. And I hope it
Can I,
does.
Yep.
It needs
can I
to.
interrupt with a question
Yes.
just for
Yes.
clarification before it goes too far? Is it 73%? What you said 73% of abused become abusers? Is
No,
it that, or is it supposed
no,
to be
73% of
73% of
your
abusers
abusers.
were abused?
Correct.
The cycle.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's
not.
the repeat. It's no, that's not what he's saying. He's saying it's that cycle that is continuing to repeat itself.
Mhm.
So the statistics
Yeah.
that she gave, that's what it
Okay.
shows.
70. Wait, but let me just repeat it to make sure I heard. 73% of abusers were abused.
Were
Correct.
abused. Yes.
Right. Because I
Yes.
think you said 73% of abused are abusers.
Well,
And I wanted to make
well,
sure.
we got it clarified.
Yeah.
73 abusers. Just in case you said it wrong, you guys. She meant 73 abusers. 73% abusers have been abused before
Okay.
they started abusing.
Correct.
Okay.
And it's a hard cycle to break. And Summer can realize this, as most victims that have been abused. It is a very hard cycle to break, and sometimes you never break that cycle. And the sad thing is, and I have something very personal that has happened recently, somebody who was an abuser, because I know he was abused. He was abused from knee high. And he's abused a lot of people, a lot. And his victims have suffered tremendously, even to the point where they're no longer with us. And that person, and this is what happens a lot, that they take their own lives. So when somebody said, well, do you think he's going to go to prison? I honestly, like Summerson, I don't think he's ever going to make it there. He's never going to make it there.
And there's gonna be either two things. I don't think they're even gonna try to make it look like a suicide. They're gonna make it look like somebody took him out.
Yep. 100%.
Now we remember my prediction on this panel.
Mhm.
It might not happen tomorrow. It might not happen next year, or even 3 years from now. But mark my words, that man's gonna be dead.
It may not be in my
I
lifetime.
know how this game works. I know how this shit works. I've seen it. I've seen this shit played out in real life, real time, in front of my own fucking eyes.
Yep.
Different people, but yeah, he's gonna die.
Yeah, it's, and yeah, and I'll be honest with you, some of this stuff that, when it starts coming out, it's going to start triggering a lot of people, and we're going to see more and more and more people, and thank goodness more people are going to speak out, because I'm telling you, I myself have dealt with people who turned a blind eye. Wouldn't believe it, because some of the things that have happened to victims is unbelievable. So they turn
That's
that
what I was
blind
gonna
eye because they don't believe you.
Miss Christine. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me well. My audio is a little off
We
right
can
now.
hear you now.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's what I was gonna ask, Miss Christine. Like, what do you think about like the silence of this shit? Like,
Their only silence. Well, I think the government's silent because I think they're still investigating and trying to get all their ducks in a row.
Right.
I think the victims right now, because I think there's going to be hundreds, if not thousands. There's going to be hundreds of victims. And right now, there's probably a little fear in speaking out because there have not been any charges yet.
Yep. And they're trying to. I'm telling you, because once when the one guy that just put the latest lawsuit in, right, and where all the allegations are and all that shit that everybody's talking about, where'd my brain go? I looked at something. I had something come across my phone, and I looked at it real quick. The silence part. He had let out in the paper that and I said this earlier, every one of his homes that they partied in and shit like that, he has secret. The guy said P. Diddy has secret cameras that nobody knows about, and even Joe Budden was talking about that in the video. Well, he hinted towards that in the video that we listened to him address, but because they videotape people and they got people, and that's what's catching people by the balls. And some of these people, P. Diddy and them allegedly would tell people, we don't want the best of the artists. We want to get the mediocre artists, make them look like they're fucking amazing, and basically on their whole fucking life. And some of the ways allegedly that some of these people got caught up in is, Untrackable was talking about that deal, right? Well, if they thought people weren't going to sign a deal, allegedly there are some victims out there that they raped and got videotapes on them, and that's how they controlled them, and that's how they're keeping them quiet, and that's how all this other shit. So in these type of cases, is that off the table? No, it's not. I believe that whether, even if it's not sex things, it could be rape things. I mean, not rape things. It could be gun things. It could be drug things. It could be murder things. It could be anything. But they got shit on people. When people got shit on you and you ain't willing to lose all your shit, they'll watch you dance like a motherfucking puppet. They'll just pull them strings and just let you go until they're done. And they're, for whatever reason, they're done with him.
Listen. Carry my bag. Carry my bag. And then they carry the bag. And then it's like, it wasn't the famous person that got charged with this, that, or the other, but it was the famous person that paid all the legal fees. I'll tell you that much.
Well, look at the white boy. Hold on, not to cut you off, but this is going to go on what you're saying. Look at when they got arrested at the plane. Diddy and his two twins were going to take off, and the white boy that was with them, he's the one that their drug holder, their drug smuggler, and their gun smuggler. That's what he got arrested for. He's the only one that got arrested out of all of it. So my bad, I'm going to interrupt you, but I thought that kind of
it makes sense. There. All I want you, if you want to be part of this team, just carry this bag. You don't know what's in it. You have no knowledge. So that means you can't speak on it when you get interrogated. But there's something in that bag, and they're gonna catch you. If they don't catch you, well, awesome. But when they do catch you, you're gonna be caught with some serious charges. And I'm going to pay all your legal fees. I'm going to have a lawyer team. The thing is that P. Diddy's name ain't going to be attached to it.
That's the way the game is played.
Right.
Yes.
That's too late for that. That's too late for that, bro, because...
Yep, I agree, New York.
That's the
that might have been the setup plan. But that might have been the setup plan. But now we at the point where they already got them holding the bags. They already got them holding. They already got the bodies. They already got the trafficking. They already got all that. So now that's why everybody's being quiet. And I think that's what New York's initial question was really kind of directed towards. Was we were talking about how earlier all these motherfuckers, think about it. These motherfuckers is on your Instagram, on your fucking Facebook, on YouTube. They're everywhere. Drama. Paparazzi's taking pictures, and every one of these motherfuckers is quiet.
Hey,
silence speaks volumes,
all them people toasting, all them people listening to your speech. He was giving videos. You know what I mean? He was giving speeches out on video, toasting with everybody, bro.
Hey,
and
I watched. It's
Jay-Z,
not on this level. It's not
I can
on this
feel
level.
his ass tightening up.
It's not on this level, but I watched the stolen car LAPD chase today, and I watched the helicopter view of how it ended, and the motherfucker ran out of gas, and he took off running, and it was the neighborhood people took control of this dude until the police got there. And somebody was saying, hey, it was the lady, get your hands off of him, get your hands off of him, let him go, let him go, let him go. But the spread of information is so fast now. If you feel like you're being abused, it's not just, oh, call this number. How about you go live on your thing and put your phone in your pocket? You don't have to be holding a phone up to a cop's face. Go live and put your phone in your pocket. And then anything that happens to you is now evidence.
Because even if you don't have the video, you can still have the audio unedited of what is being said the whole time. Audio is just as good as video.
You know what you just made me think of? Oh shit, my bad, Mitch. I'm sorry.
Good.
I don't.
Now go ahead, New York.
Nah, you just made me think of something, like with that whole raid, right? Like, do you think there's a possibility of somebody being able to FOIA request those body cams and
Eventually,
audio, whatever?
It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while.
Right?
It's gonna take a while to get them because if Homeland Security is involved, it falls under the Patriot Act and all that bullshit. And you gotta
It's a
wade.
different level.
You gotta wade. You gotta wade through a lot of bullshit to find out how they gonna charge them. Cause they gonna hit them with everything they can throw at the wall and see what sticks. But
they're going to try to get it away from federal homeland to the state. Guarantee you. Guarantee you.
Homeland, it's gonna be hard to get it away from Homeland.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it wasn't for 9/11, we wouldn't have the Patriot Act. That gave us Homeland Security.
Yeah, it's just sad.
And I had, Frank, I had to ask a veteran that to make sure I was right, and the veteran was like, "Damn, that's pretty damn good. You actually know it. You actually got it right." I said, "No, it was." But I was asking in the form of a question, and he said, "I got it right, just asking the question." Because I didn't know that because of the Patriot Act, we had got Homeland Security. So I asked the vet. He said, "Yeah." He said 9/11 gave us the Patriot Act, and the Patriot Act gave us Homeland Security. That was the whole sneaky thing behind the Patriot Act. On one level was to get Homeland Security enacted.
all right, hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second. I want to address something. Daddy's Black Princess, put a recording app on your phone because social media will get deleted. I'm going to tell you a quick short story. You're absolutely right. And I know that, but like I didn't realize it until Breonna Taylor got killed. I recorded that night, okay? And it was on a Facebook Live. Tons of people seeing it. I had hundreds and hundreds of people seeing it. What happened? I didn't get the actual shooting, but I got all the aftermath and shit like that. Before when it was all said and done and over with, I didn't think about, because it was so crazy, you guys, like I just didn't think about it. It is what it is, to back it up. But by the time we woke up that next morning, the motherfucking video was gone. Can't find it nowhere. Supposedly the AG and all them looked for it because they wanted to see it, but yet can't nobody find it, which we all know that's a crock of shit. So always try to get those videos backed up, especially if they're important. And try to do it on your phone recording, because Daddy's Princess is 100% right. Yeah, they'll take that shit.
I'm hearing a lot of good things and learning a lot of stuff that I'm a lot more ignorant than I realize, but I'm also very tired. I'm going to go to bed. I'll watch.
Most definitely. Well, thank you, Sarge. You're amazing. I did email you. I don't know if you got it. I haven't checked my emails yet, but I did email you back.
I'll check.
We can talk. Yeah, we'll talk. It's all good. I probably forgot to tell you. It's all good. But thanks for coming up, sweetie, and just keep being you. Go get some rest.
All right. Good night.
It be like that with old people.
All right, Monster. I know you were gonna say something. I cut you off because I wanted to address Daddy's Black Princess. So can you? What were you gonna say, babe?
Well, I was just going to say, Mitch said about the Patriot Act. Just to be more accurate, the 9/11 gave them the excuse for the Patriot Act. Patriot Act was used more against drug dealers and other things than it ever was for anti-terrorism.
No, I was kind of curious because I read something and it said, and it was talking about how Homeland Security got enacted because of the Patriot Act and all that shit. Well,
Yeah.
you know, I wasn't reading all. I wasn't being specific with all the details because there's a whole lot of shit in the Patriot Act that slid through that they slid through the cracks. There wasn't nobody looking at. They just signed off on it without reading it.
Yeah, well, because at the time, if anybody would have spoke against it, they'd have been un-American and drummed out. Because the Bush administration had drummed up such a fever about what needed to be done. But anyway, I lost that battle a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. I just like to know what kind of games they're playing on the back, because you know sometimes you have to actually sit down and read some of that shit they're passing to see what all they stuck in there, because they passed a lot of stuff at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning when ain't nobody looking.
Yep, and it was all about taking away people's civil rights.
Yep.
And it's hard to get them back once they take them.
They don't like people that fight back, so they try to sneak all this stuff by at 2 o'clock in the morning when they think nobody's looking. But now they got people that are watching.
I'll tell you the thing, my thing from those days.
Good night, killing time.
See you, Kellen. I had so many people calling me un-American and stuff because I argued against the Iraq War. And they were all saying, don't you know that they attacked us? And I said, no, you're not paying attention, but it didn't matter. And I always remember the polls saying 80% of Americans thought Iraq attacked us. And now, if you would ask those same people, 80% of them would say, oh, I knew all along it was the wrong war. But
you know, when you go to them other people's country and you trying to take their oil from them and tell them how to dictate how they supposed to live their life and what they supposed to do, you're interfering with their way of life and their culture and what they've been doing all this time. You acting like you the world police when you got no business over there in the first place because of your greed. You start a war and then you blame somebody else because you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar.
they're gonna welcome us with flowers is the kind of stuff people like Dick Cheney was saying.
Anyway, I'm going to step down so I can clean up my paint because I've listened to you guys all day while I stained my pool deck.
Yeah, I heard you was taking care of the lanai out there.
I was. It's all nice and fresh coat of paint.
She also was having trouble. She was having a lot of trouble with an outhouse. I'm not quite sure what that's about.
Yeah. And she couldn't pick it up and move it. The hole was full from all the bullshit she's heard from people that she keeps dumping in there. She ran out of line, so she got to dig another hole and move the outhouse.
Yeah. My kitchen was demoed, and everything is in the other half of the house. You can't even walk. So I'm trying to put some of it back together. I'm trying to get my life back to normal.
What is normal?
That'll
Yeah,
never
right.
happen.
Well,
Now, there's a question for you to ponder while you're putting your house back together, Christy. What
our
What is
last
normal?
our last hurricane, we had water intrusion because when the roofers put the new roof on in 2018, they didn't seal the flashing right.
Oh Lord.
So my support beams on my back wall, thank heavens, I caught it in time because it was 3/4 of the way rotted through. My whole house could have fallen down. So
Yeah.
since December, I've been dealing with walls taken out, counters taken out, cabinets taken out, bad mold in my house, and mold mitigation. Yeah, it's been a hot mess for
You know
months.
the easiest way to get rid of mold, Christine?
What?
Go to Home Depot, right? And get some industrial strength Clorox, indoor, outdoor Clorox, and spray it on the board or wherever the mold's at. Clorox will kill it, and it won't come back in that spot ever.
Well, this was a bad mold that was bad for human breathing because it was over
Black
so many.
mold.
No, it was something else too. But
It was inside her wall too, not
it was,
just the
well, I was going to
surface
say
wall.
it was inside the wall, so the whole wall went. They took the whole wall out,
Yeah.
and they put the whole new wall in.
And not when after they took that wall out, before they put the new one in, if they took that Clorox bleach and sprayed it all over where they were gonna put the new walls in, they spray that Clorox bleach down there. Guarantee you won't no mold growing there.
No, they even
Yeah,
took
well,
all the.
it was so bad she had to get it all removed. That wasn't gonna fix it.
You know what I'm saying? Before she puts the new stuff in and up, you spray everything down with Clorox bleach.
Mitch, there wasn't
And
anything to spray. They literally took the wall from the
yeah,
stucco to the support beams, everything.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All that bare concrete down there, that's where the mold's breeding at, in the concrete. It takes
Yeah.
50. If you got a 6-inch slab of concrete, it takes 50 years for the middle of the slab of concrete to be totally dry. Mold breeds in concrete because it expands and contracts.
We had this mold company come in all actuality, they drilled even a couple of holes in other rooms and put this like fumigation stuff or whatever inside. And then they had to tear out another drywall and take the insulation out. And then they sprayed, fumigated something, and then we had to leave the house for 24 hours and they did this fumigation stuff in the entire house.
And they're killing all the when they pull the wall out, all the spores from that mold are floating in the air. So they have to spray other stuff to make sure they kill all of it. Because it lands on something, it's over with. It's just gonna take off again.
Yeah, we had to leave for 24 hours. It's been a mess, but I'm getting back to normal.
Right.
But anyway, I'm going to step down. You guys enjoy. Thank you for the entertainment for today. There's been a lot of good conversation.
See you tomorrow, Christine.
Yep. Bye, hon.
Have a good night, Miss Christine.
Have a wonderful night, Christine.
I'll be around. I just don't want to be on panel right now. I got too many things to clean up.
You go do you, girl, and have a good night.
You too, guys. Bye.
And then there were 4.
Oi. Yeah, I just made a pot pie.
Hey,
What do you
what's
have
going on,
cooking,
Muck?
Nate?
No, I was just saying what up to Muck, Muckster. Ain't seen him in a minute.
Yeah. I said hi to you in chat before, but I don't think you saw me. What do you have ticking, by the way? It seems like every time you talk, something is ticking.
Yeah, that was my blinker. I'm driving right now.
Oh,
but you won't
okay.
hear.
Now that you say that, I recognize the sound. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I won't. It won't. It won't happen again. I'm done. I'm done blinking now.
What are you doing now? Winking and stinking?
I'm about to be stinking in a few. Ah,
Liar.
got him. Now, what's going on, man? How you doing, Muck?
All right,
Same old shit.
pretty much. Just hanging around
I hear that.
YouTube 27 hours a day.
Yep,
Yeah.
same here. Same here. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We
I,
just here.
I thought it was 30.
No, I decided that I needed to cut back, have a little personal time.
You had to make sure you got the from under cheese and the dingleberries from around your anus.
Yeah.
I gotta pick on
You
Muck
got,
before he starts picking on me.
yeah, nah, that's a fact. You got any thoughts on this whole Diddy situation, Muck? Or probably not. I take it you
Well,
don't.
I mean, my only thoughts are
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
would like to see Pete Diddler die in a fire, but as far as real in-depth stuff, that's I sort of came here
Yeah,
more to learn.
Hats off to the
right, right.
donators.
Oh shit.
We
These
gotta
are all
get.
the packages. So these are the packages over here that I've gotten last week, like beginning of last week, and this is the stuff that I've gotten today. So they're
Nice.
all from they're all from different people, but tomorrow I'll do a live and we'll do a box opening. But yeah, so all these are packages. All this stuff will go out to our homeless people. I'm just saying, say word. as
Hats
everybody would
off to
say.
the donators.
Yeah, the donut. Listen, I love the people that support me. You guys, the people that support me, you guys are awesome, and everybody in their own little way. And that's what I like about the Amazon list, because you can spend. Well, now I can say this because I've never been able to say it before. You can spend $1,500 on outreach, or you can spend $5 on outreach. You know what I mean? Like it's got a thing where, and even if it is, I don't care if it's one thing. That one thing's going to change somebody's day. So we're a part of the solution together.
Uh-oh,
So,
New York fell off the chair again.
yeah, he'll come back up. He's
It-
like
it-
me and him both. That's one thing me and New York got in common. We gonna guarantee fall off the chair at least 5-6 times a night.
he dropped
Theo does it a lot too.
He dropped his rattle.
Yeah, Theo does it a lot. If he wants, I don't know if you guys want to. I don't know. I mean, I'll go. I'm not. Luckily, we didn't get any storms. So, I mean, our fence got damaged from this morning storm, and the speed sign, like where it says 15 miles an hour, that got broken in half. It snapped in half because the wind was so bad. But we didn't get any big storms so far. So, yay on that. I know that Theo here's. Oh, not Theo. Here's on New York. I know New York had sent me a video. And if you guys want to listen to it, I'm not going to play it on screen, but we can listen to it like we did earlier, or you guys can chat. It does not bother me either bit.
We can listen to it.
Okay. Let me forget my.
Can I ask why don't you want to play it?
Because I don't know how to do it, and it's a long documentary, and I don't want to get a strike for using somebody else's shit.
Okay.
And because I'm trying to, and if I do just the audio, then it's not that big of a deal, right? Like most people don't worry about that. But so, and I've got one strike, and I'm trying to get my strikes off so I can remonetize my page, so I don't get any trouble.
Yeah, so when she's playing the audio, every once in a while, she'll stop it, and we'll talk about what we were listening to. That way, it's like more like we're reacting to the audio from a video or whatever.
Yeah. So I usually do it that way, and I don't. It's only when, and usually if I say, hey, this is the person, I put their videos and everything in the comments and in the all that shit. I usually don't have no issue, but every right now then you find that one dickweed, and and I'm not monetized, so it's like you can come over and see my page ain't monetized. I'm not making money off your shit. Like there's that one dickweed that's like, oh, I'm gonna strike you, bitch. So I just do audios now. Maybe my Let's Play channel, I could probably push it a little bit if I wasn't on Hot Mess, because I haven't really gotten any trouble over there yet. I don't know how. So I'll be talking a lot of shit. All right, here's my other phone.
That's a good question.
That's the channel that I've been moving all my drama to, but whatever. Move. All right.
I'm surprised. Some of the shit me and you say, I'm surprised we ain't got somebody to strike yet, because we say some foul shit sometimes. But they deserve it.
Right.
I would imagine though, like if you played it over there, you probably wouldn't. You'd have to just stay there. You wouldn't be able to stream it here, because then if it did strike, you'd probably get struck on both. You know what I mean? Or maybe I didn't make any sense.
No, you're good. I was grabbing the video real quick. No, your 100 makes sense.
I got it.
Because like I did a thing, I went through a thing, and like I don't know, I kept hearing a bunch of people, like say the N-word and just say stupid shit, and how racism isn't around and blah blah blah, just dumb shit. So I did like a little series on like what like Central Park was, how it used to be a town that they demolished, and just a couple other different things like that. And only one creator came over and fucking striked me, and I was just like, you're a dick, dude. I'm educating people. What the fuck are you doing?
I've gotten a ton of music strikes, but they always say, they'll say copyright and then they'll say not affected. I always wonder, which will never happen, but I wonder if I ever monetized, if it would sort of retroactively affect me.
No. So what'll happen is on some videos might not get monetized or anything like that, but you won't get your stuff taken away for that. You just won't have that monetized because it could be somebody's song or some shit like that. Because I've been monetized and I lost my monetization. So, all right.
But anyway,
I'm gonna get this video going. Oh, here we are. And this is from Tennessee. Hey, babe, how are you doing, sweetie? You stay safe because it's pretty much past me. We had some tornadoes touch down in Louisville. I found some pictures I'm going to post on my community page so people can see some of the damage. I'll probably go to town a little bit earlier before outreach and see what I can do if there's anything I can do. But I'm very blessed and lucky. I mean, we had a little bit of storm this morning and a little couple things messed up. But yeah, we're good. We didn't get no tornadoes in this last rip. And unless, I don't know if there's supposed to be a second or third front come through, but I know it's going to snow tomorrow, so yay. If anybody wants to donate to the Cash App so we can get sternos, awesome. Fucking snowing tomorrow. Like, it's crazy. All right. So now we are going to play. What'd you say?
I was just going to say, I swear Killing Time's been saying good night for about a half an hour now.
Saying what?
Good night.
Oh. Who's going to bed?
Well, it's been over there for a half an hour.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Anyway,
Yeah, she left it up there.
My bad.
Killing Time been gone.
I'm like, what is that? All right.
Anyway, is this that body guardians we're talking about? Is that what this one is?
Yes. So this is Gene. He has he is like his fucking right motherfucking hand. So anything, and this man, he's also been speaking up. New York can tell you that he's been speaking up for years. And you know what I mean? His story's never fucking changed. And he's got receipts just like the lady Jaguar that we listened to earlier. She also was a part of, these are people in the inner circle, not just the inner circle, but like, his personal security. So yeah, no. So this video is an hour. So what we'll do is talk, listen, until you guys don't want to listen no more.
Let me ask you one question first.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you care that you're 20 minutes away from the 12-hour mark?
Do you think we should start over?
It's up to you whether you want to preserve, it stops recording, I guess, at the 12-hour mark.
Okay, well, let's do this. Because I think it's been a good live. I really like this live. And I kind of would like to save it. So I'm going to end this and we're going to start immediately right back away. Anybody that wants to join, great. If anybody, I know sometimes it's getting late, so Mitch will probably drop off soon. But as long as you guys are cool, I'll come back and start right away.
I'm game.
I'll be back.
All right, let's go.